Nice. Welcome in, all you ranked warriors. It's Puckett alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and we are gearing up for the final day of qualifier, or final weekend of qualifiers, I should say, before we head over to Boston. 3 days of competition remain, and well, this weekend's going to be a big one because all of our top four are facing off as we get a chance to sort out our winners bracket heading into that first land. Welcome in, everybody. Puckett, Alley Cat, Nameless. Let's start with you, Alley Cat. How's the game been treating you?
Game's been great. Unfortunately, my duo Hydra didn't join me this past weekend, but I guess he's busy scrimming.
Scrimming, busy Hydra. Nameless, I saw you were streaming, what, 9 hours? You were on Twitch, YouTube, all over the planet. How was the ranked play?
Dude, it was a blast. Absolute grind, you know. Ranked finally came out, and we had to put in that work. Obviously, the delay wasn't that fun, but we got to learn the new meta, so it's going to be a lot of fun when we actually start playing on it.
Well, today we're looking at some old school gameplay. Let's take a look at the schedule. We are going to have 3 matches here on Friday, Super Saturday, and we'll close it out with 3 on Sunday. Looking at today, though, I see that Toronto Ultra versus Subliners matchup on Saturday. I want to see what's going on with the Heretics and LAG, and on Sunday, I'm looking at Optic and FaZe. Any other matches catching your eye here, Alex?
Maybe the Boston Breeze versus the New York Subliners. Again, Boston possibly trying to fight their way into their winners bracket of their own home major.
I like that call. Let's start here with the closing matchup. Optic versus FaZe as the final qualifier matchup is going to have huge implications on our seeding. Nameless, let's start here with Optic Texas because right now they're the underdog. They have one loss. It was a Game 5 round 11 to the Subliners, but that's their blemish on the record. What have you seen from the Green Wall?
I mean, they've been unbelievable. I mean, even in their last series, right, the resilience. They went down 0-2, and it was Kenny leading the lobby in damage at almost 16,000. He's been such a great pickup for these guys. Pred's starting to find his stride, and for this team at Hardpoint, haven't lost a beat. If you guys remember last year, they made that roster change and picked up Ghosty. That is when they started pummeling teams, winning all their Hardpoints, and so far in this game, it has been that top 3 in hold, breaking, and rotation. So that's something definitely for Optic fans to look out for. And, you know, for this Optic Texas team, even in Search and Destroy, they've been very good so far. In their first series, they lost 2 round 11s. After that, it's been pretty damn good picking up those first bloods. The conversion's been through the roof. So for Optic Texas, this is a roster that was built so they could win championships. For the better part of last year, they were beating Atlanta FaZe. So going into this one, they obviously want to get that W once again.
As we take a look at the leaderboard here, Allie, these are our top 10 KDs. Optic's got a few, FaZe has got a few. Thoughts on some of the names here?
Oh, I'm actually really surprised to see Pred and Dashy and not Kenny in this top 10, but no surprise in the top 2 being Celium and Simp. Atlanta FaZe have been unreal.
I love that. 2 from the Subliners, 2 from Toronto, 2 from FaZe. Let's go to the red team. Celium and Simp are on the leaderboard, but Abizi and Draza have been dropping numbers of their own. They're the #1 seed right now. They've had the most success in the qualifiers, something we've seen in the past. What are your thoughts right now on the level of Atlanta FaZe? Is this stronger than the team we saw last year, Allie?
Yes, I think it is. Simply because I think they're still just as consistent as they were last year. They're a lot stronger in hardpoint off the rip than they were last year, but also because some of the in-game changes. Atlanta FaZe was a team that struggled a little bit when it came to somebody directing in-game comms. Well, now they have Draza, and now we have covert sneakers and red dots on the mini-map,
right.
So they don't have to worry about it too much. So I think for Atlanta FaZe, it's not only going to be a team diff, but a game diff for them as well.
Nameless, that's a whole lot of third places. You got a second place there at Major 5, and of course you won Major 2 in Boston. What are the number expectations for this team this year?
I mean, same thing, top 3, right? Like, you expect them to be in that discussion and also to get championships. You know, they make a change in their roster, bringing in Draza, and they've only lost, you know, 1 map in each game mode. You know, they're 5-1, 4-1, 5-1, control hardpoint, and S&D, and this is a team that's extremely dangerous. I think Ali hit the nail on the head. The game changes coming into this one with the covert sneakers obviously allows the SMGs to make more plays and a thing like Search and Destroy. We've seen different strats coming out. Abizi goes down mid, he's making a play, they play off of that, right? So the dynamic is totally different in Search, so they remain strong there. And then in the respawn, you brought in Draza. We saw what he was able to do with the Thieves, right? He's bringing it to this squad. They look unreal.
I just want a Abizi versus Shotzi with everyone wearing covert sneakers. I'll just watch that for about 5 hours. Let's take a look at another matchup that's going down this week. In fact, it's happening at the end of tonight. 2 teams in the top 4, Toronto Ultra and the Subliners, get a rematch of, well, kind of the year. Last year, it went in favor of New York, and it was a one-sided affair for the World Championship, Allie.
What's even cooler is the fact that both of these teams have made a singular roster change. Now, the biggest surprise, obviously, was New York making one after having come off of being world champions, but Sib has kind of proved himself and why they decided to make this change so far, at least, especially in that last matchup when he was simply that guy on the map. For Toronto Ultra, this is definitely going to be a proving ground of kind of who pack a punch their one player more.
Absolutely. And, to talk about New York a little bit, obviously Sib's getting more comfortable. The hard point looks pretty good. 7-0 in Search and Destroy. I was a guy on a team before where we won a championship and then we dropped somebody. It did not work out. So I was critical of this move that they made, but it has paid dividends. And now they're going up against Ultra again. Ultra obviously made this roster change probably because of how bad they got beat in that World Championship. So this is a big-time matchup. It's going to say a lot about these teams going into Major.
Optic Phase, New York versus Toronto. It doesn't get bigger than that here in the final week of qualifiers, but there are some huge implications for all 12 teams competing this week. Let's take a look at a matchup on the bubble. LAG taking on Minnesota, battle of the blue kids or purple kids, depending on what color your skins are in your game. But Nameless, I got to talk about this LAG squad because Fame came to life in his most recent series.
Oh, yeah.
And now the whole team looks like what we thought was going to be bottom four, now competing maybe for top 6.
Yeah, there was also a lot of drama with the construction of this roster headed into the season. A lot of people, talking trash about them, saying they weren't going to be very good. Maybe there should be some people and challengers on this team. Well, no, they're proving everybody wrong. The respawn has been fantastic. In they're 4-4 in hardpoint, but in their last 5, Chris, they're 4-1. Diamondcon has been lighting it up, and it seems since Fame went on that 10 streak on Karachi S&D, he has been a man on a mission. So they look very comfortable. And now sitting at 2-3, their last 2 matches are going to be going up against Minnesota and they have Miami. So for LAG, they could definitely get this W and put themselves in a situation they're in winners.
I mean, this is a situation, both these teams are in the same spot right now, right? They have very similar stories, rosters that many of us didn't really think were going to work out. And as far as it goes, LAG seems to have a little bit of an edge in the series because of how it seems to be consistent Fame has been for this team. These are all very talented players, and a lot of times they're beating themselves. So I think in this situation, LAG might have the edge.
Minnesota was in 12th place at the start of last week. Right now, you see them at number 9. A win today against LAG puts them into the top 7, and that's where they want to be at the end before we get to Boston. Top 8 gets that winner's bracket in Boston. Taking a look at the schedule on the day. Nameless, which one of these matchups goes to a Game 5?
New York versus Toronto.
Allie, which one of these matchups is the closest, or I guess biggest blowout, I should say?
Oh, the biggest blowout? Ooh, it might be that second match on the day. It depends what Miami we get today.
Chat, you agree? Let us know right now. We're going to break. When we come back, it's Minnesota LAG here from the CDL.
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
shut up. You have 3 players off at spawn. Maybe a chance here. Accuracy. The best.
Linz is ripping Boston apart. Boston to close this lead. And Linz is going to just continue to push space for the Zawolabob's team.
Maybe come straight through as well. Awakening versus the world, and he's coming up with the dub. But if you can transition this to New Hill, Awakening is trying to put in. Super. Slash is up next. He gets full. The whole team, the Demon Show.
Minnesota on a heater after starting 0-4. They now sit at 2-4 with a chance to be, well, I guess in the top 8. Let's see if they can get it done today as they take on LAG. The Rocker most recently coming off a 3-0 over Carolina, but we should mention Carolina was playing with TJ as a last-minute substitute.
Yo, don't throw TJ on the bus, though, because he did what he had to do in that series. I will say for Minnesota Rocker, it's kind of the same story of what I talked about last Sunday, is that they don't really have a clear strength in any game mode, and the only player that's really showed even a little bit of consistency actually has been Linz. He was the only player positive with a 1.02, and we saw against Carolina, I mean, it was a Linz diff. He had to go on a 10 spree. Even though it was a 3-0, we're talking about an 8-point hard point, around 5 controls. So for them, they can get caught off guard at any point here.
Yeah, he was in absolute form in week 3, and you're going to need that because Awakening has not been great. You know, pacing-wise and engagement statistics, he's been lower than accuracy. That is absolutely unacceptable for this team. And then also for Big Wake, like damage from wrapping the hard point, he's got to be the guy out there on the cuts picking up these kills, making the game easier for everybody. He has not been doing that. The lowest on the team in sec damage. So for Minnesota, it's going to be a mountain to climb going up against an LAG team that has just been phenomenal in the respawn so far, Chris.
LAG on the other side has taken down LA Thieves. They have taken down Boston. Let's talk a little bit about the Gorillas on the other side of this matchup. And real quick, though, does Linz have the best hair in the CDL?
It's up there. I'm going to go with Vickle. Vickle got the best hair.
Oh, it's true.
He got the flow.
Comeback player of the year, without a doubt. I like what you broke down there for Minnesota, but let's talk about LAG, a team that I've always respected. I like the scrappiness out of this squad. Now they're finding success as well, Allie.
Yes, and I agree with you. I like the overall build and the thought process behind this team. The problem right now is they're beating themselves a lot of the time. We saw multiple situations where LAG should have been able to close out the maps, and they were unable to off of a lot of simple player mistakes. So for LAG, I'm hoping they did a lot of VOD review and come up here with fire.
Yeah, you can see on the screen right now, hardpoint breaking in form, 4-1 in the last 5 maps, #1 break percentage in the CDO. It's phenomenal, man. You talk about, you know, Diamond Con and what he's been able to do sort of early on as they were figuring it out, getting them out of the mud. He was the guy making the plays, and then recently it's been Fame popping off. So this is an LAG team that I very much like. I mean, you talk about this team, they have their 2 wins versus Boston and LAT. Their losses, Chris, Atlanta FaZe, the New York Subliners, and the Toronto Ultra.
Yikes.
Those are our top 4 teams that created legitimate super teams during the offseason. These guys are from challenges. It's going to take some time to acclimate, and so far they have exceeded our expectations. This is a big opportunity.
Hardest strength of schedule, I think we can say, up to this point. Today, you get an easy one statistically. Let's see if they can make good on it as we take a look at the maps and modes. For LAG, if you're going to get a 3rd W, what do you get it done on? How many maps do we go to?
We might go to 4 here. I think they're still struggling in Search and Destroy for LAG, but I think overall these maps are great for them. They're getting the same invasion that they got against Boston, as well as that Karachi that they 3-1 them in, as well as the Skid Row map #4. This is literally the exact way that they won against Boston in 3-1 fashion. So I think they're in a good spot.
Nameless, if Minnesota wins it, how many games do we go to?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the map data. There's really no massive edge on either side. Besides, if we go to that game 5, neither team has a win on Terminal Search and Destroy. And that's really just going to be a crapshoot, 50-50 for me. But for Minnesota, Big Wake has to get going. You got to start off strong when we get to this invasion hardpoint and give yourself an edge in the series.
All right, well, it's time for your pick'ems. If you haven't gotten them in already, go to pick'em.callofdutyleague.com. And I am currently leading the desk, so I will go first with LAG as the first successful pick of the day.
I guess I'm not catching you.
LAG, name was join the train.
Ah, man, I hate when we're unanimous, because then we could just all be wrong, but I'm going with LAG as well.
What about the chat fans? Where do you lean? And we're all going LAG. Minnesota, congrats on the dub as we send it over to Study and Shift. Real quick, get your pick'ems in. Pick'em.callofdutyleague.com. Scan that little thing in the bottom corner and then get it done. Casters, take it away.
Wow, a full LAG board. I actually didn't have that for you guys at all today, because like Nameless said, Minnesota's been cooking with some heat, and this map series doesn't really favor one team or the other, Jay. I think it's just all about who gets off to a hot start here to get map one going.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree. Like, when you looked at these maps, it's not like one team completely outstands the other one. Everyone has played it probably like 2 times at max. One team only at Terminal. If you're one squad in LAG, that's the only map that you haven't played in this series. So I think it's going to be a back and forth between both of these rosters. But a lot is riding more for me on the side of Minnesota, because if they walk away with this dub, they now have 3 wins on the season, and that could potentially be just enough for them to get a winner's bracket going into Boston.
Huge. We're looking at probably 3 and 4 records are likely safe. There could be some tiebreaker situations depending on what happens, but you're absolutely right. This feels like kind of a must-win series for Minnesota if they want to have a chance to make the winner's bracket. Whereas for LAG, you win this one, you very well may find yourself at least somewhat comfortably in that top 8 bracket to start off your first major, which is, again, I think really surprising. Like the desk had said, this is like a full challengers team last year, and there hadn't been a lot of tremendous success in a lot of regards throughout the last couple of years collectively for anyone. So this is a huge step in the right direction for LAG, but we have to start talking about this Minnesota squad, because yes, they have been good lately, but a lot of it feels like it's come from Linz, that guy in the top left of your screen.
Oh yeah, they just got a W over the Carolina Ravens, and they got it done in a clean 3-0 due to what Linz was able to do on the map. A 1.4 in the series. He was Mr. Do It All, and he's gonna have his hands full going up against the other SMG on the other side in Fame, who went crazy in his last series. So this is very important for both of these squads, but those SMGs can really take it over the top.
And we'll see if that will be the case and maybe the linchpin for success here as we jump to an invasion hardpoint. The big thing we need you guys to focus on as we're going through this is the fact that, well, we've got some really opposite stat lines that are coming through. For LAG, this has been the best breaking team pretty much in the game, but they're one of the worst teams when it comes to rotation and holds, Jay, and that's kind of a staple across invasion hardpoint. They have to have something better today.
Especially on Invasion, like you said, my friend, because you know we're playing on pre-patch. So we're going to have Treehouse, which is going to be P4, and back towards the Palace, which is P5 of Money Hill. So if you're that team in LAG who rely on breaks every single time to find success in hardpoints, on a map like Invasion, that's going to come back to bite you. But here we go into the map number 1. They are going to be the team starting off on the good side. So how much time can they get off of this P1?
Little double SMG focus over to the side hallways. Vivid able to open things up for first blood and a second. No trades anywhere to be found. And, well, you want to talk about hold percentages. LAG in first. Don't even find a single kill.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not the way you want to come out swinging. And now you allow Linz to take a little bit more pressure up the map towards Courtyard. You're potentially going to try to trap them in towards back Palace. You have one player in Fame who already spawns over towards Mannequin. So the pitch is going to be here. Be down now for LAG. The break is in.
All right, we're back in. We've got ourselves a ball game. Really good start for Minnesota, but LAG continuing to showcase those statistics. Very clean on their break attempt. Looking over towards P2, focus will be to the top left side of the map as that lock will start to open up. LAG should get here first. Linz trying to deter that. Good first blood win, but right from behind, Diamond Khan keeps the rotation safe.
Yeah, Diamond Khan, he's been the player so far for LAG that I love to watch. He's always putting himself in a great position to make the right play happen or make the clutch kills happen, and he finds one to win the rotation for his team. And now, even though they are controlling the spawns the way that they do currently, they eventually want to flip Minnesota towards the backside of Palace so they can try to chain it towards P3, but that's already 20 uncontested seconds. They're still holding strong. Now spawns are starting to flip.
And things looking decent for Minnesota with that split spawn situation. Assault the last one standing over towards the backside near Ice Cream. The rest of his team trying to flood right down the main street. Vivid only able to take down one, and the team kill will actually allow the break to come through pretty cleanly here for Minnesota. So back and forth, we kind of went over the top of the second hard point, but for the last 20 seconds, things are looking pretty good for Minnesota. Last attempt for Fame would have to be the linchpin towards success in breaking, and he will not be able to do so. Minnesota a chance to reclaim the lead.
Yeah, Minnesota's going to take the lead, and there's also a big gunfight going away over towards the next hill as well. Accuracy was nice and early off the rotation, but he loses that gunfight to Estrio, so he tried to be the player to sneak on out, make something happen for Minnesota, but now they are trapped in towards back Palace. Next farthest player pushed up is going to be Vivid. He's working his way through DVD, but he gets cut down. So now if you are the Gorillas, you can take a deep breath. No one's going to be near the hill for about 10 seconds. Let's just make sure we watch our crosses.
Really good buffer set around this hard point. A lot of stress on Assault to watch the main street. Diamondcon catching the cross. Everything turning up pretty nicely here for LIG. Full 4-man feed, and this would be a time where LIG try to extend that line a little bit further defensively and really put the pressure on Minnesota spawns.
And this is where it gets scary too, because now with only 30 seconds left, Minnesota, they know that if they apply pressure over towards bathrooms, they're definitely going to lose Treehouse. We now have to give up 30 seconds and try to rotate over towards the opposite side of the map. But again, Diamondcon in the position, already at 10-5 on a 3 streak. Going to be perfectly set up to give themselves a nice little lead. If you're a Minnesota Rocker, if you don't find a break here, you're going to be forced to chalk this pretty early and play for a full 60 at Palace.
And it's going to feel desperate in nature if you let this extra 60, even 45, go away just by the total score on the board right now. Diamondcon up top, still keeping his streak alive for 4, but Awakening able to shut him down. 6 and 5 start for Awakening. That's been pretty solid. We talked about the tempo of the Minnesota ARs, but accuracy is still kind of lagging behind a little bit. Only 3 and only a second at the hard point as well. We need to see these ARs from Minnesota start to light things up.
And they definitely have to step up, and at least they have the bodies here to apply the pressure and find the break in towards Treehouse. Now their main focus is maintaining Palace side. Fame with a big one-on-one towards the middle of the map. He's going to start it off. He can find this second. That would have been enough to potentially flip the spawns, but big kill from Vivid. They're getting the final 30. You're going to have accuracy already off the rotation towards Palace side.
Wow.
That's exactly how you want to get back into the game, as LG looking like they're going to find a couple kills to lead towards this break.
Yeah, but Linz is still underway. Really well done. Again, he's been kind of the shining part of this Minnesota team, even in their most desperate and sometimes bad moments. He's able to at least allow a little bit more of that scrap time to come through. Battle for rotation over to the final hard point. Estriel, Vivid, 1v1. They're going to see, won't actually not see each other, but Estriel, he turns back over, gets the kill on towards Vivid. The rest of LAG still spawn all the way out, but there is still a chance for Estriel to finesse his life.
Yeah, it's only Estriel Hill, though, so he has to basically go Superman. Dun-dun-dun-dun, strap on the cape. All of your teammates trying to run through the middle of the map while the rest of Minnesota trying to sniff out where you are, but he's finding openings. He's finding a kill to allow his teammates to push him towards the street side. He's finessing. He's dancing towards the bottom of the Palace. Can we shoot him? No, we cannot. He finds another. Estriel on a 5, still finessing.
And here comes the rest of LAG finally here. Last one left alive for Minnesota's accuracy. And he's just stuck, or pardon me, Awakening, he's just stuck inside the hard point at the moment. Estriel on 5, slides across, catches the info. There's the bait and switch. Ah, it's beautiful. And how about that for LAG? A nice little break with still 20 seconds to go. Minnesota going to try to give this one last hit with 2 members still nearby. Accuracy, Linz working together, and there's accuracy for the double to get the scrap time, keeping us neck and neck as we rotate back over to the first hill.
Yeah, that's such a well-played hill right there to Estriel, because that scoreline could be completely different if he drops and then you allow Minnesota to get a full-on setup, and he keeps it a little bit scary, a little shaky, and now they're still up by 15 points, but into the second rotation of hard point speed go. It's going to be Rocker in full control of the hill currently, but you do have those close ones for the Gorillas towards Mannequin side. You just have to find a couple kills, and they have yet to find one. Vivid and Assault holding it down so far.
Nice little lane here from Linz, trying to open things up around the outside of the hard point. They've been able to at least use that damage as a way to confirm 1 kill. Accuracy following up, but LAG could have once again find a way to break at a perfect time to see if they can hold this out as we head to an LAG. Listen in.
He's on me.
Nothing dark, nothing dark. I'm gonna put your back door cups up.
Okay, go for it. Wake. I
Really new.
Back door, dead. I have a streak. Back door on me. I'm trying to live.
on a field. Put me cut. What's the
On me new, I'm a bullet.
I'm here.
Might spawn out, someone
Yeah, I'm trying to play.
He's on your left, on your right
And one's a
side,
default. I have a
now.
streak. I have a streak. They're all
It is
one.
fine. Was it new? I'm playing the second. He's on me.
I'm gonna
Enemy new. One shot.
On hold.
Just kill this guy.
Square.
He was behind us. He was behind us.
He shot. I have the mid door. I have the mid door.
Square, my guys.
Right here. I'm gonna
Streak break me too.
New, absolutely.
I got Toxin.
There's two on new.
No choke. I
They're all our
had the
shit.
choice. I'm shrieking.
You're broken, yeah.
They're our shit late too, but they can throw it down
One
late.
square. They're all there. One bending, one palace.
I'm pushing late.
He's this square. He's square.
I'm
Oh, he's deep. He's deep. Palace.
He's not pitching.
Don't speak to tank. Not pitching mid, not pitching
On the
mid.
street.
Street.
I can over time to stay alive.
Here, I hear you. I'm waiting.
You're on the tank at
I'm
least.
gonna spray him in the tank. Bring him in the tank. I'm waiting.
All our shit.
I need on the tank.
Ready, I'm trying to push up. He's living on the tank.
He's on tank down.
Lamar,
Mid-cut, weak.
I spawned up.
Spawn next temperature.
I'm on parallel.
I'm going right.
It could be Manny. I'm playing back ass.
I saw mid-cut.
I made it to
Nothing summon cut.
Could be Manny, like I said.
Yo, Rip,
Ace and
Lamar, he's weak.
back ass.
And one mid-tank as well, Ace and you, one mid-tank. You're mid-door. I think one close to Ace and you, just to line down.
Yeah.
Ellie, no, you got one.
Well, the break attempt on 1 was good, but nothing to be gained, even off the cruise missile towards 2. And in the process of that, listening, LAG also kind of get flipped around on spawns. Not good news here as we open up the bus station, Jay.
Yeah, this could be the turning point of the game. Minnesota were able to hold down that P2 for basically a full 60 on the bad side, and then we're able to flip it at the right time and chain it to this bathroom hill. If you don't find the break, if you are the Gorillas, which you're usually really successful at doing, you're going to basically call a game right here if you are Minnesota. But the break eventually does come in. Big one-on-one in towards the hill with that assault wins. Minnesota have to be forced to now hit that early rotation. You're going to have Vivid still contesting this, though, but we're thinking about that next hill. 2 players already there.
Yeah, Vivid in a lot of trouble. Does at least soften up one player. Accuracy turned around. He did able to at least earn himself a cruise missile in the process of that last hard point, and then he actually goes back in for a scrap. It looked like LAG had no idea that he was still going to commit. So now we've got a bit of a 50-50 over towards New, with Minnesota getting past the 200-point mark. It's all about who wins these opening gunfights and accuracy, looking to assist with the cruise missile.
And this is a situation where if you are the Gorillas, you're spawning all the way at Palace. You need to break this hill. You're going to lose the map. Usually when you find yourself in a situation, you want someone to play safe towards Palace, but now we have to apply the pressure. We have to find the break. Linz opens up with the first nade, but they're all spawning in front of him. Minnesota might be able to close out the game here if they don't find any kills.
Astral first one to drop. Linz finesses his life back in towards DVD. Help around the back. It's all about now if you can get Assault, number 5 in white. Can he get around the back of this setup and open up some space for his teammates to flood forward? First kill comes through. Diamond cut from the front. Caught by accuracy on the cross. Not able to double up, but it's just now a couple of individual members for LAG and Linz. Oh, goodness. What a snap over to Assault for 4 in a row. Number 5 right in front of him, but Astral puts him away. And now it's just the final 10 seconds. LAG going in one by one. And in similar form, they will also fall. Minnesota, who's been so good in map number 1 on the series and this season, continued to find ways to win to open up. How about it? Really cool stuff for Minnesota to get those rotations and again just punish LAG time and time again.
And we said it before the map 1 started. Minnesota, they were the better team at rotating. They were the better team at holding down hills. They just were not the better team at breaking. And on a map like Invasion, when you're not that team set up early, it's really difficult to break some of these hills. And that was on full display in map number 1. Minnesota, they turned the game around when they got to that P2. Get a full 45 there, flip the spawns towards the backside, towards Palace. Then you take Bathrooms control. You get to about 190. But the fact that they fought that final 15, that was even better for them because they know all of the Gorillas are going to spawn towards Palace. They had to sprint down B Street, take us out of this heady. As long as no one scams in towards the hard point, we should be able to close the game out on 4. And they did it flawlessly on the final 3 hard points to close out this game and go up 1-0 in this series.
Jay, Vivid goes 23 and 19, 4K plus damage, minute 20 in the hill, and 19 of his 23 go untraded. This guy was a problem, which is, you know, not surprising. It's just we usually see those numbers from Lynn. So the fact you're getting out of Vivid, good news for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's definitely good news out of Minnesota because Lindsay, he's been that guy. But if you can get Vivid to step up the way that we know he can play, it's gonna make the game a lot easier. And it was also like what? Accuracy started like 3 and 10. He started to slowly win a couple of gunfights, to win his team a couple rotations, and that also made the game a lot easier. It looked like they were a little bit late to the warm-up, but eventually they showed up to the party and had a good time, and now they're up 1-0, and this was now a situation where if you are the Gorillas, you're going into Search and Destroy where it hasn't been your friend all year long.
Yeah, the only bit of good news I would say for the side of really both teams is like LAG has been really one-dimensional in their map selection, so they have a little bit of favor getting the high rise, which we assumed they wanted. But like you said, shoes on the other foot when it comes to talking about Minnesota and their Search and Destroy has not been essentially great. But the one time they have played high rise, they were 6-2 on it. I think the thing about it is, you know, hey, for Minnesota, the good news is you were able to get not just great participation from Vivid, but your ARs are getting a lot more active. Look at the hard point time here for accuracy and awakening by the end of the game. It was a little bit of a slower start, but Minnesota able to turn things up and get their ARs more active, which is something that we will kind of echo as we eventually head into the Search and Destroy as well.
And I think that's the perfect thing that we have to focus on going into the Search and Destroy because there's one guy in specific that usually is a menace on the map. And when we were listening to the deaths break it down, I know it breaks Nameless's heart whenever he has to talk about big wake, giga wake, not in the best shape. He's usually one of those guys that takes over the game. He has that takeover ability, but so far this season, he's been kind of below the pack. Pretty sure he's bottom 5 in hardpoint, KD. Not really the best in Search and Destroy, but he has the ability to be that guy to change the game for this team. So with them getting that early map 1 victory, it's something that they've been able to do all season. That now puts them 5-1 in opening hardpoints. You just have to be able to chain it into a Search and Destroy. And since they just played this versus Carolina, they won 6 6-2. They dominated in every aspect of that game. Oh yeah, we best believe we're going to throw this in the series as map number 2 to potentially go up 2-0.
Yeah, it's a perfect segue there, Sonny, because it felt like there was a light bulb moment that kind of came through while playing Carolina last week. And to be fair, you know, their opening 4 games included matches versus Optic and included matches versus New York, but finding a 3-0 versus Carolina, maybe that's like the extra step they need just to build a little bit more confidence of, hey, we are doing the right things, or we are making the right adjustments to get ourselves more competitive. And following up with a dominant map number 1, I'm sure those things have to be extra enforced. The big question will be, can you actually turn up when it matters most? In particular, whether you're talking Minnesota, whether you're talking LAG, the Search and Destroy has been kind of the vulnerability for both these two squads to this point. This is the time where things have to start clicking before we head into a major.
Yeah, they definitely have to start clicking now. And I think the biggest thing that Minnesota need to focus on is them getting the first blood and actually winning the round. Because they do a good job of getting the first kill, but the conversion rate after that is like 11th in the league. You're in a 4v3 situation. Let's just play our man-up advantages. Let's just play trades properly and walk away with these rounds. And then the opposite side for LAG, it's been their defensive side. They allow the bomb plant to go down 50% of the time in their attacking rounds, and they only have a 20% chance at retaking the site, which is dead last in the league. So if you're the team on defense in the Gorillas, let's just not let the bomb go down. We cannot retake it, so let's just make it a little bit easier for us.
Yeah, you make it sound so simple, but I think the thing is, like, as we look at a map like High Rise, how much focus do you put onto the ARs in particular? Because I think that's one of the things, if you can lock down the lanes, let your SMGs kind of float, run circles around a couple of the key areas, that makes life easier when it comes to setting up your initial defense, which, to be fair, both teams have not been particularly stellar at.
I just think on a map like High Rise, though, when you say about cutting off these lanes, there's so many different lanes on a map like High Rise because you have the undergrounds, you have the outskirts, you have so many different angles that you can attack. So these ARs are going to put themselves in positions to hold down these long line of sites. But then when those sites get overwhelmed by nades, by stunts, you're now forced to reposition. And that little split second of a timing allows those SMGs to now maneuver around the map due to the attack usage. So even if they are holding down a certain lane, if they get back down from that spot, you cannot allow the timing to go the opposite team, because that's what LAG were been able to capitalize on it last week, was that Fame was always finding the timing. He was always making stuff happen. And if you allow that guy to start roaming, what did he go on a 10 streak on Karachi SD last week? Oh yeah, you have to make sure you slow that guy down and shut down his timings. And that's going to be Lynch on the opposite side, and Vivid, who had a great performance in map number 1 to slow him down.
Yeah, I think the Lens and Vivid conversations, I think, is where I'm really taking the focus, which, you know, I think on one side of it, it's easy to kind of look at both the SMG duos and then the AR duos on both of our squads and kind of pick pros and cons, maybe more pros for the SMGs, more cons for the ARs. But I think just seeing Vivid step up like he did in map number 1, not rely just on one or the other SMG to do it, but they're kind of working in tandem with one another, that I think has to be kind of another big key towards what could be a difference maker in a Search and Destroy that, just to reiterate it, we don't really particularly give favor to one team or the other. There really isn't enough data or results to really say convincingly that, oh yeah, LAG has played this map a lot, it favors them. Yeah, but at the same rate, Minnesota did look really good at it last week versus Carolina, so it feels like a little bit of a coin flip.
Yeah, we're just in the beginning of the season, man. These guys only play these couple of maps a handful of times, but it's not really the best. When we get to the end of the year, it'll obviously turn up. But you see these stats for both of these AR players. On one side, you got a world champion, 0.58 for assault. Kills per round, 0.4. That's not good. And then the opposite side, Big Wake. He's not been having the season and everyone is expecting him to. 0.55 in Search and Destroy. Both of these ARs know exactly what they need to do. And it all starts by just simply winning one of those one-on-one gunfights to start it all off, so you can win that percentage gunfight. You see, it's a little bit better for Awakening, 54.5% compared to 25% from Assault. But on a map like High Rise, those ARs need to be felt early.
Yeah, the opening duel win percentage, I think, is going to be really, really important to know. I think for Assault, he's 25%. It's 2 and 6 in particular. But you look to those other teammates, that's where a lot of the kind of weight has been shifted, is over to Fame and over to Diamond Con. To take these opening engagements, they tally the highest on their team, and they win 62 to 73% of their opening duels. So maybe if it's just one of those things for Assault, like, hey, just stay alive in the first 30 seconds, and then we've got ourselves a chance to actually convert some of these man-favored rounds that you were kind of talking about before.
And if you're Fame in this situation, like a guy who really just had the best series he possibly could last week. Yeah. Remember, like when this team was formed and they were playing a couple matches, Fame wasn't really having the best showing. But then that last match is exactly the reason why he deserves to be in this position, because he has that takeover ability. This guy knows what it's like to play multiple roles. SMG, AR, it does not matter. So he's comfortable in a majority of these situations, and that's what makes him good at finding those opening first 2 kills. I think Assault and Estrio and other guys who are around a 0.5 in the opening duel percentages, you cannot have that. Let's send Fame out there. Go ahead, bud. Go get that first blood. Let's go into 4v3.
Yeah, I like that call a lot. And it's just really interesting when you look at like the history of Fame. You know, I was really kind of blinded by his ability when he was running kind of just a main SMG back in Challengers.
Yeah.
He had this call out that he was talking to us about where he would tell his teammates, I'm blacking out. And that just means he's going to go and just completely lose track of the map and just go run and kill things. And when he was able to do that, he was one of the best players in Challengers without question. When he got picked up last year, though, it was like, hey, Fame, we need you to run a second AR. Don't even bother picking up a sub. And it didn't really open him up to be able to do the same kind of things. But it definitely feels like now in this year, Modern Warfare 3, LAG are fully understanding that, yeah, this guy is an X factor. We got to let him do what he wants to at different moments in time. But enough of the podcast about the pre-setup. Let's get into it. High Rise, Search, and Destroy. Big map here for LAG, trying to tie this series up at 1.
Yeah, they need to tie this series up at 1, man. They need to come out swinging in this Search and Destroy. This is one of the only 2 Search and Destroy maps they have played on the season, this and Karachi. So they know exactly what's going on, as they're going to be the team on the attack early on. First blood already in from DiamondCon, beams them actually across the map, so already in the man advantage.
Yep, and that's, again, just keep an eye on that AR opening duel percentage. It's been really not a shining star for Minnesota in any form. Fame, top of the helicopter, does see Vivid for a moment, but nades actually push him off, so it avoids the gunfight a little while longer. And it looks like LAG are saying, hey, we know exactly where Vivid's playing from. Let's see if we can get a harder look here at A.
But
never mind.
As Fame still thought that he was at the propane. He was probably jaw dropped the fact that Vivid was standing on top of the propane. It blows up and he still does not die. Eventually walks away with the kill, makes it a 3v3, but Lens gets the info that the pressure's going to be over towards B. He's able to reposition himself, use a smoke grenade to get out, but now the B site is going to be free for LSG to potentially work this bomb plant.
Good follow-up here from Estriel. Damage towards Lens. They eventually track him down through the self-smoke. Vivid up top would have to scout everything out. Catches a couple of calf muscles of DiamondCon, but does not see Assault from behind him. Last player left is Big Wake. 1v3 situation plus a defuse required for it. And he is in a world of hurt. Has no idea if DiamondCon has pushed through. He's not sure where the exit from Estriel 100% is, and there's still the worry of Assault from behind.
Yep, and eventually Assault strikes. Eventually Assault strikes, the lead to Gorillas taking the first round. DiamondCon starts it off with the beams across the map to shut down accuracy. And then they just slowly work their way up towards the B bomb, get the info, find the kill onto Lens, who's bottom mid. Then once it turns into a 3v2, you work towards that bomb plant. You get it down, catch the player towards top heli, and then awaken in 1v3. Just too much to check as the Gorillas walk away with the attacking round to start us off. But now they go to the defensive side where they tend to struggle a bit.
Yeah. And again, just something to watch out for. Both of these two teams, on high res in particular, rank in the top 3 in converting rounds after first blood. So we may just be able to just call the first blood battle, and that might be the end of the round. See if that continues to be the case. Stuns over towards Lens's direction, does scout him out, but no worse for wear. And for LAG, it just kind of holds your ground. No need to do anything too overambitious.
Yeah, they have this setup. They have Estriel on the top of the generators in towards the B site. DiamondCon in a nice little spot. Just watching this B street, eventually decides to pop up. Forces Awakening to change his positioning a little bit, but it's already 30 seconds wiped off the clock. Minnesota, they're trying to get information from top heli, trying to see how they're properly set up, but so far LAG aren't giving them nothing.
I mean, we got a game of tag going on over here towards Elevator Alley, and eventually Vivid is able to support, so DiamondCon this time falls for first blood. Wake will go up top towards Propane. The rest of LAG still lowly playing around B. Fame for a moment you thought may have been scouted out, but no, Lens actually still drops, so Fame's position safe. Trade comes through, time running out. Bomb being planted. Estriel down low, able to catch one. Bomb will extend the clock, into the 2v2 we go.
Into the 2v2, and accuracy, his position is now known. Can he win this gunfight? No, he cannot. Assault takes him down, so now it's all up to Vivid, the guy who got the bomb down. The reposition and working his way all the way through back heli. If he could take down Assault and just play his life, he might be able to get just enough to win this round.
Catches him off the banister. First shots are good. Now the 1v1 with Estriel. And Vivid will just bounce back over. 18 seconds on the clock. Here comes the challenge. And Estriel getting the first couple of shots, but doesn't matter. Vivid just slides over and converts the 1v2, getting Minnesota another round on the board.
Yeah, that was just a good round right there. Good adjustments right there out of Vivid. put that bomb down. He knows it's a 1v2. Assault just got a kill over towards helipad steps. So we're going to wrap our way back towards the backside, find that first kill, check the bomb, and then realize that Estriel isn't on it. But once that smoke gets invested, we got to check the bomb, and he wins that up close and personal gunfight with that MCW to walk away with the round. Minnesota tied up at 1.
Very back and forth affair to this point. Opening first bloods, again, have determined our round outcomes to this point as well. Nades over the top. Minnesota getting aggressive through Elevator Alley. 3-man stack here. Nades across the map just to try to get some more defensive influence over towards A. And I think Vivid did see Estriel playing closer towards this A bomb.
Yeah, he definitely spotted him, but Estriel spots him as well. So he's going to try to get out with his life. But no, the nade comes in, and finally the propane take down a player. So Minnesota back-to-back rounds with the first blood. Vivid looking for the second, and he finds it onto Assault. Spots another one in the back of the base. It's now 2v4. Diamond, your position known. Minnesota have all map control now.
Only player they have not seen yet is Fame, hanging out over towards the offensive green hut. And Vivid did take a couple extra shots. Stuns will push him off the angle, and yep, Minnesota will say, no need to do anything crazy. Let's just take our 4v2, 35 seconds on the clock. Vivid eventually able to tally on a Diamond Con. That I think puts him maybe one away from streaks as well here. Fame figured out, dealt with. Vivid looking for the final kill. Doesn't quite finish off the last shot needed to take care of Fame.
He's trying to get it.
Yeah, they're absolutely trying to give it to him. They're trying to give it to him.
Shoot at him. I got it.
Wow. I had a ranked teammate yesterday who said, hey, I've got 5. Let me get this final kill. And I was like, all right, do you. Seemed to be the similar call there.
Wait, what's the rank? Alan, what's the rank right now?
It's not good, dude. Let's not put me on blast on broadcast, all right? Let's just say we're having a good time playing.
No, we just gotta grind, man. You know, you end up on my team, you be my little hill kitten, and we'll be good. I'll get you up.
I got you.
No problem.
I got you.
But Vivid shuts down the round right there. He earned himself a cruise missile, finds 3 kills on the round to shut it down, and on the back of the first blood again by Rocker. Now put themselves up 2-1 with the cruise missile now being able to work with. Now you're gonna force the players on LAG to play it nice and slow in the back of their base, because that cruise missile is going to be able to take you down wherever you go. You don't have that trophy.
Love this call here from Vivid, just watching to see if he can catch him when crossing through the windows. Bomb leaning over towards Blue Alley, maybe thinking about getting over towards A. A lot of the nades over the top, though, may have caused some concern in trying to read if any defenders had actually fully crossed over, and there's a bit of a pause here with 60 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, but the good thing is when you're sitting in the back of the middle and you watch that cross, you're at least able to spot the back window. So he at least gets the information that only one player's on the right side. Everyone else has to be on the left, either underground or playing around this B site. And that eventually leads to Diamond Con finding the first blood. But information now gained. Lin is there for the trade, 3v3.
Yeah, huge for Limbs to get one and get away. Trades went back and forth on both sides, so 2v3 bomb still in hand here for Linz and the Rocker, as well, like they wanted to rotate over towards A, but no entry point whatsoever. So again, first blood determines the outcome of the round, and we stay in a back and forth game of tug of war.
Yeah, that was just a good setup right there from the Gorillas, though. Got 3 players over towards the B side. Diamond Con being watched over on that B lane. He finds the first blood, and then even though the trade comes in, Accuracy tries to be the island player to sneak his way out through blue. He eventually gets taken down, and he put LAG in the man advantage. They trade efficiently to walk away with the round, tied up at 2. And they secure a defense right there. It's already adjustments made out of the Gorillas to tie it up.
It's just interesting to see how both teams have kind of preferred leaning one side or the other defensively with these setups. LAG have really over-invested over towards this B alley. This time, a little bit more neutral, just kind of watching over the middle of the map first, and then there will be a bit of a break-off over to the interior at A. Estriel over to mid, trying to nade towards Elevator Alley. Doesn't connect with anything there, but Diamond Con at least gets a little bit more forward space to work with as LAG continue to kind of pick apart the map little by little.
They're slowly working their way up B Street. They know that no one's watching this lane. They can work up through the elevator side. Just got to check top helipad, and eventually it leads to Fame finding the first one onto Lin. So now B is going to be in full control of the Gorillas. They have everything set up. Let's just get this bomb down.
In a good place to at least see players cross in towards the site. Does get tagged, has to back away. Still a good look, though, over the top of the bomb site. Estriel not committing for a plant as of yet. Finally makes his move. Shots are decent. Is there a toe hanging out? Sure is. Okay, 3v3. Bomb now down, confirmed at B. Minnesota still the onus towards them to try to still reclaim the site, though, with 28 on the clock.
Yes, time is starting to dwindle down. Someone has to commit towards this bomb, and now you're allowing Vivid the remaining time to slowly work up on this late flank. You're gonna have Assault that's gonna be in a position to potentially watch it. Can he find the timing on the kill? Vivid's gonna be able to line them up 3v2, and now they have them trapped in sight.
Completely trapped. Fame down low. Diamondcon up top. First shot's good for DC. Also sneaks away towards the scaffolding in the same breath. Fame takes down Accuracy on the lower side. So Vivid, who's done it all so far for Rocker, would have to do it again. 1v2 situation. First one free. Little spin off the top. No! Not going to work out. Quick reaction allows LAG to confirm the kill, and with that also the round.
Oh, he read the play beautifully. I thought he put himself in a great position, but fortunately the movement right there from Diamondcon just too strong. Even better hip fire to close out the round right there for the Gorillas. They start off again with the first blood. They take control of the site even with the bomb getting down. When Vivid wins that gunfight, the other two players, they just won those one-on-ones, and that makes it impossible. Vivid tried his best. He now puts himself at 9-3. Still has that cruise missile to work with, but LAG take control again.
Yeah, huge out of Vivid for 2 maps in a row. Still down, though, overall, and Awakening still looking for his first kill. I mean, you think back to the years of Call of Duty that Awakening has been in the Pro League. It's always been Awakening getting double-digit kills, it feels like, in Search and Destroy maps. That has not been the case so far in Modern Warfare 3. That would need to change, you would think, for Minnesota to find favor here in this map number 2.
Yeah, Donut is definitely not what you want to have.
Nope.
Not in this situation. So we definitely have to turn that around. And Vivid said, it's time to invest this cruise missile. Let's get this info. But unfortunately, the trophy is going to block it. So now they know exactly what the setup is for the Gorillas. But do they decide to change that a little bit? Ashiro basically thinks that he's trapped in towards the elevators, but he gets the timing to get out. And now he's in that B site with Lindsay, working his way up the ladder to try to get in B.
Minnesota seemed pretty confident that they knew that Estro got out of elevator. Linz didn't even look that direction in any form. Fame just running around over through Blue Alley, eventually clears out the helicopter steps. Estro down low, hoping for a gunfight. Something to get this defense a little bit more favor, but it's Fame still just finessing his life. 2 kills for him in the round as the bomb gets planted, and it's all gonna fall to Awakening. This would be a heck of a time to start putting together a couple of kills. He's gotten 1 so far in this round. Estriel down low, goes unscouted, and LAG, couple rounds now in a row, find themselves up 4-2.
Yeah, Awakening just, his information was known. It was all gained. He just got a kill, so they said, let's just trap him towards top propane. Everyone hold a different angle. We're going to be able to walk away with the round. But on the back of Fame, finding another first blood, they get that bomb down. They trade efficiently, and then in the 1v3, Awakening stands no chance. And they also withstand that cruise missile. So that's already a great round for the Gorillas. 3 rounds in a row. Get the cruise missile invested. Now this ACD is basically yours. Back on the attack they go. I mean, back on
keep finding first bloods. Yeah, just keep finding first bloods at this point. See if that continues to be the case. Fame nades over the top over towards B. The rest of his team just kind of floating at the moment through the windows, eventually looking to make their move over towards B alley, which again, this is that same triple stack that we saw earlier from Minnesota. Just kind of locking things up and around elevator. Lynn's taking an extra step forward, maybe wanting to get aggressive and push extra steps if he can, pending what is the rest of his ARC behind him.
Yeah, he's just in a great position, though, to not allow anything to happen at B, because that A-bomb is very difficult to get a plant down. So as long as you hold down this B street, basically have everything cut off that you need to. Accuracy is going to be with his hands full, though, on the opposite side of the map as well. He's trying to get information if anyone's trying to put the pressure through blue. Now this is time where Estru is going to be able to strike, works his way into B, gets the info. Now he's able to get out.
Will there be any adjustment here from LAG trying to isolate these players? Backside elevator and over towards propane. Estriel off the regen looking to re-engage. Vivid still seen in the corner. And eventually it's Fame who actually connects at long range onto Awakening. That is a 1v1 through elevator alley. Accuracy taking down Fame over towards the opposite side. Little follow-up. Vivid, oh, perfect timing. Able to line up 2. Leaves Diamondcon by himself. First trade is free. Does he know that Linz is nearby, though? Doesn't seem to. And Minnesota Rocker able to take us back to a 1-round deficit.
Man, what a play by Vivid right there. Just in the perfect position at the perfect time. 2 players try to work their way up through underground. He finds 2, and then even though he does get traded, it's only 15 seconds left. And Linz lines it up to win the round for Minnesota. Staying alive a little bit longer. Now down 3-4. On the attacking side, I would like to see a pace change right here from Rocket.
I was just about to say.
Gorillas have been able to just dominate this B street.
Yep.
They slowly start to pick you guys apart. Time starting to dwindle, and then eventually when you have to make a play, there's just no play to be made because they have everything cut off. So let's just be a little bit faster on this run if we can.
Yeah, Vivid's going to confirm that one player has crossed over. Lynn should know that there's a threat nearby. And here is that tempo change. Lynn's already super far forward, and Fame has absolutely no idea. First one cut down to pieces. Vivid following on the second, and oh, it's just absolutely perfect. Holy cow, there's the tempo change, Jay, you freaking prophet.
We needed that. That's exactly what they needed. They said, listen, we are not messing with these guys over towards B. Like, Estriel's jumping on top of the generator. There's so many things that these guys are doing right on that side of the map. Let's switch it up. Let's go to the bomb that's a lot more difficult. And Linz was able to start it off by just putting himself in that position out in the propane. Gets the first blood. I don't know where Vivid got the final two-piece. He had to have been top heli, but eventually Linz finds the final. So 2 quick rounds in a row for Minnesota to tie the game back at 4.
What an absolute beautiful piece of timing to flip the switch as well. I mean, I don't want to say it's been like a slow game of chess to this point, but it really has been first bloods at long range. And finally, we have a bit of a narrative change. So, what can we see this round in a tie 4-4 game? Will there be new patterns that start to develop late into the search and destroy? Fame has already got up mid-alley and has a good crossing angle towards B. But the problem is Vivid sees the top of his hair. No worries for the easy kill. Vivid up to 15 and 5. No end in sight for the young man.
And he gets another information, at least the information on the Diamond Con, but the shots are not good enough to find the kill. DC makes it a 3v3, but Linz is going to be instantly here for the trade. 3v2, advantage Minnesota. And they know that Estriel's just waiting to climb this ladder, so Linz is going to take his time in towards his B site.
Oh, but Estriel doesn't take the ladder. Instead, pops down low and actually has a look for a moment at Linz, who forfeits the gunfight, and eventually its accuracy to kind of help give cover towards Linz. Now a 1v2 for Estriel. A huge round number 9. And long range accuracy. Not gonna miss a bullet. Minnesota taking advantage going into our 10th round.
That's 3 rounds in a row, man.
Yes, sir.
These adjustments so far. 2 on the defensive side, 1 on the attack, but just simply stepping up in the pace. But it all starts on the first blood again, Allen. What a great angle right there from Vivid to find that kill onto Fame. Fame was trying to set up a crossfire with Diamond Con, but once you take him down, they're going to slow down on their attacking rounds. DC eventually does get traded as well. Accuracy wins the island gunfight across the map. The Nashry with that SMG in hand is not going to win that gunfight. Versus a name like Accuracy.
Yep.
Shoots like that. Minnesota now at game point.
And what do you call here if you're LAG? 3 rounds lost in a row over to a defense that you just got bashed over at A. And they're just going to pretty much forfeit it. Fame will give at least a line of sight over towards the A cross, but largely speaking, LAG are fully invested onto this B defense.
Again, this is their go-to. We shut down this B street. We should be able to cut off everything else. We just don't want to get first-blooded. Fame is going to be that player in the back of the base. A couple shots going down from Accuracy. He's going to be able to get out with his life, but you see all of Rocker. They are not working this left side. They know they are stacked on this side of the map.
Salt getting tagged. Vivid focused on the trophy system, and in that moment, Diamond Con Chows finds first blood. Linz trying, if he possibly could, to isolate for the trade, but won't be able to, and Diamond Con will punish again. Linz up to 5 in a row, though. Backs off his elimination to at least retrieve the bomb, and I'll tell you how big could a late cruise missile be if he can earn it. It's all down to Linz, though. Got it. The first. There's the cruise, but it may not make much of a difference, as he will not be able to do much more in the round. LAG will get us to around 11, but the extra resource has been earned.
That cruise missile could play dividend in this round 11. Good job from Linz to at least find that 1 kill. He knew the round was basically going to be chalked. 1v3 on a map like High Rise. Neither one of these sites is easy to get the bomb down, especially if you're not finding any kills at the right time. But into the round 11 we go. Rocker with the cruise missile. Really curious who was able to outslay who. I'm thinking with Vivid having 15, not many other kills from the rest of the squad. It's got to be LAG on the defensive side. No, it's actually going to be Minnesota, so this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect if you are Minnesota. You invest your attacks over towards that B site. If they start putting the bomb down, call that cruise.
No trophy systems earned there, we saw for a moment. For LAG, they can't even go outside this back office area. If I read the stats correctly, no one was over 70% way of earning up that field upgrade. So this is so impactful. Everyone's just, no one wants to move. It's just, Linz will eventually call this out. This will get a lay of the land, but LAG haven't given them any information because they can't go outside their back base yet.
They haven't given up anything, and with that cruise missile now getting invested, you get the information. You allow Minnesota now take more map control, get out of their base. You know where the pressure's coming in from. You have Accuracy on the helipad that's potentially watching the crossover towards B, but Estrio's checking everything. He might be able to get this bomb down for free.
First blood traded back immediately. Assault tagged up in towards elevator, but Estrio gets the plant and sneaks away, trying to bait out shots as Assault is on the regen. Estriel now completely resetting. Accuracy, just hoping, praying he gets this 1v1 with Assault, which eventually he does. 2 kills good for Minnesota. Just down to Estriel. Would be a 1v3. Smokes himself. Feeling like he has to check the bomb. No one home yet. There's the double shell. The stun completely locks him into place. He's stuck in molasses. And the round 11, good for Minnesota. What a bounce back. 4 of what, 5 rounds they win essentially in a row? Unreal composure for Rocker.
That's some serious ice, man. With the Iceman on your roster, Minnesota Rocker. Walk away with the search and destroy. Go up 2-0 in this series. And what a play call right there out of Rocker. Just everyone just take our time. No one drop. No one get first blooded. Because this S&D was all about the first bloods. No one drops right off the rip. You force LAG to now reposition himself. Once that cruise missile gets invested, you got to back up. If you don't have a cruise missile, if you don't have a trophy system, you are going to get first blooded with that missile in the air. But with the repositioning out of Rocker, even with the bomb going down, trades go back and forth. Accuracy in his position just basically called game because he knows exactly where Assault was, trapped in towards the elevator. He knew exactly where Estrio was, at least jumps down towards underground. So he had all the information when it was a 3v3 to put his team in the advantage to walk away with the game. Rocker just ice up. Now they're up 2-0.
15 and 8 from Vivid, nearly 3,500 damage.
3,500 damage?
Yes,
Is he playing a hot point? Oh my
God. He was everywhere, brother. He was everywhere. Wow. 2 cruise missiles from Minnesota could have been the big difference maker here in map number 2, a tight one, but the scoreboard leaning that lovely shade of purple. I guess both teams have a lovely shade of purple in their logos, but for Minnesota, things looking super positive that maybe the break and the reset they needed from the first 2 weeks into these last 2 was what the doctor ordered, because my goodness, they're looking clean, Jay.
That's clean, man. Clean hard point. Not as clean search and destroy, but you ice up to walk away with a 6-5, and now you are going into a Karachi control where both teams are complete opposites of each other. One's good on defense, one's good on offense. So it's going to be another square up in the map 3.
It's going to be a good one. Plus, we also have a Skid Row hard point where both teams have had some electricity moments over the course of the last couple of weeks. So it's going to be a tall ask, I would say. First and foremost, for LAG to start to put together a reverse sweep, but a Karachi control is a bit of a playground for them that we've seen in the past. Can they provide and extend this series to at least get to 4? Again, for LAG, this could be a series win that confirms the upper bracket, whereas for Minnesota, a 3-0 would go a long way towards potential tiebreakers that they can close out with dubs. See how things go. We'll be back with the Karachi control right after this.
miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach. This January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Welcome back there, friends, family. We're ready to go for map number 3, or just about. Currently, Minnesota Rocket looking nice with it. 2-0 up on LAG. I'm shifting that study, and I think the biggest point here is Vivid is back and looking mighty fine to this point, study.
That guy's going crazy, man. Map number 1, he was the guy who really set the tone. 19 non-traded kills, and they thought he couldn't top it in map number 2, but goes 15-8. 3,500 damage. Like, he basically just played 2 back-to-back hard points. That's how good he's playing. And now that leads to Minnesota Rocker being up 2-0 in full control of this series. No pun intended. Now we're going into control.
And that's the big thing here is, well, for Minnesota and LAG, haven't particularly been bad in any form, I would say, but Karachi's been an interesting one because you framed it up that each other's pros are the other team's cons. Good attacking stuff coming out of LAG, where the defensive items out of Rocker have been clean. So as we start things off with those sides, it will be an initial attempt towards A, ultimately pushed back by Minnesota to start.
They're already a great start for Minnesota. They find all the kills. Now they hit the reset button if you are the Gorillas, and you basically have them trapped. You have Awakening already pushed out towards Junk, so you know the pressure's not coming over towards that B point. It's all pressure over towards the Chicken Coop side. Accuracy and Lins are cutting them down one by one. Accuracy from top 3 is able to find 2. LAG have not been able to find anything yet. Finally, Diamond Con finds 1. Could potentially be the thing to get him out.
Trying to work this through Coop side, though, and accuracy top 3rd could be tough to do. Gets them with the little left-right punch combo. So with that, LAG now control the left side of the map, looking to make their way on to stop this clock. 30 seconds is where it will stall out, and Minnesota off the respawn, looking to mostly hit this through mid-alley.
Yeah, they don't want to contest towards Chicken side because they know they could potentially be a player towards Bridge, a player towards top AC. Let's just try to fight it through middle, and that might come back to bite them as Esriel finds 3, and he's instantly putting pressure on towards B. He does get cut down, but that's just enough to basically call A theirs. They're going to be able to extend this time. Minnesota might want to go for this one again.
Yeah, a little more focus towards Hotel here from Minnesota. As the second tick of progress will get locked in, and like you mentioned, no real concerned effort towards trying to re-attack over towards this A zone. Maybe a chance to find some kills off exit, though. They've been playing over towards red. Does get caught. Disastrial lighting him up, and now a hit starts to make its way over towards the Minnesota spawn for LAG.
And now they have Junkyard control to it. You also have Esriel potentially put himself in the spawn trap positioning. They always spawn towards the back left side of Cafe. He's trying to find a time to at least find one. He does so, but the rest of his teammates don't find anything on the opposite side. Already, that's going to be 30 seconds wiped off of the clock. Fame in a position to at least open up a lane, but Vivid is still going to be the cutoff man. Only a minute left, and Minnesota still holding on.
Yeah, LA looked a little surprised that Minnesota were putting so much forward aggression through Hotel in towards Junk. Esriel once again, though, off his respawn. I mean, he's lighting it up. 8-4, eventually traded out, but he's the one creating a lot of issues here for Minnesota's defense to this point. It's giving his team a chance to try to find these breaks, but just as soon as he finds the kill, no one's following up for LAG. Diamond Con only able to get 1, and Rocker will hold a marginal life lead as Esriel again gets to work opening the front doors.
This is just a straight tunnel push. We're going to hit Junk every single time, and we're going to be able to win a couple gunfights, and that's going to be able to put them in a position to stop this B point. All of Minnesota now, a little bit scattered around the map. You have Vivid going on a flank. He wins that one-on-one. Awakening finds a second. With those 2 kills, that might be just enough to slow down this push or eventually shut this one down.
9 seconds, 7v7. Awakening able to see that DC and Assault have moved over towards the back alley. Oh, and he's waiting for him perfectly. Now down to 2 seconds. Last player left alive was Assault. He will not be able to stand inside the zone. So how about it? It looked like for a moment their LAG behind Estriel's just pure individual efforts should have been able to break things through, but no one else was really able there to follow up.
Yeah, no one else was in a position to find a kill after Estriel find that 3-piece. And then when Estriel tries to push that towards the B point, he instantly does get cut down. I think it was just great reinforcements from Minnesota every time. They knew where the pressure was coming in towards red side. We just have to trade. As long as we don't lose these gunfights, we're going to be in a position to win this round, and they did a great job of doing so. Vivid was the first guy to start it off. He slides in, gets one, finds a second, and then you have a player in accuracy who goes on a late flank to eventually spawn these guys a little bit deeper. So Minnesota, they struggled on the defense early on, but they take defensive round number 1.
And Rocker, like we said, have not been particularly great on their offense. We'll head over to a Rocker listening to see if they can find success here at A.
Okay, hold on. Pinch. I just fell asleep. Pinch. He's going up mid. Nothing on the left. He's going up mid on you, Joe.
Hold me, nothing on the left.
There's 2 players. Just keep going up. I'm going to stop.
Pointing under five.
I did the field. You can be the field. You can be the field. I'm going to make cut fast.
He's under plant? He was, yeah.
Got me. On you left, Damicon. I feel where left? He's like in the cubby, Nice 3. Last guy, Adam.
I'm getting on.
I'm not helping you, Joe.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm going to get your all.
They have a trophy, L?
Hi, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking top.
What's in diner? One's in diner. Oh my god.
They're set up. Get this cap. Yep.
On the secret hole. He can shot you.
In the hole?
Yeah, he was in the hole. He's trying to play for me. 2 red stairs. 2 red stairs. 1 in the hut and 1's in our spawn.
He's still in the
Nice shit. He's still in the secret thing still.
I'm looking for a secret.
I'm trying to nade this guy, Joe.
I'm hitting you in the car.
After this.
I'll see any more to the left.
I need him. I'm running this guy.
I can't see him. No, he's mid-cut.
Mid-cut. There's a guy red. There was a guy top red.
I see him.
Top red, drugs. Dead.
Nice shit. I'm killing.
Kill, wasn't it? Watch out.
Where'd they go?
I'm looking at cross right now.
I'm climbing top AC then, bro.
Double watch mid cross. He could be mail on the show.
Cross. Yeah, I'm going mail. I have top AC, guys.
Double cross. Famous assault. Watch you cross. Watch you left point.
I'm in it. Push up.
You gotta get him. Shot plus. He's killing you. One more on the wall. He's mail. He's mail somewhere.
Okay, mail on the wall. Hold on.
I'm going to nade it right.
I'm top.
I can play never.
I'm going to the left. Bedroom. It's on your left.
Anytime, Jay.
Lots of success there from Rocker over A. They've got a ton of time, even still, to work with. 16 playing, 14, minute 8 on the clock, and Linz has found a way to open up things to get into Diner here if he wants to.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little scary because if you are the Gorillas, you have multiple players going on flank routes, and if Rocker are able to pick this up, they're basically going to be able to close out this round, but 2 kills already in favor of the Gorillas. Linz now the sole man over towards his B point. Information now gained. He at least finds one, but now how long can you play your life to allow your teammates to get back to you before you make a play happen?
Oh, I like that little jump up though from Linz. He actually forces Diamondcon to spawn all the way down towards the S&D street. And a chance for him with help over the middle of the map. He could just kind of go prone and stop the clock if they need to here. Linz just finessing for forever. The problem is, kind of like what Esther was doing on the offense for the side of LAG, no one else from Minnesota is finding a way to help him out. So now Linz by himself. Diamondcon over the top, able to get some tags, and there's just not enough assistance, it feels like, here for Rocker. Linz has to commit his life, and as he does, he essentially forfeits his own life, leaving Vivid now by himself. 8v9. Gunfights need to be won from the front here. Rocker need help.
Yeah, Rocker need help desperately because it's only been one player on this side of the map the whole time, but Vivid finds one, Accuracy finds a second. They can chain a couple kills together. They can still win this round. That's now 3 dead in a row. You're forcing all of LAG to either hit through Soda Alley or jump over the dumpster. And Liz is in a perfect position to pinch him. He's going to be able to find one. He's going to be able to find 2. No, he's not. Assault takes him down, but the second tick is in. They still could have a chance.
5v3. LAG have to go through Dumpster Alley. Vivid off the regen, looking to pick him apart.
Oh my God.
First one. Now with Diamondcon, last one left, and the kill comes through. So Rocker will take the offense by elimination, but the extra tick did get added, so huge advantages in tick progression as well if this eventually goes 5.
Yeah, at least you get that, but you might not want it if you are Rocker because you know that defense hasn't treated you kindly all season, but they almost make that happen. In those final moments, They won a couple gunfights out of red. You saw both SMG players, when they were on that B point, the other two AR players, they were basically stuck in their base. They could not get out. But finally, when they were able to get out, you see it get a little bit mixy towards the very end. Wait, Minnesota won the round?
Yeah,
what
they
about
got
kills?
Yeah, they got
Oh my
kills.
God.
Yeah. 5v3 at the end, last kill. So now LAG have a lot to do here to get this thing back. Estriel just picking up where he left off in that last offense. Good first blood win. Fame staying safe on the zone. Assault watching over the top of him. That should be good for the first tick of progress, but Minnesota have full high ground control. So the lock is in for the first tick, but you've got Rocker members swarming all around you. And I'm sure Fame is just saying, help me. I need some assistance, please.
He needs some help. And finally, Estriel takes down Vivid from top 3. So now you're living nicely in towards his 8 points. Second segment is already complete. Diamond Cod knows we have to take our time on this positioning. This one player is definitely going to be playing for him, and he finds that kill as well. So A is about to be done and dusted. They're going to have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to try to complete over towards B, but it all starts by taking over towards junk control. You have to take down Vivid.
3 life advantage, lots of time. No need to do anything desperate in any form. Vivid, stunned up, still finds the first kill. Fame trying to follow up with a double of his own, trying to, again, regain some opening control here at Hotel. This time, likely to work with Diamond Con. Estriel kind of floating around through mid-map. He's continuing to be a thorn in the side of the Rocker, as now LAG finally have at least some concentrative setup if they want to actually give this a go for a break from the front.
Yeah, they're just going to wait, though. That opening kill is everything, and Assault finds the first. Now they're not even going to attempt to go into his ticket. They don't want to check multiple corners when they're working their way on that side of the map, but Vivid cuts down 1. Still Minnesota reinforcing on the right side of the map. Estriel on a 5 screen, but they find 2, they find 3. This might be the opportunity. That's all 4 dead. The stack needs to be in.
Trophy down, stack it up. 2 trophies down, why not? Put them in the same spot if you dare. And for LAG, they don't want to go through Dumpster Alley, so they're going to take the scenic route back through mid. Vivid and Awakening hitting through topside red. Lynn's trying to get through Soda Alley. First couple of kills good for Rocker on this retake attempt. We talked about LAG's inability to hold setups, and once again, they get completely foiled. Third tick of progress only gets to halfway, and accuracy make sure that's fully depleted.
Now you're forced to hit that reset button, but at least they get the close junk spawns. You have to win this next set of gunfights again, and Estriel starts it off with the first. Just all trying to team fight. Everyone conga lining right in through the ticket. And Lens is in the perfect position to make something happen.
Oh, look at the overhead here, just picking apart the setup. Yeah, just nowhere to go for LAG. Life deficit now just cut down to 1. Map positioning all favoring that of the Rocker. Vivid on the cross, able to at least get a couple of tags in. Nades coming his way. Awakening right through mid just to make sure there's no quick cut over towards the Red Hotel. And it looks like that'll be enough for LAG to kind of take what they were given and try to use it as a way to manipulate the map back into their favor.
Yeah, we have to figure out another way. We can't go junk side because that takes a lot of time. We have to now overextend, find an opening through the back end, and Liz is in a perfect position to at least cut a couple off, but he only takes down 1. You find a couple kills through the back end, you can potentially put them in a spawn trap as your teammates are winning gunfights across the map. The only player that can make something happen is Vivid. What can he do for Minnesota?
He's got to do it all, and he's not able to do anything. It's Estriel again. He's at 27 and 16. Mercy. And there's the stack for LAG. No worries here as they confirm the third tick of progress, but Estriel is on literal fire right now. 27, and they're down 0-2.
That guy's like a walking 2-piece, Alan. Like,
maybe walking 3-piece.
Even long distance, this guy's making it happen. 28 and 16, 4,700 damage. It leads to the Gorillas finally getting around on the board. And it was an attack, so now they're going back on defense. And we saw the way that Minnesota were able to do it last time. It was just simply off of kills. You got to try to put them in the bait, put them in the trap, push out towards jump, force them to spawn chicken coop, force them to overextend to make your life a little bit easier.
Estriel still carrying a 4 spree in towards this next round as well. Nades up the top, not even going to connect. And, ooh, hold on a second. Vivid is already pushed pretty far forward towards topside red. Actually slides out. He could watch this cross, but look at LAG's defensive play. They're trying to go all the way around the back, but Minnesota have sniffed this out. Fame will drop. First tick of progress going to get locked. Follow-up kills perfect for Rocker. Estriel, last one standing. He's got nothing to work with, and you've got Vivid already on rotation.
Yeah, the whole team is off rotation. All right, A is easy to get done. Let's just hop on B, help me over on this side of the map, and that's exactly what Awakening is going to do. One player trying to go over the dumpster hop. It's going to be Estriel. He wins an insane gunfight, finds a second with a nade, and single-handedly shuts down that B push. Now you're forcing Rocker. complete this A point. Diamondcon gonna try to contest it, but not enough. Gonna be time extended by a minute. Minnesota currently up by 3 lives.
I mean, every time LAG have their backs up against the wall, Astral just comes out swinging to give his team a chance. So now the map positioning all favoring the defense moving forward, but Vivid just runs right out with no cause for concern whatsoever. He gets himself too. Rocker not fully able to follow up on the eliminations. Lynn's last one standing. He'll catch one in the cross, but really can't make any moves over towards B as Rocker still continue to come off spawn.
That's a big kill though to take down Fame. Forward up through junk. You still have Lynn's roaming around the back of the base, and now Fame off spawn knows that he has to play slow. We cannot allow this guy to go for a pinch and potentially break our setup, but not even Lynn's. It's Vivid right through Soda Alley. Guns both of them off the back alley. Awakening finds the third, and last player is Fame. And can he find a couple kills to allow his teammates to jump over this dumpster?
Then he gets popped, just trying to play off this pinch. Re-wraps all the way down, gets caught over. Oh! Upside red, second ticket progress gonna get locked. Vivid starting to light things up on 4. The whole team of Rockers starting to streak. Last attempt to try to break through. Diamondcon gets 2. Can anyone else touch it? Time it has to come through dumpster, and it will not be able to happen. 3-0 the series. Everyone coming up wrong in predictions as Rocker, calm, cool, collected, sweep LAG, and keep the upper bracket hopes alive.
Oh, Minnesota with the perfect break at the end, Allen. I just think right there for LAG, it was just way too tight of a setup. You let one player sneak on by. If he find a 2-piece, it's all broken down, and that was Vivid through Soda Alley. 2 headshots off of that half wall with that SMG in hand, starts it all off. And once you spawn them out towards the back alley, once you force them to start jumping over this dumpster, all you have to do is trade efficiently, stay down on the point, and the game is going to be yours. Minnesota Rocker only had 1 win on the season, and that was last week versus Carolina. Come in today and get another 3-0 versus the Gorillas to keep their winners brackets hope alive at the Boston Major, man. What a series from them.
And how about Awaken? 25 and 21, not the greatest numbers you would think.
5K damage,
5K damage, dude.
Yeah.
And 7 objective kills. How about that? Talk about cleaning things up when most needed to. We're on the other side, 30 and 20 for Estriel. Those are some unbelievable numbers, but unfortunately it is for the L. So Minnesota Rocker coming with something different. We talked about it, 3-0 Carolina. That may have been what they needed to kind of trust the process, so to speak. And now another 3-0 here has their sights very well aimed towards potentially an upper bracket, pending they can win their final matchup.
And now it gets a little bit scary, Alan, because you keep in mind the teams that we have in what, 7, 8, 9? LAG, Minnesota, and Boston. They're all sitting currently at 2 and 4. They all have 1 match left, and there's only 2 spots left for winners bracket. So one of these squads are going to definitely be heartbroken, and it potentially is going to be LAG with that loss right there.
Very well could be. We're thinking 3 and 4 probably gets you into the upper bracket. Of course, it's not confirmed, but we've got the desk standing by with more breakdown analysis on our first match of the day.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study. And Alley Cat, we were all wrong. It's not the first time.
Won't be the last.
But when it happens like this, I don't expect it to be a 3-0. What did the Rocker just do?
I mean, they saw us all pick against them. I was like, all right, watch this.
Nameless, a pretty close matchup, especially in the search and destroy.
Yep.
It was a great comeback from the Rocker. They lock it up in round 11. Then I think most impressively was that game 3, Control. They showed you that they can break, they can hold, they can do it all on that map.
Yeah, I mean, they had a pretty great series. I mean, to me, this was kind of unacceptable inside of LAG. So many mistakes, you know. It's going to be that point of the season where you should be pretty on point, at least in stage 1 in some of these situations. I'm going to rewind a little bit to that search and destroy. You're up 4-2, Chris, in a fantastic situation. Offensive round. Why are you sending 2 people all the way through underground to try to make a play on their side? You end up getting 2-piece. By the way, Fame got first blood that round, so you lose that. And then in that round, right before the round 11, Linz is 1 off of a streak. Why is Diamondcon flying out in a 3 versus 1 when you know he's 1 off of a streak? So lapse in communication. Then we can go back to map number 1. It's a neck and neck game. Why are we pushing P2, potentially flipping ourselves out of Palace? So easily identifiable, but very glaring issues on the side of LAG throughout the series. And we haven't seen that up until this point. So lackluster performance out of them, and Minnesota, kudos to them for capitalizing on it. Everybody playing well, especially Awaken get going in that game 3. It's good. good sign.
Are you worried about LAG? It feels like they might be a bit of a coin toss every time they take the stage, Allie.
I've said it before, I really dislike inconsistent teams, and unfortunately, LAG kind of proved to be one today. Touching on what Ann said, map number 2, LAG had 7 first bloods. You've got to work on those conversion rates, guys, and this is a team that was trying to prove that they were traditionally good at respawn. Well, they keep that neck and neck game, and then they lose a full Palace Hill. So for LAG, they're just really struggling to close out these big leads that they're creating for themselves.
After this matchup, you're going to see Minnesota leapfrogging LAG in our top 8. Both teams sitting at 2-4 records. Minnesota, of course, having the head-to-head, and now a better map count record after that 3-0. Right now, though, we got to celebrate with the one and only Vivid. It's our monster winner spotlight. Vivid, you look good today, buddy. How did it feel?
Felt good. Our practice has been going good all week, so I was excited to get playing today.
Vivid, we actually saw you guys in player games a little bit before your match started. Are you all in an apartment right now?
Yeah, we are. Like, the facility is just like an apartment. We just all play from here. I think teams have been doing it for the past couple of years, and this is what we're doing too.
Oh, nice.
Vivid, I want to ask you about search and destroy. So obviously it hasn't been your guys' strong suit so far in this game just yet, but you had yourself a hell of a performance. I mean, multiple rounds, you taking over, you guys giving up that first blood and still winning it. So talk to me about the improvements in S&D, what y'all have been working on.
Yeah, I think we've just been making sure our mid-round adjustments in mid-game are always working and we're not falling behind in the game, and then just taking the S&D practice as serious as we can, because traditionally it's usually fake, so we're just trying to make it feel as real as possible.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you're just taking over here on top.
He sets the single map record for S&D with 15 and the damage record, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah, he was frying, man. And it seems like you're getting going. Obviously, you know, a lot of the community, they've been all over Big Wake, right? And they've been saying he needs to perform better, this, that, the third. He has himself a hell of a performance in that control. What has sort of been the issue with him so far, and how are you guys trying to get him going? Because in the construct of this roster, it does seem like he needs to be the guy that's having the big slaying performances.
I don't really know. Obviously, I think as a team, we just weren't performing very well. So, like, when we're just not performing as well as a team, it's going to be hard individually. And then the last couple of times in scrims, we've been playing more as a team, and everybody's just playing better individually. So I think that's the main factor, just playing more as a team.
Vivid, final question for you. You have an awesome fan base up there in Minnesota. They come, they support you guys with the watch parties as well. What do you have to say to the fans who are worried after an 0-4 start? You guys now have back-to-back 3-0 victories.
You know, we're working to get better. We're not to where we want to be yet, and we're going to continue to grow and get better, and excited to see them all at Boston. Excited to see you in Boston as well, Vivid. Congratulations on today's win. Thank you. That's Vivid. That's Minnesota Rocker with the surprise dub to start today. But we have 2 more matches to go. Toronto and Subliners will close it out. But up next, we got a team you're going to want to see. Before that, reminder, sync your calendar and earn big.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. And here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game. You can either scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com/schedule. And again, guys, it's great to know when your favorite teams are going to be up to playing, and you get calling card for it as well. So go ahead and scan that code.
When does Optic play? Well, my calendar tells me it's next, and they take on the Miami Heretics. So don't go anywhere. Match 2, final week of the qualifiers coming your way.
Streaks, but making plays, obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row. Boston feeding off the hype that this man can provide. 21-10. Big Cap. Welcome to the series, my friend. Woo!
Oh my God. No, he's bald. He's bald.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of hair. What was the thoughts when you saw that you were having to match up against Optic Gaming? What was said amongst the team, and how did you guys prepare for this matchup in particular?
Oh, we were stoked. I know from firsthand experience, if you want to beat Optic, you got to get them in the first round. They just seemed to not have everything put together at that point. So when we got in first round, we were actually ecstatic. Same thing like in AW Champs when we pulled in first round. We were so happy to get them. To prepare for them last night, I kind of stayed up for like 4 extra hours watching a bunch of VODs.
When we're about to play FaZe, I think collectively as a team, we're just very excited just because it isn't like playing any other team. There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the series.
They're one of the best teams in the world for a reason. You're not going to have like an easy match against them. We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're the leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump, jump, jump! Get it.
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
He's like, hit me with it. He's like, get your over here. I like that for that 2-piece that he did on Tuscan Control.
You gotta slide on in, dashing with the stun. Scott, the perfect timing! The perfect timing! One last player! It's all gonna be under Brad! A 1v2.
City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique. On the table, 8-10, look at me.
Welcome back in. Just 3 match days remain before we head up to Boston for Major 1. And Optic, well, they're trying to sport a top 3 seed. You got to get through today's Miami Heretics if you want to do so. And you have to think Optic are the favorites now. Miami started off red hot, 9-2 in map count, 3 perfect wins. But now they're starting to play the tough teams, Allie.
Yeah, I think they're still a strong search and destroy team. Don't get it twisted. When they were against Boston, they still went to a round 11, and it was kind of a first blood battle. But you're right, they had a little bit of an easier start of their schedule, and they're starting to feel the pain from it now.
Let's talk with the green wall here. We saw Pred taking a tortilla to the face. No water was spilt there. His gameplay is just as pure.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. You know, him and Kenny have been leading the way statistically in these respawns, in the hard points they've been going off. And, you know, to the search and destroy point that some people had early on in the stage, well, they lost 2 round 11s to New York Subliners. Since then, they've been great in that game mode, I'll be honest. This is a team that has been formed to win championships, and Kenny has been the guy brought in to sort of be the captain of the team and fix these in-game situations where they lacked last year in pressure moments. So far, I mean, we've seen him multiple times in hardpoint win the game for them, literally single-handedly. And you could see for the Monster Energy pregame, Dashy, the hook kitten with the gun, he's got a 1.14 overall KD, 82% non-traded kill percentage, which is absolutely nuts. And then Pred, the anti-objective slayer, 1.19 overall, 33.6 seconds of hill time per 10 minutes, ranks 47th in the league. So we need him to start hopping out the hills a little bit more often and let Shotzzy shine a little
I like that play style, you know. I'll break the hill, I'll clear it for you, and then I'm on the move here. You guys soak that time up.
They are top 3 in the 3 main statistics, rotation, hold, and break percentage. So, hey, it's working.
It's all smiles there in the Optic camp as you see Pred just lounging. On the other side, you're going to see a very locked-in Miami Heretics team. This squad started off 3-0. Since then, they've dropped a series and showed that they have some vulnerabilities. But I've looked at their highlights, and Journey, he's known for his spots. Man knows every position on the map that you can hide in. Vickle always is going to be running straight at you, and Metals and Lucky have been putting up ridiculous numbers.
Miami's going to be that team this year that has the capability of beating the top teams. We at first were putting them in the top 3, top 4 conversation. Now that we've gotten a little bit closer to major number 1, I think they might possibly be the underdog when we head into Boston. There's a lot of opportunities. So for the Monster pregame, the post-break rules, I mean, 3-0 and going into break, 0-2 post-break, and 3-0 in S&D before, and 0-3 S&D post. So again, their S&D is strong, but they have been struggling when it comes to that conversion. And then defensive masterclass and control. If they do have a strength anywhere right now, it might be in the map number 3.
Nameless, some people are saying their last loss was a fluke. Today, if they lose against Optic, where do you put the Heretics?
I still have them in the top 8. I mean, I'm thinking about their last 2 games, right, Chris? And they lost, you know, 2 search and destroys to Seattle. In the game 5, they won 7-3 in the first blood battle.
Right.
So advantages. They lost so many clutches. There was like a 2v1 from Abuza, a 1v1. So winnable game. And then they lose a round 11 where they also on defense, they had the advantage versus Boston. So I think Heretics is still a very good team.
Here's their maps and modes for today as you take a look across the 5. Will we get to that high-rise search and destroy, Allie?
Honestly, I think it's a big possibility. My biggest gripe with Miami was their map picks against Boston. They didn't really grab anything that they were strong at. That's not going to be the case here. They're going to have that evasion hardpoint to start off, and that Skid Row hardpoint map number 4. So they're trying to set themselves up for success.
Are you guys all going Optic here on the desk?
Yeah, I'm going Optic. Game.
Don't even show me the
Game
graphic.
5.
Let's send it to the casters. We've got Chance and Brycey. Welcome back, Bryce.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, we have a game on our hands here. Optic obviously flying high in our top 4 of the CDL. On the other side, Miami Heretics, a team that a lot of people thought had done very well in the beginning, but haven't had a great time of recent chance looking to upset the scales.
And they have the power of friendship, Bryce. Like, you know, Miami are just an interesting team. I think, you know, it's the sort of discussion around the league is there's the top 4 teams and then everybody else, but I think a lot of the teams are trying to work in building their chemistry, getting used to each other, having those vibes. Miami here, they have that in spades. Like, these guys, all good friends, living with each other in the States now, and I mean, this is a team that is always going to be a lethal threat. So you have Heretics, incredibly fun to watch, and Optic on the exact same front, incredibly fun to watch. So it's going to be a very good series of Call of Duty we get, Bryce.
Yeah, it really is, and I even saw some clips from Twitter action just before this one. Heretics getting ready for the game, the huddle up, ready. They know this is the real challenge. They've lost their last two, but they can make a serious name for themselves if they do something here. They've got to go against the green wall. The question is, do they have a ladder just a little bit higher to get over it?
Well, they certainly have a strong opening break, at least. Whether or not that's the first step of that ladder, we get to find out. But good stuff early on. Shotzzy, though, of course, privy to the nerd spots. There's a freebie right there. And I mean, honestly, just looking at that sort of setup, that does not look like it will ever be fun to break into. And of course, as Optic do break through, potentially thinking about that rotation as well. Kenny already making moves.
You see him now, it's going to be a big gunfight. He's going to catch him as well. Looks for the second. Vehicle is in trouble. Vehicle is keeping his head down and actually getting out there just for a few seconds. But Kenny, with the play onto P2, just made it look casual.
Yeah, and he's opened things up as well, so he's got Shotzzy there for the reinforcements. Optic a bit staggered, though, because a bunch of old players are still fighting for that old time, but same thing for Heretics. That is two players that went and challenged that old time over by P1, and now Optic actually have pressure everywhere on the map. Dashy gets to reposition and take it slow because you have bodies right now all over this map on Invasion.
Dashy just waiting, eventually will fall, but they are really throwing up the defenses here. Miami finding nothing on this mini-map at all. P2 is secure as it could possibly be.
Yeah, but look at it, though. They're reading the spawns again. That's the second time those, like, right-side palace spawns have come through, and Dashy is there to rip your head away. I think it was Pred, the first player from Optic, that had to make that read, but, I mean, the spawn awareness right now is on point from Optic. I mean, they built themselves a very sizable lead. Shotzzy, by the way, has yet to die. Him and Kenny both go on a 5 spree on that P2 hill.
Gliding across the map as well. Nothing slowing down Shotzzy. And P2 will fall. Maybe scrap time here for Miami, but they have the rotation. Optic are going to be here first. Slightly going to be a 2 versus 2. Shotzzy looking for this player. Should be an easy cleanup from him as well. Pred finds another one. And 6-0 now for Shotzzy. He goes back in the hill to Chow. Vika will fall again. 7-0. There are no deaths on his sheet.
I mean, this is a perfect rotation as well, and not only that, like, his pistol bullets are connecting. That is a clean 2 burst with the Renetti. Means, you know, the man's shot is on point. Hill time being collected. Vision is there. Explosions around him, but right now, Shotzzy can do no wrong.
Here we go. More pressure, though. His teammates have fallen. Shotzzy throwing bullets at the wall. Has Dashy as a little bit of cover, but knows there are people in the hill still. Going to be weak. Has to wait for this. Shotzzy should fall now, and he does. Eventually, the Heretics get a taste of what their hill will be as they finally get some points back on the board.
Yeah, and you see they are having to battle to get those points as well. That is a gauntlet they just had to run through to break into showers and still hit the fight for the final few seconds. Pred misses an extra bullet. That's enough for the gunny potentially for the scrap, but you actually see Optic. They really wanted the scrap time. They don't get it. Journey goes on a 6 and gets a cruise missile while getting that little bit of extra time. In the meantime, for Heretics, they've won the rotation. They got 2 players posted in and around this hill. Shotzi's movement is clean. Can he do enough to find that opening gap? It looks like that is the case, but it is just a nice spread. All to Child Lucky, who's posted in the hill, ready to go.
One more kill here. They can clean this completely, and they have done. And this is the thing about Miami Heretics, the thing we've talked about over and over again. They fight back. They are a scrappy team, no matter what happens, and they are now doing it against Optic.
Yeah, that is a beautiful little hill for them as well. And not only that, they slam them hard enough just to get that 4-man wipe. You're keeping Optic spawn in the back. You got players set up for the cutoff kills, that rotation over to Palace. I know for anyone that has played ranked play, we're starting to get used to the new hills. Well, it's the old patch still in the CDL, so the Palace Hill still very much exists, and the Heretics will very much be there first. And even for these fights on scrap time, Lucky goes on a 3 spree, gets it. It was Journey, the hill before, that was winning for the fights for scrap as well. So Heretics, as you pointed out, really starting to pop off.
Well, there's a table, and it is doing barrel rolls because it is flipping all over the place. Optic will now have to assail the unassailable. Palace is being locked down by Miami. Let's find out how they deal with the pressure, though, with the Heretics listening.
Conmigo, un tiro en el coche blanco. Dachi, coche blanco de plaza. Tengo rachas. Vale, Dachi, coche blanco de plaza, bro.
Creo que no abran pedo, ¿vale? No abran derecha.
Uno con conmigo ya, uno con.
Última derecha, ¿vale? Abren, Lucky, te
otro más Bedomo conmigo también. Dachi estaba colón en el coche blanco, bro.
Yo estoy mirando.
Echen conmigo, le doy 2. Dash,
No hay nadie, gente. Buscamos
muerto también.
a uno, gente. Kenny. Pueden abrir, mírate el Vedomo, bro.
Está en
Vedomo
anterior,
uno,
bro. Está en anterior. Vedomo otro.
Tengo el Vedomo yo.
¿Me pueden ir a incendiar? ¿Tienes corta? No.
Te voy a incendiar, te miro a incendiar yo.
Vale,
No,
vale,
Para yo,
yo
Tengo DVDs.
te tengo a incendiar ahora. Incendiar, se me cuela, se me cola.
Muerto, bro, muerto, bro.
Otro más en el coche.
¿Tienes?
Coche incendiar. Otro más en carretera, lo voy a
Otro más
carretera.
muerto.
Sal.
No le veo.
Lo venden aquí, lo venden aquí.
Muerto, bro.
¿Quieres Javi? Buenísimo. Conmigo hacen.
Escucha, voy a jugar el agua.
Mírame, Javi, aguanta, no mueras. Javi, no muras.
Estoy intentando morir. Otro más en el Víctor.
Un tiro muerto. Ven aquí. Os tengo el veto yo entero. Aguanta yo. Aguanto de cara sin nivel.
Tiene una bala, vale. Mientras ya, no le he dado.
Te tengo de buena entrada, Juan.
¿A quién buscamos? La fit.
And Heretic's not missing a single beat, and Optic might be feeling that Spanish heat. This has turned into an unreal game. You had Kenny early on going on a 5 spree. He has since only gotten 2 kills. Optic, they've been like desperately fighting for scrap time, and Heretics have been shutting the door in their face. Now I go back over to P2. This is the only hill where Optic had a true amount of success. Cruise Missile's only going to stop one player for a few seconds. It'll still be a straight up 50-50 fight from the front, but Heretics, they are swarming around this new time.
And Miami can feel it. They have been completely in control ever since they lost that first set of hills, and now they're looking to put it to bed here. The P2 pressure is on. Kenny is feeling it. He's going to go down as well. Vehicle's going to fall to another grenade. Lucky's going to be on the point. Miami have broken through here, but Pred comes through with a massive kill that they needed. And Metals will be alive, but they do not have control of this point right now. Miami will take another swing at it because they have the opportunity to and the time to burn.
Well, Heretics don't even necessarily want the control. What they really want is just to make sure Optic stays off, because they're going to be ahead of the rotation. As long as the time is white, Heretics are feeling in a fantastic position. Looks like those Shotzi might have other ideas. The cheeky spot actually maybe doesn't pan off for him. You see how hard Texas are having to fight just to get that final 12 seconds. Again, Heretics, they have cranked the pressure up, and they are free and clear on this rotation as well. They are very far ahead of this game.
And now another one for Optic Texas. Here comes the cruise missile that was earned so long ago. Will it be everything they need? That'll be a kill that doesn't actually come through. A teammate gets it before he can do anything. And while Miami Heretics are first in this hill, Optic are sizing them up. They need to get in this. They are severely behind.
Yeah, Dash is trying to sort of pierce the middle of this setup. There's the first kill he's able to get, but the trade feeling like it might be instant. Doing his best job of staying alive, and he actually has been able to regen. Moves towards the hill, though. You see the pressure and presence that Heretics has. All 4 of those players were swarmed right around the point. There are no avenues of entry. Heretics, the Vamos, might just reign supreme.
And this is it, maybe one last roll here. You can see Optics just sprinting towards the point now. They have to make these kills. They have to get in. Every cut, every trade must go their way. 5 seconds left, and it's just a dive for Pred, but it is nothing more. And that is unbelievable. Optics started by building that 20-meter wall. And it turns out Heretics had a 21-meter ladder in their pocket the entire time.
Oh, and that feels good too. Smiles out and abound. I mean, Optic is one of those teams that you play, especially so since they're towards the top of the league. It's intense, man. It can be stressful, but you see those players, they get the jitters out map 1 almost immediately, and now they are going to be feeling great going into map 2. But I gotta say, that's a hell of a game, right? Like, early on, it was what, Shotzi and Kenny both going on sprees, Optic getting the break on P1, nice rotation over towards P2, but then it felt like a decent bit of sloppiness from the Optic side of things, right? I mean, a lot of like the fighting they had on the scrap time over towards Showers, where that just turns into feeding Journey streaks. Journey, by the way, 21 kills, 3k damage, absolutely did his job on the map. But I mean, there was a few hills, even like Back Palace, where Optic had the pressure around the point to try to like fight for maybe 20 seconds of scrap to get the break, and we're just so slow on the approach. So the early successes they were having in these moments completely faded away, and Heretics turned this map into outright domination.
Yeah, I mean, even just look at this first set of rotations again in the replay. You can see Optics like, hey, they're doing a great job. They got that kind of chain back to back. They broke it, and then all of a sudden, everything just went wrong. You can see Heretics turning up here. They got the big hold. Optic not only kept fighting for it, they never had a chance to break through in any other part of the map, and it just went from bad to worse. They couldn't even get back into P1 after Palace.
Yeah, and I mean, it was like a couple of hills in a row too, like on the lead up to Palace. Like we talked about how they were fighting Journey on the breaks and Showers. The next hill was Lucky posted up in the hill where they're trying to fight him with 10 seconds left and losing the gunfights. And I mean, you just end up getting behind on rotations on this map. It never feels good. And mean, sort of a crazy stat line I think we saw as well, or at least on the scoreboard of like, Kenny, it didn't seem like was slaying, but I think he might have out-damaged everyone on his team. So it just felt like sort of a disjointed effort there by Optic, who at this point, maybe no stranger to a bit of a slow start.
Wow. A slow start or a slow end, we'll have to see. And this is the difference. You can see where that game turned completely around. For 4 hills in a row, Optic were basically flat. 6 points. On the other side of it, almost 155 for the Heretics. And that is ridiculous when you see it in graph form.
Yeah, I mean, look, a flat line is really never a good situation, I suppose, especially like if you're in a hospital. But a flat line in hardpoint, not a good thing either, especially so. Yeah, that 4-hill extension is completely absurd. So, I mean, again, shout out to Heretics, completely flipped the switch, got ahead of the game, and never looked back. But the bigger question for this Miami team right now is, before the break, when they were looking good, playing against the bottom teams, their S&D was on point, winning a ton of rounds, had a very nice record. Post-break, 0-3. Yet to win a search and destroy against teams more towards the top, which Optic absolutely is. So this is a very good test for them on Invasion to get back in the swing of things for S&D, because make no mistake, it's not like these guys have been getting blown out. They are absolutely making plays on the map. Some of the teamwork that they showed when they were playing Terminal S&D against Boston was absolutely fantastic. But still, if you're losing these close games, it's going to hurt you long term. They want to see a win here.
Well, we'll have to find out, and I will give another little bit of a caveat to this situation. This has been the first time I've seen Optic actually come out slow and then turn it all around. We'll have to see if they do it this time, but here are some beautiful S&D stats for these teams. Obviously, Metals looks good with a 1.12, but not in comparison to Shotzi. A 1.47 is a crazy statistic in S&D.
Yeah, no, his output is fantastic. Like 0.85 kills per round. That's around like, top 5 in the league. So Shotzi is going to be ever present on both offense and defense. His damage is on point. His KD is absolutely bonkers. And I mean, obviously, everyone at this point is familiar with Shotzi's game. We got a nice glimpse of like his superstar potential, even in like the first few hills of that Invasion. Definitely going to need to bring that to the table though on Invasion. A little bit more pressure on the squad, but always an electric player to watch.
Well, let's see. For Heretics, though, I will say when we talk about the S&D, it has been quite close for them, and they want to run with this momentum. We said before, right? Realistically, Miami Heretics do have incredible chemistry. I said before, I saw this thing about them all getting around, getting their heads ready for this game. They are taking this about as serious as you can do. They know what stands ahead of them. For Optic, whether it's just a flat start or a little bit of miscommunication out of that hard point, they want to put it behind them. This S&D could dictate the rest of this series.
Yeah, and it's going to be a pretty massive pace switch as well, going from hardpoint to search and destroy on a map that can come to a screeching halt on Invasion. So opportunity for, collect your breath, get the bodies back and flowing. And you see the spot Lucky's going for it. Shots getting exchanged. He's just looking for the cross to see how many players cross the B. And it's only Kenny who's actually made the break over towards that B site, being left on an island. And obviously for Kenny, no trophies yet in round 1. Might be dealing with some stuns and nades, or maybe even a smoke for Metals in the future.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There's different breaks and setups from everybody in round 1. Got to be a little bit more careful, a little bit wary of the timing for this. No trophies yet, and you can see both sides doing it as well. Just waiting, trying to get this information on this mini-map that will give them an idea of where to push or where they could potentially find a pick. Also, Miami will have to be the team that makes a move eventually with that time burning down.
Well, there's the first shots being exchanged. We'll see how Optic want to react, because Kenny's calling out 2 for the pressure, so might need some reinforcements. But keep in mind for Heretics, they still have pressure around P1 as well, so they're keeping their options open. But with 30 seconds left, they got to start to go. Smoke's out, and it looks like the dash might actually be across mid. Metals is playing with it.
Oh, Kenny has got it out. I haven't reacted to too much. I've held the position, but Metals finds Dashy, and now it's all open. They've all fallen. Everybody down. Miami Heretics, the slow crawl towards Absolution. What a ridiculous connection.
Yeah, absolutely setting up for the kill. I think the focal point on that play honestly might have been the players on Heretics playing inside of P1, because there was never a thought or idea for those guys to wrap back and go over towards the B site with the bomb. Instead, they smoked off Kenny's line of sight so Metals could sneak in through that dark alley, and then everybody just pounced on the middle of the map. So Heretics sat there, absolutely took their time, read the pressure on where Optic was on the map, and I mean, that is literally a perfect round of S&D. Every player getting a kill.
The question, they're actually coming in from Miami. They're trying to get them on the cross. They have got the information. So do Optic react to this and just put the pressure on? At the moment, they are looking down B Street. Is there anyone here to stop us? Miami have rotated all the way back.
And look at what Pred's going to have to do on the map because they had so much pressure down that, like, A street. He's going to be, like, waiting for Ghost to appear in front of him around gas. So might be a 4 versus 3 sort of situation for Optic for the moment. But Smoke's out, and that is a perfect smoke at that. So much pressure now around B.
More open for Journey. Kenny, though, holding them as well. They have not got anywhere here, and Optic have found their way into it. And it will now be Miami that have to run into the guns of them. They've already lost a man. The rest of them stacking up. Meadows will get one back onto Kenny. Shotzzy on this. Hank has a player to his right. He dives around it. Did the player get through? He did, and Meadows has found a second. Shotzzy goes from a Meadows with another. That's 3 in the round for him as well. And Optic have crumbled here onto this one. And Pred will have to try and make something happen. But I'm fairly certain that's the ace for Meadows. What a round!
I mean, look, he bonkers as well. His stats might have been slightly behind Shotzzy, but he is there to make the big plays as well. And I'd be laughing too. That play was perfect. I mean, again, all the pressure that they showed down A Street, it backed Pred up to a deep corner of the map. And guess who was just out of the picture when this entire fight is going down? Pred, nowhere to be found. Heretics too quick to go and swarm and retake this site. And I gotta say, I mean, there's no trophies down for Optic either when Shotzi's planting the bomb, so I don't even know if that is a perfect round for Miami, but the shots absolutely were. That is insanity. Back-to-back rounds were Miami. That is exactly how they want it to happen.
They must not have been expecting the hit from all in one direction, but don't expect it just from Medals. And now again, the pressure for Optic. They have not had a good couple of rounds. 1 kill between them in 2. Prezzo has pushed up. He's been seen, and he will get Medals out of the game. And that is taking a lot of map control away from Heretics.
Yeah, and you like that response from Optic too, right? Getting aggressive down this B street, making plays, and instead of letting Miami sort of play like a fiddle, now you get Pred doing what he does best. Could have assassinated, but he'll take the first 2 kills. Dashy for the next in. Optic, again, looking for some sort of response. They absolutely deliver. Now Lucky just in a 1 versus 4 in between a few, gets spotted and gun down. Pred out here making plays.
That's what they wanted. That first blood, that opportunity to put Miami on the back foot. Don't let them just creep up the map and take all the control. Optic, maybe the play callers come in. We've got to change what we're doing. It isn't working. That is a round they desperately needed on the board.
Yeah, and with early rounds like we just had for Miami in that response, this is actually going to be the S&D game that sort of played like a chess game. Because already, if you're Optic, you're back on offense. You have to be very cognizant of, well, Miami last time just double hit up that A street. They put all the pressure on. We want to respond to it. We don't want Pred out of the picture. But if they're leaning towards B, maybe more of a default setup or maybe a scattered push, maybe Optic trying to play chess, waiting for their move. Making the adjustment now, working back over towards A, but figuring out that game plan on the fly.
Chelsea wondering if he can go straight for this, and hasn't seen anybody tank, nobody else anywhere. Optic, they are a little bit compressed for this, but that bomb will now be down. It's all about P1 control and just keeping Miami away.
I don't know if that was figuring out the game plan on the fly or if they faked a bunch of people on the cross for the instant plan, but whatever the case is, 4 men down, or 4 men up rather, with that bomb down. And Vehicle, he's thinking about that hop.
He wants it. Have they got cover every single direction? That's what they're asking for. Going for this now. Optic have got to kill. That is huge. They might have to back off. Meadows going for it, but they're going to ninja it. Nobody has checked this bomb, and it's defused. It was a tight, compressed setup for Optic, but it gave up bomb site control.
Yeah. Straight up chess game. I think Optic just faked a couple people on the cross to B because they instantly planted back over from A. So they're playing mind games, and Vehicle just responds immediately. He gets near the bomb, but waits a few extra seconds. He's just waiting for the call from his teammates to be like, yep, I've got this street. B-Dom's covered. Like, we have everything. You are now safe. Go for it. And the timing on point. Miami, everybody on the map doing their jobs. And that is a hell of a round. Miami playing incredible S&D right now. 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I think Vehicle was probably stressing just a little bit when he saw Pred get that first kill onto his teammate, wondering if that door was now open for him to be shot, but nobody ran through it. And Miami looking to see if they can go again here. More aggressive from them. Shotzzy has actually got a player nailed in. There's Meadows going down. Shotzzy, can he use his movement to get out of here?
Oh, hello. Movement's found him a brand new spot. Yeah, that is incredible. I don't even know, gun strength, foot strength, but question is, does it get red? And yes, it does. Shotzi might be a genius, but Beagle's big brain too. Guy speaks Mandarin and has the gunny. 3-2 man advantage for Heretics.
Kenny setting up a passive position, hoping for a kill here on the cross. Pred also playing passive, but a little bit exposed. He might not have this sufficient lead for a trade, but it depends if he can get this first one. Lucky goes straight through. Lucky has to get down. Vehicle goes for it as well and does get the trade out of this. Kenny will get one back as well. Now 1 versus 1. Vehicle running for his life. Tagged up with nowhere to go.
Barely any time too. And Kenny, yeah, ripping heads along the way. Vehicle hasn't found the opportunity even to cross out to make things mixy. And Kenny knows whatever bomb site Vehicle goes to, it has to be the hard commit. The nade, though, gonna back him down. Kenny knows the plays of A.
And now the question, does Kenny channel this? And he does. Kenny moves forward, and that is a read by Vehicle. Vehicle says, I'm going to throw the bomb, get you weak. If I get out here, I know you are channeling. Does not plant, runs the flank. That is chess. You are right. They are reading each other like a book.
Dude, and it's a hardcore chess game, too, for Vehicle. Again, there is no time on the clock. If he goes for the plant, Kenny almost assuredly going to check it and just get the freebie kill. But instead of Vehicle waiting for it and sort of guessing 50-50 what direction Ken's going to come from, he just flies at him, catches the timing, and breaks him down. Every single round from Heretics, there has just been either incredible teamwork or incredible decision-making or a little bit of both. Optic Texas right now, they are feeling the heat.
They really are. Looks like a beat push from them again. Vehicle getting those nades out. Medals taking up an up front position. But they are. I've got a couple of players here. This could all go down to first blood.
This is obviously the spot that Shotzi was around too, where he got the first blood. So Optic have to be aware, and smooth moves again. Movement like that buys you first blood. Shotzi, a hell of a way to get it.
And this opens up for him. Vehicle doesn't have the reinforcements apart from
this motherfucker. Jumped from somewhere.
first blood.
This is obviously the spot that Shotzi was around too, where he got the first blood. So Optic have to be aware, and smooth moves again. Movement like that buys you first blood. Shotzi, a hell of a way to get it.
And this opens up for him. Vehicle doesn't have the reinforcements apart from through dark, and Vehicle's actually just going to call that out. Hasn't said anything, hasn't fired a bullet. Calling for reinforcements of his teammate. He could get bad timing here, though, and he will fall. 2 versus 4, 4 versus 1. Lucky left alone, and down he goes. It was all about that first blood chance.
Yeah, no sneakiness there, too, right? Vehicle, again, trying to make one of those heads-up plays, but despite the fact that he had the trigger discipline, Optic still making sure they stay on point, check the corners, and take him down. And as you pointed out, yeah, Shotzi just a nice little hop-up spot, able to sniff out Metals. Sort of an interesting play, right? Shotzi gets a first blood from that situation. Metals tries to respond in kind, but Shotzi staying ahead of the game. Still down in round count, though. Optic, they're working for these rounds, but still have a decent ways to go.
Well, let's see. Fighting from the back foot. The defense here would definitely put a bit of wind in the sails of Optic Texas. For the Heretics.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say Shotzi is the one playing over B by Ken, so there's been adjustments made, and Optic try to play a lot more aggressive down A, but already they fall to the first blood, so another advantage for Heretics.
There is a benefit. They've taken some map control around A. Heretics have changed their setup. They're being a bit passive. They do have the numbers, though, but Kenny already finds one. Needs to get away clean, and he does. Feet on fire, bullets hitting the ankles, but still away.
And this is so much more difficult for Heretics now, but maybe in the difficulty, they just might come out on top. Kenny gets caught. And Pred potentially that next man in line, and if they didn't know where he was, the stun lands at his feet. Pred now in between 3 and dropped. Tack usage, it literally does not get better than that. Shotzi looking for the 1v3.
Basically put that in his pocket. Shotzi, though, his movement's been great, but can his clutches be greater? This is what they need him for right now. Looking for a Heretics member. He hasn't found any as he clears out P1. There's the first one. It's a beatdown, but Lucky throws fists faster. And Heretics 5-2.
And again, it's just like a deep playbook these guys are working with as well. They've played for picks. They've bullied out different sites. They've been aggressive. Well, this time they slow the pace down. Even after they get the first blood, still making sure they're taking their time, set up for the trades. And the Kenny trade, it might have taken a few extra seconds for them to find it. But obviously they're saving nades and they're saving taxes as well for the deeper portions of these rounds. So Miami's still on point, and now they are on map point as well. One more round, and they go up 2-0.
And they're feeling confident. Optic looks like maybe a B hit again, trying to worm their way through that street. P1 control for Miami.
And Metals, yeah, he's seen all four. Maybe just the third. I guess Pred might have been a little bit late to actually get spotted on the cross. But Optic, at least this time, are more grouped up together. So it's similar to a round we've had before, but Pred more in the picture.
Wonder if that smoke's going to come out again to then get onto the point. You can already see a bit of pressure coming through Journey. On Tank, health has come back, but he's going to be Optic, making a full commit to the B site.
Journey right now is worried about a few different things, right? Worried about the pressure towards the middle of the map, worried about the dark alley Chow, so he's worried about flanks. Everybody else on his team, though, they know the bomb's going down, and the first blood. Dash is able to get it. So a much different round now. Optic have to defend this site, but Metals and Journey working together through dark, even up the odds.
Bait and switch worked out for them, but unfortunately, still a long way to go. They've got to go through every Chow, and they've split up, trying to work this from two different angles. Optic have this advantage. They should not be able to throw this round away.
Those are nice shots from Metals, too. Journey and Kenny, by the way, just had a 15-second game of hide and seek. Journey comes out on top. There might not be enough time, or maybe there is. Shotzzy for the 1v1 through the tractor. Him versus Metals, and Metals guns him down. The 2 versus 3. They're able to deliver for a 6-2 win. The power of friendship is out of control.
The time was against them. The position was against them. The numbers were against them. Miami Heretics did not care. They found the kills. They found the time. And they found the win. That is a ridiculous game of S&D that realistically people should study because Miami looked incredible.
Yeah, every single round on point with different ideas. And like Optic had a few nice ideas in the middle of it too, but that was just Heretics game. Even for that 2v3 at the end, that's a round absolutely worth watching and getting breaking down because that is just sort of that like Heretics teamwork, everybody completely on point with just like the timing that you want to have of who's channeling what gunfight when. I mean, they just completely handle business. And again, as you pointed out, there is like 18 seconds left on the clock, maybe when it was still 2 versus 3. And I mean, Journey had to go and just hunt Kenny down. So, I mean, that is a minimal amount of time you're able to deliver. And that is 2 maps for Miami on Invasion where they look absolutely class.
Doesn't even look like a 6-2 in the kill feed. Like on the scoreboard, I was looking at the slang. I'm like, doesn't look like a 6-2, but 6-2 it was. And if you were just watching this, you wouldn't think these teams were ranked very differently to a lot of people watching. 250 to 137 and 6-2. But we've seen Optic bounce back before. Can they do it again? Can they light a fire? Or a Heretics just found different form this week, Chance?
I mean, look, that's the big question. I remember watching some of the watch parties when Optic were playing against Vegas, and as soon as Optic got that ball rolling, in like the first round of the control, there was a lot of people that were like, nope, Optic's got this series in the bag. I think this might be a bit of a different vibe. Heretics right now are on point.
Well, it's going to be one of those, a game before the major for these two. Miami Heretics, underrated or just a good first 2 maps? We will find out for Optic Texas. They want as much wins as possible going into the major, as much practice as possible, because they want to walk away with the first one in Boston. We will find out how the rest of this series goes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have a great game on ahead of us here. It's Optic Texas versus Miami Heretics. And Miami are looking like the superior team so far. But before we go forward into the next control, we're just going to go back a little bit. Myself and Chance were actually talking about some of those S&D rounds. And it's kind of curious for me, Chance, realistically. We were talking about the wall bang spot, and that's probably how Optic ended up playing it.
Possibly, yeah. It was when Vico goes for the ninja defuse, like right before he hopped it. Kenny was trying to wall bang him in through P1, but I don't think he connected with anything because Vico hadn't quite gotten there. But that might have been a very small detail as why Optic lost one of those rounds. But either way, the story is just Heretics have absolutely been on point. Now we go to Karachi, and it is a aggressive B hit straight off the rip. And for Optic, nobody is home. Dashi is the only player that can pick up the cross, and Dashi is dead. Everybody from Heretics, they've just found their new home.
That is not the start you wanted to see. If you are an Optic fan, they are already into this point, looking for a Pred, trying to find one to Lucky. Meadows getting away with his life, trying to go over the wall. Dashi, that's a huge kill from him. The first tick is in, but Vico is now outnumbered, but not outgunned. Finds the first, not the second. Great recovery there from Optic.
Yeah, nice swarm indeed. Everybody getting right back into position, and I think that might be one of those sort of Dashi bailout moments where if he shoots a little less straight, maybe he doesn't win that kill, and maybe that B zone collapses, but all said and done, it is an extra tick over on that B zone, but right back to sort of that 50-50, that slow approach towards A. Vehicle, just pick a corner, any corner. Good luck trying to survive. Optic have sworn the hill for all these kills.
Yeah, Lucky tries to play his life and get away here, and it looks like Miami has gone, all right, well, A didn't work, let's go B again and give it a second go. It wasn't cleared down as well, so that tick is already halfway done. I was just trying to hold it for his teammate, trying to make sure that nobody else can get through as they get that second tick just onto the board. Medals flying out the back, but it's a huge win. Will be traded by Optic themselves. That first tick still to go. Journey left alone here. Still has an opportunity. Doesn't win the gunfight. Kenny to the rescue. Optic recovery again.
Yeah, Kenny on point with that one. Yeah, a 6-0 start from him. Maybe shades of what we saw in the first invasion, but that is a B zone that I think falls the majority of the time. Instead, it is Kenny setting up players for the kill, forces the team shots to come through. And for a round where Heretics actually still have a decent bit of pressure on the map, they are running out of time, 25 seconds. And by the looks of it, they're trying to figure out if they want to force B or not. They're coming this direction. Kenny is still the man to deal with, and Kenny is still the man that cannot stop.
Oh my goodness, Kenny on a nice streak, flawless and unstoppable. Miami Heretics are not expecting a monster in the form of this man here on the point. Should go down. No, he does. Okay. Medals will get him. A lucky turn, a lucky burn, and Miami Heretics have a chance.
And nobody else is home from Optic. Like, they're still trying to defend the A zone. B is gonna falter. Kenny just put on a Herculean effort to protect this zone, and instead Miami gets it. And now this is a big question on Karachi. If you give up B first, is it possible on defense to hold A? By the looks of it, no. Heretics are gonna jump on it instantly and potentially close that door. Last man to fall, and the round follows with it. Optic, I mean, Kenny just started off 10-0 and they lost the round.
Oh, I don't even know what we are watching. I thought before this could be a good game. Miami Heretics are not a team to take lightly. But everything we have seen so far, and though it's early in the control, but what a thrill ride every step of the way. Optic are going to be feeling a little bit sick about that.
I mean, it just felt like Optic were like almost out of position the entire round. I mean, they got just hard blind counted off the opening break, and they still like adjusted. They re-swarmed over towards B, like only one tick came through and they stopped it, and then they just never had pressure on that side of the map again. So Optic right now feeling some pain.
Well, let's see if they are feeling the pain in the comms with Optic Texas. Listen in.
Top castle, Meadows. He's going fire, I think. Fire? Lucky top castle. He didn't touch. Drop me cut. I can't say not sure. Almost top castle. That's one HP. That's last two. Wait, what does, useless. I mean, useless? You're in. Wait for Lucky. Journey. I'm hitting at the left for you guys. We're in. Mid, one shot on point. Get the useless. That's two. I hit at the left. Give me a second. I'll flood to you. I'm hitting fast. Okay, looking for 2. Lucky and Vickle. Lucky and Vickle, bro. How about the... Still top 5. Nice. Looking for Lucky. Lucky's... I'm top 5 now. That's Lucky. I'm here. Give me a second. You don't want to be. Make sure you get the head. Ivy back alley. Another back alley. Back alley. The all right back alley. All right back alley. Back alley. I'm holding back alley, bro. Back alley. One shot back alley out too. They needed. I'm trying to chop back alley. Back alley. Metal. Found him. Two more, Ken. Other guy's weak. You TK. Weak. Vickle. Back alley. Let's look for Lucky. Let's back alley. One shot. They're all back alley, bro. Yeah. Good shot. Nice. Make sure you snipe this shit. Nice shot. Shot a second again. Live it. We have across. You back alley. Nice. Switch point. I'll look long. Watch your back alley. Literally a bullet. Get back alley. I'll look long. I got back alley. One there. Flood point. Flooding. Yeah. I got nade one shot. I don't say anything. I'm holding back alley. I have the help.
And Optic have come alive in the comms and come alive in the round. Massive effort from Shotzzy there to get them down, and a few team kills from Miami Heretics put them on the back foot.
Yeah, there's been a lot of lining up in team kills this game from both sides, but Miami's certainly feeling the more painful end of that one in that moment. I gotta say, though, you know a team is focused when Shotzzy just obliterates 3 people. Basically, nobody has any reaction. They are just all about their business, calling out the stacks, calling off the spawners. So if Optic weren't focused before this series started, they are locked in right now.
That's what they needed. They absolutely had to hit another gear. And if we've seen Optic before, once that gear gets hit, the game can change, and that's what we'll be looking for. Bodies, though, into this point. 3 straight in. A rocket on the ticks.
And I mean, what, Metals is the lone man sent up for the cutoffs, but now you know exactly what direction you need to look. It is a trade fest everywhere on the map, but that triple stack might have just put on the pressure. Is it good enough to get this early capture? Yes, it is, and that is going to be the most time you could possibly have on the clock to work with to go and capture B. Another completely on point opening break. I mean, every round of search and destroy, every round of control, and every hill, Miami's game plan is clear.
And they need this time, though. They've done a great job to get it through so far, but this is now going to be a mountain. Optic are set up into the point, and they will slay out for as long as they can.
Maybe good news from Optic at this moment as well. I think when they were on defense the first go around, they were still vaguely worried about A. That's just not an option anymore. They're going to put all the pressure in the world on this side of the map. Now they just got to win the gunfights. Journey getting caught on the cross as well. Lucky looking for the trades, but he gets traded himself. And Optic right now on defense doing just enough. But obviously Miami, they are keeping up the pressure. If they ever get this like extra kill instead of the spawn trap, that's where things could get dicey. And this is close to being that moment.
Shotzzy has hit a flank. It's going to have to be an incredible flank, but doesn't need it. Metal's still going to be alive. Goes for the chow on the dashy. Not going to happen. There's a wipe, and Shotzi's now far ahead, but Journey has called this one as well. But Miami will have to fight their way back in. All that work, all those trades and blood spilled to get into that point. They have to do it again.
Yeah, both of these teams keeping that pressure up, but obviously from Optic, they wanted to push up and getting different corners. That's not going to be the case. It's a little bit more scattered, and Pred, the timing is not going his way because Heretics, the pace is just too fast. Shotzi's flanking again, but for Heretics, they got 3 bodies in and around this zone, and you got players like Dashy spinning in circles. This is a tough spot for Texas.
Shotzi burns so much time, but Metals has found him. Back into the point now for them, but he's going to be outnumbered. Optic have the bodies here to break this. Metals just wants that first tick, stunned already. Teammate watching over, but has he got enough here for him? Pred flies into the point as Metals flies out, and they now know he's in there.
Oh, no one saw him lay down, though. They thought he was in the back corner, so Pred gets away with one there, but at least for Miami, they trade him out, and you still have 2 players around the zone, but they're going to need to kill a bunch because Dashy was pinning the other 2 players from Heretics back. So it's a slow zone capture, but also keep in mind for Miami, it's not just the zone. It is 10-7 on lives. They can win this 1 of 2 ways.
The trades have to be good here for Optic. They absolutely have to be. Time ticking away. Miami need to get back into the point. Journey has to dive in and give up the position he had. Dashy just see his eyebrows. It's not going to be enough. He flies out of the point, gets the kill, but no good. Miami spawning out. Optic do just enough.
And Optic has to play this like a round of S&D. No one can afford to fall. The gunfights are going to come to you. Metals the first one in. Kenny the first one to fall. Next man in line. Going to be players down low. Metals is just out here frying you, but still 6 seconds. You got to at least stop the clock. A couple trades going back and forth, and Metals closes the door. Heretics again fighting tooth and nail to get that offensive win, but they are successful, up 2-1, and now a round away from 3-0ing Optic Texas.
My goodness, break out the capes. There are heroes on both sides of this equation. Just godlike plays over and over again from both teams just to get into a point. It is outrageous how the odds are stacked against people and they still get away with it. The Miami Heretics now in the lead into this one. If they can hold a defense, they will do the impossible. Something nobody thought they could accomplish.
I think right now it's just like their pace that has been out of control, on top of the fact that the opening breaks have been on point this time. Though Optics maybe just a little bit better. Shotzzy flies in and gets those first 2 entry kills, but capture on A. I don't see any trophies nearby, and the trophy wouldn't have had time to work. Metals is soaring at you. Optic just don't have time in this series to breathe and like group together. They've been scattered, but with 2 kills right there and that B floodgate wide open, maybe Optic, this pressure on B going to pay off long term. The first tick nearly through.
And this is what will tell. Was this a misstep for Miami? Did they commit too much towards A? Already the body's in there. That second tick for Optic is right on the horizon, but Metals to the rescue again! Oh my goodness! 23 and 13. He's putting his body on the line for this. Every time they need him, Miami Heretics have a medals.
I mean, look, sometimes he's soaring in and picking up 2 by himself. Sometimes he is the wrecking ball in the cleanup crew. Great tags on a couple players out of vehicle. Metals gets sent in for the kill, and he absolutely wipes you down. Number 24 on a 4 spree, 8 of which are objective kills. Metals ever present on the map, and again from Optic, they are like they're feeling the pressure. Literally no time to breathe. Miami are soaring. Maybe a 2-piece can open up just a little bit of pressure on the map. It's a 2-stack coming through. A tick and a half of progress near there, and Optic right now all about the objective.
There is still hope. 1 tick. That's all Optic need. It hasn't been a strong round for them, but they only need to do it 1 more time in 1:35. Miami Heretics have to hold them at bay for the rest of this.
Shotzzy right now sort of wants that freedom, make this into his playground, and the question is, can Heretics be on point of keeping track of him? Right now, he's just in between everybody, playing with his food, but that's only for the first kill. He just ends up getting traded. His teammates get a couple more, so it's a 3v2 for a brief moment around the B zone, but it's not like it's easy. Very much in the mix right now is Optic, and it is all about the timing, and that is not going Kenny's way. Dumpster hop up a little bit too close. And with a minute left on the clock and only 11 lives to work with, Optic, again, staring down the barrel of a hot 3-0.
Kenny commits. They need this. 50 seconds for Optic. Just information gathered. Metal's still alive, still gunning, still running. Optic having to go. Dashy flies out the door. Down he falls to Lucky. Shotzzy. They need you to be a hero 1 more time. Slips through the gap. Finds the first. Looks for the second, and it's not going to be enough. Equal will fall. The rest of Optic now turning on the burners. They have to get in.
It's Kenny again with an AR just in the mix next to everybody. Cleanup kills coming through from Miami, and no more respawns remaining. 4 lives in a dream. Miami are going to get this done.
Here we go. 1 last chance, 1 last run. Kenny will find the first. Lucky will get the trade back onto it. Optic just have to get a body into this point. Jenny will get it 2 versus 2. Vehicle now looking, but Lucky will fall. The last player from Optic goes down, and it's a Vamos. Miami Heretics take down the unassailable. Optic Texas fall. And what a tale we have woven heading towards Boston.
And a fun celebration for Miami too. A potential meme there from Vehicle with a 3-0 eyeglass and a hell of amount of damage across the board for Miami. I mean, they literally just put on the pressure so hard from Optic. I don't know if Optic, like, they just straight up could not handle it at all. I mean, if you're looking at a player like Pred especially, like, he has that superstar potential, he just got completely nullified. There was never a moment where he gets to do his thing, get behind enemy lines, be annoying, play for these cutoff kills. He was just made irrelevant on the map. Down there on damage, and I mean, Heretics keeping up that sort of pace, that consistently over the course of every single map. Some of the best Call of Duty I'm sure some of these guys have played. Their teamwork was on another level.
I think I will really reiterate the 2 points you've just made. Pressure. All the way through, Miami Heretics put Optic under pressure, non-stop, unrelenting, can't breathe, sweat dripping down the spine, pressure. And the difference between these two teams was teamwork. Heretics at that speed, at that pace, and at that pressure were always getting trades and baiting and switching. And it looked like two different calibers on that map. That was ridiculous, Call of Duty.
I mean, you know, and you talk about the pressure as well. This is where, like, I mean, you want to say like veteran leadership and whatnot, like your communication comes into a factor. Like, think about those moments where like vehicles hopping the bomb on invasion for like the, you know, not a ninja defuse, but the sneak defuse. Everyone has to be cool and calm and composed, and Heretics able to deliver. I think Optic on the flip side, when the pressure started to get elevated, they just couldn't deliver. You had a first round of that control. Kenny started off 9-0 and they lost it. Things like that, potentially a pain point from Optic, but on the flip side for Heretics, Vamos out and bound. Power of friendship goes a long way.
It certainly does. All right, well, we've discussed this one and we've watched this one, so let's throw it over to the desk to see what they think.
Vamos! I'm with the chat on this one. The Mutineers curse lives on, apparently. Heretics rebranded, but Florida's still getting wins over Optic somehow, and we were all wrong on the desk. The fans were all wrong in their predictions. The chat was losing their mind. You held Optic to half your points at hardpoint, 6-2 in Search and Destroy, and then you bopped them on that game 3. What went down here if you're a Miami fan?
Man, I mean, we knew Miami, like, had the capabilities, right? Again, a bunch of talented players, and all of us were kind of ringing the bell of, hey, they had a really easy first couple of matches, though, against some of the bottom teams. They go against Surge, they struggle, lose a couple of Search Destroys, and in this series, man, they just looked flawless. They were out-rotating Optic the entirety of that invasion. As soon as it got to that second half of rotations, we all saw the graph. Miami Heretics were in complete control from then on out. And then you move into that Invasion, Search and Destroy, same thing. I talked about some of these maps and that they would prefer, and Invasion was one of them.
Can we just talk about this play, though, Nameless? Because Metals was the guy. End of round 3, start of round 4. The man was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Bryce and Chance sort of touch on a little bit the amount of pressure that you're seeing from the Miami Heretics. Like, Optic just had no time to sort of like schedule a setup. Like we saw it throughout this entire map, especially on Heretics' offensive pushes, like immediately going over towards B in the beginning of that round, sort of making it mixy, and then taking a ton of lives away from Optic Texas, putting the pressure on them. And then in the Search and Destroy, the pressure there as well. Like Optic won 6-2 in the first blood battle, but what would happen? Instant trade out of Heretics, and then the next play was not being made by Optic. The adjustments in game, in the control, in the Search and Destroy just were not there. Heretics are unbelievable, man. Everybody better start putting some respect on their name.
I'm one of those people. I take note, friends. I will not root against you again. We got to talk to one of our champions, though, in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Vikal joins us live. And Big Vic, everyone went Optic. All the fans were voting that. We did it on the analyst desk, and you guys handed them 3 straight losses. What was going down in the Miami camp today?
I mean, I think we won 1 map of a scrim yesterday in 2 scrims. So we just woke up. We went out for dinner yesterday. We were like, listen, we gotta forget the couple weeks of scrims we had. We just have to lock it in tomorrow. We just have to play basic COD, just be together, bro. Like, and that's what we came to do. We played, I think we looked like the SWAT team, you know what I'm saying? So.
Wait, so you guys were struggling before today? Have you flicked the switch before? I've never seen something like this.
I mean, we played Toronto and New York yesterday in scrims. I think we won 1 map only, so yeah. I mean, we just had a massive combo yesterday. We locked it in, and we managed to play good as a team, which we were lacking in scrims. So thank God.
Vikal, congratulations on the win. And it's funny that you brought up scrims, because I was actually going to ask you, like, was this an expected outcome for you guys? Now, I obviously know it was not. Do you think maybe you guys will take this now that you need to just, like, relax when it comes to these series and not get in your head about it and just play the game as a team?
Exactly. I think we kind of came with we went to Christmas break with 3-0, really confident, and I think we forgot the basics that we had previous to the break, and we were just all playing really individualistic. So we kind of just are trying to lock it in, play more as a team, and I mean, of course, like no winning maps against like a teams like Toronto or New York is obviously not that big of a deal. So we just kind of forgot it and we locked it in for today, and we came out firing.
Javi, you know, this year you've been on a great respawn team throughout this entire year. Yeah, last year that wasn't the type of team that you had, and now you've, you know, some round 11s, a couple clutches you've been giving up in S&D. Today that was not the case, and it seemed like you had a couple rounds where you were just taking over. Where did those improvements come from? How did you guys fix sort of those man advantage situations you were giving up last week?
I mean, I think last week is kind of just a fluke in our gameplay, in our matches. Like I said, it was just a product of our practice. So I mean, this week we just try to focus on more team play, more playing as a unit, and less about individual plays. And I think today was the proof that we can actually play good as a team. And obviously, it's easy to win when none of us get shit on. You know what I'm saying? When the 4 of us are playing well. So
absolutely.
Props to us. And to tomorrow.
Absolutely, Javi. Best of luck. Your final match is against LAG. We'll see you in the middle of that day.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
That's Vehicle and Miami Heretics now done for the day. They are at 4-1. That passes Optic. Optic is no longer in the top 4 as of right now. And you have to remember their last matchup will be against Atlanta.
So. Do they overtake Optic?
They overtake Optic, yeah. Optic's 4-1, now 4-2.
Miami is in, Optic is out, but we still have a battle between 2 teams in the top 4. When we come back, it's a showdown from last year's World Championship. The Subliners taking on Toronto Ultra. Scrap, time for revenge.
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go! Yes, come on, son. You cannot ask for more than that. The 3rd kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
I can't do anything. These 2 hills right here, these 2 hills.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway, one hallway.
No way, this guy.
Damn.
All just on the outside. But Nate Dogg team was in 6th. Going big here, finding one. Tapa gonna try and take down Watch Waldo, but falls. The trade from Nate Dogg, it comes through. 10 eliminations. Look who's last alive. It's Huskers in a final 1v1. They eliminated each other. Who wins the gunfight? Huskers pushing the fight. Zoning off with the grenades, finding it, swings around the corner, no place but chows it anyway. Nate Dogg gets the better of Huskers for the win. Nate Dogg with 11.
Booza. Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1. Versili, former teammate. Just gunned to sleep.
I want to say one thing. This, unacceptable. Unacceptable. They did it on purpose. I know for a fact they did it on purpose. Because they could have used way better pictures. But whoever's goofy thinks they're funny. They think they're funny. And they're putting this like... That looks insane. Someone change it. Or else, I'm not showing up in my next match. And I'm going to torch the schedule.
Still concealed. Here comes the break attack. That stun doesn't maybe fully affect him. Oh! Still able to find reality. Whoa! From Nero. Purge helps out for his trade. And it's all Vegas thanks to Nero. High.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is about around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1. Versili, former teammate. Just gunned to sleep.
What would you GA in real life?
I think I would GA bills. Bills for sure. Definitely bills. If you didn't have to pay those no more, life would be so much better.
Taxes.
Taxes.
Getting up early in the morning. I hate the morning. I hate getting up tired. It's the worst thing ever.
Mosquitoes. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why they're here. Waste of time. Bring nothing to anyone. No benefit. Just wipe them out and the world will be a better place.
The start of the year to the end, I actually don't know. If I had a guess, does it go like this? Does it go winter, spring, fall, and summer? Please tell me yes. Spring, summer, wait. Huh?
Or mid-tank,
Man,
sorry.
trying to get this kill right, bro.
Mid-tank.
Mid-tank.
Two there.
I have the backside of it. I'm pissing him. I got one. I got two. Okay, we got
Water bridge. Assassin. I'm gonna play it towards mid-cut, right?
Deep water bridge.
Playing from mid-map, okay? I'm gonna go inside small, inside
I'm mid-tank, I'm just mid-tank. I'm just play together. It's fire tank. Should going back to mid-tank. Get my mid? Yep.
Alright, mid.
You're good. Just don't tell him. No. Don't get wallbang either, Adam. Run the mid-tank.
I hear you.
I'm good.
Hit rugs.
Stay down. Let's go, guys!
Go, man.
God, bro. Good.
Fight bad for the last round, bro.
Holy.
It is a journey through the down.
We're here at Helix Esports. Absolutely. So this is the Service Academy skirmish, and obviously with the tradition of Army-Navy next door happening at Gillette Stadium. We're so excited that we got to bring this Army-Navy buzz. So happy Coast Guard joined in, and hopefully to grow this. We work with Activision and Blizzard all the time, but this is our first time taking on a project like this with them. I mean, the organization that they have there for the veterans and the Call of Duty Endowment, it's a phenomenal program.
Activision Blizzard has a long-standing history of supporting veterans through our hiring processes and the Call of Duty Endowment. The Call of Duty Endowment is a nonprofit organization that places veterans in high-quality jobs.
This week is the week. You know, Army versus Navy is one of the greatest rivalries in collegiate.
This is Call of Duty, Army, Navy, Coast Guard, and that's what it's about.
It's been one of the longest running rivalries, so, you know, things like this bring such a great culture, and now we're drawing esports right into it.
We are literally from all four corners of the United States, being able to come together and just work on communication, building a team, building something more than just an individual effort helps a lot. And the winner of the skirmish gets to play Boston Breach. One thing we've been really talking about since we found out about the event, and we've been grinding pretty hard to play them. Getting recognized, being able to come out, drive out with probably my closest friends at the academy gave me, and play Call of Duty is a great experience for me.
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, I've been a safe place. I'm taking checks, finishing this drink should only take a sec. Remarks just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan of spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you could take a guess. Remember, this is not just a story. It's fatal. Journey into the shadows. Linger at the edges of this world.
Welcome in, everybody. At the end of MW2, we saw these two teams face off, and they did it for millions of dollars and the title of world champion. New York walked away with a 5-0 sweep, and Toronto, they had to sit there for months and think about their mistakes. Since then, they've added Envoy, a world champion in his own right, and today is going to be the showdown all the fans were really hoping for.
And honestly, I'm really happy that both of these teams kind of found their way back into being in the top 3 conversation, right? Because you never like it when you win a world championship and then fall off the next year. So this is going to be a battle for the title.
Let's start here with New York Nameless. Walk me through the roster. What has been most impressive about their run so far? They're currently coming in at 5-0.
Yeah, so for the New York Subliners, the most impressive has got to be their Search and Destroy. Obviously, a great Search and Destroy team last year, and you think it might change a little bit bringing in a guy like Sib. It did not. 7-0 in that game mode, unscathed, a bunch of round 11 wins as well. This team is so resilient, and in the final moments of games, they always seemingly make the right play. And also the hardpoint, it's been solid throughout as well. This is a championship contending squad, and you can see it there in the Monster Energy pregame. The one thing that does need work is control. Now, they're 2-3 on it overall. They do have Karachi in the map set today, so it should be okay with them. Mainly, Chris, it's been the defense on Invasion. They've lost 3 of their defending rounds on the map, which is one of the most lockdown defenses that you have. So that's the one place they can.
We'll see if Invasion is in the mix today for the Subliners. On the other side of this matchup, you're facing off against Toronto Ultra, a team that was red hot up until that grand final, and since then has looked really incredible online. Now, one matchup, though, was a bit of a lackluster performance. They got swept by Boston Breach 0-3. That's the big blemish on their record. Are you concerned about this Toronto team coming into the matchup against Subliners today?
I can't say I'm really concerned overall. I think they do have some weaknesses where New York will have strong points. So when we look at the Monster pregame, where Ant touched on the fact that New York has been disgusting at Search and Destroy. On the flip side, Toronto's been disgusting at hardpoint and control. Their biggest weak point has been in that Search and Destroy. So it's kind of all about how they're going to counter those map 2 and 5s, and if they can just close it out in 4.
All right, let's take a look at your maps and modes. Nameless, are we playing Invasion Control Game 3?
Nope, we're playing Karachi. And on this map, both these teams have been pretty damn good, so it's going to be a good one. Early on in the series, New York definitely have the advantage on the first 2 Karachis, undefeated 5-0 on those 2 maps combined. And then when we get to maps 3 and 4, that is the advantage towards Toronto, which all says, Chris, a game 5.
All right, we're not going to have graphics here, but I'm going Subliners. Where are you going?
This one's really tough. I'm thinking game 5 Subliners.
Subliners?
I'm going Toronto.
Going Toronto, chance to catch up for Nameless.
I had to switch it.
We got our casters on the mic. It's Study and Shift. Gentlemen, take it away.
Nameless with the buzzer beater, just fitting it in just before we get going. Jay, we got a grand finals rematch, new title, but hey, the stakes almost feel just as high as they did a couple months back.
This is a battle of the Titans, Alan. I cannot wait to get into this matchup. When I looked at the stats, I said everything is padded. Everyone is going all for both of these rosters. So it's just a battle of the Titans, and this is going to be the true test where we put both of these rosters. We only had Toronto Ultra. They have 1 loss on the season, and that was versus Boston Breach. Every other match for them has been a 3-0 or a 3-1. Clean work. On the opposite side for New York, they had a couple game 5s, but they got that ice in them. That 7-0 in the Search and Destroy. So I think we looked at it in the beginning. It's really going to come down to the respawns, and that's crazy to say when you have 2 of these kind of teams in this matchup.
Yeah, it's really interesting because I think in particular, it's the hard points, right?
Yeah.
I mean, both teams are very evenly matched up when it comes to what's on paper. The Search and Destroy will be a really revealing portion to see if Toronto has improved, but we'll get to that eventually. Let's dig on in. We've got New York, Toronto, Battle of the Titans here on Karachi for map number 1, 2, and 3. Hydra Sky's first 2 shots will land. That leads to New York getting onto the hard point here.
Oh, and they find the first 2 kills, and then Kismet goes on a long route, enjoys the scenery through the junkyard, and they find all 4 kills and eventually find the break onto P1. That's a perfect start. I'm definitely stealing that route when I play rank play later on today. Because New York are coming out swinging. They're also control of Cafe as well. There's only 1 player on that side of the map, though. It's going to be Hydra. So now, since he's the only man on that side, you got to stay alive. At least get those close spawns for your teammates. He does just that. Now we can reinforce.
Here we go, a little 2v2 over towards the new hardpoint time. Kleenex tilts the advantage over towards Toronto, then follows up by taking down Hydra. So clean on rotation here for the Ultra. New York taking all the scrap time they possibly can, builds a cushion of right around 30 points. And yep, with a couple of the fadeaway kills here on the exit, Toronto look very comfortable here at Diamond.
Yeah, what makes New York so good at this map more specifically is their rotations. They're the #1 team at winning rotations on this map, and right there you can already see it. Toronto Ultra causing them problems. We in the rotation over towards Cafe, where the team starting off with the initial time. Kleenex is already slaying out. He gets shut down off of that cruise missile, but still holding down this cafe until the nade comes in from Sky. So the break is sort of going to be here for New York, but there's only Kismet here. We got to still get these kills.
Forces the team kill, but nothing further. Leaves the hard point neutral for now. 50-50 battle as both teams start to stretch in towards the last 20 seconds here at P2. 2v2 for the final moments. Back and forth. Pinch drive kill feed. Sky's at long range. Whoa! Dealt with by the rival 9 of Envoy, and that'll be enough for Toronto to lock down the scrap and still focus rotation.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there from Envoy to win that one-on-one. Final 20 is going to go his way, but now it's on his teammates to win a couple gunfights off the other side of the map, and they at least take down Kismet, the Bulldog, who was trying to flip it for New York. So another rotation going in favor of the Ultra. Best respawn team we have in the game, in the league, and they're showing it early on.
Insight pretty much on an island right now by himself inside the hard point. A lot of Toronto focus on holding onto that junkyard spawn. Kleenex at long range, able to assist, taking down Kismet, who was supposed to be the first entrant for Subliners. Insight still helping out in this rotation, knowing exactly it's all coming through market side, but New York just do not have an entry anywhere. You've got Sib waiting to hit a bit of a pinch. That kill kind of alerts Toronto to his efforts, but Toronto, no problems locking things down. First 3 kills go their way. Final one also tallied.
Yeah, that's just way too easy. You saw everyone from the Subliners who were over at the chicken side. They were waiting for Sib to open up a play. He found one, but then when he finds that kill, that player spawns right behind him in towards Ticket. So they were able to reinforce, find that kill, and then put their only focus over towards the chicken side. They were able to get a full 60 on that hill, and now they're in the next hill. This is another rotation that Toronto Ultra are going to be able to win just simply off the gunny. Envoy even throws in a stun. They find all the kills. Toronto Ultra not making any mistakes to start this HP.
Haven't seen an elimination for New York in what feels like about a minute right now. New York try to hit through the backside at shops. Sib opens up space through mid. New York could try to hit this from both sides at the same time, but no one's getting through Scrap. 3 kills for him. Also just dancing getting out of the hard point. 4th right here, Nord Skies. Not picked up on here, and actually New York will get a break off of that. Sib, Skies, Hydra all finding individual kills, and there's the 4-man feed. New York secured the break with 35 on the clock.
That's a much needed break for the Subliners. Now they control the spawns. They know that all of Toronto Ultra are not going to be near this next hard point, but if we can walk away with this final 30 and win the rotation, we're going to be right back into this game. But a couple kills scatter back and forth between both rosters. Insight and Skies, they trade. Kismet now through the front door, trying to at least keep them off for this time. You don't want to let them grow that lead even more, but it's going to be Subliners off the rotation with only 10 seconds left. Hydra still contesting. For how long? He's going to set up Kismet. He drops. Toronto walk away with the final 5, but it should allow Subliners to be fully set up for the next.
Kismet does spawn all the way out though, so there will be one member for New York way outside of being able to help out in this rotation. Maybe a chance to pinch things up though as Toronto try to hit this from multiple points of ingress. A couple of trades do allow an opportunity to work their way in. Envoy goes unchecked. Sky's taken down from inside the hard point, and then Toronto follow up with kills all around the zone. Really clean break here for Ultra. Last one to deal with would be Hydra, and he gets turned around at Bus.
Oh man, this is just too easy right now for Ultra. They find the kills at the right time. They know that they were in a 3v4 off that rotation because Kismet spawns out. Then they win all the gunfights, and now New York are forced to break in again. This game is starting to get out of hand. Hydra pops that dead silence. He's going to try to make something happen, but they're currently down 80 points. Let's step aside and go to a listening with the New York.
Hold it.
Nice, looking for one. Envoy, somewhere.
Yeah, top fire. Be back. Might hit you.
Top fire, right top fire, he didn't see me.
That's 1P3.
My play for you, Yeah,
Kleenex. Play for the
I can get pitched for a sec. I got it.
Yo, he's already top fire, guys. Top fire. Got me, going cat. Top fire, catch me. Another one.
G1 absolute.
Push me, guys.
G1 absolute.
Our side time. G1 outside time, one shot. Our side time in mid cut. 2 outside time. 2 outside. 1 B cut, 2 B cut.
I don't see him top there.
Don't fire. Play together. Here, I'm gonna need on time.
One time, Kleenex. One time. Top fire, weak, top third. Fire.
I'm watching you play. Let's not fire weak.
New York down bad right now, trying to fight things back, but Ultra just making it look like they did versus Steve's last week. Really clean stuff through and through, on rotation, on holds, even making life messy on the exits. Ultra looking like they're primed to keep things moving here as we swap over to see how Ultra are feeling in the comps.
Hydra me. He's on ult.
Coming now.
First come mill.
In diner.
I'm moving back down, alright?
Gonna be close. Don't hold as well. Try and go plat.
Yeah. He's not pushed.
Yeah, I'm getting over.
Run with those, bust up there, that's him.
Across there.
There you go. I'm absolute.
Yeah, I'll get time. I needed
Could be out.
I don't see anything now. I'm just laying down to top window.
cutting. Repeating.
P5 dead. Winner. Weak. Gone back. 2.
I back. And I have no front cross. So.
Like back side time.
Low red. Dead.
Oh, Mario, sit.
Dead. Nice. I'm looking for a pinch. I'm at P5. Huge time.
P5. Two here.
Bummed out. One side.
Child in front.
There's 2 here still.
We're gonna have to play this.
Got one. Moving top red.
Yeah, left corner.
Another one here.
I'm fine. Jump at him. Weak. Close left.
Man, Ultra looking and sounding locked in. 2:05.82 with more time still remaining here on the second hard point. There's nothing going right here for New York, Jay.
Not a single thing going right now for the subliners. Team nades are happening. The comms are a little bit more energized on the other side, but we know Toronto Ultra. Whenever we go into a listening with them, calm, cool, collected, feet kicked up, you could probably grab a pillow and a blanket, almost fall asleep because that's how locked in they are in. 209-92, going over towards P3. Envoy now going to be the only player right now in a position to make something happen. He wins the first gunfight. Now he's just waiting for his teammates to reinforce. He's, again, the cause to why New York are not getting a clean rotation. And that's going to be Ultra. Has a chance to close it out on this hill.
The finesse just so strong out of the SMGs for Toronto. Help is always there at the right time. And New York, once again, just all over the map individually, not able to get themselves together for these concentrated breaks, or let alone just the rotations to get themselves set up in any form. So Toronto find their way in. Can still win here. So you have to go, and you have to go convincingly if you're New York. 230-92. That's correct. Don't adjust your monitors. An absolute beatdown as all four will drop. And Ultra have nothing but disregard for all of the pre-setup about these being two heavy hitters. Ultra all over map number 1.
That's literally GG. That's gonna be game. This is the best Karachi hardpoint I've seen in quite some time. And Ultra, he just made the subliners look like they are on the bottom of the league. They have a margin of beating everyone in hardpoint by a maximum 82 points. They just did that even better on that map number 1. We were worried if Toronto Ultra were gonna come out swinging. Okay, no, we put that all to rest. These guys are the real deal Holyfield, and they dominate to go up 1-0 in the series.
Jay, if I'm not wrong, that's the first 100-point club we've gotten this year.
Oh my God. And versus the subliners who are 5-0?
I'm saying.
Jeez.
Dude, unreal. What a display from Toronto. Everyone positive in the kill feed. Help all across the board. Look at the assist totals. 7 for Insight, 10 for Kleenex. The objective kills also pretty evenly split. Hard point time, except for Scrap, pretty evenly split. It's just everyone participating at the highest level. Kleenex will come away with the breadwinner, 22 and 16 with 4,100 damage. It's just, I have no reaction right now, but just emotional shock.
Me too. I'm right there with you. The only good thing that New York did in this whole map was that first P1. When Kismet hits that route, they get 34 seconds in the P1 hardpoint. Everything else was all Ultra. They rotated over towards Cafe, they find the break. They laid off the rotation, they find the kills, they find the break. They get over towards Fountain, they found all the kills. Envoy even finds those from the stun grenade. There was nothing that Toronto could do wrong in this map number 1. They stayed the best hardpoint team in the game. Now they're up 1-0, going into a search and destroy. And if you are the subliners, you best believe, I know you're sitting at 7-0 in S&D, but if you playing like that, you're going to take an L here today.
Huge tone setter for Ultra. And it's like you mentioned, a third of their points came on the first hard point of the game. I mean, it's just not able to get done in any form. It's just not at all what we expected. All of the Monster Energy pregame stats can pretty much be thrown away as Toronto take firm control early. But we stay on Karachi, like you mentioned. Search and Destroy and Control both can be played here. And I think if the only thing we can really say at this point is for New York, you just have to just shrug that one off, forget about it, come back out and hit us with your strengths right here, right now.
You got to let that one go, man. You got to completely forget that one. I know you were undefeated on Karachi. That was your bread and butter hard point, but obviously Toronto Ultra, they played it one time last week versus LAT. LAT only scored 120. They improved in that map. You can see the game flow chart on our screen.
Bro.
Look at the difference in the score. All I see is Toronto Ultra on the way up like they were ready to take a flight. Now they're up 1-0 in this series. They're going into a search and destroy on Karachi, where they do have a couple reps. They played it twice, and the same thing on the opposite side for the subliners. But I think the biggest thing that you need to focus on for Toronto Ultra is that first blood battle, because New York, whenever they find first blood, they have a 100% conversion rate on winning the round. So with the way that they're shooting, you get that first kill, you're going to be able to throw New York off their medal.
And that might be, I think, maybe the key over the entirety of Ultra Search and Destroy. You know, it's been not particularly great for them, just 2-3 overall. Their losses, to be fair, are not terrible. Around 10 loss to LAG, around 11 loss to LAT. One kind of bad loss to Boston in that 3-0 sweep that kind of caught us all off guard. But outside of that, they've been really polished. A 6-0 win versus Seattle, who at the time we thought were going to be like Search and Destroy masterminds. They get like a DoorDash challenge on this map. Karachi Search and Destroy 6-0 from last week. So that has to be, I think, what we look to maybe more than the overall statistics of what we can maybe expect out of Toronto here in map number 2.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting their S&D to be a lot better. We're talking about one of the best teams in the game. You best believe that they are awful right now in S&D. Every day that they're in practice, they're trying to get better at that mode because they see their hard point. They see their control. Those are basically untouchable right now. We can get our S&D tip-top form, at least to master hard point or the control. We're, without question, the best team in the game. So definitely looking at this young man, Scrap, who has some fire underneath him. Don't forget, they just got 5-0'd last year at the World Champs by this Subliners roster. They're trying to get their get back. And map number 1, tell us anything. So far, they're on a good track of doing it.
There's the revenge buff, but then there's also the birthday buff. I know it's been going around Twitter a little bit. Envoy birthday today. I don't know what tweet we possibly have for this, but I remember I saw Dan Envoy on Twitter he was getting a little wild with what tweets he was putting up on the timeline. No, this is just from Ultra. So yeah, Prince of the North birthday today, and there we go. This is the one that we were talking about. We love a little throwback picture.
Oh man, that guy was getting down. He was on the field. Envoy's probably one killer of a second baseman, man. His reaction time is insane. Let's go, Dale. You look good as a kid, man.
Strapping on the catcher's gear, man. That's the mastermind right there. You're the general behind the dish, tell you that much. So birthday buff very well could be in play. I mean, we saw that one absolutely unbelievable gunfight from Envoy on rotation back over towards the cafe. So what can he provide us here in the Search and Destroy? Again, you talk about first blood, super crucial. And, you know, I think that overall we've kind of seen Toronto really rely on, you know, the SMGs trying to get up and set the tone early. So we'll see if that will continue to be the case and if Envoy can keep absolutely reaping here as we jump into map number 2.
Yeah, Envoy's definitely a factor. He's the guy that's going to go out there. The Dark Prince puts himself in a position with that SMG to go play for that first blood. And I think it's a lot more difficult on this aspect because both of these teams make a roster change. Obviously, it's a lot better for New York because they have Sib in a position so he's able to hold down a lane, not really be that aggressive player, and that's why they're 7-0 in Search and Destroy. A lot more difficult for Envoy with his kind of play style in S&D. So curious to see what he's able to do with that SMG in his hand, how aggressive he's going to be early on.
Full concentration over towards Kismet. Gets a nice read for the first blood. Traded out immediately. Sim trying to follow up, but Toronto denies. So early 3v2. Bomb makes its way over towards bus station. And a very quick commitment to try to get the plant down here as well.
Now it's going to be an instant 3v2. Sky's working his way into his top red. He tries to find the placement to where he can see inside, but inside on the steps takes him down. Now it's Hydra left in the 1v3. I've seen this guy clutch a lot. He has one in front of him.
Gets the read, but can't quite find the kill. The question is, where has Scrap gone after he had posted up the plant? Hydra going top soda, now making his way over. Does he hit the check on the corner? Tough heavy. Oh my goodness. Blows Scrap out of the water. Now to the 1v1. And the question is, where has Kleenex repositioned to? Smoke trying to force the hand of Kleenex. Hydra making his call as it starts to dissipate. Kleenex just on the other side of the bus. All about timing. There's a snap, but no. Kleenex beats him to the punch. And the opening first duel goes the way of Toronto, and so also will go the round.
Yeah, that was almost a little bit scarier at the very end. Kleenex, once that smoke grenade gets invested on the site, he jumps out from top red, but as he's jumping, he's able to spot Hydra and then reposition behind the archers to just play the clock, wait until he has no chance to hit that defuse. And Toronto Ultra walk away with the first round. They get the first blood as well. At least they trade officially in towards top red, but Hydra almost makes that happen.
Yeah, big time. It's one of those situations that, again, you start to feel like, oh, goodness. Right off the get-go, New York find themselves a little bit out of the round, but Hydra breathes a little bit more life into the lungs. Now over to the offense. Bit of a different hit than Bada. Focus over towards B. First nade lands from Skies' hands. That may be enough for New York just to commit to saying, all right, we've got numbers. Let's try to get this bomb on B quick.
Oh, and look at the game plan already. Hydra was the sole man over towards this A point. He invests that smoke grenade. You get the repositioning from a couple players from Ultra. So now this B point is going to be wide open. Sets up Hydra to at least find one on the flank. But as he finds one, Scrap is there for the trade. And Inside finds another one. Scrap finds a third. But was just a 4v2 was now a 1v2. All left up to the Bulldog.
Kismet will get the plant. Insight forfeiting it. Backing away will be a 2v1. Post-plant positionings around this bomb site can be so difficult to deal with. So many angles you have to check. And Kismet, who has that silence, is going to try to re-wrap this back over through mid, but Insight catches him mid climb on the ladder. Oh no, not like that. And then the smiles for Insight saying, brother, where are you going? 2-0 lead early for Ultra.
Yeah, that was just an easy read right there from Insight. He said, no. I know Kismet likes to go for these routes. You're not going to catch me off guard this time. Finds the kill easily, but that's a 2v4 right there from Ultra. It started off with the first blood nade coming in from Skies. Great. You get Hydra to invest in smoke grenade, force a couple repositionings to come in from the Ultra side. He also takes down one. There's 2 players on that side of the map. The fact that Insight gets 1 player and it wasn't even the bomb carrier is mind-blowing to me. You gotta let that bomb go down, force them to retake in that 2v4 or even a 2v3 scenario. Just don't make it easy and chow those one-on-one gunfights. Ultra make them pay. Now they're up 2-0.
And I think if you're an Ultra fan, just on top of that little fadeaway kill cam from Scrap is going to, light some fires of passion, because he has not been his stereotypical self in Search. Just a .66 KD to this point, but kills like that definitely will help breed some extra confidence, as Kleenex has already gotten way behind the New York defense. No one has any idea he's in this position. Just comes down to, can Kleenex actually find any kills?
Yeah, Kleenex is just trying to roam around. He's like, where are these guys set up? No one towards top AC. Can't spot anyone, but I'll spy Sib outside of the window, camping on a ledge for the first blood. Toronto Ultra get the bomb down. New York now in the 3v4 retake.
And New York just have so many worries about that position all of a sudden. You just can't commit to getting in towards Diner. You even got Scrap watching the long flank. Eventually, he does get traded, but there's just so much work that New York has to do with not a lot of time and not a lot of numbers. Falls to Skies, and they're just getting blindsided. What is happening today? This is unbelievable.
The way that Toronto Ultra are playing right now, Alan, they are just trying to do the same exact thing that all the other 2 teams that won a series today, and that's potentially complete a 3-0. They are playing with the utmost confidence. The fact that Kleenex just runs straight down the middle of the map, goes right through Soda Alley, finds himself top ladder, no contestation at all. They cannot make any wrong so far on the map. Ultra 3 up in the round. Subliners need to be able to stop the bleeding, man. They need to figure something out. Someone has to give them a spark.
Big time. I don't even know who you point to at the moment, but this feels very similar to when we watched Ultra play the Thieves last week, where it was just all Ultra all the time, super quick, no chance to respond. Envoy can make a play towards scaffolding. Really good look over towards Coop. Long range shots won't fully land. So an opening trade comes through, even early 3v3.
Early 3v3, big shots from Hydra to find that trade. Kismet trying to at least keep Insight in his line of sights. Goes bottom fountain, but you see all the rest of Toronto Ultra. They have rotated back. Hydra finds the timing. He's able to find a second and take top bridge control. Once again, Scrap and Insight left the clutch.
They don't know that Scrap is actually positioned over the top. He certainly makes his presence known now. Insight follows up on the damage to find the kill. Hydra doesn't see Insight in the corner initially. Now able to track him down. So it rests with Scrap. 1v2 tough gunfight here versus Skies. Decent damage, but no reason for Skies to overpeak this. Hydra also throws a couple extra shots. And so Scrap will be able to reset the fight. Problem is, the clock is going to be maybe his biggest adversary here. Only 18 seconds to go. Wants to deal with Skies first and foremost. Sees him popping up and down, but yeah, the repositions are too strong at this point. Not a lot of time to work with, and this is just taking way too much time, as Skies will give him a nice little beat down and get New York on the board.
Yeah, finally, Subliners get one on the board on the back of Hydra. He finds the trade onto Envoy and then wins that huge one-on-one gunfight to take top bridge control. Once you have that positioning, the bomb gets planted. Even though Insight finds the trade, Hydra eventually finds the 3rd on the round to secure the attack for the Subliners. You get those trades. You solo out a couple players. You also have Envoy playing a little bit too aggressive. I love the positioning that he had, but once Scrap finds that first blood, let's just take our chill pill. Let's just relax, play the 4v3.
Yeah, that almost felt like the page out of the playbook is, we're just better than you.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just gonna hold down the joysticks and go quick. Stuns nades right through B alley. Hydra actually avoids the majority of it. Only gets hit by a late stun, so he will essentially do the exact same thing that Envoy did last round, playing up on top of the scaffold. A good chance to try to contest the high ground if there is a play over through market.
Yeah, does anyone to contest this spot though? They check this as looks like the smoke is now going to get invested. We're instantly pushing out. We're not going to commit towards the bomb plant. We're going to take top bridge control. Now Scrap opens up with the first blood, but already Subliners have everything that they need to watch. They have them in the vice grip. Everyone all over the map.
Hydra a bit stuck here though. Yeah, just nowhere to go. Wasn't sure if there was a player still floating around through backside tools. Skies to provide a trade, so numbers will go to a 2v2. Bomb making its way over towards B, but Kismet should have an angle at this if he decides to check, and that will be enough for Ultra to say, we don't feel good about this position, let's back up a little bit, and they may actually try to re-clear the top third position that Kismet's in.
Oh, and they read it. They read it. Envoy with the repositioning right there makes it a 1v2. It's a little bit scary in a 2v2 scenario to put this bomb down towards B, but not a 2v1. Puts up a little bit more of an advantage, but Sky's going to put down shots. He takes down Envoy, but cannot get away what is life. The trade is going to be there. Would look like to be a great New York setup when they have multiple players going on the pinch. They just get picked apart on the round for Toronto Ultra to shut it down. Now up 4-1 in the S&D.
Yeah, Hydra only getting one on that little cheeky push through may have been the big difference maker, because Ultra get first blood. Hydra may have been able to have a chance to line up a couple, but only getting the single kill was just simply not enough for the play. And a huge cushion now on the scoreboard. Ultra, and this, I'm telling you, it feels just like when they played Thieves. It is a speed run through this map. Sib at 0-5, Kismet at 1-5. That is not often what you see when you watch New York search and destroy.
Definitely is not. They've been able to clutch up in all their S&D so far this season. Now probably facing the biggest deficit that they have had yet. Sib 5 the first blood. The trade is instantly going to be there. Scrap lines up Hydra. It's already a 3v2 in favor of Toronto.
Just no map to work with anywhere for New York. You've got Sky's top third, but all he could really do is kind of watch over Kismet. And in uncertain numbers and situations, you just don't want to just leave your life over the top of the middle of the map. So there will be a reposition. Sky's trying to make a play a little bit deeper through this B alley. Kismet, Scrap going at it at long range. Both players will keep their lives, but information gained here for Toronto on this. Try to, I would say, regain the B site and complete.
Yeah, they're in no rush, though. There's only 35 seconds left. They cannot wrap back. They know at least one player is on top bridge, but Kleenex actually gives up his life for free. Makes it a 2v2. Sky's position now known. But the time is starting to tick. Insight might be the player to make something happen, because all you have to do is shoot this guy off bomb, but Sky takes down Scrap 1v2.
Insight going to play from behind on the offensive side. Does he get the check over towards the bomb? He's worried about the bridge. He's got Kismet, and the bomb doesn't get planted. Uh-oh. Sky's now all of a sudden has to go to the 1v1. Insight stayed right behind Coop. First shots are in. First shots are good. Goodness gracious. Toronto Ultra. Another beatdown at the behest of...
Okay, I think she has some the chewable version for kids, and she also has a little bit of Miralax. Yeah. 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 Is he alright? Did he get it down? Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. No, it's fine. Hey, that's fine. As long as he's fine, then fine. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, like I said, this should be fine. As long as he's fine and ain't complaining about it, we're good. Yeah. Yeah. Stuff happens, I mean... Put some aftershave on them. We got. Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna pick them something up on the way home? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Leftover pizza. Okay. No. I was just saying if they had eaten, or if they need to eat. Yeah. Alright, I love y'all. That's good. Why is it active? Funny. I've never heard him do that either.
We're good. We'll see you in about an hour and a half, so. Okay.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alright. I mean, if they have leftovers, it should be good. I think we do got noodles. I think she got noodles last night. Alright. Love you too. All good. Yeah. Yeah. It builds character. Yeah. it's cold and snowy, and they're not used to. I still think it's going to be the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Yeah, they like to build random stuff. Just letting them poop and everything, just fed them. Oh, I think the longest I leave them out is I let them out, watch them go poop, and then let them in. They can't drink the dog water anyway. Every time I give the dog water, the damn Stella knocks it over. She's a clumsy butthead. Alright. My phone's right here. Alright. Love you. 3 fucking zones. Well, I'm losing my straight. God, bro. I love when fucking people don't communicate, bro. cares more about kills than fucking hardpoint, bro. 2 seconds on hardpoint? Come on now. One more stairs. That's good. GG's, y'all. Y'all were probably communicating the whole time. My team didn't say a fucking word. GG's, y'all. What's that? Gandalf, you ready? I'm about ready. Shut up! Just woke the baby up. Damn.
Craft got bullets in early on. Now you have pressure on both the points. You are desperate for Vegas to get out of their spawn.
They want to, but Ultra have their guns up. They are ready from this at every angle. Kleenex is waiting. 3 members about to try and hit A here from Legion, and Kleenex just holding his nerve. The first one fires out. Nero will gun him before he can do any more, but time in abundance for Ultra.
That's a nice little angle. Just walk up the railing there for Envoy, so he picks up an extra kill. You see Vegas have actually poured the pressure out of like underneath the helipad on the top side of the mini map, but Ultra doing their best just to sort of maintain that pressure on the other side. Envoy oscillating from point to point. Last time they saw him was underground. Now he's popped up out of blue and made his way towards the zone, stopping the clock, and he might have fallen, but his teammates get the instant trade, and now Vegas are back to square one. They are back in their spawn, and they're dealing with every single line of sight, just trying to make it out of these windows.
For Ultra, this is about trying to just push them back one more time and get those trophies in position. You see Legion just holding at the moment, waiting to see where Ultra peek out. There is a play going down inside. He's hitting the long route. You can already see on the mini map that Standy's waiting for it.
Nice shots. That's big awareness out of Vegas as well. I don't know if they spotted him or just felt the pressure and go for the turn, but Standy winning that one really buys you that lifeline to stay alive in this round. 9 versus 8 on the life count. It could come down to a kill race, but also 40 seconds left and ticket progress as well. Ultra, though, getting pinned back. A couple extra gunfights lost. And now they're working out of their spawn, and it's Vegas in the power positions. Vegas might be bouncing back on this defensive round.
Yeah, it's been a great hold from them so far. They have just managed to get them away from every time, but Nero will fall, so will Purge. Attach has to hold the line. You can see Ultra are stacking this now. They've got bodies attached. That's a huge kill. Nade going out, but trophies on the point for them as well. Legion, they've done so much work here, but that second tick is in. It's 5 versus 3!
Oh, the nades.
Huge wipe in the end. Legion, hold on, surely.
I mean, still though, 3 versus 3. This is a little bit of time for Ultra to work with, and the nades are doing damage, but Attach is picking up the kills, and now just 2 players left, Envoy and Insight. I don't know if they're gonna make a run for it. Envoy, this turns into a 1v1. Both players tagged up in one shot. He has made it to the point, 0.7 on the clock, and he's gonna take him down with the Renetti. In a 2 versus 3, Envoy gets them all.
in Ultra win another round in nail-biting fashion, you have to be so on point to take this team down.
If you're a Legion fan, you just punched a wall there. You thought it was over. You thought you had it. The big kills off the point. Ultra players coming off of respawn. 3 versus 3. And Envoy says, all right, that's 3 for me. That is disappointing for Legion. The same story. Close, but not close enough.
And again, maybe long term, this is a positive sign for Vegas to be fighting like that. But at the end of the day, an L is still an L. You're still desperate for CDL points and desperate to take down Envoy. That's going to be a 4 spree, and that's a near perfect break. Good news is Envoy flies out with 12 HP, so you don't have to worry about the cruise missile. But that's the only good news. The bad news is players posted up in the power position. Scrap, if you look at the mini-map, it looks like he is just off in Narnia. He's made it to the crane. He's having a little bit of fun.
Envoy just holding down the door here for Legion. A little bit of pressure they're feeling now. Have to get forward. Nero flies into the gunfight of Envoy. Persian attached though. They get 2. They stop this clock.
I guess out for a little while longer too. I mean, no trophies on point, so you see the nades rolling through. Not enough connect for the actual kill though, so Standy just a little bit of progress on the point, but of course you got the Ultra players filing through the helicopter side of the map, able to pick up a couple extra kills. Attach and Standy working together though, able to win a couple, but Envoy again, the player that is the thorn in your side, gunning you down. I mean, he was on a 4 spree at the start of this round. He dies, he respawns and goes on a 5. He has 21 kills for the moment, and like high rises on Envoy's playground.
Nero getting the point and finding a kill as well, staying alive. That clock has stopped. They've got some trades through. If they can make some more, this might be a chance for them, but Scrap still up top, eventually will fall. Purge is here as well. 30 seconds left. And they are back in this point, and it is not over for Legion.
Very close to getting the extra capture. All the nades rolling through too. You see they're connecting with them, but not enough to actually take him down. And there you go. That'll be that B zone secured. A minute and a half on the clock to work with, and evened up on the life count. It looks like Standy potentially in position to get a couple extra kills. But look at the stuns. Again, anytime a player gets in position, Ultra always heads up. And they're always stunning these players out. And again, those just add to the assist column. Their teamwork is literally out of this world.
Standy trying to make this work. You can see with a minute left to go, they are working helicopter side of the map. Standy has to be a catalyst here. They have to push Ultra back at least once to get into position. And all of them freeze on the map. They know how big this next push is.
Well, Nero found him 1 kill, so maybe that's your opportunity to start making moves and get active. Attach is able to get the next, and now Standy trying to get in position for the potential trade. Jumping into the right window, and your opportunity for the spawn kills, well, there's number 1, but only 1 player actually going to be off spawn right now on the side of Ultra. So maybe it's a Standy versus CleanX battle in the spawn. Attach adding more to the pile for these cutoff kills. And you're at least having a ton of pressure around this A zone, but nobody actually on the point, and Standy's still just waiting for these kills to fall in his lap, but just spinning in circles because the Ultra players are everywhere.
Just weren't able to pin them back for long enough. That clock has got 20 seconds left, but Purge is alone in a sea of purple. Doesn't matter. Standy will get 1. He'll get the second. First tick now rocking up. Still has to make the hero play. Eventually will fall there, but it has allowed a few of the Legion members to get out. 15 seconds left in this map for Legion.
And Vegas right now just desperate for the trades. Nero wins a 1, and that's the opener. You stop the clock. 10 seconds left, and it's a 5 versus 4. This could be a round to end on lives. 4v4 left.
We go inside. Cannot fail here. He's the furthest forward of the Ultra players. Probably will just stop this. Not let them get through. Attach will get Envoy. Legion have the lives. They have the numbers, but that is an absolute gunning. And stopping it again. Purge will get in with the propane. Scrap will get 1 more back. CleanX firing for this one. That is the last ticker. 2 versus 2. It has come down to the wire again. Legion, their fingernails are bleeding as they hold on to this one, and they will get it. They get that attack with the tiniest of margins.
These are the stressful rounds that really age you and add maybe potential gray hairs to their heads. Vegas are fighting, as you said, tooth and nail just to get the win. Shout out to the propane tank. Typically, if you're that close to it, you don't actually die, but Insight was at least 1 HP, so that trade does come through. And CleanX, if he can get down and regen for a second, maybe could pull off the win, but that is 2 back-to-back rounds that come down to a 1 versus 1. So That to me has been almost like the theme of this series. Of Vegas are so close, like they are right there. I think Ultra maybe short of sharpening the steel just a little bit. I think this is a series Vegas honestly can be happy with for the moment. Strong opening break as well. Good shots across the board. Good nades coming through. Ton of map pressure you have as well. The movement not quite clean for Nero though, but still in good position. Vegas players all across the board.
Locked in. And this is where I find Vegas seem to excel. When it slows down a little bit and they can hold their corners, they really can just put the pressure on the other team. At the moment, good map control from them.
You got everybody in good spots as well. Nero's picking up too. Attach would have been there for the trades if necessary, but Attach right now is sort of like the scout on the map. You see him picking up kills in the feed, but he's able to get that sort of intelligence on a bunch of different players. His teammates on the top side of the map getting sent in for the kills, and I mean, they're just delivering it, finding out where the players are, letting someone else get active. This is the teamwork right now shining for Vegas Legion.
They're holding them. A game mode they have not won this year. And they have fought back when all hope was lost. Now they just have to keep the lid on Ultra here. They have to make sure of it. Nero will find two. Puts them on a little bit of a stack at spawn as well. Stanley finds one more. Only one player can jump in, and this is inside. And he will get the trade, but down he falls. That clock is not stopped until anybody can get to it. Ultra have no chance to win this, surely.
I mean, look, they got one player out towards A, but everybody else is just going to be scattered and picked apart and gunned down. 3 in the feed for Vegas. And just like we saw in the round 1, Ultra kicked this series off, or kicked this map off rather, with a dominant round on defense. You had 2 nail-biter rounds back-to-back, and then Vegas say, hey, we can dominate on defense too. Again, their opening break, nearly perfect. They get a nade kill. They get everybody winning their ones on different sections of the map. They got their own setup as well, and I mean, you saw the teamwork completely on point there for Vegas Legion. 1 round away, and they might turn this into a series.
Well, a lot has been said about teams in the top 4 being unassailable. The Legion held them close to the hard point. The S&D will skip over, but this has gone down to round 5 on the control with some very close rounds. For Vegas Legion, a chance to break the 0 and 6 and potentially get a map and a way back into this series. For Ultra, they will not want to let this one go. They want it to end right here and now.
Yeah, same opening break as well, right? At least on the Nero side of things, and the comms are on point as well. He knew exactly where that player was, and Trap was weak in that gunfight. Doing a little dance to stay alive, and Nero is challenged. They're getting the comms of everybody being weak. Nero's over there picking them apart. Attached, by the way, on a 4 spree. So he's thinking about the potential cruise as well. And he has been loving this underground section of the map. There's going to be kill number 5. There he is in your spawn. There he is for the turn and burn. Cruise missile lockdown. Prime position right now. Vegas looking very strong on defense.
Oh, Legion are on fire. Ultra is terrified. This is not the team they've been playing so far. They cannot get out. They cannot find a gap. And all of Legion have just flicked their accelerator to full. No kills for them. Ultra are running scared.
I mean, this is brutal as well. Attach is still going, by the way. Actually, finally, he falls, but he picked up an extra 2 kills. Now you get standing in this position, so you can see Vegas have clearly done their homework on what setups you want to have if guys are constantly funneling into that position. And you can see how devastating it can be. With 12 seconds on the clock, the cruise missile could potentially do some serious damage. It's going to be a flood towards this B zone. Everybody grouped together. They do have a trophy, though, and that just saved you the round, potentially.
So much work here from Legion already. You can see those flying in as well. The clock is down to 4 seconds. They have to get into it. Trades are going to fly in here from Legion. They can smell the blood in the water. Kleenex is going to be in the point. Scrap climbs at the ladder to join him as well. Standing, fighting 3 members of him. They're going to go for a chow. He's still alive. 3.6 seconds. Legion, one more swipe at them now. Looking for this win. Looking for this map. Looking to break the 0 and 6. And somehow Ultra have not fallen.
Oh, they got the minutes of the clock, but what they do not have is the life count. They are down to 10 to work with. Ultra have to be on point, but they do have pressure on A. They can still get this done.
Surely not from this point. Attach will fight too with the propane tank. Dress it in orange. Put Legion colors on it as it may have just saved them here. Still a fight. Still a scrap. Purge will get it cleaned out and 6 lives left for Ultra. They will have to be better than good now.
And you see Envoy really pumping the brakes in this moment. Wants to group up with his teammates. It is all 4 Ultra players right next to each other. Maybe waiting for Envoy to take this route. You get one clean attempt to try to get this going, and after one player dies, it is going to get mixy. You have to make this play perfect.
And they go for it. They know the call. They found the roots. There's 2 down. That clock will stop, but it is no life spare for Ultra. Surely not from this point. Legion can just bleed them dry here with trades.
Well, Legion are also falling, and the team kill is going to come through. That's 2 players down from Legion. Everybody on Ultra now around this point. Kleenex gets caught trying to go for the kill. The man on the point is attached. He's gunned down, a tick and a half through. 2 players left right now from Ultra, trying to stay alive, but it all comes down to insight, and the man advantage is enough towards the end. Vegas Legion, that is work that they just put in to get their first control win.
The curse is broken. But the dynasty is not cemented. It is just a control win for Legion. And they turned it up in those defensive rounds. I'm pretty sure everybody of a Legion fan was sweating because Ultra never really looked like they wanted to let it go. You thought, is this going to be a collapse? Is this going to be a meme we see on the feeds? But no. Legion, go map 4.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Of like, that looked like a hopeless situation from Ultra. Just to even capture the B zone, it was 2 different cruise missiles that they were dealing with. That's why after the first one landed on the trophy, everybody else had to scatter. So Ultra were dealing with 2 cruise missiles in a round. They were dealing with like, it was 6 to 12 maybe on life count towards the end. So they got players coming off of respawn without any respawns at that point left. And even then, they made it interesting, but shout out to Attach, 7K damage. I think that's maybe the 2nd or 3rd 7K plus damage map that we have seen from a player this year. So he was absolutely lights out, especially so on the offensive end. He was able to get double digits in just the 2 rounds that they had. So Attach and everybody for Vegas put in work. First control win against one of the top teams in the game. You can see again, even in the hard point, like every single like moment was close. Ultra typically has just been a little bit better. Vegas looking stronger than the record reflects.
Yeah, that's that kind of crazy thing when we talk about the Legion. The potential is there, and it's crazy to talk about potential so much when people look at pure statistics, but this is the reason there is hope alive in the Vegas camp. They have played some of the best teams in the game, and they're not really getting blown out. The S&D aside, they are scrappy and they are fighting every step of the way.
And, you know, Attach is one of the most, like, veteran players we have in the league. He has been around the block. He has seen everything there is to see in competitive Call of Duty, and he's very much a known quantity. Even after making the switch from, like, SMG to main AR, he's been fantastic. He has been on point, very consistent across all game modes as well. So, Attach is going to get his. Then you have on the next 2 sort of players in line for Standy and Nero. Maybe not quite to like the veteran status, but they've been around in the CDL for quite some time. So these guys have a feel for how to improve, what the environment's going to be like, what it is like to play against teams that are as coordinated as the Ultra. So they have a great deal of experience as well. Certainly players you expect that not only do they have a ridiculous amount of potential, but they are going to improve as well. The biggest question mark on the team is the rookie, is Purge. This is a man who very much struggled in his first few series, but I think we have seen him sort of gradually improve over time as well. And I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still down 2-1 in the series. Ultra's still looking like the better team, but sort of the, you know, the least known quantity on the team. Purge is making moves as well. I'd say signs are pretty good right now for Vegas.
They certainly are. This is the clutch here, a 2 versus 2. It came down to this situation a couple of times, but this one was sweaty. Nero, the last point onto him. Whew. Just stressful the entire way through, and there's the reaction. Even then, they were just, it's a sigh of relief more than anything else.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing too. Like even the first round they had on defense of like any time they would make him, it's just you're gonna get traded. Every single kill you get against Ultra, you almost have to just know that someone is gonna be challenging you from a different angle almost instantly, if not having stuns and nades landed on your forehead. So it is a very stressful environment like to play in and play against, because there really is never a moment to breathe. Like anytime things like, you know, even rounds like we saw in like Skid Row for the Search and Destroy, where they're getting tags on Envoy, getting tags on Kleenex, they disappear for a few seconds. Now all of a sudden you're getting flanked and Scrap is shooting you from a mile away. Like it is just a punishing team. Now we go to an invasion hard point where, I mean, now Ultra's record not quite as good. I think 13-3 overall in the respawns, but 13-3 is also insanely good. Welcome back to Hardpoint. This is a map that Insight and Scrap will be very happy to play.
Well, my biggest question, Chance, is this. When we've talked about these two teams, and Ultra probably more specifically in this scenario, the Boston game they lost, but then they beat New York in dominating fashion. But now Legion are giving them a hard game. Does this up Legion stock completely, or does it show some weakness on the Ultra side?
No, it does not show weakness on the Ultra side. It just ups the Vegas stock, I would have to imagine. Because, like, again, the record that Vegas currently has does not reflect how good these players or this team, at least I'm expecting to be. And I would say this type of series, they look good enough that, like, you just have to know that they're a threat going into the major. Like, it is obviously just not a team you can ever take lightly. And off the opening break, Ultra not taking them lightly, putting a lot of pressure on P1, and it'll come down to effective 1v1, potentially for a decent chunk of time as well. Nero's going to heal up and win it. That's a 4 spree he starts on. A couple scattered spawns coming through, though, so Nero's going to be in between quite a few different Ultra players, but in the chaos, he thrives. That's number 5. Number 6 will get you a cruise. Can't quite get it done, but what his teammates can do is set up on that rotation. Vegas Legion right now ahead of the game.
And Nero is locked into this one. Good signs for Vegas. There's rotation in hand now, and see if they can beat back Ultra just a few times. Standing about to hit a flank could be crucial. Finds the first. Already see inside. It's a long shot for him, but they do lock it down. Legion should be able to get back on the point here, but Envoy plays foil.
Yeah, and Envoy is what? That kill maybe strips away an extra few seconds, buys you an opportunity to go for the flank, and that is interesting timing Envoy just got as well, and he pierces the setup and gives you 2. So that's the play where he goes in dark, gets a kill, strips away a few seconds, and finds the perfect timing on the flank. Envoy again, we mentioned it in the first hard point, is the type of player that just makes the game easy. This is a hill where Vegas, not only did they get the rotation, they got the 3 down. Envoy was the last man standing, makes the perfect play. And obviously, look how the map sort of flips on its head. Maybe Purge makes it through to New. He's going to be by himself, and Ultra just going to go and hunt him down. Looks like Toronto going to be ahead of the rotation now.
And they have this in a little bit of a lock with 3 points spare on their side. They just have to make sure it's all good. They've cleaned out everything, and now they have to fight through Scrap just for mid-map control. He's got a tank in front of him, a trophy to his side, but not his side cover.
This is just absurd, too. Envoy, his shot with the MCW, absolutely crisp, and 2 players lining up, and Insight might get damage in both, and it looks like Envoy might be the guy to sort of knock them down and slow them down. Scrap, easy kill, he's able to collect, knows exactly where to look because the teamwork always on point. While a player falls out of the hill, Scrap there to re-pick it up and collect. Doing a nice job trying to get the timing on the job. This is a 1v1 for a good chunk of time, except it's Ultra. It's never a 1v1. Kleenex gets that kill from across the map. That is the teamwork to the extreme, as Ultra still collecting all these kills.
Yeah, they never fight alone. They always have somebody with them, and Kleenex, even on the other side of the map, was still with him. It's another setup. It was looking good for Vegas, and after that rotation, it's not looking good so much more. For the Legion here, they have to break, they have to find these trades. You can already see the stat coming through. Sandy finds 2, it's huge for them. Nero moving forward, doesn't get it. Will the trade come through from attached? No! They still hold them off here. Kleenex looking for another gunning. And the Legion had a chance, but Ultra just defeated them in the kill feed.
Yeah, and look at the spawns, by the way. Vegas, instead of being on the left side of the map, now they spawn to the right. So not only are they losing this time, but they're going to lose the rotation as well. Potentially devastating moment in this game.
Kleenex on fire, eventually falls on a 6th streak, but the Legion are well ahead at this point. Let's find out how their comms are feeling, though, with the Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
Already in ice cream. I'm spawning out.
I'm weak here. There's one beach short now. I'm at mid.
2 left.
Yeah, 2 left. He could be on the street.
Left corner, ice cream.
Dead. Nice. Get ice cream if you want, Scott.
Let's go.
Have time, Bill?
Yeah,
I'll help you right, Jimmy, okay, if you want to.
Yeah.
Get on the scout heavy.
They're probably gonna start spawning right here.
Yep. I have
one to Ace and D. Okay. I'm shouldering your left. Eli's coming.
One left, one bullet.
I killed the guy left.
I have your call pressure.
Nothing left, guys. Nothing left.
Yeah, mid card.
Wait for Scrap. Wait for Scrap to pinch.
I'm one shot, Jimmy.
Pitch it. Give me a sec.
Yep. We're ready.
Do Ace and D.
2 Ace and D, I got both. Mid tank.
That was a spawner.
Running up.
Nothing left. They're all right still.
Mid card time.
I'm pinching again.
Right.
2, I got 1. One more going dark.
And nothing left.
Let me shoot.
Start dead. One more right. Ace.
Beat him tank. Really weak.
Never left.
I have right.
Yeah, you're good.
One DVD dead.
Beat him tank. Just hold.
Try to give up left, Scrap. Let's get right street.
Still beat him tank. He's still behind it. Holding a weird fucking heady.
Nothing right here, bro. Freezer dead.
Still beat on tank. I'm holding your
Beat on tank in DVD.
Okay, I'm just gonna
In DVD, ran back. Beat on dead. DVD. Weak DVD. Contest.
In new.
Alright, one's mid hammer as well.
You guys should play this brew.
You said it was contest, no?
Yeah, you would.
And there you hear Ultra again, best comms in the game, and you just hear it in the sound. They make the game so easy for themselves. There is never a moment of chaos or confusion. Everybody calling out what to look like, what you've got covered. It's just for players that get to actually think when they play. Now, of course, you need to execute on the break towards P1, but they are swarming around it.
You see they're trying to get back into this one. Last time Nero held it down for them. They need him to do so again. More challenge coming through for Ultra. Nero will find the first. They cannot defeat him on another 10 streak. P1 is his house. He will not leave.
I mean, this is the place where he has gotten nearly every single kill he's had on this map, so he is making sure he can deliver. What is not as good for Vegas this time around as it was for last is they are not ahead on the rotation just yet. They're going to have to fight for it, but they're going to have to fight for the scrap time as well, because it is Insight and Scrap that go and collect the scrap time of P1. You can only say that word so many times before it loses its meaning, but what has not been lost is still that rotation. The spawn should come through on the left side for Ultra and attach. Well, he was giving it the old college try to find the break, but he's not going to get it. As Ultra hop on the point and continue to collect the time. And despite the fact that Vegas get a back spawn, number 4 Kleenex is reading it, trying to open up potentially that door, but even when the weird spawns come through, Ultra, again, they always know what's up.
Scrap with a wild child, decided to go for it, trying to shut them down before they can get here, but Legion in a good position. They've managed to break through. Kleenex bringing that in as well. A trophy will be deployed. Doesn't matter, Nero going to get cut down anyway.
Yeah, you need the trophy if you want to have any success. You see the late ones getting thrown out for the crews to stop it, but Kleenex chose the right man to kill, get back on the time, and I mean, Ultra, they want this final 20 seconds as well. They're going to fight tooth and nail for it before they start looking for the openings to go and make moves. Scrap actually gets pretty good timing as well. He knows to expect this gunfight. Does he check laundry? Well, now if he does, Purge certainly knows he's here. And Scrap doesn't have too much support just yet, so he's waiting to make his move.
Yeah, looking to see if anybody crosses, but unfortunately nobody able to reinforce. But eventually tries to take that trade as he knows Purge was shooting somewhere else, but it's a good hold from Vegas. A hold they desperately need as well. 60 points here will bring them back within touching distance.
These are some wild spawns too. A couple players on different teams just spawned up at Palace, so awkwardness on one side of the map and smooth moves on the flank for the other. Sandy is prepared for the flank, but Insight is taking a deep route in. Unfortunate, had the angle for a moment, gives it away, and now Sandy, well, attempted to set up for the kill. Insight guns him down, and you get the break anyway. Sometimes you do it with the teamwork, sometimes you do it with the gunny. Insight delivering. One more kill away from the crews, but a 100-point gap anyway. I think Ultra happy for the hard play.
And now for Legion, they will have to make a comeback. Even a double chain here of back-to-back hills will not put them in the lead for this game. They still want to bring it back to that point. Can they do it? Can they make the hero plays they need? Not with the kills flying through the kill feed. It's all purple. Purge left alone into this point as Scrap goes straight for the chow. Insight bringing in reinforcements from above. They're going to have to get trophies down. They're going to have to move. You can see the trophies are there on the point. Insight still finds attached. They are getting these crews through that protection.
Well, and you got Purge as well. He's the man sort of struggling in this game at 8 and 15, but he's gotten 2 kills while inside of this hard point to collect the time. So you're going for the fight. If Vegas somehow managed to flip spawns to Palace without giving away the scrap time, there is the potential to win this game. However, of course, with only 5 seconds left on the clock, Ultra just have to play it perfectly. So you see number 3 and number 1. If they get the kills, that's great. They'll take it to fight for scrap, but Insight backing up. This is the name of the game. It is the Palace Hill that Vegas are going to have to break down, or Scrap gets the freebie kill. Final 5 seconds left, and Vegas just get caught unaware. Too much to deal with. Ultra too clean and hard.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Vegas Legion knew they had to try and make the move, so they left the player alone, and Scrap said, all right, I'll just end it here. Then there's no need to put it on any longer for them. But yes, Ultra, in the end, a huge fight. I will say Legion again were fighting back, but too little too late. They weren't able to get some key rotations in that map, and it really meant it got away from them.
In all honesty, like a theme of what, the Flank talked about it last night, the desk brought it up as well, the plays that Envoy was making on like Karachi control yesterday against the subliners, there was a situation where he got like 2, maybe 3 kills, but it's the type of play that just wins you the game that doesn't appear on the scoreboard. When the game started, obviously Nero was going on a tear. Vegas were fantastic on P1 and completely win the rotation in P2. They get 3 down as well, have the full setup. Envoy is the last man standing. He gets the kill in Dark Alley, then flanks around and picks up 2 more kills. So instead of Vegas staying ahead of the game, locking down P2, and maybe even setting themselves up on a rotation in P3, Envoy just breaks it, sets his team up for success long term because Ultra then proceed to go on and win the rotation. And like his stats at the end of the game might not be bonkers compared to some of his teammates, but literally those 3 kills set Ultra so far in advance to win that game. So Envoy, always a player making the heads up plays that are just devastating to deal with.
Well, we'll say this, at least Legion got a control win. That's exactly what they needed from this. Something maybe just for them to look forward to going into the Boston Major. There are some highlights for them as well, and certainly not a team to take lightly. But let's find out how the desk thought that game went.
Thank you, Bryce and Chance. Oh, love that duo. Chance just works well with anyone with a British voice. Let's talk a little bit about this match, though, because thank you, Toronto. Finally, the analyst desk got a prediction correct. We all chose the purple team, and they showed us why, especially in that game 4 and the game 2. Game 3, though, you're up 2 rounds, Allie. What went down there? Legion came storming back.
I feel like it's kind of just the battle of high rise at that point. You can really get stuck in a spawn blender, and that's what Vegas Legion did. I mean, we saw near the end of that round, number 5, Toronto Ultra almost took it back off the backs of Insight and Kleenex. Unfortunately, just didn't have enough lives on their side.
As we take a look back at some of the highlights from the final hardpoint, Nameless, what did you see in this series from the Legion in particular? They are now going to finish with a 1-6 record entering Boston.
Yeah, you know what I saw from the Legion? I mean, missed opportunity on that map number 1. It was back and forth, right? Very, very close. It got down to the end of the game. It was a P2 rotation. Standy's in the back playing his life, and Chance touched on it a little bit. Insight, Mr. Fundamental, he's the guy. He took about a 30-second route, Chris, to get around the back, find that kill, and get them spawned. So just a little bit unreadable out of the Vegas Legion, not prepared for that. And then we get to that search and destroy. Now this is the game mode where we have high expectations for the Vegas Legion. The adjustments were a little bit too late. On their offense, they were trying to jump up top plat, trying to hit some flanks and make some plays, but they didn't adjust fast enough to kill Insight. He was mowing them down in that hallway. You actually brought up the trades. Toronto's always there for those trades, and it started with Insight being the thorn in their side, picking off the first SMG, and they adjusted later. It was just a little bit too late.
Did you just headbutt the camera?
I think we saw it. We saw a little bit of hype right there out of the Toronto crew.
Sure.
Some pain, a little gain. We'll find out. All right, we got our Monster Winner Spotlight. Joining us right now is the best mustache in all of Call of Duty. Take that, Iceman Isaac. It's Insight. And Insight, I want to start here asking you about your search and destroy. When I was watching it, I told Nameless backstage, it looks like Toronto has figured out the trades better than any other team. How do you guys do this so consistently?
I think the biggest thing for us in S&D right now was trying to be unpredictable the rounds we're taking. I feel like at the start of the season we were kind of being one-dimensional. We kind of had a big talk about it, and we kind of just focused on trades and just being there together. If we're gonna make a bad play, we may as well be making a bad play together, getting a trade. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's the biggest thing for us right now.
And so congratulations on the win. You've always kind of been one of the more consistent ARs in the league, and one of the better ones talked about as well. But I have to say, in this game, it almost feels like you've somehow leveled up once again. I have to ask you, where do you think this game stands for you in your past titles?
Honestly, I feel like this has been one of my best games so far. I feel like the biggest thing I did in the offseason was looking back on Vanguard and Modern Warfare 2. I really didn't play to the level I held myself to in Cold War. I feel like there was a lot of out of game issues I was having, but I've knuckled that down, coming to this game fresh, just focus on being the best me, and I feel like it's showing right now in game.
Absolutely.
Insight, is it safe to say you guys are championship ready, or are there some things that you guys are looking to fine tune and improve? Because I did see it, it seemed like you guys were testing your map pool with that high rise control, seeing as it's the only one you've ever lost.
Yeah. I I feel like we used today as like a series to try stuff out as a team. Obviously, we lost high res control being 2-0 up. I felt like we trolled a few rounds. I feel that oil cans kind of blew us up a couple of times as well, but that'd be high rise sometimes. But yeah, I feel like we are championship ready, but at the same time, there's still stuff we can work on and be better at and like expand our map pool and stuff like that.
Love it.
And so now as one of kind of the top teams, you obviously secured winners bracket heading into Boston next week. Are there any teams on the bubble, I'm speaking Minnesota Rocker, Boston Breach, LAG, that you guys maybe are surprised aren't performing as well as they are?
For me, it's LAG. You know, when we scrim LAG, honestly, one of the best teams I've played in the game. The way they play the game together, like they clearly have a game plan. They don't troll. There's no one giving you freebies, stuff like that. They've clearly got their game down. I guess some of it's not clicking in matches. But for me, yeah, LAG.
Final question for you tonight. Is Scrap a dirty cheater?
Oh my God. He told me that red boxes were normal, but I guess they weren't. I don't know. The clips, I can't save him.
Chad is going after him. He'll prove it all to you guys on land next week. I have a feeling about that one. Insight, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one.
Toronto Ultra takes the first victory. It wasn't a clean 3-0, but a 3-1 still gets the job done. We have 3 more matches, and before we get to that next one, quick reminder. If you got a calendar, you want to sync it up with Call of Duty League. Let me tell you how. You pull out your cell phone, you scan that QR code. Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you also receive a squad up calling card. We're giving stuff away for free. Scan that code. We'll be right back. Match number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Glory. Get off a little bit. Okay. Don't whoop your ass.
My goal here is to win champs. I think it's gonna be very difficult, but if we put the time and we just work hard, it's just everything is possible, I think.
I mean, just having our own home major and it being the first major, I feel like it's just super sick. I'm just excited to be there and excited to see all the fans and just expectations for it. Just like, I think this is going to be a great event and I think people are going to love it. I'm just excited to play on the main stage and see all the fans, you know, cheering for us.
My best memory competing is probably last year with the Florida Mutineers, playing Optic in the main stage in the first event. We lost against them 3-2, but then we had the opportunity to play them again the day after, and beating them 3-2 was a really good memory for me.
What is this
9 and 4.
Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does. Yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For something that's a talent.
Yeah?
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
My best memory competing, it was for sure the Black Ops 4 qualifier, the SEQ, to the league that we got qualified against G2, and then obviously like we were playing against the best teams in the world during that year, so that was a crazy feeling.
They're playing record. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
your water. I had your word. Back door.
He
they didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
They're
going for it, they're going to be here as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
The 1v1 over there is going to be big, but Joe Deceives getting another
the spawn, causing as much damage as he can. Diamond Con loses the fight on the other side. It's a 1 life difference. It's 12 seconds on the game clock. You cannot die, Afro. No! The fight from Ghosty now forward. Lives down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying with a point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this! God damn, what a round!
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
Nah.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Get it. Now.
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
Welcome back, everybody. Just 6 matches separate us in the Boston land, the first of the 2024 season. And right now we're about to find out where the Heretics land in the leaderboard. They took down Optic yesterday with a 3-0 fashion. And Allie, we were looking through the numbers during the break. This was a beatdown. Tell me what Metals and the boys did yesterday.
I mean, it felt like every match yesterday, the score kept getting worse and worse and worse. It was a 250-137 Invasion Hardpoint, a 6-2 S&D, and then a 3-1 Smoke Show on that map number 3 Control. So Miami Heretics are feeling incredible right now, and now they know what it feels like to beat a top team, right, and beat them handedly. So hopefully they took that experience. We'll take it today versus a team like LAG.
Yeah, and for the Monster Energy pregame, best control team in the CDL, 5-1 map record, 83.3% win percentage. They have been lighting up in that game mode. And then we talked about it in the top of show, Metals. He is a disruptor. Yesterday on that Karachi, making plays, picking up 2 and 3 pieces. The pace that they set, he is a big reason why. And that could spell a lot of trouble for the Minnesota Rocker, or for the LAG, excuse me.
Keep your eyes on Metals on the other side of this one. It is a purple team nameless. They go by the name of Gorillas. The Gorillas look good against some of the top teams. They look bad against some of the bottom teams. I never know what to expect from this squad, but we know they've got potential, Allie.
They have potential, but it's frustrating because we just keep watching them beat themselves over and over again in these series. Insight just said, you know, it's shocking to see them underperform because in scrims, they don't really make mistakes. They're one of the better teams. So for LAG, it's just figuring out that lifeline of putting what they have happen in scrims into the actual series.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly felt like that series yesterday should have been a lot closer. I mean, you talk about the invasion they had. They just overpushed P2, spawned themselves Palace and then Search and Destroy. They gave up a streak in a 3v1. They could have just waited. And for Monster Energy pregame, they're the best breaking team in hardpoint, so they could hold on to that. 39.5% break percentage has been pretty solid so far. Prior to last match, they were 4-1 in their last 5 hardpoints, so we need that to come back.
And off the back of that, talking about Search and Destroy, they had 7 first bloods yesterday versus Minnesota Rocker, and yet still lost that round 11. So again, it's all just these little mistakes that keep happening in these series.
That Gorilla's getting very good on the map invasion. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. How many invasions will the Gorillas draw? 1. It's coming up in game number 2 for Search and Destroy, and that is a critical game if you are a fan of the Gorillas because Assault and Estriel, you saw it on the graphic, struggling. If they can finish above a 1.0 KD, I think they've got a chance to take this one over the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the Invasion S&D, like you said, 0-0 on it for LAG, and then Terminal Hardpoint, a map we haven't seen LAG on, so that's going to be interesting, the first 2 maps in the series.
It's time for some quick pickups. I'm going first. I'm going Heretics.
I am also going Heretics. Vamos.
Miami.
3-0?
I'm going 3-1.
3-1.
3-0. Let's find out what the casters have to say about this one and their favorite player of all time, Vico.
Thank you so much. We're excited to get going. Sorry if you missed Joe and I yesterday. I have been extremely under the weather this week. Now starting to feel myself again, and here we go. Let's have some fun. Joe, my first question to you, they all pick Heretics. Is this in some ways a trap game for them in the sense you just got a 3 over Optic, you're riding high with a big win like that, and LAG is like that sneaky good team?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things. I mean, I would say yes, but then like you have the 3-0 from Rocker over LAG yesterday. This is just one of the.
They're hungry though. I feel like you're fired up, right? If you're Gorillas, you just had that loss.
Yeah, you absolutely are. But yeah, it's a bit of a trap game. I think if you're a Miami fan, a Heretics fan, you're trying to find some consistency here. Yeah. We saw the map pool. It's an interesting one because a lot of invasion for Heretics, but they're going to have to find those adjustments because teams are going to start beating away invasion more and more, like we're seeing here. And they've played Terminal a couple of times. They're 0-2 on it. LAG, it's their first time on this map.
All right, well, let's get into it. Now, I've had basically 0 control of my body temperature for those at home. So if I have less clothes on sometimes, more clothes on, things are going to be happening here. Joe's had to give me ice baths a couple times this week. It's been a wild week. I have been out of it. But what are friends for, Joe?
Yeah, I found a couple of great sponges, and they've worked well.
Into Terminal. We get back into the swing of things as Estriel and Diamond Con getting us firing here early. But what a big win it was from Heretics. Because, after they started off and we had them in, your top 3, top 4, we kept saying, even our podcast, they haven't beat anybody. First people they are challenged by, Seattle, they lose. I didn't see that 3-0 coming yesterday. That was impressive stuff.
No, it was. Obviously, for Optic, if there's a game you're going to lose, you probably want to do it before the major.
100%.
But I think, you got some of your comfort maps, but it's just, Metals was incredible yesterday. Watching this team, you're not going to see it very often on this map, right, just due to the nature of Terminal Hardpoint. But they're a team who like to pull out multiple rivals. They play with a very quick pace. We'll see that again at map number 3, Control. It just feels like when they have certain areas locked down, they're going to fly with their SMGs. But here a chance for LAG. They had some good time, and they're going to find the security spawn, so they're going to push on through after the kills. But number 8, Journey, trying to pinch that once again. So a nice play here from LAG. And we just heard that interview, right, from Inside. He's like, this LAG team, they are very good in scrims. Can they translate it now into this?
Well, I'm not, surprised to hear that because I think your and I's takeaway last week after LAG got a nice win was, this team's good. They're above, maybe not the tier 1, but right below that, they have a lot of potential. Then they get smoked by Rocker. I'm like, I don't know what they are. But it didn't shock me to hear that, though, from Inside, because they clearly have the potential. When they look good, they look like a very good, disciplined team.
Yeah, this man right here, Fame, he just is so hot and cold. If you look at the wins the last couple of weeks, he's either leading or one of the leaders. When they are losing, he's got a 0.6 in both of the matches. Yeah. So he's got to find some consistency on this team in the respawns. But we saw, in the pregame, right, their search and destroy just needs to be a little bit better. But a nice job right there from LAG, starting on the bad side. Getting in, 50 points for P1 and P2. Now they're just going to play a little bit disciplined here through this play. And as Heretics going to get set up. But just keep an eye on that mini-map. We're going to go back over towards Burger next.
But for now, yeah, we'll focus on playing as they start to work this pinch on through, but as Fame drops, the pinch sort of falls apart, but you get some kills working up through Slide. There comes in the double chow, but there's still one player left, and that's going to be Metals with 7 HP and 3 kills in a row. Now you talked about Burger. We'll start to focus on that start of the map. As the big rotation starts to come in, you have security side spawns. What are you seeing, though, Joe, on the map?
Well, this is interesting. I mean, you have a lot of presence here. When those trades went down over towards playing 2 players from Miami, they actually spawned top Eskies, and with 30 seconds left, they are thinking, let's go for this, right? So you already have Lucky inside. He has a trophy for now. So with 30 seconds left, LAG, their focus is on getting control of Burger. But now you already have a 2-man set up here watching the cross, but Lucky does get taken down. Can Journey get through? He's able to find one more onto Fame, but nobody on the hill. For right now, this is a win for the Heretics.
100%. You got all that playing time. This is gravy, right? Like 100%. You stop them getting across. There's a 4 down. Now, guess what? Now you get across with 45 seconds left. Journey on 5 in a row. That's about as good as you're going to see it from playing to Burger.
No, that is amazing out of Miami, and then Journey just right through the pinch. And as soon as we start gassing it up, they get broken right back through back security. So a chance here for LAG to find maybe the rest of this time, but at least set up for Burger to get right back in the game.
Yeah, the rest of this time, there's not going to be much time by the time they get there. You got 20 seconds left to go. Heretics lead going to be building up to what, 90-ish points if they get the rest of the time, but it doesn't look like that'll be the case as the kills come through on the cross. No one able to get through. The one person that will get there will be on LAG. That'll be Fame. So now we'll look at the mini-map as the next big rotation comes up. Bookstore getting ready to pop. Number 4 on the mini-map and Diamond Con will be the guy there for LAG. Let's focus down on the rotation, Joe.
I think if you're Miami, obviously you want to get them off the hill, but you're thinking into the future, right? Sort of, how can we get this?
I can see the future.
I believe it, right through the crystal ball of that dome of yours. No doubt about it, but they're already thinking about security spawns, and a couple of players do spawn out, so it's a 2-2 split right now. Heretics may not know this, but there's one more player left. That's going to be Estriel all the way in the back, and he's just kind of lurking, and they know they have to deal with him, but the focus is on Fame right now as it is both teams spawning out, and actually Lucky's going to spawn there, and so is Fame. So Fame is still there. Lucky now knows it. It's getting crazy back here, and somehow LEG has security. I don't know what the hell just happened.
Sometimes that's Call of Duty for you. It just happens so fast. You're breaking down one thing, gets flipped on its head before you finish your sentence. But it will be LAG still inside with 10 seconds remaining. They've started to claw back into this one, but the great 3-4 for Heretics, the reason they've got this advantage. And now let's see as we get ready to go into our next set of rotations, if Heretics can keep it rolling or LAG will start to bring it back. A big fight here at first at top Eskies. So far, Heretics, they've got locked down.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously you don't have the security spawns, but Bookstore they made messy. Our Burger Town they've done a very good job, and it's kind of the same thing here with this 60-point lead, almost 70-point lead. You're just trying to find as much time as you can, putting the pressure on LAG.
Well, isn't that usually like how it goes once the maps have been played a bit more in the sense of like when there is something as important as security spawn or like a control that's so defensive heavy, teams get better at dealing with that. Like when you're not in those positions, that's usually what we'll see. And yeah, you've seen some great stuff from Heretics not necessarily in that position. Speaking of Heretics though, let's hear the Vamos. Let's get to the comms. Go to Heretics listening.
No, vamos a ir por pasillo. Vale, porque por pasillo me info. Pegarme un fake al carrito. Está en carrito. Uno fondo de escáner, ¿vale? Uno fondo de escáner. No, info tumbado. Uno fondo de escáner, ¿vale? Uno fondo de escáner. Estoy esperando, Juan. Punto izquierda. El carrito del lago. Carrito del lago muerto, fondo de escáner otro. Por izquierda. Fame un tiro del punto, chavales. Fame un tiro punto a la izquierda. ¿Está fondo o no? La izquierda del punto, chavales. Hay que hacerlo de frente. Os tengo que hacer tiro punto ahora. Aguanta el cruzado. Pasillo Diamond, ya. Se tira abajo, que se tira abajo. Final ya la Saul. Se tira abajo. Escúchame, podemos jugar al siguiente, Falta solo el punto, gente. No, info, es una bala, no puedo salear. Final de descanso. Hay info, abre derecho una burger al de derecho. Escúchame, yo te tengo dos en info y uno anterior. Dos en info. Tienes que mirar de frente, Javi. Vale, te lo tengo bien, bro. Vale, me voy. Me quedo terminado. Derecha, gente, cuidado. Voy a dar a derecha, Fame. ¿Quieres subir por rampa? Estrella, el conector, salta para abajo. Quiero subir por rampa. Te aguantando el spam, van a hacer mal estos, ¿vale? Voy a dar rampa. Rampa, Diamond, entra ya. Entra para atrás. Está aguantando vivo, El anterior está vivo aún.
We exit the comms there from Heretics. Not much for Joe and I to break down as we aren't fluent, but it's a 20-point game now. Gorillas start to climb back into this one. Fame having a map, 21-11.
And it's kind of a couple of ways Miami can play this, right? Obviously, you want control of plane, but just again, knowing their spawning security side, it's kind of the opposite here, where they're just going to make sure number 1 and 3, Assault and Estriel, does not find their way into Burger. But you're going to have a vehicle set up here with Journey, and there we are. They're going to find this cross. So you're going to be down some time, maybe about 20 seconds. The rest of the plane will go their way, but you are already set up for the end game if you are Miami.
And what was the deficit? About 70 or so, as much as Gorillas were out of it. So yeah, they really bring it back. And well, Lucky does bring a fight to plane, takes that one-on-one. Now is getting some time there inside airplane as well as you said, kind of having the end game down.
Double dipping.
This starts to look better. Yeah, double dipping is a good way to put it, Joe.
Yeah, double dipping. So yeah, they're actually still going to be in the lead. They just say with 2 or 3 people, we can watch this cross no problem. They should still have the spawns. The issue is now nobody in the hill for them, but with Journey's 2-piece, that should be enough. Maybe if they can get a trophy down. Lucky's cutting off the spawners. This is full control here for Heretics.
Yeah, I know a lot of trophies there for LAG. But yeah, you're looking to get one down inside of the point if you are Heretics. But laying down, soaking up time, it's our big boy, Vickle. Over the 200-point mark they go. They're starting to send it forward, but this is great. Just stay down. Stay down. You have no reason to do anything right now. Your teammates have got the cross. Stay on your belly and lick some dirt.
Yeah, no, hopefully they've cleaned the floor. But yeah, Journey just locking it down.
Airport floors, can those be clean?
I don't know. I don't want to think about that, actually. Probably get whatever you had this week.
Yeah.
You end up doing a little bit too much of that. But 15 seconds left, and yeah, I mean, full control here. Just heads up play Miami. I mean, a great job throughout those first, 6 hills or so of keeping that lead, even with not having security spawns. LAG fight back, but since then, it's been all Heretics, 11 points away from winning this map 1.
Yeah, they're close to locking it down. But inside and ready to read. Book locked down by Gorillas. How long can they hold on? Assault doing his best to keep this game going. Trying to play to the end game. Trying to push this to distance and make a miraculous comeback here in this map 1. But still a ton of work to do. But Adam Assault getting it done thus far. 4 in a row for him. Up to 18 and 17. Still holding strong. But you're going to have to be perfect.
Interesting.
You're going to have to be perfect. But yeah, Joe highlighted.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting here. You have 30 seconds left. And you kind of put Heretics into a position of, do we want to go for this strap time? How do we want to break this? It looks like, who was that? Lucky goes on a crazy angle all the way back playing to find a player watching the cross from Bookstore, was doubled up, and that takes down 1. Gets them in the hill. The players win it through the back. Heretics should win map number 1 right here, and they do it. It took their time. Couple of players go on some routes and they lock it up.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna have another chance to get back into that if you were LAG, but they got hit with about 3 stuns, look like, as they started to run down that terminal alley. Can't get back in. Big break from Heretics. Nearly a crazy run there from LAG, but that's another one from LAG where you're playing everybody tough. You've had a lot of close maps. Some big wins to go with it, but you need one a lot more right now. You're looking for a big dub. If you can't Heretics stuff, they get up 1-0. Solid stuff. Did it start kind of with that 3 and 4 early in the game, or what was kind of the big point for you?
Well, I think just, yeah, I mean, when Heretics, LAG had security side spawn, 4 and 5 near that end of the first rotation. Even with bad spawn Heretics, they were getting time. They were keeping that 60 or 70 point lead. They put the pressure on LAG to have to play for time on plane. And then as soon as that flipped, game was over.
And that, listen, you were the pro, not me. But the question I guess I have is, usually I feel like teams get better at the bad side of stuff. When you have good spawns, right? There's only so much you can do. Hit your shots, you're in a good spot. But teams get better and better at dealing with, the bad side spawns.
No, they do. Absolutely. But I feel like against the best teams,
it doesn't matter.
It's very hard to do that consistently. You're hoping to steal away a hill.
Yeah.
Maybe not multiple hills. I would say normally at the top, even with bad spawns, the best teams typically just figure out the quickest way to flip you, right? And to punish you if you make a mistake. It's very difficult to do with how sticky that security spawn is on this map.
The stickiest. Very sticky.
It's sticky as that airplane floor can be back there. But yeah, I mean, it's really just right around that point, right? Where it's 140 to 8. They just kept finding time, P5, P1, keeping that lead. And then, yeah, as we go to this second burger, they had the lead, they had control. And I think this is a key map for Heretics, because when we talk about vetoes, right, Invasion is obviously circled time and time again against this team. Their map pool is going to be tested. They were 0-2 on this map coming into it. So it feels like getting a win on the board is key for them with their confidence in their map pool.
Yeah, I think, you know, they've, around your tier list, they've sort of hopped around a little bit as of late. If they are going to compete with your top squads consistently, it's probably going to be around the map pool. Like, yeah, they're going to have to widen it. They're starting to show that they can hang with some of the big boys, but we get closer and closer to this Boston Major. I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to do as they continue to be tested, but now you kind of talked about circling that invasion. We'll have that for map 2, Karachi Control to follow. But a great win there in that map 1, because yeah, no, I saw this as sort of like a trap series. Just you'd have a very hungry Guerrillas, a Heretics riding a little too high, maybe off of an optic win, but they come out and they handle business there in map 1.
Yeah, I think maybe if they don't go 0-2 last week, right, they kind of got put into the dirt a little bit, right? Maybe if they go to a 1-1 split, maybe a bit of a trap game, but I just think they're motivated for this weekend to carry into it. But we're going to look at some S&D stats for Lucky and Metals. I mean, kind of just opposites, where you have Metals is that aggressive SMG player, Lucky with that AR, but you can just see how effective they have been in Search and Destroy.
I think you made a really good point, though, because they got brought back to reality a little bit, I think. You know, after they're riding high for that first week. Everyone's happy Heretics is back. Vamos this, Vamos that. One of the top teams, blah, 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 blah. They didn't beat goddamn anyone. They got a dose of reality last week. Yeah, and I think that's big, though. It is.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you even heard in the interview yesterday, right? Just our scrims results have not been great, and that is another key. Like,
we don't see that every day.
We don't see that. We have no idea. A week is a roller coaster for all of these teams, because you can just, I mean, listen, we all have days. You have bad days, and if 1 or 2 people have just an off day, that scrim sheet can look ugly, right? So it can be a bit of a roller coaster of a week, but it sounds like it was for them. But yesterday, riding high, trying to keep it in today.
Yeah, I mean, it's just we don't see all the mental highs and lows these guys go through with the full schedule. But listen, you got to be mentally tough if you're going to compete at the top of anything. And that applies to Call of Duty esports as well. You can get into that blender, you can battle your way out of it. But yeah, what an impressive win it was yesterday. Now for Guerrillas. We're chatting through it. Can you take yourself out of this? Can you get a Search and Destroy win? Can you answer back? You have looked so tough. You've looked so good. You've convinced me. I've looked at Joe and said, they are a good team. I was convinced last week. I was. Now I'm down myself.
I think they are a solid team. It's just Search and Destroy. I think when you talk about, you know, some of these mid-tier teams, how are you going to find some of these victories against the top tier? You need to be at least 50-50 in Search and Destroy. And right now, just 2-5 in S&D. We saw Assault and Estriel really struggling in this game mode. This is a map and mode where there is a ton of VOD on Heretics. How they would like to play it. We saw some big clutches out of them yesterday, some 2v3s, some 1v1s versus Optic. But the fact is, LAG, they have plenty of film to study going into this map. And well, speaking of that, Diamond Khan's gonna catch Vickle on that cross with that first blood. No trophies in round number 1. Estriel hits another nade. Where is that player? Not going to find him, but a quick trade, so into a 2-on-2.
The 2v2 we go. Cutting down one will be Lucky now. Journey. Assault. Ring around the rosy we go. The hip fire hits. The fist bumps are out. Heretics hit the round W.
That's what.
So if you wonder why I was distracted for 1 second, I was getting spam called by Amazon because they can't find my place to deliver something. That's why, yeah.
Sounds,
you know, daily battle for me. I was like, why is my phone just going off nonstop in my pocket? I'm just going to set it over here.
Yeah.
Amazon, sorry, guys.
It's because you live on the penthouse level.
Dude, I swear. That one time they were like, we searched all 3 floors. We couldn't find your place. I'm like, it's on the 4th floor. Yeah. Oh, delivery woes. Now to round 2 we go.
Yeah, again, just another 1v1. This is what they did so well yesterday. It was a quick trade, not as drawn out of a 1v1, but key to clutch up. And Diamond Khan, he's got back-to-back first bloods with grenades. One time it was on a cross. This time it's a spawn car that blows up on a Lucky.
Yeah, perfect. But they'll have, the 4v3 early. Lucky out of it. We're going to get things done from a 3v4 position again, slowly. Layering your way up the map. Playing deep by that B-bomb. Offensively, you'll have Estriel working together with Diamond Khan on the hold. But the mid-map is going to get interesting here earlier. It's Fame. Tagged up a bit, or getting some shots in the Metals. He's able to stay up, though, for now. Time started to dwindle. They got 45 seconds to work with. Metal's able to get one. That is a tough gunfight. Everybody extended a clip. Everybody's still alive. 6 HP for Vickle.
And actually, the nade connects as well. Journey catches Diamond Khan, and Assault is still weak back here. So Journey just right through the middle of the map with the heads-up play. They know the player was going to rotate on back. And now you have a situation. Where does Vickle want to go with this bomb? It looks like they're kind of going back and forth with the comms, and we're into another one-on-one, just not on the same page. I thought he was in a plan A 30 seconds ago. Maybe Journey was thinking the same thing. But all of a sudden, we're into a one-on-one, and that door just got kicked open.
I wonder if there's somebody there. It turns out there is. Round win to LAG. Doors.
I just think that's, you know, maybe the comms were a little hectic there on Heretics, because it felt like Vickle wanted to maybe help him while he's in the gunfight, had that player weak. Maybe they wanted to go through B through alleyway. I think Journey's like, dude, just go plan A. So just one of those rounds, you gotta be on the same page.
I mean, hell, they made it pretty mixy considering it was a 3v4 early on, thanks to Diamond Con and an explosive vehicle, but not quite enough. The juice goes to Gorillas. They get the round win. 2 in a row there for Estriel. He has a nice gunny. Well, the first kill to get him into the 1 versus 1. Some lovely shots from him. So nice clutch there from Estriel. Now see if you get a first blood. Okay, well, you're not going to get first blood if you're Heretics. Fame will do that right as I open my giant bald mouth.
I mean, again, this is a team, Heretics, they take some risks on their defense. They have done it on every single map. They're going to try to get pushed up, give themselves map control positioning, just make their reads a little bit easier on defense. Now you can see it's almost like desperation time where they want to run up this A street. Some nades are going to connect, and they're just going to reposition for now.
We'll see how the reposition pays off, because the 4v3 Gorillas now starting to work this towards B. See if they can be a bit more decisive with the bomb plant compared to what we saw last time with Heretics. Got a tag or two into Vickle, and that is a tough death. You die right on bomb. Vickle with some truly lovely beams. Now, bomb obviously in a position, you can still get this down, but it changes the round, that's for sure. Now, Lucky falls up with another. It just falls apart. Vickle, I mean, it's a play from Vickle. The shots there to get him on the cross, the bomb changes the round.
Yeah, that happens, and then Lucky finds an opening on the flank to give them a 3 versus 2. But yeah, it kind of just all collapses, right? 30 seconds left in a round. Miami for a while is where are we going to kind of go with this bomb? They're trying to figure out, you're able to spot that player on the cross. And we've seen that time and time again, right? Just that last bullet hits the wall, banging onto the bomb, gets that player down, and then it's just kind of chaos.
Yeah, well, it'd be one thing if you got there early in the round, but being late in the round, you still have a lot of time to work with. You're up 2-1, and you don't have a first blood yet, I don't think.
No,
so
you do not.
You feel pretty good because it hasn't been the easiest rounds. Like, you're fighting tooth and nail for these. Now you're able to get one. First blood comes through. Vickle able to put that up for Heretics. So maybe it goes a little bit easier for you, but still some work to do here offensively.
I just got to avoid those Diamond Con nades. As Metals with that arrival, just going to clear out all the angles where players like to play inside a cafe. And now eyes on that A bomb site. It's going to be coming down to Fame. And he's looking towards the street because Lucky was able to take down to Assault. So he's hoping to find that trade. As soon as he turns, the door is kicked open. And just like that, it's a 1-on-3 for Estriel.
Already at 1v2. Can he somehow work a 1v3? Gonna be tough because bomb is planted. They are spread all over the map. You're just absolutely hunting right now. If you're Estriel, the hunt's not going to last long. Heretics to get the first blood this time around. It's a much more comfortable round victory here for Heretics. Some stressful ones early on.
Yeah, I mean, some tough timing for Fame, right? You're watching that back door for, I don't know, all of the round, and then Lucky, he starts shooting, and you're like, oh, stay alive. I'll get your trade. As soon as you turn and your teammate dies, then the door flips open. You're like, perfect. Shit, here I am again, right? This is just such a difficult situation to deal with. He gets caught off guard, and just using their numbers, I like that from Heretics. Just feels like a lot of these teams opt for the B bomb site time and time again. We just saw it from LAG. But even down a man, they got picked. I would just like to see maybe some teams just opt for A a little bit more often.
Sure. We'll see, maybe that comes into play throughout this map too anymore. No early first blood for either team. This one's slow. When everyone kind of gets that 50-yard line, we sit still here for a moment.
I don't think that hit him either. So Metals, they don't know his position. But again, yeah, just look at the map position up towards B. How aggressive Metals and Vickle have gotten.
Looks like bomb's going to be working A, though, at least as of now.
Hello.
People are going to start having to smart move. You get some information. That's probably why you see at number 7 and Bickle wrapping all the way out now, trying to get to a position now where he's able to support on A.
Just waiting for the kids to get
So things
home
change
so
a little bit
I can
defensively
stop
now
the
for Heretics.
game.
You've taken a lot of time if you're Gorillas. You got to make a play. 30 seconds left to go. Now the gig is up. They know where you're at. It's 3 in a row for Lucky as he's looking for number 4. Bickle trying to get a position to help as he rotate off that aggressive position over at B. Early kills go to Journey and Lucky. Another one to Journey. He is frying right now. Last man up, Diamond Con. It looks to be another round easily handled by Heretics.
And again, it just kind of starts with them being able to get in that position B street. That is cut off, right? So they know they can't work alleyways. So the guys middle of the map just watch the crossover towards A. As soon as it's just right off the break. As soon as that happens, they know exactly where they need to go, where the fights are going to come in, and how they want to transition.
Yeah, I mean, it's just easier for us to talk about because we can see the minimap and how it's playing out. But, like, you know, you probably have a chance early in the round to attack A if you're Gorillas. But by the time you start to, there's 30 seconds left. Vickles rotate the whole way across the map to now help. It gets a whole lot more difficult. And it's a map that it can be tough to be decisive on, and you sort of wait on a pick at times. It's just the nature of the map.
I mean, you see top right, what, 11 in a row for Heretics. They are now controlling this map number 2, trying to control this series. It's a bit of a slower round with what we just talked about.
Yeah, sort of just waiting. Looking for a pick, playing for info, and then making a decision based on that info. Lucky. Eyes down the street. He gets a kind hello there. So he gets knocked down to 58. Now maybe they try to get a little bit more information on the other side of his Vickle now, kind of peeking to get info. And this is what we're talking about, sort of just playing maybe for a pick, playing for some info. You get the kill lovely. If not, at least maybe you get Dime where somebody is.
Yeah, Nestro's got to stay alive, right? Because if he dies here, if he dies in this position, B bomb set is wide open. You have 2 players over towards A because Assault gets here. The bomb is going down, but what is this timing? You are hoping this could not happen. This should at least turn into a first blood. It does not. Oh, he sat here for how long? Oh. Trying to set up that play. Now we're into a retake 4-on-4.
Oh, Assault's like, my bad, guys. Yeah, what were you looking at? I was checking out this Honda Civic. I don't know.
Had a flat tire.
Yeah. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, guys. I swear to God.
No, watch Vickle. He goes on a late flank. He could potentially win this round. I think it was Diamond Con kind of waiting for it, but all of Heretics get taken down, waiting for this flank. Now it's a 1 versus 4 to a 1-on-3. Yeah, just not enough time. Well, not enough players for LHG.
It looked a little weird there for a moment, like the plank getting down, not being able to take out the planner, but everything after that's so good there from Gorillas. And no, I think you nailed it. Like, yeah, the play was around Vickle, but it's just one of those things sometimes with the flank, when the rest of the team dies, you then get a couple of meaningless kills, but you usually don't have much of a chance in the clutch.
Yeah, I thought he got some crazy. I think it was Diamond Con watching sort of that middle alley. He was watching the cross, making sure that didn't happen, but he was already past it. So the play was open, and you know you're in the comms like, just wait for me, wait for me. And while you're waiting, you just get smoked.
Yeah, it happens. 4-2 now to Heretics. Big round there for Gorillas. Needed that one desperately, as this one just seemed to be coming off the hinges. I think you said like 11 straight kills between Lucky, Vickle, and Journey. And they just look to be much better at this map to that point. But now you get a win if you're Gorillas. You start to string together more here. I mean, offense is where they've struggled. To just find where they want to attack without there being, 20 seconds left in the round, and then somebody gets picked.
Yeah, just a different look here out of Heretics. This time 2 players over towards B. You have Metals already beat Dom. Journey courtyard. So really what's wide open right now is this entire A street. They're not obviously going to know that, but maybe throw a couple of shoulders. Estriel with the smoke. There's just a lot of angles to check. And now the clear start. Here comes the attack. They got to find Metals, but there's that crossfire. And Metals is going to win a big one-on-one. Now time to finesse for Metals. He does get taken down, but again, it's one of those situations, 30 seconds, they have to go.
Yeah, at least you come out of this, I guess, if you have a 2 versus 2. If you're Gorillas, can you clutch this one up? You need to. Badly. The hip fire, my God, that's an ACL, MCL tear. His Assault's knee just gets blown straight off by Vickle. Diamond Con now 1 versus 2. Can he clutch? He's been so good for this team in mode like Hardpoint. Does he have a search and destroy masterclass here. 25 seconds left to go. Eyes on Vickle.
What's tough with this bomb site, right? You have to check the bomb. He goes for the check. He's not on it, but he's near it. Takes down Lucky. 1v1. Still weak, 6 HP. And Vickle, he's got time for the defuse.
That scared me a little bit.
Just popped out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it kills, what, around 15 seconds? Yeah, 5.1 left. Plenty of time to go. Nearly a great play there from Diamond Com, but you're in position. You can at least collapse, catch him weak. If you are Heretics, now you're a round away from a 2-0 edge.
And that's just a great job by Vickle. Just a couple of times spotting him, getting the info. But the entire time it was, where's the second player? Where's the second player for Diamond Com? Keeping him guessing. He's got to go and check the bomb, and I think it was Lucky, who does a little bit of damage, gives Vickle the advantage in that gunfight.
Yeah, I thought he was going to keep running that way, like towards where he got the first kill. Thinking, you know, how he kept checking, checking right, left. I thought he was going to keep pushing through. But he wraps back to right where he thought someone was going to be, the other player was going to be. But sometimes you're just so weak in those scenarios, you're just scrambling, man. It's just, you're not even really thinking, it's just instincts for a moment at least. Just trying to stay up. Slide in shall, not going to work for Vickle. Estriel gets his fourth.
And he gets away. I mean, that's usually one of those situations where Miami has been so good, is just quick trades, right?
Yeah.
Keeping even numbers. They go for the trade, but he has already gone in the position.
Just this map in general. Yeah, he respawns to just really efficiently trading.
3 versus 4 now, but they go for the 3-on-3, and there's no one there. No one looking over Fame. They're hoping it at least finds one. But Heretics with bomb, they're going to have to go. Which bomb say they're going to go to, but Assault with a nice pick, give them the man advantage. And I think with that, it's all about the A bomb set, but not going to happen. Assault with 2 big picks in the round. There's only 10 seconds left for Journey.
Well, it looks like Assault doing enough to keep them alive in this game, too. Nothing you really do with your Journey. You're 9-4, though. You're having a hell of a map, but not going to be able to take that one. Gorillas stay alive. Continue to push this one. You have to, what, rip off 4 straight? Check 1, done. But yeah, no, great job by Assault. Because sometimes this map, with all the MCWs, it's just winning your ones. He's able to do that in a couple spots.
Yeah, he's obviously, you're sitting back, Palace. You're going to have a clear advantage, but
sure.
Yeah, finding those kills.
Yeah.
In that position.
Here I am at my fortress.
Yeah, with the time remaining, which puts them into a tough spot. But that's really this offense. Can they find some success here?
There's that dog, dude. Clear as day. Sometimes I forget about him. I mean, he's there. All right, I come up with a name for him. Good boy. We've got 3 here on this B street. Getting ready to work this. Vickle, Lucky, and Metals have a triangle kind of set up around this. Now they got to try and collapse. You get some tags if you're Vickle, but you're going to drop. The others collapse, and it's picked up beautifully. The triangle falls apart as Gorillas pick it apart. And now it's just down to Journey. Still 9-4. You have to be involved in this round. Bomb's going to get planted. He's going to be stunned. There's the challenge. That's 2 of 4 now.
I mean, that just starts with that first kill, right? Again, you're in a kind of position. You have a lot of help here, does Vickle. He has 1 player looking over him, 1 player middle alley. But as soon as he goes down first without maybe a first blood, those numbers start to dwindle. Maybe the 1 player's not ready for that gunfight. I think it was Metals trying to, get into that pinch quickly with the rival 9. But a nice job by LAG. They needed to find some success on offense. They do there.
Heretics slow the momentum. How big of a comeback this would be for Gorilla is just, get that tough map 1 loss. You're down in a big hole here in Search and Destroy, and you're able to bring this back. So to win 2 rounds, though. 1 more that you get to around 11. Can you get it done here defensively?
All right, Assault's back. He's back into his spot.
Him and his Honda Civic chilling, vibing, tires repaired.
Is it? I don't know. I guess it might be the curb. I think you're right. I think it is fixed. It is fixed. Might need some other air on the other one, though.
Yeah, tire pressure light is most certainly on in this war-torn street. Is that a piece of glass I drove over? No, it's a grenade. But Assault just waiting to pounce. But it's Estriel with the grenade that's able to find the opener right on the other side of this blockade. He's got company. Assault close enough, he can tickle him. Now they start to tickle. Who's the best tickler? He's gonna get one, then he gets dropped though. But we get down to a 1 versus 3. It's just Metals looking like a round 11. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Gorillas get it done. They push it to around 11. Now can they get that 4th straight round to get the dub?
Yeah, tickle fight goes their way. But yeah, just the first blood. It's Estriel. It was Estriel, what, a couple of defenses ago. He finds the first blood B street. He does it here again on Devickle, the one player on that street. As soon as that first blood comes in and there's like no trade, all the info is given to LAG. 30 seconds left. This is an A hit. And they had the perfect setup for that A hit this time through. But they're going to have to win another offense.
Well, they needed to do something, just, get a little more efficient with those first bloods. So they had some in the early going, right? They couldn't actually turn into wins. Now they're doing it. 4 in a row for Fame, 3 in a row for Estriel. You've got all the momentum in the world if you're Gorillas, but if you're Heretics, you were in complete and utter control of this search and destroy until you let it slip away these last 4. Can you turn it up again for this round 11?
Well, this is the 4 positions you have from Metals and Journey. Both in spots where they should at least find one, you would hope. The other 2 players playing very passively, A Street and B Street. Estriel may know something is up as soon as he gets to like that B-Dom tank and is like, I'm kind of here for free, so check your corners.
Yeah, well, I mean, just when you're playing this team, kind of like I'm.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. And maybe that's the info, right? So they should have an idea. Maybe there's a player cafe. We're just gonna have to find him.
He is still tucked away. Bomb carrier Estriel trying to figure out how he's going to play it. And they find him. Fame with a big win. Journey going to get sniffed out. Now we start to get going. 5 in a row. 4 Fame within this game, 2. 20 seconds to work with. Metals, though, able to pick 1. Keeping him within this game. Will the nade end up doing any damage? It's not going to hit. I thought it looked good for a moment. But to a 3 versus 3 we go. He got a trophy out on the bomb to cover him. That timing, I thought, was horrible. For a second, I thought he was dead to rights, but he's able to stay up. You re-engage if you are Gorillas. On the flank, gets Metals doing all the dirty work. He's able to get 2 in this one. 2v2 cruise missile, though, on to Fame. Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy, though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be too slow.
He's still there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb. I know you're in a cruise missile, but if you're in a cruise, maybe the other person should check it.
Maybe, just maybe. It's a collapse for Gorillas, dear. Oh, holy macaroni and cheese. You rip off 3 straight to get there. You need the 4th to get the win.
Assault does, he turns the corner, and you can see the missile, it lands in a spot where the trophy doesn't eat it.
Bro, they're just having fun. Look at these guys. They're loving it.
I mean, they can't believe he won that round. And we can't believe he wins that round. Just hops the bomb. It's like, screw it. I mean, and we've seen that before where you call in a cruise, and with how long it just kind of takes to open the laptop, get on the telephone, hey, operator, bring this thing down in, and then he's eaten by a trophy. Won't happen in the future updates, but on this one, that trophy will eat those missiles.
Woo! It is a wild one. I mean, listen, Heretics, man, they were in utter control. It's up 5-2. I mean, props to Gorillas to bring it back, but then it's almost like, God, if I'm a Gorillas fan, I would just lose 6-2. Like, don't bring me don't put me through that.
Dude, losing round 11, you have 8 first bloods. 8.
Listen, I'll be honest, I tracked like the first 3, and after that, sort of lost track of it. It was
because there's just diamond combination spots, dude. Yeah. Whatever he's doing, you should copy that.
Yeah. 8 first bloods and a round 11 loss. That is a tough one. It's some close maps. I mean, 250, 207, 6-5. The nature of Call of Duty esports, heartbreak. LAG.
Victory.
Yeah. True. But no, it's been a really fun series so far. Some dramatic moments in both of our maps, but it's just weird because I guess I thought like kind of last week that's what we were talking about. Like, you've been so close for your Gorillas. You've been so close, but like you need your second win, right? You just got to get a win. You look good, but you've won. You get
2 wins. They have 2 wins.
No. The second, I'm saying before that. Like last week we were talking like you need to get a second win. Like you need this one. They do it, and now it's just like we're right back to just we're playing people tough.
Right.
Some tough maps, but
again, that search and destroy 2-6 now. Just got to get better, and that one should have absolutely been a win. Just I mean, you're hoping to check that.
You know what I tell you? Probably to win your search and destroy. First blood sounds great.
Yeah, it does sound fantastic.
All right, well, that is going to do it at least for the map 2. We've got a 2-0 edge right now. Heretics up. Gorilla's going to have to battle back, and they're going to have to do it through control. We'll see if they can bring it back, because Heretics and the Vamos are riding high off the 3-0 victory over Optic. How high can this Heretics team climb? Welcome to the Call of Duty League. You have been an absolute blast to watch. We got a break. Map 3 up next.
Doesn't mean I have to stop the stream. I could stream.
My girlfriends are playing with
Wait a minute. Whoa. What? Don't tell Mom. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Welcome back. We ready for map 3, and so far, Heretics, they are in control. Up 2-0. It's been some close and gritty maps, some frustrating ones for Gorillas. We'll see if they can bring it back. But as we get ready for control, we're going to take a look at some of the defensive control stats for either team. Joe, take me through it.
Well, I mean, you know, it's solid for LAG. Right around 50%. You probably want that a little bit better depending on the maps that you play. But Miami Heretics 10-3. Their defense has looked fantastic. 77, almost 77% win ratio right there. KD off the charts, but I think, you know, we're on Karachi control. What stood out yesterday was their attack and how aggressive they were versus Optic. I mean, they just kept flying at B over and over again, and there was a couple of situations where they had an Optic player just like middle of the map, maybe just like waiting for a transition over to A. It just never happened. They just kept going B. So I mean, I think if you're LAG, you have to block those B spawns.
I think sometimes like just the pace of that can just, it can exploit teams, you know, just that are maybe the comms are a little bit off, or you're reacting a little bit slow. Like that pace of it, just that's when you've got to be on point, just dealing with that. Like they're going to create some chaos. Like Heretics are, just by the way they want to play. And I'm sure there's frustrated play against us.
even like one of their breakoffs over at A was just a 4-stack A right away, just different than what we have seen. They were just like, screw it, let's just get done with this 8 point, have the most time that we have to work B, throw some a little bit different. Obviously, they may not do that in round number 1 when you don't have some trophies, because that would take a couple of nades, and that would deal with your entire team. But already 2 takes in. Vickle going to find the first kill of the round. Trade's starting to go this way, and Estriel has been such a great control player on the year, and he's able to find 2.
Well, he stopped A from being done completely clean. Now you're starting to try to work out of this. You got to deal with Estriel. Able to do that. Able to deal with Assault as well and sort of push out of this. Now going to flood right towards B. So this is kind of what you were talking about. When they find their opportunities to do it, they are going to hit it.
Lucky never died off the start, right? He was like bottom chicken side. He was bridge. He jumps into P4, and then he's just like, I'll just meet you guys over at B. I'm going to go right through the middle alley. 1 trophy is through. He does get taken down, but they're just trying to work this objective. Fame, though, on the pinch with a big pick on the Vickle.
That's all right. You just spawn up, you head right over to A. So Lucky will head that way. And how long can Journey be a thorn in the side? I thought he might win that one, but the shot's a little bit better there at Estriel. Well, if he just gets the headshot, I think is really what the difference in that gunfight is. But that will be A done. Now the pressure going to have to start to build towards B. You have a 3-life advantage if you are Gorillas. Tons of time on the clock to work with, though, if you are Heretics. And we'll see if they can just get it into sort of that sprint that they want to get it into.
Yeah, and this is like some of the key gunfights, right? Because they want to spawn jump. They want to spawn close to this B point. Nice win there. But still a couple of more players to deal with LAG. Because if you get through this cleanly, that's when you'll get those closer spawns with the attacking team.
Nice snap.
But right now, LAG doing a very good job just effectively trading over towards red.
Oh, I think you nailed that perfectly. Just trade was there every single time, and now it allows you to push out a little bit. Now Diamond's catching you sprinting. 5 and 2. Well, it's 5 in a row there for Diamond Con. A lovely display of skill there.
Stun hits, nade hits the trophy, so you're still 2 HP. You were 32 HP and then 2 HP, so you've been very weak. Trying to find number 6 and that cruise missile. Has a key one-on-one here versus Journey. Journey just prones. Kind of just misses him, but nice teamwork from Fame.
Yeah, get some help in there. Try to keep your guy alive. See if maybe he can earn a score streak. Not going to happen. Vickle will then get the kill. Sitting all the way back defensively, still clearing out stuff. You see Estriel's there deep, and now Estriel's going to have some stuff to work with here. They're starting to fly towards him. He's only got 18 HP to work with. That will not be enough to do it. Diamond tries to get back off and make the rally. Not going to happen. 3 straight through for Heretics, so they'll have control inside at least for now. They'll be able to stop the clock at 24.1, and maybe just some progression. Maybe you don't win the round. Maybe you can get some more ticks on the board. There's one jump.
And this is what you want. Lucky spawns up, and he's already here to help. Now you have a couple of players on the point. Second tick almost done. Metals and Vickle have done such a good job in this spot, staying alive, dodging nades, winning gunfights while we journey as well. And there we go. They find their opening. They win the round.
Yeah, it's just like lightning strikes. Like it just happens quick. They get control. What's 5 in a row, I think, for Vickle at the tail end of that. But you said it. Great job just playing their lives, fighting from these windows.
Somebody's doing a backflip right there.
Very acrobatic are our athletes, our players. Just, it's impressive.
Yeah.
You've seen how I can move.
Right, yeah. No, athlete.
And I'm just a commentator. That's the first word that comes to mind when you see me, right?
Yeah, athlete.
Yeah, I've heard that. Oh, look like young Rob Gronkowski.
That might be the same age. I don't know. Actually, not sure.
Oh, God. One more round needed for Heretics, and they'll seal this up with a 3-0 victory. We're not quite done yet. Gorillas, you know, they can turn it on. The drop of a hat. You need that hat to drop. It needs to drop soon, though. And by soon, I mean right now. Right now would be good.
Yeah, responding with an offensive round win would be huge for them. So far, very, very controlled, just taking their time. Working this 8 point, just pausing the clock. Second tick is in. Now you have 2 players on it. Shit done with it. Vickel's still trying to find that cruise missile if he can. But 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with. There is number 6. Cruise will be in.
Well, Fame will be able to get 2 off of that site. They'll have it done now. What? Early over there will be Estriel. So now Estriel's going to deal with like the alley side push. Trying to cook some nades, maybe greet him, see if they can ding this off. Thinking maybe he's in the corner, but he's in the other one. And, well, they're able to deal with him without losing anybody. Next up will be Assault, though. Can he deal with maybe a few weak players? What he's hoping. We don't really know how much damage Estriel actually got in, but it looked like some bullets were flying at least.
I mean, great teamwork there. Like, Heretics kind of know, right? You had Lucky pushed up red, and he's like, all the middle of maps open. They could be on B, checkered corners, nade your spots. You saw a stun, a nade. They double hop that dumpster to try to find Estriel, and they did exactly that.
Time it well. It's just split enough where you're like, who am I targeting first? Doesn't end up taking down anybody. Beautifully done by Heretics. But now the next bit of pressure starts to build here for Gorillas. Kind of lurking in between their entire push will be Metals. We'll see when he's going to start to pounce. There'll be a junk side fight up first. Fame able to take out Journey. Metals looks like he's going to find his angle now. So Metals gets involved. Metals is now going to drop. What a Gorilla's got in the bag here.
Yeah, Heretics, no, they're just kind of looking for Fame. They're waiting for him on the pinch. The where they were spawning, they knew somebody was working the flank, but he wasn't near the point. So 3-0 down as soon as they find Fame. He's going to spawn back up. Diamond now the last player inside of red. And with those couple of kills, maybe some forward momentum for Fame to try to maybe find some spawn kills. But yeah, they're just going to try to find this one player. Not able to do so there. A team shot comes in from Estriel, but every single time someone gets pushed forward, Heretics deal with it.
Yeah, no, well, it's just always been like one. But I guess that happens when Heretics got 1-4, that you got a killer. You got a couple kills, right? Now was the difference. They haven't been able to do that, so, yeah. Great point there. 20 seconds left to go. It all comes down to this for Gorillas, or your 3-0 bopped right out of this one. They've just found no opening. 14-6 for Vickel. He's been efficient in this one. Team fire there with Journey. Now he's got to clear them out of the point. Pistol popping, not hard enough, but the teammates there to finish off the kill. Just 10 to go, Joe.
You don't want to lose, obviously 2 rounds in a row, being down 0-2. Does LAG still have a chance? Maybe here. They have the life advantage, but again, just how efficient these SMGs can be around the point. So I love seeing this out of Heretics, just how good they can be. Journey and Metals have clutched up yet again. So they're going to go up 2-0.
And now you're closer, just getting smoked out of this one.
But again, just all of these sort of nuanced situations, just one player working the pinch, whether it's on offense or defense. Heretics, they've been so good in that area, either finding that player or as soon as that player gets a kill, everyone attacking that B point and getting onto it together.
Yeah, we've seen really good looks at Heretics from both sides of it. Now, if you're Gorillas, like you've seen both sides, how can you make adjustments now to maybe get your round wins? You've got to rip off 3 straight control rounds, 3 straight maps if you're going to get a victory in this. But we go to mid-map, or Mr. Metals will be dancing with disaster.
Here's that look, 3 players on it. It's not all 4. As Journey's going to be looking, but they're going to try to get done with this quickly, and with that kill, this just helps the transition over be a little bit easier. They know Journey has some position, and LAG are like, all right, we have to try to find this one player. They do. As Estriel, he's up to 11 and 10.
Yeah, they're just like, give me every second available, because you give us enough chances at this, we're going to break through, right? Like, it's like, we're going to chip away at this until we find a hole, or until we get you on the back foot enough that there's a misplay. Let's see this start to build. Vickle continues to eat his 15. Nice snap there onto the second, too. Assault gets ripped out of the window. Double positive now is Vickle.
Yeah, maybe here's that opening. Now he's trying to wait for his teammates. That's going to be 3 dead. Now off a spawn.
Pretty damn open, Joe.
Yeah, it comes the rest of LAG. He has the read on the one player up top, but who was that? Diamond with the first kill in the alleyway, so he gets caught. So LAG have done a good job taking down 3 players, but Lucky's still alive. Trying to just get the tick, maybe. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, so you get the clearance. It looked like a massive opening there for a moment where you said, Gorillas deal with it well. That's done. Yeah, you can't hide from that.
That's the second one.
Okay.
Still gets kill.
He does, but Metals will get the follow-up too. That looks frustrated. He's like trying to hop out. Like just stuns hitting him. Nice centering there from Metals, but Diamond just laying prone, able to catch him.
And just the first 2 bullets for Metals on that gunfight. A little bit off, tries to recenter. But again, you have so much forward positioning here. If you are Heretics, they can just constantly are going at this with this close spawn. You can see all the players spawning on up, and you're just going to go right back towards this. But maybe with Estriel, can set up a little bit better of a defense here, but always a trade from Heretics.
No, you're right. So jump control and go and go and go and go and go and go. And even when it feels like they have 3 or 4 down, like, yeah, the spawn is just so
going
close.
again.
See, you're just going again. We just keep on going until we can't go no more. You only have 11 lives left for Heretics, 12 on the other side of it.
We got to try to slow things down with the time and the lives, but now they're on the point. LAG, they're going to have to retake this, and well, the timing does not go Estriel's way. Vickle with the first pick. The trophies are down. We're on the point. Give us the junk spawns all day long. That is a 3-0 for the Heretics.
It's like they're chopping wood, just chopping a tree down, just hacking away. Eventually, it's going to fall. Like, they just keep the pressure there. It is all smiles for Heretics. It's another 3-0. They're a fun team to watch, man. I think it's just, listen, we've mentioned it 100 times, just the passion, like just how excited they were they win, the friendship it seems to be. I love it.
Well,
give me more of that.
Even this year, it's just the pace they play with.
Yep.
You know, it's a little bit different than some of the other teams that we see. Metals and Journey are just not afraid of flying with rivals in certain scenarios, and we're seeing it again here on Karachi.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes people are just scared, I don't know, too scared about, worried about their KD or having a bad death, or they're just like, listen, I'm going to hit it. Even if I die, it's information or an opening for my teammate. Like, they just go. It's great.
Well, and I think in that scenario, right on Karachi Control, attacking, it's sort of like, we have this spawn, we have to use it. Let's just use it as soon as they give it up. If you are slow on that, like that's when LAG gets pushed forward, that spawn gets blocked. So they just know they gotta go.
Yeah, they just know. You're right. It just does not stop once they get in that position. There you see a look at it, and yeah, I mean a close series outside of that Karachi control. I mean complete control for Heretics. I don't want to say like Gorillas are back to the drawing board, but you know, hearing what Inside said, how good they've been in scrims and how good they've looked at times, and the fact they only have 2 wins. I don't know, drawing board, just
yeah, you better at search. That's it.
Yeah, I guess just a search thing.
2 would say search and destroy. You just blew that one. I mean, we'd be going to a map 4.
Yeah,
but
find a way to get yourself deeper into series, and that's probably through the search. Like, can you just get yourself to more maps 4 and maps 5? Like, don't come out and get smoked like that. But that's gonna do us for here for the second match. We'll get back to the desk to break down. Christopher Puck and take it away, you sexy man.
Maven, it's me alongside Alley Cat and Mr. Nameless, and I want to start with you, Alley Cat. This was a 3-0 from the Heretics, following their 3-0 last night. Who's the most impressive player on this team right now?
On the Heretic side of things, that's a hard one. It's got to be Metals, even though I know more so in the series it was Lucky and Vico really taking over, but again, it wasn't exactly close. So for me, I think the most impressive Miami Heretic player is Metals, simply because of his consistency and just how disgusting he is at search and destroy. Miami Heretics are looking incredible the past 2 days. It seems like they may have figured out how to to transfer them vibes from yesterday into today.
They had a 5-1 record coming into control, then they blanked the Gorillas in this game mode. Are they the best control team in the game right now?
Yeah, I mean, them and Toronto, right? And they play up to speed. I think they can go up against anybody and take over, especially if we're getting Karachi in it now. They look so good at this map, Chris. I mean, they're 4-0 on attacking rounds so far. And you heard Clint and Joe talking about it. Like, when they are spawning back junk, they prioritize the right things. They're getting inside of red. They're basically pigeonholing you to wrap back to your cafe. And there's nothing that you can do about it when Metals gets inside a cafe. He's just going off. And, you know, to talk about the series a little bit, like for LAG, a team that needed to respond today, it had to be that round 11. You mounted the comeback, right? You were down 2-5. You get all the way to that round 11. You got to think the series is potentially a bit different if you're able to close it out there. But
here it is. You're playing the game, Nameless. It's that round 11. Take it.
Yeah, let me talk about this. So in this situation, right, you get the bomb down. Now, they're located around, you know, P1, and you have Assault sitting all the way back street. And his job was, I guess, to watch fire the whole time and wait for a flank. But what happens is, I think LAG thought they were playing on the new patch. I really do think that. Vickle threw a trophy down earlier, about 40 seconds earlier in this round, to plan this defuse. He hops on the defuse, and then it just gets blown up. There's nothing you can do. It's so painful.
Well, also, the trophy didn't even stop the cruise missile, right? Like, LAG, like, he knew he had to curve it to hit the wall right in the final kill cam, but it was just, like, a millisecond too late.
It didn't even matter, man. It's just tough, man.
Well, they win round 11, and they complete the 3-0. The Heretics are looking like one of our top seeds heading into Boston, currently 5-2. That's where they'll finish after all 7 qualifier matches. Good stuff here from a team that the coaches poll had near the bottom. We'll be talking with one of the players. In fact, Lucky is now available in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Lucky, welcome back to the show. Great to chat with you once again. And I have to ask, how does it feel going into the first LAN of the season with a top 3 seed?
Hey guys. Well, I mean, I am surprised because of the confidence and the resilience that we showed after the last week of matches. I'm just happy, you know.
Yeah.
Because no one expected us to be like this high on the table, but at the same time, we don't really like to hear about other people's opinions on us. We just need to work on ourselves and showcase our talent like every weekend.
Lucky, I love that you touched on that, because it was extremely refreshing knowing that, you know, the community, a lot of us were talking about, oh, your strength of schedule was a little bit easier, and then you had those 2 losses, and then you come out, you hand a 3-0 off to Texas, you come out to LAG, you get the job done in another 3-0. For you guys, like, did you have a warm-up today?
We had a warm-up.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, because Vickle was telling us about how scrims were going rough in the past week. Did your warm-up go well heading into this match?
50-50.
Well, I'm glad that you guys found kind of, you know, the mindset to get in before these matches.
No, yeah, sure. I mean, Javi said it yesterday. Like, our practice hasn't been the best, like, this past week. But we are making sure that we do everything in and out of game to be ready for the games. And I think we did a pretty good job this weekend.
Lucky, it seems in these last couple games, you guys have just been overwhelming teams. Like the momentum and the pace that you guys set, it's hard to match. Is there a team you think that matches up well with you guys in that regard?
I mean, obviously, FaZe and Toronto, I think they are ahead of the rest of the teams. They are teams that it's hard to play against because of how well they play together and how well they know what to do in the map. I mean, I think every team in the league is like competitive enough to play against any team, you know. I think we are not the worst team because we lost 2 matches in a row, but we are not the best team if we win 2 matches in a row. Like, everything is so competitive here that every match is just another step in the right direction.
Yeah.
I love your mindset, Lucky. Before we let you go, I know you came up from the Challengers scene, and there's a lot of Challengers players excited about Boston, the first Challengers event of the year. Are there any players you want to give a shout out to that we should be keeping an eye on for potential CDL players?
I mean, obviously, I want to give a shout out to the Spanish guys, Super, Jaco, Rencor, and Sucre. I want them to do well because they're my friends, and yeah, those 4 guys.
Vamos. All right, thank you so much, Lucky. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you guys.
That's Lucky and the Heretics, who finished with a perfect 3-0. That map count is going to be crucial for tiebreakers, I have a feeling, for those top 3 seeds. We got to go to a break. When we come back, Surge in their final battle take on a Minnesota Rocker squad that has won 6 maps straight. We're starting on Skid Row. It's going to be crazy.
Hey. Hey. Oh. Okay, now tell me why is there 2 refrigerators?
Bro, 2 refrigerators because we're rich.
Welcome to 100 Thieves Esports Orientation. Let's get right into it.
Sit down.
Close it.
Cam.
Wait, we lost Cam.
Oh no, dude. Cam's in the elevator.
Honestly, this is gonna be a up for sure.
Bro. Lane. Got him. Dead. Reviving.
Chad, hold one shot.
Dead. Reviving. Hold it. Hallway. Dead.
I'm picking up Esky's pinch.
We're dead. Dead. Oh my god.
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go! Son. You cannot ask for more than that. The 3rd kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
Cross, no bullshit, by the way.
Nothing cross laundry.
See, Russia.
Where you going, bro?
We're going A, I think.
We're gonna go. Yeah, keep your name, teach.
Do something here as he finds one under Kenny. All they need is 2 seconds. Too real. 2 seconds. Draza must hold against these players. They play against him. Clayton will find 2. And that's going to be it. It's done. It's over. It's written into the history books. Come on, the hour. Come on, the Legion. They take down the Titans of Thieves. And magic always happens at the main.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The start of the year to the end, I actually don't know. If I had to guess, does it go like this? Does it go winter, spring, fall, and summer? Please tell me yes. Spring, summer, wait. Huh?
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
Push up. You have 3 players off at spawn. Maybe a chance here. Accuracy. Step back.
Linz is ripping Boston apart. Boston to close this lead. And Linz is going to just continue to push space for the Zawolabob's team.
Maybe come straight through as well. Awakening versus the world, and he's coming up with the dub. But if you can transition this to New Hill, Awakening is trying to put in absolute work. Slashes up next. He gets full. The whole team is Demon Jump.
Get ready for an epic showdown. Both of these teams fighting to lock in their spot in the top 8. Minnesota Rocker winning 2 matches after dropping the first 4. The Surge, they're split 50-50 at 3-3. Let's start with the blue team and Seattle Surge, a squad that is made up of Illy, Hook, Arces, and Abuza. If I'm just joining the league right now, what one player do I need to know about on that screen?
Ooh, honestly, you need to know about all of them, but if I open it up, I guess you need to know about Illy because he was the S&D star from Object, Texas. He had to take a break because of an injury, and then he comes back on Surge just lighting up the feed. Now, Surge has found some struggles since then, but I will say in their most recent series against Miami Heretics that I saw last game, they went off. It was Hoop the Nuke doing what he does once again. And for the Monster Energy pregame, S&D is carrying the way for this team. They're going to do well in those maps 2 and 5s, but unfortunately they are struggling in respawn.
Got to see them win a hard point if they want to get to that game 5. That was the troubles in their 3 losses. On the other side for Minnesota, you won 6 games in a row.
Yep.
How did Minnesota right this ship, and what have you seen from them recently?
Well, one, I'm going to give some love here to Linz. I think through the last 2 weeks, he's been absolutely unbelievable, giving himself, a foot in the race for Rookie of the Year, and then as well as Vivid. I mean, they just had some really good search and destroy yesterday, some great adjustments, picking up streaks out of Linz, Vivid dropping 15 kills. Those are things that you want to see, and then actually stepping up to the plate. People give him a lot of flack, but he's really picked up where Awakening has dropped off, and you can see Monster Energy game gaining momentum. Last series, 89% chance of winner's bracket after 2 win streak. That's actually massive. And then Vivid Insane versus LAG set the S&D kill record on High Rise, 1.29 overall KD. That's actually ridiculous.
Allie, you ready for a pop quiz?
No.
All right, while we take a look at maps and modes, I'm going to need you to answer this question. What are the 4 seasons and what order they come in?
Oh, what order they come in? Okay, well, it starts at winter, then spring, then summer, then autumn, then winter again.
Okay, nailed it. Autumn,
He
fall.
paused and I
Both answers. I was worried, and I'm worried as a Minnesota fan. How deep do the Rocker get in this series?
I actually think this can go pretty far. I think we get game 5 in this series.
Are we getting a game 5?
I think these hard points are not too bad for the Minnesota Rocker. You know, on Terminal, they've been solid on it. And then they have some good statistics when you think about that first map, Skid Row, as well. So I think this goes game 5.
Well, Nameless, you and I have been on point with our predictions today. Allie, you have also been on point, but you're one behind us. You're still chasing that first place spot. I'm going to lead it. I'm going Surge.
I'm not catching you today. I'm going Surge.
Surge?
I'm going to go Surge.
All right, we're all
SMB too
staying
strong.
Surge. It means Minnesota's winning. Let's send it over to our casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
I mean, hey, you guys did this yesterday. You haven't learned yet? You guys all picked LAG and Minnesota ran the table. I don't know, man. I actually kind of like Minnesota's chances in this series, Jay. I think they really showed us a lot since the break kind of came into us now second half of this first qualifier season.
I completely agree with you. I think Minnesota stand a good chance at walking away with this series just to the simple fact that on the opposite side for Seattle, their hardpoint game is not the best. We're talking about 4-7 overall record, but when you look at their stats in every single game, they are #1 team in winning rotations, but they are 10th in overall holds and they are 12th in breaks. So that means their setups are not the best. And then when they get broken, they cannot break back in. And then versus a team like Minnesota, who we've been seeing change the image of this roster, it's been through the SMGs, Linz and Vivid. The 2 wins they got, a 1.4 for Linz, a 1.3 for Vivid. And you start off on a map like Skid Row, already they're trying to get those SMGs active early.
Tee it up, bombs away. It's what it feels like for sure. If Linz and Vivid can have another stellar day, it very well may be the Rocker upsetting predictions from the desk again. But do not sleep on Seattle in particular, what Illy has been able to do with Hook so far this season. Abuza, we'll start things off for first blood. Seattle looking good for opening time, and a couple of trailaway kills right underneath in Garage have also allowed a lot of extra cushion here for Seattle early.
Yeah, if you are Seattle, though, you'll take this. You're going to walk away with a majority of this P1 time because already around your mini-map, Minnesota are thinking about that rotation. They flipped the spawns. They're now forcing all of Seattle to spawn over towards double doors, and the break does come in, but now you want to make sure you have someone playing for that next hill. They currently don't. It's an all-out fight in towards P1.
And Hook just running circles from bedroom to bedroom, keeps himself on 2 before eventually being taken down 1v1 for the scrap time. Illy just dancing with the devil right now in the form of Vivid, and well, Vivid will find a way to get the win. Looking down towards the minimap, you've also got Awakening set up over towards P2. He has not necessarily been great in hardpoint. He needs to have a good moment here.
Yeah, Awakening definitely has to turn up, and as long as he plays well, his teammates are going to be able to put him through this as Minnesota win the rotation. And now you're going to force Seattle to try to find a break, where they are the worst team currently in the league at doing so. Not going to send anyone through the tunnel side, or at least the one player through tunnel is going to delay push while the rest of his team is attacked through Garage and through Ticket. The hop-up is going to be here, and Illy, the sole man through tunnel, gets the break.
Just complete disregard for his own life. He says, I'm just going to hop and see what happens. Able to find not just the first to open, but also the follow-up on the accuracy. The rest of his teammates making life easy. And how about that for the Surge? 4 men down, a clean break, just as best as you've ever seen it before. And now they can take their rotation success over towards 3.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds left, that time is all going to be theirs. You already see number 8 in Arcitys early off that rotation, the only man now on this side of the map, so he's going to have his hands full. A couple players from Minnesota are going to try to take him out of his positioning, but with only 8 seconds left on O, it's already a great start from Seattle Surge. Now we have to hit a couple routes because you don't have it the preferred side of the spawns, but it's all about top mid control. What can Abuza get done? He drops. That's 3 dead. Minnesota in full control.
Yeah, great route from Vivid, and even more discipline from Linz on the other side of the staircase to say, hey, look at me. While Vivid gets a free 2-piece from behind. Seattle spawning out towards P2. Accuracy, Vivid lighting things up right side front water. Everything looking beautiful for them right now, trying to get back into this game.
Yeah, with only 40 seconds, now you have to make a decision if you are Seattle. Do we decide to rotate through tunnel? Do we try to go up middle map? It's all out push right through the Garage, and Akashi's going to try to be the flank man to get something done, but his teammates already took care of those gunfights. Now you just have to worry about your back, but cannot win the gunfight versus Arcitys. But this has been a great hold, a great response from Minnesota Rocker to get themselves back into this game. They're going to be the team all year off the rotation, but Seattle, they get this final 20.
Yeah, good success to the middle of the map. It wasn't really discerned whether or not Seattle was going to try to play for the old time at 3 or rotate to 4. It's kind of like fight the war on 2 fronts and then over-invest into the side that seems to be most successful, and that would be over towards the old time. So just when we thought for sure Rocker was going to pull away maybe 45 plus seconds, it's the Surge who find themselves with great success, now working their way through old on their way over towards this backside Barber.
Yeah, and Seattle, they're putting themselves in a great position. You have
Players are already top mid, but you're working towards back apartments. This does take a lot of time, and if you don't find these gunfights, it's gonna hurt you, because then you're definitely spawning all towards top middle, but they trade the player out towards back apartments. Now they have multiple angles to attack from. Illy does get cut down, and now you have the conga line up to the God Steps.
Oh, tough position for Hook, but just mantles over the cinder blocks to find the kill over towards God Stairs. One more player down low, getting hit by a multitude of Surge members, but Accuracy Stay is alive. Little help from a stun that comes through, and then Lamar pushing a little bit further forward, just gets one bullet needed from Awakening to confirm the kill, and now Minnesota take the lead.
Yeah, Minnesota going to be able to walk away with this final 30, but it's going to be Seattle fully set up off the rotation. Only player you have to take down is going to be Linz, just causing problems around towards the garage area. Hook takes care of him, so going to be fully set up. Now you just can't allow an opening kill in a crucial position to happen. So right now it's going to be Illy towards the top back crates. You also have the assistance from Abuza. He's going to fall, so now it's all on Illy to watch this ticket side by himself.
He's gonna have a lot of different rocket rifles staring at him, and a nade also lands on in. Arseny's last one alive, just inside the interior of the fences, just looking for whatever recovery he could possibly find. But Minnesota, again, from every single angle, they're starting to find success. Another break starts to come through. The last one left would be Illy through P2 side. He gets a little bit of assistance from Hook, who is trying to make a mess of the front side of this, but no one's picked up ticket. Rocker's still able to reinforce, and we've got a 50-50 battle for the remaining time.
Yeah, they all started with Illy finding that two-piece through top P2. Once he gets those 2 kills, it's now 3 dead. The last player on the point. We trade him. This junk time is now going to be ours. So Seattle going to be able to take the lead for a little bit, but now Minnesota have the opportunity to set up properly in towards P1. How does Seattle Surge decide to break on in? You have one player already at God Steps, one trying to hit a playground route. He does get sniffed out, but now it's on Hook. Can he slip on by, find the timing? At least he plays his life, but position is now known.
Yeah, gets seen, but not a lot of help nearby, so just finessing his life and just staring him down the entire time was Vivid. Eventually gets the kill frag cooked up, makes its way into the window. That will eventually confirm a trade, but damage had already been dealt. Vivid for 2. Now puts Minnesota in a pretty controlling spot to open up this first hard point. Abuza trying to change that. The rest of his team spawning on the other side of the map, and these trophy systems are not allowing any utility to get through, but it doesn't make a difference. Hook just mantles through the window and finds an opening. Now a chance for the Surge to contest.
Yeah, Hook is just trying to contest. His teammates are already setting up for that P2. So if we can keep this a little bit more scrappy, we can definitely grow us a nice little comfortable lead, and the nuke is shooting. Give him 3 in a row. There's another one around the corner. Can he find the 4th? Nope, just gonna jump out the window. We do not want to challenge this guy. He's one off for cruise missile. Cannot give him that, and a big kill right there comes in from Vivid to shut him down. Final 15 to Minnesota, but full rotation set up for Seattle now.
There are a couple of members that have kind of split spawn, though, for the Surge. So every big gunfight around P2 is massive for Seattle's ability to hold, and they do clean up the couple of the stray members of Minnesota. So the Surge down just a small margin, but set up perfectly. Prime time to take a look to see what their comms are sounding like.
No, take it. Yeah, Linz is under already.
I'm watching my push. On my jump if you can.
He's up.
I'm good.
One more steps. Reach, she's in.
No, one tap, top on me, jump top. He's on time, he jumped. He's on the barrel,
I'm one shot, guys.
I'll spend time for you guys. Go.
One shot. I'm one shot. Got blown by a fire exchange.
Nice. One ticket.
I'm one shot.
I'm getting naded. I'm getting you.
Take your time with this.
I'm gonna flank blue down with you, okay?
Flank blue.
Yeah. One back up, bottom mid. See them,
I'm getting through. I got through.
I spawn behind them, give me a sec. See them.
Kill me, bottom mid.
Lama, see them.
Intermittent play.
Dead bottom mid, one more, see them. I'm on see them.
Let's be top mid.
Nice. One top mid for sure, bro. Let's play close. I have nothing for you. I'm going mid.
I'm walking. Fucking see them.
Two top mid, 1 is 1 HP.
Yeah, there's one top mid.
I'm waiting. At 6 point back P2, guys.
Yeah.
Take your time.
I'm down.
You guys want to push this shit?
Nice. I'm pushing front. I'm gonna push.
And I'll tell you, the energy and the tempo definitely seem like it's there for Seattle, especially when it comes to them on rotation. But once again, that stat line you pulled up, they're just not quite able to hold when they get Illy on these quick rotates.
Yeah, they had Illy on a rotation already. They found the final 25 seconds at P2. They were nice and early towards P3. They start off with the initial 2 kills, but then they're just too spread apart in their setup, and they get broken to keep this game basically even. Only up by 10 points currently in Seattle, and now they put themselves in a position to basically almost call game. You win the rotation, you get in the junk time, you're forcing Minnesota all the way across the map. Do they decide to sprint through tunnel? Do they decide to go through bottom middle? It's looking like the pressure's going to be through back apartments, and this might be the push. If you get shut down here, Seattle might win it.
Here we go. There is the breakthrough playground side. Everything now focused right on this hit through checkers. On the back alley, here come 3 Rocker members. First defender falls. Abuza can only do so much, and you even got a pinch set up over towards tunnel side. You've got accuracy watching for this rotation. Illy's not even worried about this whatsoever, but he should be. Stun comes through. Accuracy almost able to double down, but the rest of Rocker push on out. Find the bump from the hard point, and the last 2 Rocker members will get over the 200-point mark with just 1 more contestant to deal with. It's Arcitys playing inside a kitchen, and he gets cut down. Rocker a chance to reclaim the lead.
Oh, and Vivid with a big one-on-one versus Illy off the rotation. Now you're going to be the team early off on this side of the map. Vivid, you just have to play your life. He picks up that AR, trying to cut off this ticket side, finds another one, finally gets some assistance, but now there's 2 players from Seattle contesting from that P2 area. You take care of these 2 players, you can basically call game because they're going to spawn all the way across the map. Arcitys get sniffed, but now it's all on Hook. What play can he make so Seattle can have a chance?
They have no idea that Hook is here. Can he be the X Factor? Accuracy the first one to drop. Wakening up top, can't quite find a peak, but still takes down 2 third ticket. Now Hook is completely trapped, and it's a 4-man feed. 1 more chance, and look at accuracy. He's gonna try to cut off this entire rotation from topside water. He finds the first, no problem, and oh, what a thorn in the side accuracy has been. There's 245. No one's gonna touch this hard point in time, and again, Seattle looking good on rotation, but unable to put together a sizable hold, and Minnesota stay chef's kiss perfect when it comes to their map 1 records.
What's that now, 6-1? They are dominant in map 1s, man. Minnesota Rocker came out swinging, but it all came down to those final moments at the very end. The fact that Seattle were able to contest it, be up by at least 20 seconds going in towards that barbershop hill. They kept it scrappy. They said, all right, Minnesota, you can take the final 25. We're going to properly set up at the next hill over towards that P5 area crates. But unfortunately, when Illy loses that gunfight, Vivid makes the play happen. He finds that kill. Then he picks up an AR, finds a second, allows accuracy to flank through top hat to find the third. And then even with Hook in that position, his teammates got closer to him. They came off spawn. They were trying to get back into the play, but they all dropped again once Hook found that kill. So when 3 go down, last player Hook, we take care of him. They spawn all the way across the map. Minnesota get it done. Up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this overall, again, it's one of those things we were kind of talking about it during the listen, and like Hook and Illy at different moments on these rotations are kind of dragging the rest of their teammates with them. Like, guys, I'm going to rotate at 25, win a couple of key gunfights. Can you please get here? But the ARs are just not quite giving them the support that they need. I mean, Arcitys in particular just never felt like he was in a position to help lock down lanes after either Hook or Illy went absolutely bananas on new hardpoint setups.
Yeah, it's just tough, man. It's just tough, especially on a map like Skid Row, because all these gunfights, especially towards the top middles and towards the barbershop, even towards P3, they're all up close and personal. So the ARs are not going to have a good time on those sides of the map. But when you get towards the P5s, when you get towards the P2s, where these ARs have to hold down the lanes, just pre-aim down the line of sight, and you should be okay. That's when we saw them start the fight back into this game. But when it got a little bit scrappy, it was just too much for Seattle to handle. And Minnesota do exactly what they do best, man. You get led by your SMG and Vivid, 27 and 20, 29 traded kills. Reese has been having himself a nice couple of days here.
Yeah, I'll say. And I think that's one of, I think, the biggest component of this Rocker team. I mean, before we got to the break, it was all about the Linz story. Even with Rocker not having won a single series, Linz was still putting up top half percentages, KDs, and things of the nature, statistically speaking. But now all of a sudden, everyone's starting to step up a little bit. Accuracy and Awakening are still kind of on the bottom side when it comes to overall KDs. But hey, in this particular map, they were very much so participating when needed to. And it, again, helps players like Linz and Vivid continue to do what they've done best to this point. So I kind of wanted to just use this as a quick final, maybe highlight moment. Is it about time, since the break now, 4 out of the last 5 Minnesota have won in hardpoint. Their only loss is a close loss to New York. Is it about time here, Jay, that we start giving these guys their flowers when it comes to what they're doing in Respawn?
Hey, man, they're starting to turn it around. Obviously, your first couple of matches didn't go the best. It was very difficult with some of the teams that you had to play against. But on the bounce backs, when you needed to get a W to get yourself a winner's bracket spot going into Boston, you get it done. That's so far, what, 7-0 in map count in the last 3 series so far? You got to be feeling the confidence if you are on the side of Minnesota Rocker. Now you're up 1-0 in this series. You're going into a search and destroy where you haven't really had a lot of success. You only played this once and you absolutely got slammed on it. So
yeah,
with their confidence right now, obviously they went in the back end, through the practice, made some new strategies up, because one thing that I saw on the stat line that really stood out was their attacking rounds. You were not getting a single first blood. You were 0-4 on the attacking side, and when you don't get a first blood, that is on the opposite side where Seattle are able to capitalize on it, because when they find the first kill, 100% round win rate on a map like Invasion.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tale of two cities right now when it comes to talking about search and destroy for these two squads. I mean, the statistics on this map, you have to go all the way back to when Minnesota played Vegas, and that was where that bad loss occurred in their first match of the CDL. And they haven't really played the map since. On the other side, you know, we were really all singing praises for what Seattle has been able to showcase in search and destroy. Some of that was tarnished by their Karachi, but hey, that's the only map they have any losses on. But the question mark that still remains is, can Seattle find a way to shut down these SMGs, in particular Vivid? He was unbelievable in the search and destroy yesterday.
What did he have? Look at the stat right there. There it is. I was about to think about it. 3,500 damage, 15 and 8 with a 1.8 KD with a 1v2 as well. Vivid was doing it all yesterday. We saw him in multiple different angles, picking up the AR, picking up the SMG. Reese knows what's going on when it comes to that search and destroy game mode. But here we go into the game number 2. Seattle are going to be the early team on attack, but just keep in mind, you're not going to apply a lot of pressure over towards B because there's no trophy system to work with.
And look at the hard stack over towards the front side of the A bomb site. Little SMG AR duo setup that will allow first blood to come through, the victim being Abuza. So all of a sudden, Seattle kind of stuck playing just inside of this DVD area. Awakening, a little bit of trouble here at front tank. Gets a read, backs up, a little finagle with Hook on the other side. Lynn's here to assist, and well, everyone stays alive for now. Accuracy on the hunt, should be able to confirm this kill, just a matter of when and where, and finally the kill comes through. Hook drops the bomb just outside Dark Alley.
So now it's a 4v2. Accuracy gets some info on towards Illy. He's gonna line him up. Illy has half HP. That Accuracy says we're not going to give him a chance at this 4v2. RCD's actually the island player across the map, takes down Vivid, so makes this a more manageable situation, but that bomb is still down towards the middle of the map, and with only 30 seconds left, you have to retrieve that and plant it. Good luck.
Illy doing what he can, but like you mentioned, just being looked at from every single angle. Nice shots onto Accuracy, but tagged up so heavily, does not make much of a difference towards the Rocker defense. Pretty good, and I think a lot of it was a lot of free first bloods, not just first bloods. It was long crossing angle first bloods that Rocker were able to reap.
Yeah, I think it was just Rocker applying pressure in towards Cafe. They send multiple players in towards red. He's lining them up, watching them cross over towards B. Awakening gets that first blood, and at that point, you put Seattle in a position where we have to now try to even up the numbers. Someone has to take a risk, and unfortunately, those risks did not pay off. Minnesota take the first round. To the attacking side they go, and I don't know if Seattle even had enough players alive or enough kills. Illy might be the only player to potentially have earned a trophy system, so he has to potentially be the guy going to be. Yeah.
A little double stack front side. Abuza this time will tally first blood. Vivid trying to find the trade, but not going to be allowed to give it a look. So 4v3 early. Hook sitting just inside this back kind of freezer closet area. Vivid with the bomb, just looking for someone to overpeak through mid, but no one's home. And Seattle just absolutely just playing their numbers at this point.
Yeah, you don't got to give nothing up. They have to plant the bomb to win the damn round. So let's just make sure we hold our angles, and Abuza finds another on the round to now make it a 4v2. Awakening and Accuracy, the ARs for the Rocker. Left the clutch on up and trying to solo out Illy. He's hurt. We're going to apply the pressure on him, see if we can take him down, but the stuns, the cover fire, the cover attacks from his teammates at least put them in a position to where he is going to be known. Trades come in. Accuracy 1v3. He falls, and Seattle respond with the defense of their own.
Clean stuff to this point. Defense finding early first bloods, a lot of it free. Numbers holding. That's been the story of the entirety of the year to this point, in particular, I think on this map especially. So we'll be interested, I think, to see if there's going to be any adjustment or modification towards what these ARs are doing, because right now it has been long-range AR fights over the middle of the map that has determined the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, you just can't give it those gunnies. You can't be getting first blood across the map. And even when they're putting them in aggressive positions towards red, we know that that's most likely what we got to be prepared for. It's just monkey see, monkey do. They both did the same exact thing in round number 1 on both their defensive side. But into round number 3 we go. Seattle going to change it up this time around. Bomb's not going to go towards middle. We're going to attack towards A Street.
But keep your eye defensively also on number 4 and Vivid. He is already pushed up closer towards Treehouse, and Accuracy seems to want to maybe just take over B Street. The more information they gain, the more that these defenders at A will imminently know that there's going to be a threat here at the A site. Trophy system gets placed, and now it's just down to when do Surge want to try to barge through these doors and try to hit.
Yeah, Vivid gets all the info. They're not going B, so just falls into the hands of Linz and Awakening. Can they trade this properly? Can Hoop not be in a position to potentially sniff him out? But the team nade from Awakening. Don't know how that happens. He's standing right next to him, but he makes up for it. Finds one, finds a second. Actually, the nade over the top. It's now a 3v2.
Awakening keeps his life. Stun keeps him locked into place, but the rotation's already on for the Surge, and there's just nowhere to go. I mean, this whole B alley is completely shut down, and there is no way Surge had any idea that it was a double investment through B lane. Wow, very strange, because Awakening actually still had both of his nades, so I'm not sure
what happened
for that team kill, but maybe he just threw a couple of shots into it or something. Regardless of the matter, Surge just cannot find a way onto the A site.
They could not find a way, but Awakening almost gave them an opportunity to do some. But the nade comes in. I don't know if there's a trophy system right there potentially that blows up the car. I don't understand what just happened.
That was Minnesota clutch Seattle nade.
Yeah,
it was 100% a Seattle nade.
That was Hook through Freezer.
Yeah.
Someone tell me what happened. Someone let me know.
Weird scenes. Nades through mid. Hook gonna get stunned up. And initially, a little bit of a poke here from Minnesota, trying to see if they can find him locked in place, but not to be. Who gets first blood? Linz to drop, and we go an early 4v3 in favor of the Surge.
Early 4v3, and Hook's just trying to keep the aggression up. Sometimes it pay off, sometimes it come back to bite him, and unfortunately right there, Vivid was ready for the fight. Makes it a 3v3, but Illy instantly there for the trade. 3v2, Awakening and Vivid left the clutch on up. Illy spots Awakening, but he's just going to reposition himself, try to help his teammate out.
Huge split across the map here defensively, though, for Surge. And it looks like everyone's going to track back over towards B. Awakening able to find his 3rd kill in a row. 5-1. Great map from him to this point. Can they turn this 2v3, though? There's still a lot of work to be done. Bomb and DVD. And is there a Q onto Illy? Sure seems to be. Now Vivid's on 3 in a row. Last player, Arcades, he's been scouted out. These shots from back Palace Wall means that there's going to be a quick rotation over towards B. Does he catch this cross, though? And it looks like there's enough intel where Vivid says, I'm not good enough to hit. Stuns will land. Smoke comes out. First shot's not good enough for Arcades, and Rocker will pull back the 2v3 to steal the round.
Oh, man, and Awakening's having himself one hell of a performance in Search and Destroy. What is he, like a 0.5 on the season? 6-1 start. This is exactly what you want on a big wig. I know Nameless is proud in the green room over there in Columbus, Ohio, when I say that, because that's his favorite player. But Awakening is having himself a stellar Search and Destroy so far. Great clutch in the 3v2. He finds the first to make it a 2v2, and then once it turns into a 2v1, you see how he keeps the information on the last player. We're throwing shoulders towards mid-tank. We're just letting Vivid know we can go B, we can go A, but once he's in that position, we'll make sure we're soloing him out together, and Awakening finds the final. Minnesota, 2 rounds in a row.
Get ready for some fireworks. We've got all 8 players leaning towards the B side of the map with some aggression. Vivid trying to take down Hook over towards DVD Alley. Not going to work out. Accuracy's also committed to being on the site here. Awakening trying to step in towards Dark, but with the AR, not quite able to find any lockdowns. So the first couple of kills look good, but it's turned away as he tries to hit the pinch, and Surge will pull together a flawless round.
Yeah, Seattle just ready for that push right there. They know that Vivid loves to push up towards Broken. The last time they were on attack, he did the same thing and eventually pinched them. So just going to shut that player down. Find the first blood, isolate Accuracy, and have the player who was being the island guy to find the final. 4 up, 4 down. Very clean round right there from Surge to go down. Now 3-2.
Yeah, I like the idea for both sides, just for what it's worth, to try to change the tempo up a little bit. Get some heavy-handed aggression, not just changing the tempo, but also throwing extra resources to make this feel a little bit more overwhelming, but that time, all Surge all the time. So 3-2, we go on the scoreboard. Hook, trophy to keep him safe over towards mid. He is essentially playing by himself, although he's got ARs watching every possible corner that anyone could hit from, with the exception of this freezer closet.
Yeah, Minnesota, they're playing nice and slow in their attacks. Multiple players watching over this B point. They shoot out the trophy systems. Trying to save their attacks to try to isolate Illy. He's just repositioning every chance that he gets. We're going tractor, we're going cages, we're going tank. Making it very difficult for his teammates to try to help him. But Hook with the smoke grenade, he's just going to run right through mid-cut. And now he's here to help Illy.
Is this just a little sleight of hand here from Rocker saying, look at us, we're throwing all of our nades over towards B, but not fully committing to it? They do pull the defense over towards the B side of the map, but now that the smoke has dissipated, everyone's off the regen, the defense will reset. Only problem is they've given up any forward defensive pressure over towards A, so Vivid could technically plant here. First couple of shots going over towards the opposite side of the map will land, going to a 3v3.
Going into a 3v3, but Illy, he spots him. Vivid, unfortunately, trying to go for the bomb plant. Illy finds him. Illy finds a third on the round. What a read by Ender. Can he potentially find the ace? No, he cannot, but the trade is going to be there instantly. Seattle Surge, no panic. When it comes to their defensive setup, even with the repositioning out of Hook, they still applied pressure over towards Illy, and he made him pay for it. Seattle tied up at 3.
Yeah, really good composure, without question. Like we said, Surge got pulled to that B side of the map. And Minnesota were showing all force over towards the B side, including smokes, but after they got rid of that position forward at A, it was a blink of the eye and they were right back where they needed to be. Really beautiful stuff in terms of reclaiming ground. So now all of a sudden the patterns have shifted just a touch. Rocker tried getting heavy-handed in their last offense. Doesn't quite work out. Their previous defense, kind of the same situation. Just didn't fully work out with the aggression, and now we kind of reset as Seattle looked to head over towards A, early opening nades and opening gunshots all through mid-map. Going to keep us in a 4v4.
You can already see the difference in Minnesota's setup. Vivid is no longer pushing up the B side. We're going to have accuracy on that side of the map because Seattle, they've only went there once, and that was a full-on bomb rush. So if they're not doing that, they're most likely going to commit towards A. Vivid trying to be the player to watch right street, but Awakening is in a crucial position towards mid-tank. Nades, everything is coming at him. He still manages to play his life, but the smoke is going to be here. Now you have to figure out what you want to do as accuracy finds the first.
That's a huge rogue route being hit by accuracy. Again, just aggression through the B side of the map. Awakening able to scout out one just in front of what will eventually be our new P1. Shots tag, but Awakening stays, at least for now, alive. And Illy has snuck through. No one has any idea that Illy's here. He's able to get the first. Now you'd have to think they need to try to isolate onto accuracy, but they can't find him. Lynn's getting aggression. That's going to be good for another elimination, favoring Minnesota in a 3v2. Illy stuck at mid-map, just hoping he can lock down a gunfight, but there's none to be found. Arcity's last one left, only able to take 2 of the final 3, and Minnesota finally able to find themselves a response.
Man, that was a whole lot of dancing in towards B, Dom.
I'll say.
So everybody was having a fiesta around the tank, but you saw once Illy was able to get out with his life, he actually got out with 0 HP as well, Alan. That's insane. That guy was eating bullets. But he comes back to life. Eventually, he sets up his teammate in Arcities to find 2, but in the perfect position is Minnesota on that setup to trade efficiently. They respond with the defense. Back up 4-3. And now they're going on the attacking round, and I would love them to do the same exact thing that they did in the previous. But this time, let's actually commit towards the bomb plant, because if you get Hook to reposition from red, it's a free A plant.
Yeah, getting a little anxious about the call. Long range shots again coming through. Lynn's just trying to see if anyone's playing. Right in the front. There we go. He does see Hook, but can't do too much about it outside of call the comms. Not really a good look to isolate him either, although Minnesota are really trying to. Smoke in hand, that will be spent. And is there actually going to be a play through this? No, it's team shots to Arcities instead, who just essentially keeps himself safe backside Palace wall.
Slowly but surely, Accuracy is working his way up to try to isolate Illy again, but on the opposite side of the map, Vivid takes down Hook, and an unfortunate team nade from Arcities now makes it a 4v2, 3v2 with the Boozer responding.
Bomb will be planted. Accuracy still just going on his own hero route. Nice shots come through for Vivid. Trade immediately by the way of the...
Wait a minute.
Okay. Abuza now 1v1 with Awakening. Long range shots first will land. Oh, both players have to be a single bullet. Pop up from Abuza. Stun starts to come through. Dealt with that range, and Abuza, you can see it in the cam. Thrilled about it, and that takes us to a 4-4 tie.
That's a 2v4, Alan, with Abuza finding an ace on the round. He won the first gunfight towards A Street. He lines up the second with a frag and then reads Accuracy in the deep flank to find the third. And at that opportunity right there, Awakening has every advantage. You're using a fire truck. Heady, you got it all. You can shoulder. He has to sprint at you at the street, but Abuza was not nervous in the moment. He was ready to gun him out of his shoes. And that's exactly what he does to tie the game up at 4 with an ace in hand. Abuza, the young man, the rookie, makes it happen.
Unreal stuff. And now Surge looking to just throw some pressure over towards B. Accuracy once again by himself. But look at this aggression coming out of Rocker. Very heavily invested through A Street. And Arcity's the only one close. He's at Laundry. Linz is already on a really good angle for this cross. Can't quite find the kill. The stun locks him up. Is there enough help to keep him alive? He decides instead just to push with a pistol, you madman. And does at least trade out his life, so we go 3v3.
Yeah, there was just no way in hell for him to get out of that situation, especially when the stun came in. But accuracy, are your fists strong enough? No, they are not. Illy has the Renetti in hand to take him down. Now a 3v2 in favor of the Surge. All out pressure up towards B, but Illy has 6 HP. This guy is tanking bullets. If sets up Abuza to find one, and now he earns himself a cruise missile. 1v3 for Awakening.
And he gets the information on where Wake's positioned at. A couple of attacks come through, but the bomb still gets stuck, and it's Silly who finds him. No worries. Wow, what a bounce back this has been for the Surge. I mean, heroics from Abuza, and then here it's just a messy opening that eventually gets manipulated towards Surge finding success at B.
They're not hesitant right now on their place. And whenever it comes down to an ISO gunfight between Illy and Accuracy, we've seen a lot of them so far on this map. Illy comes out on top. We kill Accuracy, the sole man over towards that B point. We can commit towards this site. But Abuza has really taken over in these final couple of rounds. That cruise missile is going to play a really big part. If he decides to use it here, they're going to be on defense. Yup, we're going to camp right back street. If you decide to go B, that cruise missile is going to be ready for you.
A little bit of intel towards Abuza, but with his position over towards Water Bridge, you can see exactly what Surge are thinking. We can just stack mid and get a quick rotation to B if there is a hit this direction. Otherwise, if Abuza does get into trouble, we can try to cut the map maybe a little bit differently, but Smoke will allow Rocker to start to make their steps in towards construction. Hook not quite able to hold the trigger back, so his information now called. Abuza gonna try to force out the cruise, but honestly speaking, this is kind of a fake from Rocker to say, hey, look how aggressive we've gotten. They've pulled this cruise out for really no effect.
Yeah, and Seattle Surge, they have decided to play back on this round because no one wants to scam. No one wants to go out there and get first blood when you have a cruise missile, so their setup is not gonna be as dominant as it was over towards this A site. You still have Illy though. Over towards Tractor. Trophy system now earned. You get that down to your fate. You get some info that this is where the pressure's coming in. Everyone help me on this side.
Duke is just taking his angle over towards Dark Alley here and there to see if he can find anybody. Illy coming opening shots, but it's actually that play through the Dark Alley that works out for both Arcities and Abuza. Last players to Rocker, trying to hit through the front. There's just really not a lot of space for them to work around. Man. Just a tank for coverage, and there's really nothing going the way of Rocker. Accuracy stuck on site, not a lot of time. And it was a mixy one to start, but Surge continued to be perfect outside of their Karachi Search and Destroy. We tied the series 1-1.
Yeah, they just made the adjustments in the middle of the game a lot better than Minnesota. We're talking about the 4v2 round when it was tied 4-3. It was 4-3 Minnesota up. In a 4v2, a teammate comes in from Arcities. You solo out Abuza, but the fact that you lose that round, the way that they lost that round, that basically called game because Abuza, the following round, was able to earn a cruise missile, use it in this final round, and then just stall out a lot of that game clock. Minnesota only had one opportunity. Cruise missile gets invested. Now you have 2 players in towards DVD, 1 in towards Broken. With only 30 seconds left, you have to commit towards this B bomb. You cannot afford to rotate back towards A, and they were just ready for the push. Everyone had a crossfire set up. Hook did not try to be super aggressive in towards red, and they were just ready for the retake, ready for the pressure. And Seattle Surge, they tied up at 1. S&D has been their backbone, and once again, they show it here.
So with this tie series, we start to look at the prospects of what's to come. Karachi Control, of course, immediately after what's going to be our upcoming break, but then Terminal Hardpoint also confirmed, which leads us with some really interesting talking points when we eventually get there. But just to kind of tease everybody here, Jay, what's our early thoughts on this Karachi Control and this 1-1 tie?
Man, whoever walks away with an attacking round is going to be able to take the damn map because believe it or not, on a map like Karachi, attacks are usually the best thing you can go out there and get. Defense is difficult, but if you can walk away with an attack, you're calling a W.
Little bit to look forward to. Both teams have, as you would figure, been great defensively, but will there be any offensive recovery from both of these two squads to take an edge in the series? Rocker started off hot, but Surge for the big bounce back, keep us locked in at 1 in what is a huge pivotal match for potential upper bracket considerations. We'll come back and head into the Karachi Control after this.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Woo, we got ourselves a good one here, friends. Minnesota Rockers, Seattle Surge currently locked up at 1. Shift with Study here. And boy, I'll tell you, this has been a really interesting matchup for a lot of reasons. Both teams have a lot of upper bracket considerations, but both teams need some help in the AR department here, Jay.
Oh yeah, they definitely need help in the AR department, more specifically control. You see the stats for accuracy, 0.82. That's not the best, but on the opposite side, Arcides, I'm pretty sure he's bottom 5 KD right now with a 0.76. On a map like Karachi, where those ARs are gonna have to hold down those top 3s, hold down those long range sides, just put yourself in a position to where you're able to block spawns, catch a couple players off spawn to get some freebies. These guys definitely need to step up for their respective teams, because you're not gonna win controls if you're dropping 0.7s. This game mode has basically come down to lives majority of the time.
Absolutely, and I think even more so than that, how often are we looking at the ARs to get ourselves some sort of a setup to make sure these offensive attempts are finding more success than they currently have? I mean, you were kind of framing it up before the break. We're looking at the 11th ranked attacking team in Seattle, whereas on the other side, Rocker find themselves in the bottom half of the league, also in their offensive attempts. And for all intents and purposes, this map may be decided by who can win a darn offense.
Yeah, that's all it's gonna come down to. Who can win an offense? Who can put it together the best to walk away with an attack? And Seattle Surge, they're gonna be the first team to attempt it. As you're gonna have one player in Hook just going his sweet time by himself over towards B side. They're gonna make sure no players from Minnesota are gonna go for that deep flank, and unfortunately does not get the best timing there. Linz makes it behind them, enemy lines, and now he's on the flank to eventually strike, and he does it just so to take down the boost.
Well, the A zone seems to be the focus for now. Linz finds himself on Illy, trying to flush him out. Does have to give away the high ground position, though, because of that. And in that moment, Vivid is able to kind of regain some high ground control. First tick of progress largely depleted. Surge find their way back over as Arcides cooks up a perfect nade. And how about this? Okay, now Surge with some ground to work with as they continue to look over towards A.
Yeah, but still, Linz is causing mayhem through the middle of the map. Every time a boozer jumps the point, Linz is taking him down. Now it's on Hook just dancing around this pole. He walks away with the gunfight. Awakening wants that one back, but finally Seattle Surge are able to get out of their base. Where is Linz? We have to focus on where he is, because he's a 1.18 KD in control, which is top 7. That's a guy you have to put a lot of focus on.
Yeah, SMGs on both sides have been monsters for their respective teams, but after the clearance starts to come through, Surge the 4 life advantage, plus 2 ticks of progress at Ed. Rocker looking like they're just going to set themselves up for a B defense or some aggressive exit kills over towards this A zone as the extra 60 seconds gets tallied.
Yeah, it's all out red push though, all out red hold, and at least you find at least one player in RCDs over towards the junkyard side. You just want to play your life, and finding kills is even better. He takes down the first in accuracy, but Vivid is going to try to strike to take him down, and he finds that kill. So Minnesota maintain map control. You're forcing all of Seattle Surge to hit the overextensions, but Illy's in a great position, and so is Hook. They're already flanking.
Comes down to can they find the kills to crack the code over towards this B setup. Illy looking for kills mid-map, only able to find a couple. Not enough to deter most of this setup here for Minnesota. Arcides nade does clear out junk, so okay, here's the full spawn plus the full setup. 4-man hit straight down the middle. Accuracy though, able to take down 2, and he wants more, and he gets more. Holy cow, what a play from accuracy, and now all of a sudden Rocker just down a single life.
Yeah, and now if you are Seattle Surge, you got to take your time, and taking your time leads to finding 2 kills. You can once again try to sprint out towards the junkyard side. No, we're going to try to attack through middle because we don't know where Vivid is, and he's the guy that's blocking the spawn. So the overextension is coming in again. Now, Awakening off spawn is now going to let his teammates know that one person is going to be pinching, but Hook finds the timing. Hook is already in, and now this is where Seattle can make something shake.
Hook is just an absolute menace on the map right now, all over the place. Hard to track him down as now Rocker are going to give up the play, trying to go over to the top of dumpster and is trying to hit this through red. Awakening able to confirm 1 elimination. To a 3v3 we go. First tick of progress looks pretty imminent. Illy, nice crossing angle, but still traded back and forth. Abuza up top, able to help reinforce this as the second tick of progress starts to get worked on, but it's not being stacked, and Rocker are finding the kills to get out of spawn and have a chance to contest this.
Yeah, Seattle Surge, they were just playing scattered. They were just trying to play for those second set of kills, because if they get those, then eventually the stack will come in. but it's still Hook. It's still Hook the Nuke in towards the cafeteria. He finds another gunfight. His teammates are coming alive. They find the kills. The stack is going to be in. And we were asking for an attacking round, and Seattle give it to us in the first one.
Didn't have to wait long, Study. Did not have to wait long, although there were some real tight moments in there where it started to look a little shaky. But Seattle in a good spot early to kick this thing off 1-0 up, and it puts a lot of it, I think, just more pressure now to, again, both teams not being particularly great on offense. You win the opening attack. Now all of a sudden Rocker have to be thinking, all right, must-win round coming up here to make sure we keep this thing tight.
Yeah, it's definitely a must-win round, and they're also down by 6 segments. So both of these teams are still on defense. You want to make sure you guarantee that if you do go to a round 5. So we got to take an attacking round if you are Rocker. So let's see how they decide to break on off. 2 players right up mid, 2 players through the chicken coop side, 1 towards top 3. Just gonna get on this point. Let's pause this clock, but Vivid's actually just gonna full on send it. He's just gonna be the aggressive SMG to try to play a couple cutoff kills.
Booza, topside red, gets enough assistance around the back from Hook. Waking no inaccuracy, will combine for a couple eliminations. First tick of progress comes swiftly. Only a single kill's been tallied for the side of the Surge. So defensively speaking, not a lot of forward pressure here from Seattle, and it looks like they may have to chalk this completely as the second tick's gonna get locked.
Yeah, the setup right now for Minnesota is just too strong. You have a player towards top 3, you have a player on bridge side, so you can't overextend to the left side of the map or even go towards mid. So you're forcing Seattle to give this one up nice and early. It's going to be 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Actually, 2 players are going to potentially contest this here. Abuza sneaks right on by. He finds the first, and all you got to do is play your life. Where are your teammates? Nowhere to be found. I'll get it done myself. He finds 2, but that's not enough. Minnesota close at this 8 point. 2 minutes and 16 seconds now to work with.
Remember that moment, though. Surge going for that late contest puts them in a kind of vulnerable spot, or so you would think, as the defense was pretty hard set over towards Junk in this B setup, but that gets kind of reset. We go back into an even 4v4, 23 plays 23, double stack up top. Vivid not able to answer or find a single trade, so Surge right back in prime position defensively around B.
And now you're forced, if you are Minnesota, to just continuously sprint forward because you don't want to wrap back and potentially run into a player sitting towards top 3. So the close spawns are in, but none of the gunfights going their way. Even the pistol is working for the Nuke. 10-5, 4 streak. I feel like I've never seen this guy run an MCW class, and he definitely shouldn't, because if he shoots like that, continue on, young man. Continue on.
Trades do come through, though. Rocker able to regain over through rubble, and a quick hit as Vivid's able to kind of sneak behind the play. Illy's back alley, Awakening able to find him, but no follow-up as of yet. Oh, this timing.
Man.
Absolutely atrocious for Vivid. Quick kill over the top of Dumpster. Trades are through, and once again, Surge bounce right back into the setup they want defensively.
Minnesota only have 13 lives remaining, make it 12 now, but that's a big gunfight win right there from Vivid. Now we can sprint up to the point. We know exactly the positioning of Hook as well, so they have full control of Cafe. We just have to win this next set of gunfights. All it takes is 2. They're not going to go over the Dumpster Alley. They're going to go through Fountain. They might play into their hand. First tick of progression already done.
Seconds already rapidly on the way. You had 2 members stacking for a little bit of this time, so there's the second confirmed. Nice shots over the top from Vivid, confirms the trade, and now the third tick being worked on. Linz from the outside, nades interiorly, will actually take down the 1 player on the zone, so now Linz is by himself, into the pistol he goes. Not able to tally any further kills. 9 plays, 7, 50 seconds on the clock, and we've got a mad dash for the Diner.
Oh, we got a mad dash indeed, my friend, and none of the gunfights go in favor of the Rocker. Only 5 lives remaining. Has to be picture perfect from this point on. You want to try to get this round done. Starts off with Awakening finding the first, but do they find these players over towards Ticket? No, wow. Abuza again with another 2. No more respawns. Minnesota, only 3 players left.
Accuracy's got really no room to work with here, topside red, but him and Vivid do combine for 2.
Wait a minute.
Shots are good on Illy. Here comes the flood. It's just down to Arcides inside the Diner, playing in the corner. Stun comes through. Help is on the way.
Back stack.
Now they're stacked for it. Contesto coming through though. Hook, Illy, and Abuza all find individual kills. Hop in the Dumpster. It took just a little too long to find Arcides, and the Surge were able to bounce back in and save the defense.
That's exactly what it was, Alan. Too long to find Arcides. If he's in a different position, the stack is going to be a lot faster than what it was. But Minnesota just take too long to eventually find the kill. You allow the rest of Seattle to reinforce over the hop up, and they find all the kills to secure the defense. A much needed one at that. Now Surge are in full control of this series and of this map. Up 2-0, back on the attacking side. We've seen two-piece after two-piece clutch out of these SMGs, but we were talking about RCDs before. 0.7 into control, 14 and 12. He's turning up for his team right now.
And how about this? Surge throwing a curveball. Abuza just showing force at A, but everyone else is wrapped over through the B side of the map. Hoop comes back to the play, finding one, but ooh, there may have been a missed chance here. Looked like Surge are going to have a chance to get all three members on B. The only one left surviving is Arcades. He is able to at least stop the clock and get a trophy system down to try to help anyone else who gets in towards B.
He's trying to finesse his life. He knows that Minnesota has to make sure they know where he is at on the map, and he's still finessing. That's 3 so far in a row. Just dancing around the cafeteria.
Oh, look at Hook.
Still just, he's by himself. Like, his teammates are not even playing for A. Hook once again hits this route through back dumpster. Now the double stack is going to be in, and it gets a little bit scary for Minnesota. They have to make a decision. Do we apply pressure here? Do we try to play for cutoff? Say they apply the pressure, and the SMGs get it done. 3 down.
One more to stand for Surge would be Abuza. Still trying to play over towards the B side of that, but off spawn, the rest of his teammates taking their attention over towards A. First tick of progress does get locked at B, but nothing further. The focus now at A starts to find their way on point. 37 seconds on the clock. Keep that in the back of your mind as Rocker will have a chance to continue to let that dwindle away with Vivid hitting a pinch.
Vivid is finessing too. He's trying to dance around, but Illy in a great position to cut him down. So now with only 30 seconds left, Seattle have to chalk up going towards B. We got to try to extend this time, and these segments can play dividend if it does go a little bit further into this game. But Lynn's on the deep flank all the way through backside junkyard. The double stack is already in. That's 2 segments done. A's going to be over with. 1:30. Seattle are going to have to now attack towards B.
And Rocker just, whoa, late commitment to try to get the retake through. I was about to say, they're not even reducing the life deficit at the moment. Still a 4-life gap. Surge will find a bit of an easy exit here off the A zone. I mean, Rocker are giving away a ton of space. They've got Vivid watching to make sure no one can come through spawn. And then Lynn's trying to be a nuisance over towards Drunk, but the players on the point are kind of by themselves.
With the Booza finding that kill, though, you see the positioning right now of Varsity. He's going to potentially put him in a spawn trap. So you have to play your life, or at least take your time out of spawn if you are a Booza. And it's actually Agassi who guns him off of the heady, so that's a big gunfight to reinforce back in towards the cafeteria. They're still holding strong in this setup on the back of Vivid, who just finds 2.
Rocker still trying to fight to get a little bit in front of this control zone, though, and they will, with those eliminations, get control at red and the bottom side of the hotel desk. But look at the route from Surge. All of it coming around the back. Awakening just on the backside of Alley would have to be the one you would think to look over towards dumpster side. But wait a second, Surge are going to double hit through this, and Awakening gets the first, not quite the second. Arcades provides the trade. 27 seconds on the clock. Time to here if you're Surge, and they're finding the agents. Last one left alive inside the point is Vivid. Can he pull off a bit of a miracle? Contests is it, finds the first, looking for the second. No, Arcades finds the kill, but can he stay alive through this? Here come the rest of Rocker. 15 seconds on the clock, and the regain is in. Who could be the last chance, and he's pushed too far away.
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left. I don't even think they have enough time to run across the map to try to get in towards the cafeteria. Minnesota are going to be able to clutch up on the defense to stay alive in this control a little bit longer. But now's when I'm adding up the segments. They're currently down by 5. So if you want to have defense going into round 5, you need to win this attack by completing both, not by outslaying. So what is their strategies here? Do we have to make a decision to go over towards B to get that one out the way? A was pretty easy to get done for them. On the opposite side, Seattle did not apply any pressure once they lost those first 2 gunfights. So Minnesota have a game plan here. What do we do? Do we extend the time early, or do we try to go for the risky play over towards B?
Yeah, I like the call as well, just to kind of reestablish that, yeah, Minnesota essentially got A for free. There was really no gunfights to happen outside maybe a first couple of opening skirmishes. And it looks like they will heed your advice here, Jay. 2 members right on in towards A. 2 others for Rocker going to make their way over towards the outside through market. First tick rapidly making progress as 2 members on for the stack. Will confirm it immediately. Over the top, accuracy keeps everyone down low, nice and safe. Over the back, Abuza can find absolutely nothing. And once again, Rocker clean through the A zone, and they're already stretching through Soda to get over to B.
Yeah, both the SMGs on the side of Seattle, they love hitting the same exact routes. Abuza did it both on his defenses, trying to flank through junkyard, and then Hook every time he lives at that dumpster. But finally, Minnesota are starting to pick it up. They close out that A point. Now they have 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work over towards B. You have 2 players working around the back end, 1 player trying to fight through red. So it's just about this first set of gunfights. Who can find the first pick?
Trades come through. Red regained by Rocker. Linz is going to force the spawns for Surge to be deep towards the bottom left side of the map. And with accuracy already on the zone, Arcides would have to do something immaculate. And he's not even giving a threat to accuracy at the moment, and Linz is going to find him for free. Now there's a chance with his first tick of progress to be even further put than that, because there's a double stack on for the second starting to come through. And Surge are still spawning in absolute Narnia. They're so far away from this zone. Second tick lock, 3 members on. Abuza would have to do it all from top platform, and he could do nothing. Rocker quickly get both zones, and now they should have round 5 defensive advantage.
Rocker literally just made that happen. Players through the back alley, players through top red. They win those initial 2 gunfights. And then once they find the 3 dead, they know the last player from Seattle was the guy that was blocking the junkyard spawn. You saw Vivid in a nice little corner outside of Ticket playing for Illy. He gets that kill. They now force all of Seattle to run through Soda Alley to try to jump over the dumpster, and that's just not enough. I thought Arcides, when he found himself in that 1v1 versus accuracy, you got to take that fight. He was just trying to finesse around the back end, not trying to give up his positioning, because he didn't know how many players were in that situation.
Yeah.
But in that situation right there, if you challenge accuracy, you probably stand a better chance at winning the round, and it eventually leads to accuracy on a 5 streak on the defensive side. Minnesota set up for the W.
5 kills currently in a row for accuracy. How big could a cruise be? 1v1 with Arcides does not win it. So now, Surge, first 2 kills good. Have not stepped foot onto the zone yet, but a chance to get on stop the clock. Minute 9 on the clock as A is the threat.
A is the threat, and Linz, he's now on a 5 streak. He whips out that AR because he knows he's going to be challenging those long gunfights, and now he whips out the red 80 for the close one. Give him the cruise missile. The rookie, again, is showing out in control. Repositions himself towards the top AC side, but he knows there's all a lot of pressure on this side of the map. He might have chose the wrong angle because they're all around him.
But no one's been able to find him yet, so Hook will get taken down. Linz trying to get out of dodge, and accuracy will be there to at least confirm his trade. 25 plays 24. First segment done at A, and Seattle are still finding kills. This should be, if not the second tick, likely the zone. And it looks like Rocker are going to give it the cruise missile here. They want to try to regain this control point.
Spam tax. The tax got to come in, but nothing is going to be able to connect. Trophy systems are just too strong. So now Minnesota, you get the investment with the cruise missile, but nothing earned from it. I have to set up properly around this B point. You already have Awakening over towards Junk. Big gunfight win versus Illy to hold that side of the map. I'm going to force Seattle off that rotation to overextend. Try to push out through Fountain, try to push out through Chicken Coop because they have to check every single corner. And Vivid makes him pay right there. Big gunfight winning towards red.
Rocker just putting themselves in very challenging individual gunfight positions. Arcides on the hunt. Not able to find anybody as of yet. Rocker still very, very cautious of what could potentially be trying to spawn trap them. Linz hasn't left spawn yet. Eventually gets over towards the B side of the map, but Surge are kind of in the same fashion, taking their own time, making their way across to see if they can get a really good setup to maybe hit this thing from the back.
Yeah, Minnesota, though, they are making the adjustments again. They know that. They love to apply the pressure over towards the back alley dumpster hop. So they're just having a player consistently play it, and that's Awakening. As long as his teammates just stay alive, we should be in a great situation. But now accuracy all spawn has to be forced to win another one-on-one gunfight in the back of the spawn versus Hook, and he gets it done again. 3 dead in the feed. Last player up is Illy, and his teammates are spawning all the way across the map. What can he do?
He needs to isolate these players over at Junk. He gets the good look at the first, but they don't know where the second is. Vivid will drop. Okay, here we go. Pressure over towards Awakening, who's just trying to run for his life and almost gets the beat down, but Hook beats him to the punch. Here we go. 2 players for Rocker. Make their way over the dumpster. Can they hold? Linz down low, able to find the first. Vivid nearby. Has not committed to getting in the site yet, but just as soon as he gets activated, the rest of Rocker find the kills they need. Arcides for a 2-piece keeps things at least somewhat favorable for Surge in the numbers, but lives may not matter. We got 23 seconds.
They're getting the close spawns. They are getting the close spawns. All it comes down to is these gunfights, but unfortunately, they lose 3. So now Hook, the farthest player pushed up, he falls. All of Seattle all spawn. You have the conga line up through the red, and Minnesota already.
Last chance saloon. Linz right in their wave.
Oh, man.
Gets himself a big 2-piece. Last couple of seconds. Surge not able to break through the line of defense. And once again, Rocker's SMGs come up heroes to save potentially round 5 and give Rocker the edge of the series.
Man, I thought when Illy made that play to wrap back towards Chunk, they get the initial 2, they find Awakening, 3 dead, and they also find the 4th. But as much time as that took, you allowed Lins to come off spawn, already hit the jump up, and put himself towards back alley. He starts it off with 2, Awakening with the 3rd, and then at that point, Minnesota reinforced themselves to put themselves in the great position to set up for that last second push coming in from the Surge. We know both of these teams are great on defense, but both of these teams needed to at least take one attacking round, and the one attacking round that Rocker got more crucial because they had the segments going into round number 5. They clutch up on the defensive end, they walk away with the control, now up 2-1 in the series.
Unreal stuff, man. What a thriller, though. And again, this is a massive series for the side of Rocker. You win this, it pretty much guarantees you a spot in the top 8 portion of the bracket. And I'll tell you, man, it's just one of those things that, hey, you start to get better participation from RCDs overall statistically. You think, okay, Hook is flying, piecing people up, and early it looked like Surge were kind of out-tempo in what Rocker wanted to do, but I think we have to go back to the simple fact that Seattle never put together much of a defensive effort over towards A, and it just kept giving Rocker 2+ minutes worth of time to eventually figure out this B zone late.
Yeah, you just can't do that, man. 220 every single time just to play for one zone. All it takes is one push, one set of kills, and they're going to be able to get it done. I would have loved to see Seattle contest that A point a lot more, but they just simply did not have that in their game plan, and it comes back to bite them. So now they're down 2-1 in the series, Alan. They're going into a hardpoint where hardpoint has not treated them nice. And on a map like Terminal, where they put themselves in a majority of the positions to be the team there early, they're going up against Minnesota Rocker, who are 10th overall in rotations. But the reason why they are good at this map is because when they're in the hill and they're set up, they are 2nd in holds. And when they're not in the hill and they have to break, they are 4th in breaks. And you know Seattle Surge, their wills and HP come in those holds and those setups. So you gotta make sure if you are setting up properly on the better side of the map, security you need to dominate if you are Surge.
Yep, have to have it, because not only are those statistics great for Rocker, but you got to keep in mind that those stats carried through a win versus a very good New York Subliners team on this map. So you're 100% right when it comes down to all of a sudden Surge find themselves kind of backed up into a bit of a corner. Considering the patterns we saw in Skid Row, yeah, there were moments where we saw, like, for instance, Illy and Hook getting 2 rotations first, but where's the rest of the team? There's no one else there. So this has to be a full 4-man concentrated effort here for Seattle, knowing that, okay, if we're chalking and rotating, we're all chalking and rotating. We can't have these final little 2-man finesse exit time over towards old scrap of hills, because it just hasn't been concentrated enough to get those rotation wins into good hold setups, it feels like.
And especially on a map like Terminal, where the holds can be full 60s on a majority of these hills. We're talking about Library, we're talking about Burger Town. As long as you're not scamming, peeking from the hill, not getting wall bang, trophy systems down, those are all full 60s. Library, Dreams, and Burger. So if you are Seattle Surge, if you're controlling that side of the map, you just have to make it really difficult for Minnesota Rocker. Don't make it easy for them. And I think one play that I really want to focus on this map has to be Hook. Like I said earlier in the last map, I haven't seen this guy run an MCW any map. And on a map like Terminal, these gunfights are very difficult for an SMG. So I'm wondering right now, you can see it in the screen, he's shooting bots or something. Are we warming up that AR shot, Mr. Hook?
Be interesting to see, because like you mentioned, I think, you know, at least from my own personal perspective, watching Hook early with the Seattle team before we got to the break in the first couple of weeks of games in December, I was just as surprised as you just laid out the fact that, you know, a lot of teams were pulling 4 ARs at every moment of time. Never been the case for Hook. He has shown us how this Rival 9 could really sing in the right hands. So yeah, it will be kind of a curiosity point to see if there will be certain circumstances of, yes, I am going to pull a Rival 9 and keep it the whole time, or like you mentioned, hey, we do have a rotation win. Do I pull out a 4th MCW, make sure we're fully locked in, and don't give Minnesota a chance to break, where, like you had mentioned, they have been great on this map in particular when it comes to their break percentages as well as their hold percentages. So it seems like the cards are really stacking in favor of Rocker here as we head to map number 4.
Oh yeah, without question, man. If you just have accuracy and Awakening, just holding on their lanes, you know accuracy is Mr. Fundamental. The GP on GD, he lives by that, and that's what he's been able to do for a long time in his career. If we just put ourselves in a better position, set up for the proper spawns, make sure we're holding down the proper angles. We're going to put ourselves in a position to win the game, and that's what accuracy is going to put a lot of focus on. So for these money L's, you best believe he's going to be the guy there nice and early.
Yeah, love it. Okay, there's the things to look at. Will there be any change to the patterns, or will we still see this Rocker respawn continue to impress? I feel like we have to like sell everyone on the point that this Rocker team since break has been great.
Wait, Alan. The crazy thing is though, you know how they're like what, 6-1 in opening hard points? I'm pretty sure they're 0-5 in game 4 hard points. So that's not good for Rocker. You need to ice up in some game 4s to close this one out.
Always playing both sides of the sword, Jay. I love that about you. Arcity's first blood. That's through the middle of the map, and that means that for Rocker, there's really not a lot of ability for them to try to break through this with force, although Surge are also kind of electing to play this at range. So Awakening will jump into the contest spot. A little bit of back and forth. Easy trades on both sides, and it's just a 50-50 battle. A little game of tug of war here.
Yeah, Minnesota on the preferred side, though, so you need to clutch up on these gunfights. You cannot get flipped instantly, and with that player going to mid-tunnel, you have already one guy working through library. He's going to try to set up a pinch, but he gets red. So Seattle Surge doing a great job early on towards P1, but as long as Minnesota trade effectively on this side of the map, they're going to be set up properly for Dreams. That's a big gunfight win by Abuza. Everyone's back in the security spawn. Oh, and now they're losing a couple gunfight off cities. That was a big one.
That was a huge one. Does have to kind of reset. Look at the spawn out. Win spawns all the way top right side of the map. He's got to get on his horse and trot his way over as fast as possible. Find Zilly on the cross and a second off screen. Vivid holding over towards mid library. Oh my goodness. You thought it was going to go from bad to worse there for a moment for Rocker, but heroics come from unexpected places and the hard point of worst just stays neutral.
Oh, but if your accuracy in that position, you cannot scam out of Hill. You got to put yourself in a position to where you don't die to that gunfight in Illy. You lose a couple seconds there, but you're able to reinforce, take back control of this Dreams AP, and you're going to be able to take the lead for now. But Seattle Surge is doing a great job. Then the next hill is going to be in towards Plane. We're controlling Terminal. If we can take him off of this junk time, even better. But Awakening is dancing. Unfortunately, the pistol is not enough. Abuza in for the break. Now they're going to be fully set up off the rotation. Only one player here to contest. You take care of him. Seattle Surge win the rotation.
Looking good for now. 38-30. Very tight game. 50-50s pretty much across both our first two hard points. We get into Plane, and there are trophy systems whirling and ready to go. And in front of the hard point, for a second, it looked like Awakening was just going to get completely pushed out, but Illy will hold his ground and just watch this from the bridge. Shot back against. Has to dance a little bit deeper into the hard point. Here comes the double hit. One from the front, two from the side doors. Tags are decent. Rocker trying to fight back, and after all the chaos, it's accuracy. Last man standing as Rocker get the break.
That's big stuff right there from accuracy to win that one-on-one. Now you're going to force a couple players from Seattle Surge to apply pressure still in towards the plane, and accuracy is cutting him down. He's staying alive for his teammates to get back into the play, and that's already 3 dead. But at least if you are the Surge, you still have one player in towards the backside of security. Arsenal's already off the rotation towards Burger. We win these next sets of gunfights. We're going to be in a position to lock down a full 60. 2 dead. Wait, hold on. Look at the spawn right there from Awakening.
Yep. Hold hard point still active. Awake is sitting to his teammates and say, boys, look, I'm here.
A second.
Oh, sneaky. Saw at least one. I thought for sure he saw Abuza at range. Almost turns onto him, but accuracy right there to follow. Lynn's also pushing from the front. Spawn's now a bit of a mess as there's both teams spawning over towards Eski's side. Awakening able to cut off only one, and the whole time Arcities has stayed alive inside of Burger. Surge able to regain some control.
Yeah, we just had to get some trophy systems down. Those players are dropping, so they're going to be coming back to life with those stuns and nades in hand. Arcities trying to do everything he can to play his life. He finds the first, can't find the second. Great pistol work out of Lens. This is usually a lockdown money hill, but with Minnesota getting those back spawns, it's a lot more difficult for Seattle to hold from the front end. So Rocker find the break. Now they're going to be fully set up off the rotation as well towards Library. This chain can cause the game to get out of hand.
And Surge to make a decision here. They're still kind of split focused on, do we want to hit this through Cafe side and through Burger, or do we want to just take full focus into the front doors at Library? And interestingly enough, Surge get a little bit lucky here. So Minnesota in a little bit of trouble. So we take a look at it to see what exactly the Rocker comms are feeling like as they rotate over to Library.
One more, bending Abuza. Bending Abuza. Okay.
No, bro. Backbook looking at Alex. Alex looking at Burger.
I got naded front.
I'm gonna come left. I'm should be weak.
Close B2 window weak. Close left B2 window weak. Close left B2 dead. Last guy, time it back.
Yeah.
And the dive.
Nice, Ivy is strong.
Oh, she's dead.
Nice.
Ivy, dead.
Nice.
You on the car, you on the car, weak, weak. Run to the security, ran away security. You ran away security, weak.
I have to be done.
Ran away security.
Let's back security. I got pitch from red.
Red.
Nice. Two in the back. One hill, two in the back. One hill, two in the back.
I'm gonna play the guy hold then.
I don't know. I'm playing this from 2-1.
Boozer got me hold. The Boozer got me hold. Listen, one's left, one's
Hold
old.
your pinch. Hold your pinch.
Okay. Next pitch on me, Boozer. Boozer, weak. Boozer's our right flat. He's gonna go to the flat. I'm gonna get third. Time dead.
Boozer can be third. Who's Burger?
Close right time, one shot. Close right time. Kyler, he's right back to their side. Behind the cross, I think. Yeah, he's behind the cross, really weak. I spawned out front, guys.
Short trip. I think he's on the pillar. He's behind the cross.
Yeah, I'm in the middle. Burger, come on.
Still cross. Pillar me. Okay, fit the pillar. He's on the pillar.
Pillar, one shot. Pillar, one bullet.
That's on the
He's on the pillar,
Burger
one bullet.
and pillar.
Alright, that's last two. I'm going with these down.
We can get a trust. Back a piece.
Man, we got in and it was all Rocker just spitting fire, energy, and then all of a sudden through this P1 it felt like there was just a huge deflating moment. Surge started to put together a couple of hills in a row.
Yeah, Surge just dominated that P1 HP, and now they're still in control of back security. So they have the bodies, they have the position to reinforce to try to retake in towards Dreamside. Just you got to get past these ARs who are watching over. Accuracy and Awakening. They're able to find two. They shut down the player trying to go through the pinch. That's now 4 dead. Even though the spawns are still coming in towards the back, you just have to get past these ARs, and that's not easy. They are just beaming right now.
There's no entry anywhere for Surge. Trophies reinforced. A big win, still able to find a huge winner on the backside. Arseny's able to assist, and then Hook off the pinch leaves Linz now by himself. Deals with the first, tries to get a read on the second, but cannot stay healthy for long enough. Break comes in right at the 30-second mark, and Surge continue to build their lead.
That's big time. And look at Hook the Nuke with an AR in hand. All right, Mr. Nuke, you know exactly what's going on. Gonna already be in a position off the rotation in towards terminal. Cannot find the first gunfight though, but Seattle Surge did a great job of finding that break. They're gonna now have a nice little comfortable 55-point lead. And if you are Minnesota Rocker, you gotta get a good chunk of time here, but you need to make sure you get Burger, because that's when Seattle can basically lock it up.
Have to dig in here, have to find a way to rotate successfully. Otherwise, Surge find themselves in a huge supreme advantage. Only one kill, though, comes out of Hook through cockpit. Arseny's does at least get one shutdown, but time still being tallied by Rocker. Linz on 4 in a row as well, as Arseny's will head down over towards tailside. See if he can maybe just sneak behind this Rocker setup. He's got the first for free, but can't climb the ladder. A little turn and burn possibly for Awakening, but no, too many to deal with. And Surge once again find a break.
And if you are Surge, all you have to do is just get to 190. All you have to do is get to 190. Unfortunately, they are at 189, so they cannot win it off of a flawless hold over towards the Burger. But Illy was here with about 40 seconds left. He knows that this is the game-changing moment right here. We get Burger, we basically call game. So it's just holding down these lanes, making sure no one slips on by. They got the crossfire set up. No one through Dreams, no one through Library. Minnesota are gonna have to break from the front.
3 members from Esky side. Accuracy, the one holding down the old time. Illy staying safe, taking orders, backside Burger. Here comes the hit from Rocker. Splitting their attention now all of a sudden. Illy's gonna get caught on the wall bang. Hook's not in a position to jump into the hill. He's looking for these players on the cross. Vivid just slinks in into his line of sight, but it doesn't matter. A pinstripe kill feed still has Surge spawning close and reasserting the hill.
And now we have a trophy system. If you are Elite, let's just sit in this corner. Watch my cross. I'm gonna eat as many nades as I possibly can. We need to get a good chunk of time here. Try to close it out in towards Library to force this game number 5. Great shots from both teams. Trades are abound. Linz finds 2, but it's still Illy finessing inside of the HP. Him and Hook combined for 3. Minnesota Rocker all spalling out towards the Esky side. Seattle are going to be able to have the opportunity to chain it towards the Library. Hook's holding it down.
And you've also got an aggressive angle being taken by Arseny's outside plane, and that's going to work out to stop Rocker from rotating in early. We're going to get about 232 to 176. Rocker spawning all the way down to the tarmac. It's not looking good for Minnesota here. Arseny's on 3, and he's having himself a whale of a game, by the way. 24 and 12 for him. as there will be Surge in the hard point, only 10 seconds needed, and Rocker is still trying to formulate some sort of a setup. One kill around the back, but you gotta get in from the front. Here's the contest. Clearance comes through. Abuza trying to get it done himself, only able to find the first. Accuracy gaining another lease on life.
Yeah, Accuracy just gotta stay alive. He's gotta wait for his teammates to get back to him. He knows that all of Seattle are gonna try to fight this to win this game here. They start off with the first two, make it 3, all 4 dead in the feed. Seattle Surge forced the game 5.
Ooh, baby. Wow. And it really came down to that moment in the Rocker listen-in. Between 5 and 1 again, could not find a way to gain control over library, and then it just kind of, you pull on one thread of the sweater and it comes completely unraveled. And it looked like for a moment on top of that, when things got dire, Rocker were making the right plays. They were able to get Illy out of the hard point at Burger, not just once, but twice, but not quite enough to dig into a very large deficit that Surge was able to build halfway through that map.
Yeah, it just came down to the second half of that game. Once you hit the second rotation of hard point, Seattle Surge did not lose security once. And if you're not losing security on a map like Terminal, where you have 3 money hills on that side of the map, yeah, you're going to basically call a game. That's just great work for them to dominate P1. And then even when it got a little bit scary towards the P2 side at Dreams, they found the break with about 30 seconds left to give themselves still a 60-point lead. You keep Terminal scrappy, you rotate early over towards Burger, you get good chunk time there, and then you just continuously hold down security, which is the better side of the map for those last couple of hard points, and they close it out at Library. We were wondering if they were going to fix their hard point woes. They do it there with some great setups, great communication, great crossfires, and also a great game from Archides. That guy just took over right there to force game 5.
And 4 ARs still a part of the picture. We're not gonna be able to say that for long, friends. So wow, unbelievable map number 4. But here's the fun part about this series. We head to a map 5. We've talked time and time again about how Seattle Search and Destroy has been great. Well, everywhere but Karachi. On the other side, Minnesota 1-1 on the map so far. What are your early thoughts before we send ourselves to a break, Jay?
I think it all comes down to the SMGs, man. How aggressive do they want to play? How much of a game changer they want to be? We saw Hook do it in map number 1 when he was just being aggressive up. Map number 2 when he was aggressive up through the middle alley. And then the opposite side, Vivid, his takes, his risky takes, going on late flanks, is getting more information for his team. That's going to be very crucial on a map like Karachi.
Going to be a big one. All the players that we've pointed to this point will have to step up in one way or the other, whether that's the SMGs continuing to find success or the ARs that have not been able to statistically put together the showcases that, let's be candid, we're used to seeing, have not been able to provide, at least not consistently to this point. That has to be, I think, the other side of the coin here when you talk about the ARs in particular. You have to see players like Awakening, Accuracy, Arcides really start to step up. But for all intents and purposes, friends, it is a deadpan, no advantage to either team on this map in a lot of people's minds. So Karachi Surge, Minnesota win it. They find themselves a guaranteed spot in the top 8. Otherwise, they'll have to take it to the mathematicians. We'll see what happens when we come back after the break.
Shotzi is tearing apart everyone.
Ghosty out here making plays. You know, Afro, you don't know about Joe, so you get the first kill, but there's the full flank coming through. Joe deceives. Only does the damage. Just a 1v1. Insight versus Ghosty in 1 HP is all he needs.
Out of the P2, they have to deal with Nero, though, in this position. He's reading the pushes. And let's take down Shotzi.
He's in the close corner. Maybe not a free bomb playing. Ghosty's actually making moves. He's trying to get in through the smoke and find the angle, and he beams too. Ghosty out here making plays.
Smoke's worth both ways.
Shotzi, it's another first blood for Optic. It's going to be a fast flank, one of those risky plays out of Pred. It's all on Pred here through on the flanker, is it? No, okay, never mind. Shotzi is tearing apart everyone. Shotzi's getting an ace. It started with a car and ended with an MCW. Shotzi with the beams.
This map now, they know they've locked it down. They wanted the full 60, they've got it.
Oh my God,
Snoopy and Capsule are moving at light speed.
They can't kill him. They cannot kill him. He is 21-9.
Players take note. This man is a menace.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Welcome back there, friends. A round, pardon me, map 5 starting to come through as Rocker and Surge are tied up in a good one. And I'll tell you, all 4 maps at this point have been super tight. So we start to look towards where can we find our X factors? And this is good news, I think, for both sides here, Jay. Awakening 1.0 KD, which doesn't seem like a great number, but for him, based on the year, it has been solid. But Abuza was dominant in map 2 for Seattle.
Yeah, Abuza took over in that map number 2. He had an ace 1 round, 2v1 clutch, and then the opposite side for Awakening, I'm pretty sure he started 6-1, so he went 1-6 the last couple of rounds there.
Yeah.
1.0 KD, that's pretty good, but we need to have better. We cannot be dying that many times. But map 5, it all comes down to the ice, man. Who's gonna be able to put themselves in more clutch scenarios? Who's gonna be able to put that stamp on it to walk away with this series? It's going to be Minnesota Rocker on the attack early on. They know that they can't go over towards B because they don't have any trophy systems to work with. We don't want to get naded off site.
Oh, and Illy just gets smoked at range by Lins. He's going to try to turn it into a double, and Hook just barely saves the day from a disaster. Bomb still gets planted at A. Vivid bouncing back up towards top red, finding an elimination, and fast and furiously, we're into a 3v2 post-plant for Avery Rocker.
And now RCD's position is now known. They take down Hook 1v3. RCD's just gets stunned. Everyone pregame that side of the map. RCD's finds at least the first, locates the second, but is not able to win the gunfight. And that's the perfect round right there for UR Rocker. No trophy systems to work with. We know that the nades would definitely be bombarded over towards that B-bomb if we go on that side of the map. But Lynn's right through the middle, finds that first one onto Illy, opens up the site, and you just get the bomb down, play your numbers. First round clean for Rocker.
That's just a question mark moment. Like, was that just a blown coverage? I mean, he shouldn't be able to walk up with an SMG and then gun someone towards bus station in the first 10 seconds of the map. Curious moments there to start things off, but Rocker comfortable in their first. Everyone getting a kill, also keeping the hands hot. So here we go. Surge, their first attempt offensively. Lots of nades over towards mid-map, but no one really stepping in towards rubble at the moment. RCD's giving it a look, but everything else is kind of defaulting over towards Coop side.
Yeah, and I'm really curious how fast they decide to play this because they don't have any trophy systems either. So you don't want to throw your smoke, invest that to try to get over towards bridge. But Vivid already puts himself in a great position. Everyone else is around him. Does he turn the corner to find the first blood?
And Accuracy has to be kind of watching two things at once right now, both up top to help Vivid as well as down low. And Vivid just tries to find first blood, but walks right into the waiting arms of Illy. Accuracy slides forward over towards Concrete, though, and help is on the way to try to reassist this. So 3v4, but Bomb still leaning B. Trophy comes out. That might be the green light for Surge to head to go call.
And Accuracy's just waiting. He knows that this is where the play is coming in. When do we decide to take the shot? But unfortunately, you go one-on-one with the nuke. He makes you pay for it. The trade comes in from Awakening, but it should be a free B-bomb plant. Seattle Surge in the advantage.
Lynn still both pieces of utility left to play with. 2v2 we go. Bomb planted, post plant, setting up a bit split. RCD's towards bridge side, which he gets seen. Lynn's getting a couple of tags. Awakening, now his time to go, but Hook once again just floats through mid, finds the elimination on the first, then RCD plays his life perfectly to find the second. No worries, we go 1-1.
Yeah, that just comes down to the gunfight between Accuracy and Hook. If he wins that, it makes it a more manageable play because Lynn's does go on the deep flank. He eventually finds one. So it'll potentially be in a 2v1 without that bomb being planted, but what a gunfight from the nuke. Yeah, you definitely don't need that MCW when you shoot like that, my friend. But they tied up at 1, both attacks for both squads.
Be interested to see how the chess game in this match starts to develop and adjust. We talked a lot about Seattle's ability to kind of adjust when they played through the invasion, and it found significant advantages in the middle of the map. What does the head game look like here? Another full flood kind of through mid. Lynn's able to get the barrels very quickly, clears out Concrete, and that's enough for Rocker to know that their focus that they want to approach B has to be deep through the lane.
Yeah, we just got to get a smoke down. We can put this bomb down. Just get the smoke, get the trophy in play. So Linz is watching over the middle. But still, RCD's with a great line of sight. Make sure no one contests from top 3. Just trying to get more information of how this setup is being played before they commit.
Yeah. And Hook has actually committed himself very far forward and did not back up. Instead, tries to push forward, and then that moment, Awakening and Accuracy finding the first 2 kills. Abuza a couple of tags in, but the bomb planted, and a very tough 2v4 retake on the line here for Surge.
Yeah. Really, really tough to even try to retake this B-bomb in general, but in a 4v2, even tougher. Abuza is still putting down shots onto Awakening, but he's playing this life great. Time is starting to tick down. Illy across the map, though, wins a 1-on-1 versus Lins, but now it's a 1v3 for Illy with only 20 seconds left. Good luck.
1v3 and the ace required, plus the defuse, 15 seconds. And if you can't take it by the candor in both of our voices, the premise of that happening, not very hopeful. So clean stuff from Rocker in just a moment where Hook just kind of gets a little bit isolated. Yep. And there was like that indecision of, do I go forward, do I back up? Decides to go with the former, and the ARs just watch him the whole way.
And that's what we said before going to commercial break. These SMGs taking those risky routes, taking those risky plays, and unfortunately it comes back to bite Hook. Once it gets first blood, you're forced to repositioning out of the players on his side. But at that point, the smoke is already down. The bomb is being committed. You try to take them off. You find the second kill, and then in the 2v4, they just stood no chance. Minnesota, so far, perfect on their attack.
3-man defensive setup again over towards B. Lins this time moving his way over towards Bus. Just tosses a stun to see if there's going to be any early threat. Doesn't confirm any information, so just backs up, plays back alley. He's going to have help from Awakening here. Plus, we've also got Vivid really far forward into mid. So again, Rocker have a pretty good understanding of the lay of the land. Wait
a minute.
The smoke. Oh, decides to go to the frag instead of the pistol, but trades still come through. Will stay now 2v1 as Accuracy turns the tide to the kill on Arcides.
That's a big kill from from Accuracy to find that 1-on-1 versus Arcides. Now it's left up to the nuke. 1v2. We know that they're most likely playing the buddy system. We're going to commit towards this B-bomb plant. But what does he decide to do after? In the first attack, he decided to fully wrap through the middle of the map and find a kill. But he cannot play that timing here. Nice little spot to check bomb.
Accuracy does hop it, though. Hoop didn't see him on the cross, so this thing gets demorted halfway. It's just going to get full add-on defused. Just literally a fraction of a second difference. Hook looks for that early cross to see if there's going to be a hop. Doesn't quite see Accuracy, though, and then the quick call to hop on for the defuse never gets tested.
That's just what Accuracy does, man. He makes the game easy. I need to stick a defuse, I'm going to get it done. I need to clutch up around, I'm going to get it done. Just watch over me, my friend. You got me, Lins. I'm not even stressing. I'll stick to this bomb defuse, and it works out perfectly because Hook did not check it a second time. So now it's 2 rounds in a row for Rocker. Accuracy having himself a nice little S&D so far. 4-1 on a 3 streak.
Whoa.
Play is going to be over towards B again.
Nearly a chance where all 8 players are going to be here. This time, Lins hits the same route, and he will find Hook for free. So the SMGs, again, kind of squaring up a bit early in these rounds. 4v3. Bomb making its way on towards B. Illy trying to get towards sandbags. No way, no how. And Arcides, once again, stuck by himself for a 1v4 and a defuse required again.
Yeah, GG, man. How was your day, Alan? Yeah, we could just not talk about this round. How's your day, Alan? Your day's great? Your day's been good?
All I'm going to say is this series has provided in... I don't know if that's good news or bad news. The good news that this is as close as it is for 2 teams that are going to be in the top 8, or did we assume that one of these 2 teams are going to be better than the other? That's my only lingering thought right now.
I just think it's good news for us because we at least got a game 5 for the first time, so that's great. You know, Arcides and a 1v4, yeah, you stood no chance. Minnesota Rocker get it done. Another attacking round. And it's just simply the battle between Lins and Hook. Hook, every single time so far on that defensive side, has tried to take a risk over towards the B-bomb, and Lins has made him pay for it. Another first blood. Once you take down that player, smoke gets down, you can commit towards the bomb plant. We know that that's the closest guy towards the site, and eventually the numbers just fall in their favor. 3 rounds in a row now for Rocker. Accuracy on a 5, 1 off of a cruise.
Another aggressive hit coming through. Uh-oh, Accuracy.
Seriously?
Takes himself out of the picture, brother. Uh-oh, no. That was supposed to be a very forward B defense, but now all of a sudden, Rocker kind of scrambling. There is no one nearby to assist that long range, so Awakening has to rotate late over. Illy's going to get a look at him, and there's a lot of advantages here early for Surge in a 4v3.
A lot of advantages, but they're not really taking anything on the map right now. You have one player in Abuza who's being the island player, slowly trying to work his way up the red, and Lids potentially has snuff him out. He's waiting. He's just waiting for him to attack. The rest of his teammates are just calling out the information over towards B. Awakening spots them. Lins down rotation. It's time for Abuza to start moving.
Vivid just completely caught. Lins able to scout out one, but does not expect the second from behind. Oh, poor timing once again, as now Awakening is stuck in a very impossible situation. 1v4, Illy top stairs, cleanly taken. Turn for Abuza, good, but the follow-up was right there through barrel. So Surge will still hold on to what should have been a guaranteed round, and it can be the case.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we have the replay of the nade that Accuracy just takes himself down with. He's definitely going to be beating himself up with this one.
What?
Bounces? Wait, I don't even understand.
Did it hit back building with a telephone pole wire?
Wow.
If it was off the back building, that thing had some rebound on it. That
Accuracy,
thing came back so quick.
Accuracy. You need to throw that nade a little better, my friend. That was a cruise missile waiting to get gun.
Oh, man. So here we go. So continue to try to get aggressive over through Fountain side. This time, Hook will not step super far forward. Instead, it's Abuza at mid-map to find the first onto Linz. Oh, and a second cleanly one on the Vivid. And Rocker find themselves in another very dire situation, 4v2 early.
Yeah, this is where Seattle Surge, this is what they do best as S&D. Those mid-round adjustments. Linz has hit middle map every single round on their attacks, but this time they send Abuza, not Hook, to go get the job done. Instantly a 4v2. Awakening and Accuracy, two total opposites of the map, but Awakening's just waiting for Accuracy to get some information.
He's able to find Dilly. This should be a free kill. Should be a free kill. Should be a free kill. Okay. Didn't want to say it a fourth time. So that will allow the bomb to start to rotate over. Surge trying to recover some ground after that mystery starts to make its way through, but Accuracy continues to be a bit of a thorn in their side. Now changes up the angle completely. He may catch another for free here. Arcity's scouted at range, but Abuza up top goes unnoticed, and he will find the final 2 kills.
Yeah, that's just too much right there for Abuza. I'm pretty sure he finds an ace on the round. Starts it off with 2, finds the final 2 to close it out. And I don't know, this is looking like map number 2. One of those rounds, he had an ace. And then all of a sudden, he had a cruise missile, and then they called game. So Seattle Surge, with those mid-round adjustments, already coming to fruition. Now down 4-3. Back to the attack they go. And if I'm Abuza, I'm just a guy going to go to that island play again. Just slowly work up towards red. It worked last time.
And it's like these moments of both subs on both sides have wanted to try to pull something off early, sometimes punished, sometimes not. And this time, both teams kind of playing a little bit more reserve, with the exception of Abuza, who does get quickly towards top red. Shuts the door, doesn't want to give any intel away. Does also not see anybody, though. Top over towards red. Does he get a look at Awakening? Yeah, he at least saw him top AC. Doesn't have a good look at the gunfight, but it's enough for Surge to commit off that intel to rotate in towards A.
Yeah, he's got top AC. We're going to try to isolate him, and it's time for Abuza to strike. Couple shots come in, but Awakening able to get out with his life. How do they know? Positioning of Liz, because he's in the bus. He's trying to make something happen.
Oh, bro. Doesn't get the barrel stuff. Awakening saves his life, though. Hook also traded away. Holy smokes. Talk about, again, a cat that has 9 lives. Abuza, the last one left. Oh, goes to the pistol almost too soon. Shots on the backside, not able to connect, so Abuza gets to 5. And still the prospects of a possible 1v3.
It's only 25 seconds left, though. The bomb is going to be down at that A site. Awakening with the repositioning towards back Soda Alley. Accuracy also watching across through bottom fountain. They just waiting for him to pick up this bomb.
There's the look. Shots come through. That's from Soda Alley, and that's where the gunfight will finish. Heroics from Abuza in map number 2. Not quite able to be echoed here in the 5th. And with that, Rocker keep us in a real tight one here in map 5.
And that puts them at game point. I thought it was going to get scary. You know, the smoke comes in. Linz doesn't find a kill. The fact that Awakening was able to cover fire, at least get the first kill before Linz is traded. It's already job well done. You shut down that push. And then with the bomb being down in that position, it was just too much for Abuza to handle. Crossfires set up properly for Minnesota Rocker. To now put themselves at game point. Seattle Surge, their Karachi S&D continues to struggle, but they still have fight in them.
3-man stack again defensively for Surge over towards the B site. Bomb making its way towards Coop at the moment. Linz taking a very similar route that Abuza had last round as they continue to try to look for each other in and around red. Nades are being blown over towards the B side of the map, but looks like everyone stayed pretty healthy through it. No one's rotating over either, so a lot of mystery still in the mix here for both sides.
But the bomb's going down. The bomb went down for free, so now if you are Minnesota Rocker, 4v4, you have bridge control, you have back chicken coop. No one's going to be going for the deep flank. You also have a player in Linz working on the opposite side. That's 3 dead. Abuza left in the 1v4. Minnesota Rocker looking like they're going to get this W.
And Rival 9 in hand with ARs looking at you from literally every angle possible. Wow. So Rocker find themselves a key series win. And, you know, we just work here. We don't know 100% that's the case, but it feels like that should be enough for Rocker to confirm themselves a spot in the upper bracket just based on the records. All right, I just didn't want to go out there and say it and be wrong.
Yeah, 3-4 record, it gets it done for you.
Fair enough. So Rocker, heroics after the break. I mean, you want to talk about a team that's really turned it around. Look no further than Minnesota Rocker.
They just had the perfect game plan in this game 5. Early on, you had Linz being super aggressive, shutting down Hook every time he tried to be that aggressive player up on the B site. And then even in that final round, Hook doesn't push up, and that allows the free bomb plant to go down this time around. Just a perfect game plan for Minnesota from start to finish. Even with accuracy nading himself, he puts up 2,200 damage, 6 non-traded kills, 8 and 3. Him and Awakening just took over. We were talking about Awakening before the map, 7 and 7. How about 10 and 4 for you, buddy? That's the big wake that I know.
100%. And we said this when we watched Minnesota play yesterday. It's kind of the same situation where it's just, you don't often see the words Awakening and a KD of less than 1.2 when it comes to search and destroy. Not in the last 4 years that he's been in the league. So it's been a weird start for him, but the entirety of this Rocker roster really has started to turn things around since the break. It puts them in a great spot. Now awaiting a pretty decent seed in the top 8 portion of the bracket. The Surge should still also be fine, but kind of trending downwards a little bit. In particular, this Karachi search and destroy continues to be a huge problem for them.
Yeah, that's tough, man. The only S&D that you continue to lose, unfortunately, falls in the game 5. And now if you are Minnesota, 3 matches in a row going into the event, oh yeah, they're confident as hell.
Almost feels weird. We haven't seen a game 5 what feels like a long time, but hey, we got a good one on our hands there with still one more to go. So we'll send things back over to the desk to talk about, again, these predictions they keep finding themselves pretty short on.
Thank you. Congratulations to all of us on being wrong. Minnesota proving us wrong. And I would just want to take a moment here and celebrate a sub 500 record. A 3-4 is something to celebrate if you are a Rocker fan. After starting 0-4, this team officially jumps the Surge. And right now, according to the Puckett math, that's a 6th seed going into Boston.
And that's incredible. I mean, this turnaround has been ridiculous. Like, these guys get back-to-back 3-0s and they get a hard-fought series versus one of the better teams in our league. And honestly, like, the way that they did it, think back to that map 1 in a situation where you should lose that 10 out of 10 times. Vivid makes an incredible play winning a gunfight on rotation, and then they just win the war back and forth to get the final time. And then the game plan, Chris, like, they clearly are in practice going over VOD. This game 5 was beautiful. I love sort of taking the chains off Linz and letting him be the playmaker mid-map. We saw it so many times on offense, and it worked out wonderful.
It felt like we were kind of watching Atlanta FaZe Light. It was like a Beezy going. He didn't have as much support, but Linz still getting equal success. And then Awakening, 10-4 in the final game. He also put in 1,700 damage. The AR is back.
Absolutely. And when it comes to Minnesota Rocker, Linz is going, it seems as so, to be consistent throughout all of these series. All he needs is for his teammates to be on the same page with him. And I feel like that's what it's been for these past 3 games for Minnesota Rocker.
I've enjoyed what we've seen so far, but we do have to highlight some of the mistakes from the Surge here. This is a series that they could have won, a series that a lot of people are saying they should have won. Where did the team fall short? Because Abuza seemed to have some key moments in Surge. He had some aces, but the team just couldn't get it done tonight.
I mean, I think the game plan from Minnesota was fantastic, especially in that game 5. I think that's the one where you want to go back and fix. Like, you're giving up uncontested bomb plants. That can't happen. That happened 3 rounds. Same exact shot. Linz goes up the middle, takes a different route, plays his life, and then they sneak up Coop and plant it. You have to apply some sort of pressure there. And then on that map number 1, on P5, you have to have help on the cross. If you go back and watch the end of that game, a guy top P2 needs to help out in the back. Just these little mistakes that these guys are making costing them games. They should be a lot better.
Can't Coach Rambo Reagan allow that come Boston?
If I'm him, I'm pretty infuriated.
Okay. All right, S&D coaches are going to be livid there in Seattle, at least for now. We're trying to get to Minnesota Rockers players to chat with them about the dubs, and I just got to ask you guys, who do you want to chat with most? It's got to mean a ton to accuracy. It's got to mean a lot to Linz, the new rookie.
I mean, because it's a tough situation. You come in as a rookie, and a lot of these times, these rookie players are brought in on teams that aren't very good, right? So they don't get to really showcase their talents. Well, these guys have clearly dug deep. They've turned it around, and he has been the guy that got them out of it last week, right? Like, they win 2 back-to-back 3-0s. That's huge for confidence purposes, and now they trust him and translating to wins.
All right, Minnesota is busy, so we're going to hang up the phone and hopefully catch them on the other side of the break. Thank you all for your patience, and reminder, we still got 3 more matches to go tomorrow and a big one here tonight as we find out, will our friends remain perfect, or will the Carolina Royal Ravens cause chaos? This is the CDL.
A little bit short. What was the key takeaway kind of from FaZe? Is it any individual players just not being able to hold when they had the early setup?
Well, look, you need Clay and Enable to play a little bit better. I mean, Zuma played great there in that game 1, but you need some kind of other help, especially if you're going to go up against Optic Gaming, where they're so powerful in the slaying department. You need everybody to have a pretty good game. But I think in that last hardpoint.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
One clean break, 1 set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Telling me this couldn't be a map?
For now, it's kind of a 2v2.
This is all timing right here. Oh, he's not. Oh, he stayed alive. Oh. Oh.
Reinforcements as well.
Oh.
God.
Illy. So underbarrel. My chat's saying use the hand stop for underbarrel for the sub.
BR6?
Yeah. Sub, I think it's the XRK, right? And then it's the
Hold on.
Purifier, the Clear Shot, the Marauder. Is it the Marauder
no.
still? And then I think it's the Vice Assault.
That is true.
That looks right to me.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, it's your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got close by No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
First blood did go over towards the Ultra side, but Capsidal in such a fantastic spot will find one. Looks over towards top 3, will dip out as well. 3v3, J. Snoopy and Kill. Trying to find something. Capsidal will find another, though. He's been an absolute menace over towards the market side. 3 versus 2 now. To run Ultra, not much they can do. We'll find another. 2 versus 2. Snoopy lingering around the middle of the map, but Capsidal has just locked it down from the market side. They need to get rhythm with 15 seconds to go. He cooks the nade, and that's 3 for Capsidal. Snoopy's baiting out. The ace is on the cards. The ace and the map is there for Capsidal and Boston.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield. I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is...
Yeah. We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
We're here at Helix Esports. Absolutely. So this is the Service Academy skirmish. And obviously with the tradition of Army-Navy next door happening at Gillette Stadium, we're so excited that we got to bring this Army-Navy buzz. So happy Coast Guard joined in and hopefully to grow this. We work with Activision and Blizzard all the time, but this is our first time taking on a project like this with them. I mean, the organization that they have there for the veterans and the Call of Duty Endowment, it's a phenomenal program.
Activision Blizzard has a long-standing history of supporting veterans through our hiring processes and the Call of Duty Endowment. The Call of Duty Endowment is a nonprofit organization that places veterans in high-quality jobs.
This week is the week. You know, Army versus Navy is one of the greatest rivalries in collegiate.
This is Call of Duty, Army, Navy, Coast Guard, and that's what it's about.
It's been one of the longest running rivalries, so, you know, things like this bring such a great culture, and now we're drawing esports right into it.
We are literally from all four corners of the United States, being able to come together and just work on communication, building a team, building something more than just an individual effort helps a lot. And the winner of the skirmish gets to play Boston Breach. I think we've been really talking about since we found out about the event, and we've been grinding pretty hard to play them. Getting recognized, being able to come out, drive out with probably one of my closest friends at the academy gave me and play Call of Duty is a great experience for me.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Goes for one, goes for two, goes for three. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You quit this ain't stop it. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Pucking alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And before we jump into the final match of the night, we have our Monster Energy winner spotlight. We wanted to chat with somebody from Minnesota, and we're going to do exactly that. Accuracy is going to be joining the show, and I want to start this one off. Lamar, welcome in, my friend. We're about to see Atlanta FaZe go up against Carolina, and you have a chance to play maybe a top 3 seed, it looks like now, after your recent performance. How do you feel about your guys' run after winning back-to-back-to-back matches?
You know, it feels good because when the season started, you know, we were down in the dumps, basically losing a lot of close series, starting off 0-4, and no one wants that. So after we had that little break, we went home, decided to change our mindsets, change our mentalities, approach, you know, practice and everything in a different way every day. And I'm glad that it's showing, and we can, you know, get some dubs for the fans that are supporting us.
Lamar, that's incredible. It seems, you know, you guys are just consistently proving us wrong as you do now head into that mindset. So kudos to you guys. But also, I just want a little insight on what does Minnesota Rocker feel the most confident in right now as we head into Boston?
I think we're most confident in our hardpoint and S&D right now. Control's the game mode that we're, you know, working on.
Okay, thank you.
Lamar, you guys today, Search and Destroy was fantastic. I love what I saw. Different looks you're throwing at them on offense, and they couldn't seem to figure you guys out. What have you guys been working on in that game mode?
We just realized, like, yo, we're not gonna lose the game. We're not gonna lose not playing the game. Like, we're going down swinging. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
there's nothing to lose. Just play the game, play to win, and play like with confidence.
So make some plays. Yeah. Well, it was happening today, man.
Yeah.
Congrats on the dub.
Lamar, who do you want to play on land? We get to Boston, ignored the seeds. What team do you want to see on the other side of the stage from you?
Whoever, every team's the same. You know, just treat them all the same. So whoever ends up matching up.
Boring answer, but I respect it, my friend. Thank you so much for joining the show.
You were trying to get a clip for Tac Rap, bro.
I was just trying to get things for my homies. All right, thanks so much, Accuracy. All right, that is Accuracy, and of course, we see Minnesota now jumping past Surge in our power rankings. Now you're seeing the very top, though, versus number 10. Start here with Atlanta FaZe. They are the #1 seed for a reason. They are a perfect 5-0. This is their final week of action, and they play Optic in the last match tomorrow. Woo! Tonight, though, you get Carolina. What are you expecting from a BZ, Celium, Draza, and Sim?
I'm expecting a very quick series, right? This is our best team so far by the numbers and by the looks that they have shown us in all the series thus far. So for the Monster pregame, I mean, they're great fundamentals of Search and Destroy. They've always traditionally been a really good Search and Destroy team. For me right now, it's really been the respawn that's been impressive. Last year, they were struggling in the beginning of the season when it came to hard hard point. This year, they're not having any issues. So for Atlanta, this should be a fairly easy matchup for them.
Nameless, what does that mean? 93.1% conversion rate?
And when they get their first blood, they're winning the round 93% of the time. That's fantastic. #1 in the league. But, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, like, they've just been unbelievable. But in their hard points, 4 of the last 5 have been 25 points or less wins.
Okay.
Obviously, it's sort of the nature of this game, but they could get better at it. They're also 11th in breaking. So there are some things that they can work on. And when we get to maps and modes, it's going to reflect that. They're playing some maps to try to deepen their pool.
Let's take a look at the opposition because Carolina, they brought in a new teammate in their most recent matchup. They do it again.
It's a whole new team.
That side on the left, Clayster, Felony, and TJ looks pretty familiar to a Legion lineup we saw last year. Gwyn, though, has been a rock star for Carolina. Could be the missing gun they needed.
I mean, there's not much we can really say great about this team so far, but this is a brand new squad, right? You got 2 new people in it, so hopefully they can gain some honeymoon phase momentum, and you can see Monster Energy pregame. New players, old faces. TJ Halley did have a great invasion control last week, and then also must find a mode to rely on. Their 2-9 in respawn modes, 1-5 at S&D. Also, all 3 of their map wins came against the Vegas Legion. They've been smoked versus everybody else.
Felony's coming back.
Yes.
How do you feel about this?
I
he
love
played
it
with the Mutineers, now he's playing with Clay again.
Yes, last year he was on the Mutineers, and me personally, I loved watching Fellow in game. He's a very high IQ player, and he proved as well that he can keep up with the pace of these players. So bringing him back in, I'm excited to see what he does for Modern Warfare 3.
Here's a look at our maps, Nameless. How far do we go?
Well, considering that Carolina is a donut on all 5 of these maps, I think this might be a pretty good one.
This is a brand new team. Throw out the old stats and let's start anew as we make our picks official. I'm going to start things off Atlanta FaZe. I will go 3-0.
All right, and as we move down the line, I'm definitely going Atlanta FaZe, maybe 3-1.
Well,
3-1.
Congrats, Carolina, on the upset because I'm also going Atlanta FaZe.
All right, we're always wrong here on the desk. Chat, are you with us? Let us know right now as we send it over to your favorite casters, one without a lot of hair. Maven and Young Merc.
Still got, I mean,
it's a lot
there's
on top.
a lot right here.
But
thanks, guys.
He's a hairy
Listen,
animal. He's a hairy beast.
Yeah, no, I can be. Sometimes, you know, I take care of my body hair. Sometimes I don't. But,
yeah.
Listen, I'd be worried about this Carolina team if it were 2015. You know, Clay would be twisted. Like, TJ's up and coming. Gwyn's in diapers. They might still win maps.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's not 2015.
It's not. No. It is not, but we don't know. As the devs were talking about, this is pretty much, I mean, a brand new squad. Obviously.
Yeah, define new.
They have 2 new players on the squad.
Yeah, but like...
Anyways, I mean, on one side, you have a team that has 3 map wins versus a team on the year who has 3 map losses. This is just,
sure.
I mean, the complete opposite when it comes to it. You hear the devs talk about it, FaZe. They're testing out some new maps. Skid Row, Hardpoint, they have not played. They've played everything else. So, of course, we know the way they like to play. Pretty much everything going into an event. So didn't see them for the first time on Skid Row Hardpoint. But let's be honest, right? For this Carolina team, we're not expecting much.
No,
but
true.
Maybe, you know, I know there were a lot of people that wanted to see Rex on LAN. His online stats just weren't good enough. This is just a team. I know it's an early, you know, roster change, but we saw last year, it is difficult when you are down in a hole in CDL points trying to make it back. So they're just going for it.
Yep. And listen, as much as I'm roasting and having a little laugh about it, like, I'm pulling forward. These guys have been casting my whole career. Like, I want to see them find some success. It's just going to be difficult against this FaZe team. But can you come out and catch it? We've had some crazy results this year. I mean, you just think about, what, yesterday. Some wild results for Optic and Subliners, 2 of our top teams. Maybe some wildness today, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow, let's just talk about it, right? He has sort of revamped himself as a player these last few years.
Sure, yeah.
You know, he was in the CDL, the CWL. He was this aggressive SMG player. You know, First Bloods, S&D star, and then he went back to Challengers. We saw him with 4 last year, a slower AR, kind of an in-game leader, and maybe that's just what they wanted someone to do, help in the comms, be a little bit more consistent from Rex, because Gwyn, he has been fantastic stats-wise for this team. You're just trying to find I don't know, maybe a little bit more teamwork out of the squad.
And honestly, sometimes it is that. Like, you know, we think they need kills. It's that, but some little teamwork thing, some little pacing thing that can be all the difference. But let's see what they're able to do. So far, so good. They get a bit of a lead, but obviously FaZe will focus on second, which can be one of the bigger money pills in the game. How much this time are they going to be able to get? The pressure is here early, though. A chance, maybe. That chance is getting shut down, though. Actually, still 1 player up top. How much disruption can it be? Simp's going to go on 3 in a row to shut it down, and now the spawn out here for Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, you had a chance there if you were Carolina. I mean, but a nade hit, I believe he saw the explosion hit marker. That made 2 players weak for Carolina. Clay, he was weak, so while he was the last player alive, Simp just pulls out the Renetti, able to find that kill. So over the rotation, I guess you disrupt some of that time. If you are Carolina, as Simp up to 6 and 2, you're going to get the rest of the time. And now for Carolina, just a focus on setting up for P3.
Couple seconds left, and now we'll focus on the early fights here at our next hard point. You still already have 3 players rotated over here phase. Last player in Simp, rotating at hard point, will work to get there and work on the pinch. Great stuff from TJ. Tucked away in a corner, able to take down 2 immediately before BZ can answer. Simp through on the other side that BZ turns and burns, puts Clayster in the dumpster nearby. Into the point go phase, and that's a frustrating one.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just saw the slide kind of just mess up maybe a little bit for Clay, the timing mess up, and then that turns into a kill, a 2-piece for a BZ. And what that does is it leaves a one-on-one on the hill, which I believe it was Simp who was able to win the one-on-one, and then you're on it, right? So you've already done a great job here if you are Atlanta FaZe. Just, again, disrupting the setup, contesting this, keeping that lead, and getting some hill time.
So, let's hold the box heavy for a second. Pops the shot and drops a BZ next up. Can't quite take 2, so back into the point go Ravens. But yeah, great job from FaZe. Just breaking in early, disrupting that time. But it will be a lead change now back into the Ravens' favor.
At least they recover, right? You don't turn it into a full break. You have the closer alley spawns. You're able to get right back onto the hill and contest some yourself. So it doesn't turn into a lot of positive time for Atlanta FaZe. So now set up here at P4 are the Ravens. A little bit more comfortable, but here comes the first push behind Draz's nade. Trophy's gonna go down, and again, TJ in a bit of a spot where if it lines up correctly, he's got 2 or 3. Instead, Draz able to find him. All the rivals are out, and FaZe on the hill.
Yeah, and I think you heard sort of chatting through the FaZe team. They'll often want to play some different maps, try to widen that map pool a bit. Something they've struggled in a bit has been the breaking percentage, how good they're holding. We'll see if they can continue that. They've had some really nice breaks here early on, but as the league goes back to FaZe, Ravens have played them tough thus far. Let's get to a listen here.
Split out, Abe. After 1 shot. One just bottom mid on me. One bottom mid. I'm back left of you. Back left. I signed him back left. I can't hold my garage. He's back left. Trying to hold him out. Close left. Right corner, I think. And one more garage or dumpster. You have help. He's back left. On your left side, Gwen. On your left side. That was him, Gwen.
Yeah, put tunnel weak. Push up garage. One copy 2.
I have garage lay down. Hold my ticket. I'm laying down ticket. One's gonna be ticket. Okay, I'm turning. I got garage. One shot garage. She's behind me. Garage out.
Garage in low P2.
One low P2. Low P2. Last guy.
Low P2. Last guy.
Low P2 going upstairs. 1 shot. Okay, I'm looking tunnel. There's funny tunnel. Tunnel behind the plat. One bottom P2, 1 shot. Bottom P2, 1 shot cell.
1 shot draws. Absolute top left on the AC.
I'm looking at the AC. 2, no, ticket on me. Ticket. 1 top P2. Cell P2, 1 ticket. 2, 1 top P2. Top P2, 1 shot.
No.
P2 cell still.
Top P2.
Let's go new.
Top P2 still?
Let's get into.
I'm leaving you old.
1 shot. I got a fold. Cell 1 shot top P2.
One more. He's gonna hold.
Simp weak and new. Simp weak and new. They're gonna spawn tunnel. They're gonna flood it.
Help me. Yeah, I got one. They naded. They're not hitting me old.
Okay, I naded. Hold on. I'm watching plat dead.
I'm watching.
I have a trap here.
Oh shit. Okay. Good.
I'm one plat go.
Yeah. I'm low garage right now. Weak.
In window.
I'm flanking them.
In window still. In window.
2 on fire. Oh my god.
Cell's weak. There's 2 on fire, guys. Cell 1.
Weak. We're not ammo. 2 on fire.
Cell weak and fire 1 bullet.
Window room. Window room. Okay.
I have if he goes to the dump barrels. He's not. Reloading.
I'm in our fire weak.
I'm holding window room. Cell weak and fire. There's that fire. And one was window room. Drop.
One shot. Absolute window. He's shot myself. He's no window.
He's weak in window. 1 shot. I'm going new. He's top new already, guys. Abe is already top new. I signed him top window.
Listen, there were some comms there, Joe, but I just have to ask you, I'm not sure it was spectator lag, but did I watch Gwen mid-mantle, like, not miss a hip fire bullet on someone on P2 heady?
Yeah, top P2. Celium was 1 shot. We heard that in the comms forever, how weak he was. But yes, he did mantle. It's like when you hold a stun. I don't know exactly. I'm pretty sure it just breaks the game code. It's done it for years.
That looked insane. That was one of the craziest kills I've seen in COD.
You take that if you are Gwyn. He's 12 and 11, and Carolina with a nice lead, but a chance here for FaZe maybe to get a solid lead as they are set up here at P2, able to find a couple of kills. But you kind of heard that listening, right? Here, Clay kind of making his call-outs, bringing the intensity we know Clay has done for a very, very long time. But Fellow is sort of this calm voice. Hey, pick this up for me. I need this. It's just kind of what he has been these last few years.
Very different than Chatterbox Fellow. Yeah, no.
Yes, no, it's a complete opposite person.
It's been awesome to see that transformation, but they're starting to fall behind a bit now as FaZe start to make a rally. And one of the things for FaZe, they've had all these tight, hard points as Draws is hitting now to 5 in a row, but the clutch factor has been there for them. When it's these close games within like 30, 40 points, they've been coming away with the dub.
And in this title, it just feels like you're going to need that, right? Like,
or you're not going to win hard points, yeah.
Maybe their break percentage isn't the best, but maybe in clutch time, I don't know, maybe someone could look that setup. It's one of the best, or their holds towards the end. But it feels like when they need a play, they are Guinea is now. Yeah, they're going to have a full 60 at P2. It was Draza and Celium who really locked that down. And kind of the same position. You get the alley control. Can the trades be a little bit better here for the Ravens? Last time through, it was not. This time, so far, so good. And then off spawn, TJ's going to find Cell.
Yeah, last time it was still a mess by the time like Simp rotated over from the old hard point. This time, yes, much, much cleaner. Now, can you continue to hold on as you've got to make a rally right now if you are Royal Ravens, but the kills are starting to fly. No. That's 3 through. The answer is quickly no. That's a squad wipe. That's 7 in a row for Big Draws. When Draws was asked what he was worried about with the Carolina Royal Ravens, he said, honestly, nothing.
Yeah, no, that's what the Atlanta FaZe Twitter said. And knowing Draws, yeah, it makes sense to me. As now is a little bit desperation time. As Sim, I mean, it's not 3 kills for him, but it's pretty much 3 kills. They're just going to flood on through. And with that, look at the mini-map. They kind of know Carolina, they're going to have to make a play either through bottom, middle, or through tunnel side. And Cell is going to see everybody put shots into everyone. Abizi's got the cutoff on the other side of the map. Just 9 more seconds needed for FaZe.
Yeah, when it's come down to this final couple of minutes, I mean, it's just been all FaZe. They get the break at 3rd, then a perfect hold at 2nd. They now lock it down here at 4th, and the final tick goes through. Great stuff there from FaZe. They did get tested a bit early on, but yeah, I don't know how much more I can like say that in this title, because it just feels like there haven't been many blowouts like in hardcore. There have been some, I know. But
saw our first 100-point club yesterday,
yeah,
I believe.
But that's crazy though, right? Like at this point, like our first, like that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, no, it's just sort of the nature of the game right now. Yeah. But this is a solid one. You got to think about it. Going to that P2, we saw Draza was on 5 in a row. He stayed alive that entire rest of the game. Gets up to 9-0. It was 160 to 120 or so, and then they just run away with that game. But I think the key for me is those 2 P3s. You have a chance if you were Carolina to respond, and they just need to. Even if that splits a little bit, we're still playing this game. Maybe it's tied. Instead, they get broken twice.
Yeah, that's a hard one. We see a lot of breaks. I mean, it's just kind of, tough. You have the natural pinch kind of on that hard point. It's almost like a first hard point in many ways, like a central point, and it can be difficult. But you just think with all the setup you can get, due to all the emphasis you have on second, you'd like to get 40 seconds out of it, something like that. They weren't able to do it.
Yeah, not able to do it. This was the first one through, and then that Clay play. Yeah, BZ. Obviously, he's teamed with Clay for a long time. World champions together. I'm sure showing him some extra love. This was another key break for Atlanta FaZe. And yeah, I mean, I think for Carolina, kept it close. And then we saw on the scoreboard, TJ, he actually had 4,400 damage or something. So a solid game from him. There was that ridiculous kill you were talking about out of Gwen.
Yeah, I think you and I, we were, listening, and you and I just looked at each other with our eyes wide open, like, what was that?
So what, it was 150 minus, like, 150, 140, and then after that, we're going to see the rest of these highlights. They don't get many more points.
No, they really don't. I think this next push, what I'm saying, like, can they hold? And you just go, no, right here. After this break, no, I don't know if they look at it again. So, yeah, they're outscored, what, about 110 to 20? Of that final stretch?
Yeah, I don't even need to tell you that because we got a game flow graphic now, and it shows it's tied up. And then after that, they stay around 151, goes up to 170. That's where it ends. And Atlanta FaZe run away with the game.
Yeah, I do love, but I don't have to make up numbers as often. I think it helps everybody.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
But map 1 is in the books. And map 2, high rise, search and destroy. We get ready to go. And as much as, this is a tough series to come into, just excited to see Fellow back in the mix of things. He's always been one of my, favorite players. Like, He's just a great dude. He's been competing forever. You know, him and Clay have had long-time chemistry, and a big reason he's coming right into this roster. But on the other side of us, talk about the Tiny Tears and their search and destroy stats. Joe, look at it.
We could probably do this every single year between these two.
Yeah.
The guy on the left, he's usually the First Blood Lord, but 1.23 on the other side, Simp, in just such good form in this game, running the MCW, running the Rival 9, whatever he honestly wants. But that opening duel percentage for both of them, right around 60%, and that's going to win you rounds.
Yeah, they've just been quietly kind of doing their thing.
They have 3 map losses on the year,
Yeah, but like, it just feels like since they've... You and I have talked about this in the past. We don't really say it on camera very often, but we've looked at each other after casting phase, like, that was boring. Because like they just get into this form where they haven't had a lot of... they haven't had game 5s or crazy series or all these dramatic things, and they're just sort of under the radar, like, yeah, we've lost 3 maps.
Yeah.
It seems like they're getting in that form where it's just... They're just winning, and they're kind of making it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken care of business. They haven't played New York, Toronto, or an Optic, and we're going to see that matchup tomorrow. And
that's a very good point.
The Green Wall has, I mean, destroyed them these last couple of years.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we're talking about how has Draza helped this team, or when will we know if he has? I mean, Hardpoint's been something we've talked about, obviously. Draza's helped the squad. But then the other ones, like, yeah, even when they've looked so good, like, Optic's always in the head-to-head giving them trouble, always. Regardless of, like, the roster changes for either team. Like, they've just been a thorn on their side for ages.
And I think for FaZe, just obviously a series, just not trying to get trapped, or I still trying to keep this momentum going into a major. Have to understand how important this practice is. Just getting repetitions on as many maps as possible. And for Carolina, new roster, you're just like, yeah, tough match versus FaZe, but let's give it our best.
Yeah, no, and maybe sometimes, I mean, I know you fell away at the end a little bit there, but like, you already have like the chip on your shoulder, like, new squad, but especially against FaZe, just like, yeah, whatever, go out there and play. And sometimes you get some crazy results when that's the case. Like,
yeah, no pressure.
You just no pressure whatsoever, just kind of go out there and shoot your gun. I really do love the jerseys, by the way. Just like I have always been like a baby blue fan, like that or whatever you call that blue. Periwinkle?
Sky blue?
Like sky blue?
Sky blue?
Yeah. It looks really good.
No, it does.
I was thinking Clay just looks real handsome.
No, they're CDL operators, their camos, they're looking nice. Even the FaZe one, much better than previous years for them. I'm a fan.
I am too. You can buy them in the game. Use code. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we don't have those.
Oh, God. We are ready to go here into map 2. Probably starting with a BZ because, yeah, he is a First Blood machine. Now, this map a little bit more difficult at times, maybe, for him to make the early round impact like we see him do on like a Karachi. Like, he can do it, but I've also seen him get real flustered here.
I mean, I think any SMG player, if you're running a rival, because some of these timings down here can just go absolutely awful. Climbing a ladder, mantling up, barrels exploding in your face. It feels like it could all go your way, or it cannot.
Feels like anything can explode in your face on this map, Joe.
Gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch out for that. There we go. That's exactly what we were talking about. You're hearing around it, but he is still alive in Draza with the First Blood on the TJ.
Oh, God, we are children. With the 4v3 now. Ooh, little peek. Chance to double chow, but the hold for now. Looking for Clay's size 13s, but they'll be laying prone on the other side of it. Felony. Just lurking near B-bomb with the MCW in hand, but FaZe now with 30 seconds on the clock. You got to make a move.
Yeah, and Fellow can really be the playmaker here. There's no one there for a trade with the bomb planter, but does he need a trade? He will, as he's gonna find it, but Simp made him so weak. Everybody collapse on the bomb site. They go for the bomb peak. BZ is there, and again, just baiting the bomb. Is he on it? Is he not? Clay now with a chance at a 1-on-3. Makes it a 1-on-2. Cell is, I was gonna say, didn't go for the very quick trade, but just enough time.
Yeah, the whole time I'm sort of wondering, like, is he good?
Is he up there?
Coming? Is he there?
I was like, I'm pretty sure he's above him.
Cell fall asleep above him?
Well, he's like looking for him. He thought he was on the stairs. He's got a weird timing. Got a very weird timing there, but yeah, BZ. New Cell was in the area, as they're gonna win the first round.
Can you hear me fine?
Yeah.
Okay. My audio is going out. I'm okay. No.
Good now?
I think I stepped on my cable. I'm a big boy.
Just walking around everywhere.
Yeah, I'm always moving, always
getting
moving.
antsy.
That's why I'm so thin and fit, Joe.
Again, athlete.
Yep. Round 1 to face, 2 for big draws. Do I think of him saying something cocky and just look at his face? I'm like, everyone slap him a little bit.
No.
Oh.
Seems like a great guy is quitting. This fellow gonna find the first 2 kills.
He is. Oh, but yes, great stuff here from Ravens. As Gwen looks to get this bomb planted, the BZ's like, no, sir. Now it's all down to a BZ, and he is ripped off the map. Nice round there from Carolina.
And again, just very similar to the round we saw before. A man advantage for the attacking team. Start to work the bomb site. There's one player in the bomb, but quickly traded out as a BZ tries to get away from it. Play with some nice shots. Gets 2 kills in the round. All tied up.
All right, let's see if Clay can keep it going into the next round. 3-1. Bye-bye window.
Just in case you shoulder it. At that angle, we saw this fight. Just the last round draws it in Clay. 3 players from Ravens just on this B street. BZ not with the bomb this time. Just gonna climb on up. Try to find anything. And he's gonna find all 3 players. Somehow he's still alive and gets a kill.
I have no idea. Elevator, hello? Protection, please.
Down.
But they're still up. Semp working the plan. 4 versus 2. The BZ danced with death throughout the early going in this round, but he's still up. Now a little bit of a chest bump. Some damage in will lead to the kills. And after a quick round win for Carolina, answered by a quick win there from FaZe. And however the hell, BZ stayed up early.
I mean, I was thinking like a quick trader or something from the Ravens side, but I think the players of FaZe were just watching over them. So they just could not peek the angle. So he's able to stay alive, just slides into the corner, just buys as much time as possible for his teammates to get there. Did you tangle yourself up over there?
Yeah, I was untangling myself. I was just.
You're just a mess.
Let's be a little bit of a ballerina. You know, I can't control. I was sick, Joe, and now my body's temperature's all over the place. My ears are like sweating. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I got menopause. Okay. Just take care of me.
It's been all offensive first bloods throughout this map. A little bit of a different round here. Looks like, what, a BZ trying to get aggressive. Doesn't find the kill, maybe loses some aim assist, but able to take down TJ.
Now up to 4-2, another fight to take. And yeah, BZ looking to get aggressive, you don't say. He's always trying. Some maps can be a little bit trickier than others, but so far so good for him here at 4-2. Easy pick now for Cell, 1 by 1. The Ravens have been falling, getting closer to a 3-1 edge now if you are FaZe. We'll see if Felony and Gwen can now try to work. Only real positive is they have the bomb in their hands, but Abizi is looking for another kill. It's Draza that's going to get it through on the cross. And Felony's just going to maybe try to make an individual play with not a lot of time. Unfortunately, one more player there. He was trying to lurk. Unfortunately, one more lurking behind him.
And I mean, FaZe there, it's a little bit of a switch up, right? It's been so much heavy B Street, just trophies down, fighting. And this time what they do is Abizi and Celium, as soon as there's not a lot of pressure over towards B, they get aggressive A side, just try to take something away from the Ravens side in a much slower round. And yeah, it's just Abizi and Celium, that 2-man game over towards the helipad, give them the advantage.
Semp, he's just relaxing. 1-2 currently. TJ still looking for his first kill in the round. Gwen, who's been so good as a young player, struggling as well, but plenty of search and destroy to go here. But you need a round if you are Ravens. BZ once again looking to get involved early.
And this time through, they're not going to see a lot towards the B Street. So what info does that give Abizi? Maybe an opening to make a play as Fellow, again, inside the bomb site. Has TJ with him. I'm not sure how many S&D strats this Ravens team has gone over.
True.
I'm sure it's not much. But some great S&D players on this squad.
Yeah, the intuition's there. Certainly spent some time playing together in the past, but on this title, could have done that much. Simple find his second in the round and will get caught the second. I think he was thinking about the plant, and there you go. You're gonna hop on it. If you are Carolina, you find a fantastic time. Abizi just trying to get away with his life. Cell will be on the other side of the map. Abizi snap back though, and Gwyn will get dropped. Now 2 versus 2, 25 seconds to go. Celium, he's looking to get involved. Looks like it's getting red though. It is. It doesn't really matter though that it's being red. Clay will get dropped. Cell with the kill. Looking for the trade. Is Felony able to do it? And then a lovely little drop shot and snap, but just too much sauce there for FaZe. Is they'll go up 4-1.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the 3-on-2, and obviously there's a lot of different situations. As Abizi, he's just got the advantage. That's the Rival 9. The shotgun, as we see the pros kind of call it, you're just going to melt Fellow in that situation.
If he had MCW, you might win that of your Fellow.
But I mean, I think Gwyn, right? You know Bomb is down B. He goes for that 1v1 challenge onto Abizi instead of just playing with the team. They played trade so well throughout that round. That's how they had that advantage. And as soon as Gwyn goes for the solo challenge, puts them into a 2v2, it's a tough spot. Also Cell with a disgusting win.
Yeah, well, I mean, both. Like, yeah, BC's kill and Cells are just like ones that you think might be, you know, bordering on freebies for Carolina. I know those gunfights when you're upstairs with the railings and stuff. Like, I'm sure that fight from Clay's POV was frustrating, but just kills you get to change the round. Nice win there from Gwyn. Trying to get back into it for the frustrating death to Abizi, but he will not get out of harm's way. Celium with a pretty quick and efficient trade. Now to another 2 versus 2. Clay, though, revenge onto Celium. Now on to Draws. Draws gets a tag or two, but that's it. Carolina answer back.
It's just sort of the sort of same answer, right? The man advantage on the attacking team. Gwyn's able to put them in a 3-on-2 and just buys time. Obviously, he doesn't get out with his life, but gives his teammates some info. And as you said, Clay with a nice one-on-one versus Cell. I think all the headshots just kind of connect. Cell's prone. Obviously, you know, can kind of switch things up. But if you're prone like that and they aim on your face, you die pretty quick.
Yeah, no, he got zapped. Absolutely zapped. I know Clay had a frustrating gunfight, but he's up to 7-4 now. Leading all players outside of Abizi. Him and Abizi both at 7-4. TJ still looking for that first. Back in we go. Atlanta fighting for this 5th round, but it's a first blood there for Gwyn. Once again, he's able to pick one up early. This time, though, he's able to stay alive, Joe.
And again, different look here from Carolina, getting aggressive up the B street this time through. Where are those trades? Make sure they stay intact, and they do. So now you're into a 1-on-2 for Simp.
He has been an absolute freak so far this year. Does he have a clutch in him?
He's got both weapons. Did Fellows spot him there? That's the question. I think he did. 8. Gwyn turns around right away, and yeah, I saw the mini-map. I saw Gwyn get into that spot. I was like, did he spot him? Did he spot him? As soon as you see that arrow turn, the comm was given.
Oh,
so
yeah.
nice teamwork out of Carolina just throughout that round. Getting aggressive up B Street, but just making sure they have those trades, keeping the numbers.
Yeah, he gets one, maybe puts in a 1v1, a good shot, but good spot there from Fellow. Nice round win from Carolina. They bring it back within a round, so playing him tough here, considering very few search and destroy reps.
Well, it's like 75% of map number 1. That's what, you know, they were played face tough. And the last 25%, they really let it go. So we'll see if they can keep that up here.
So they tie us up now at 4-4. Everyone catches a stun.
Yeah, that stun just gets down right before the trophy. And then I think a nade blows up like middle of the air, so the trophy doesn't catch it, so Cell's able to find the first butt onto Clay. It was probably weak from the stun in the nade.
Yeah, I imagine. It just looked like hell as they first pounced out. Simp tags on another. Fellow still got bomb in hand. See what him and Gwyn opt to try and do. Re-challenging is Celium. Trade is on point there from Draza. Draza takes down the next as well. FaZe 5th round up, 1 away from a 2-0 edge.
Yeah, and you and I were talking about it, right? Coming into this map where we're starting with Abizi and we're like, we know this sub, depending on how the map in rounds go, it could be not a fun time. And I think you're kind of seeing it instead from TJ, who's pretty much doing the same thing. Now, what, 1-7, 1-8, right around there. And, you know, he's just trying to go for a trade, but you have Simp down low, you have an MCW looking over it, just difficult when you're in those positions.
No, it's, I mean, you saw what Simp has like I mean, it was pulled on MCW, but like this, I think this map in general, like regardless of what you run, you just get the blender. I don't know. It just happened. So I feel like so many players, even players we've seen be stellar and Search and Destroy, this one just the timings of it, I guess.
It's all the finesse too.
Yeah.
With how you can mantle just 90% of this map, it draws it with the first blood.
Right. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes not.
Yeah. But Clay is there, as you said. He's up to 8 and 6. Now a 3-on-2. Oh, a BZ with the rival. The headshot connects. That might just be it.
Yeah, a little bit of a snap, and Clay's probably yelling, "The rival's stupid!" It just snaps, and his head comes popping off. FaZe. They'll go up 2-0 in this one. Still only dropped 3 maps. But for Ravens, I mean, yeah, you play them tough again. Throw out a bit of that Search and Destroy. You just don't get a whole lot out of TJ. I mean, Search is going, everything's going to be hard at this level of competition when you haven't played together long, but Search, man, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, 6-3, I mean, they played them tough. I think there's like that one round where they had the 3-on-2 men advantage, maybe threw that one away, but you can see the stats right there. Just a team effort on the side of FaZe. Celium with the most damage. Clay, as you said, he's got 2,000, 8 and 7. Obviously, MCW is just putting the damage in. Players are running away. It happens quite often.
Yeah, I don't think a ton you can take away from this right now. Just if you are Carolina coming out, battle them tough, but in a difficult position when it comes to the roster. FaZe, you're still just cruising. You're probably thinking more ahead, honestly, for the match tomorrow, the big one you've got marked on the calendar.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you know, again, got to take care of business here, but they know it's a huge test.
I'm just going off based off what Draza said. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to be all that worried, but this will be a 2-0 advantage for FaZe. We ready to head to break, and we'll see if Carolina can bring it back. But yeah, I mean, you nailed it. 3 maps won on one side, 3 maps lost on the other. You could not have more disparity between the two teams currently. Clay will try to get the boys fired up. TJ will try to get locked in after a tough map too, but it's a tough road forward. We head to break, we'll get back. Control's up next.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, hello there. How are we doing today, sexy viewers? We've got potentially one more map, maybe three. We'll see if Carolina can bring it back, but FaZe have looked strong. Carolina are in the midst of, I don't want to call it turmoil, just they're figuring stuff out.
It's a rebuild.
Yeah.
It's an early rebuild, right? We're not even it's a major one.
Well, I did say, I've asked you multiple times on broadcast, like when is your sort of change time, but you said, maybe after the first major, but it's a little bit different here with everything that's going on with the team, like, visa issues and stuff. Like, you kind of had to start doing stuff.
Yeah, obviously, we'll see what happens with Real if he's back on the starting lineup, but, with God Rice from the stats, it just has been great. We look at the control metrics here, 1-4 for the Carolina side, or on the other side, 4-1, and really their defense, 9-2 for FaZe, has been so strong. It's Ryota, Karachi, control, and I was just thinking too, some of these maps today, Skid Row, Hardpoint, Karachi, control, could be what you see in the matchup tomorrow versus Optic, depending on how those vetoes go.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. It's going to be fun. I think, I've been doing this 10 years or so, and I've casted a lot of FaZe optics over the years. There's always something a little different, a little more to them.
Well, I mean, just really throughout this year, we've had Optic New York matchup, that was Game 5, and then yesterday you had the New York Toronto. Like, there hasn't been a lot of the top four squaring up versus each other, so even just those matchups in general right now, I think everyone's excited to see. We're talking about sort of building tier lists. Everyone wants to know where their team is at before the major.
Yeah.
So these are some of the big tests.
I think you said with Optic, like, whether it was coming out slow versus Vegas or the loss you just had to Heretics, like, have it before the major, or maybe have it before you play Atlanta. Because I think Atlanta, that's one of those matches, like, he's got a little chip on your shoulder if you win that one too going in. Like, all right, boys. We'll see, though. It's going to be a confidence builder. I think you and I'll be casting tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun with that. I'll take all the meds so I can be wacky and twisted for that one.
You don't need meds for that.
Yeah, it's true. It's like the match is the medication, right? Put it right in my veins.
No, that's just you.
Yeah. True. But now, FaZe, Ravens, into the map 3, Karachi. I think definitely become my favorite control. It was fun to watch Heretics on earlier.
Yeah, TJ maybe going for an early pinch here. Sims just on the hill. Abizi just playing patiently. He's gonna potentially hear that. Yeah, he's gonna hear one player jump above him. The flank does work for TJ, and he's able to find the second one. Nice shots from TJ with the rival. So gonna deal with the first push over at A. I think the tick does come in, but TJ's gonna have to go and make sure there's not a lot of work over towards B off a spawn for FaZe. It's Draza locking down this side of the map.
I think they're sticking out a little bit too much. They'll end up getting dropped. First bit of progress is done. They continue to try and move this.
TJ's doing it again. This time he doesn't win it.
Yeah, no, trying to make the play. Instead gets clotheslined. Wait, now dance. That's some nice center and nice shots there with the rival. Onto that heady, but any other player, maybe you might win that with those initial shots, but Selim, he's a tough kill.
Yeah, maybe if you have an MCW, but yeah, still, just a very tough gunfight. Insane centering on a win.
Those were, he got like 3 headshots. Those were great shots.
Yeah, A is done, now over to B for Atlanta FaZe. 2 life advantage. A lot of time to work with. Is Clay going to be the first man up? He gets dropped, and you already have Fellow pushed on in, but that's really it. There's not a lot of presence near the point right now for Carolina, but a nice one from TJ off spawn to win the gunfight.
Now you got a bit of a 3-on-3 here towards the point. Clayster wins a big one as he comes off spawn through back alley onto Sim. They go to rip him easy out of the corner. It takes 2 players to do it, but they're able to do that. So the tiny tears are his sons. It's Clay's able to take him out.
Yeah, and what we talked about with that Miami match, right, was the close B spawn, You just saw where number 2 Abizi spawned all the way towards bottom market. It's just going to take a very long time. Already a minute left on the game clock. Is FaZe, they haven't gotten too aggressive on the point. Here comes another push. The Ravens locking it down, at least trading the way they should right now.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is, look how far you are spawning versus, what we watched Miami do and how fast you just hit it and hit it and hit it. But you still do have somebody here. And obviously, FaZe's been pretty successful in the mode, so they have their way of doing things, but fun to see the subtle differences between the squads. 3 through, though, for Ravens on the feed. Beezy going to be the last guy up here trying to dance. 45 seconds left to work with. And you thin them out a bit on lives. You got 10 left if you're Royal Ravens, but you're really going to need to stop the clock here if you are FaZe. If those lives are going to matter, I think.
Yeah, with the Beezy staying up near Bus, they do get that close spawn. So they're going to quickly be in the area, but just not a lot of objective progress over B. Is Draza, maybe a bit of a jump scare, but he's ready for the gunfight on the Gwyn.
I wasn't. Kills, though. Here for FaZe, onto the point. I was saying they just need to stop this for a bit, and I think the lives will be all they're going to need, but you lose a tough one. It's one the Beezy wants to get back, I'm sure, and then you get cleared off the point. Now, time's starting to dwindle again. 9v6 on the lives department. Here we go. Celium, hipfire sauce, able to connect. Clay trying to chow out. He's able to take that one. TJ, another, and Clay will take the second. 5 seconds now to go. Is they're trying to battle back towards it. Can you get there in time? I don't think anyone's going to be able to get across. And that will do it. Ravens able to hold on. And man, it is different watching them attack versus Heretics. That's all you think about.
They hardly had that spawn, and just keeping it messy. But this man right here, Clay, 12-5 in the round. A big round for him. Almost 1,800 damage. He ends it on a 4 spree. Just locking down that B point. But it almost felt like it wasn't even really the aggression. It was just kind of the push, right? You know, watching the Heretics, they always try to have someone alive near Cafe, just finessing. Where like FaZe were just trying to find a pick or two and then start it, kind of just waiting for that perfect set and go. Just never really got it.
Clay's like, dude, fella, I just picked you up, man. Give me more than one.
Well, maybe he's getting great comms.
Yeah,
maybe that's why he's 12-5.
No, but Clay, I was impressed because he I think I saw him roll his eyes or throw his head back after I think when they first got A and went to rotate out, he had a bad death or got stunned or something. I thought he was really frustrated. I was going to make a point about it.
The fuck? That's weird. That shit just fucking turned off on itself.
Holiday break, obviously they were still undefeated, but there was just, you didn't have the best stats. Obviously someone's gonna have to give up a bit on this team, but since break coming back from it, he has been unreal for this squad on pretty much everything, as it looks like Ace finally going to get done. So now Carolina 20 lives at minute 30 to work with.
You know how hungry he is, how much he plays. He's just a guy that usually improves as the year goes on. He's just never going to put down the toy. But now you get ready for this attack on the B. Lives just about easy. Even Cell with the first slide out. Chow not going to go his way. That's 3 kills through 4 Royal Ravens. A chance maybe to get a tick of progress or get a threat here. Simp's just shooting nukes right now at his rival, though. Picks one off the edge. Second up to bat. Hello. Awkward little chest bump. And can't get anything behind that.
Yeah, you heard the door open, the door closed for Sim. He knew the pressure was coming, able to stay alive. Does get traded out, but buys enough time as Clay continues to have a game. 17-7, able to find 4th in a row, stays alive. Back to Simp, has a little bit of help. Up, down, not snaking.
Take me back to 2015, baby.
Just doing his thing.
5 in a row.
Another cruise?
Yeah. Let's stack him up, Clay.
Maybe.
Dude, his face, he's calming. He's at war right now. Is everyone pushing? 2 takes done, though. A chance to get it done here. You're so close. Nobody's getting over there for FaZe. Bang, Clay goes big. He's fired up, and that's a huge round win there for Ravens.
And the difference, right, between those 2 attacking rounds, just once Clay was able to get into that spot, once Carolina was into that spot, there was always one more up. Finessing, playing their life, playing the angle. Making sure FaZe had to just, maybe peek something, into a deep spot or whatever, a pocket where you're just buying enough time for your teammates to come off a spawn, and that's when it gets messy.
Dude, Clay's face, I can't hear what he's saying, but his face tells everything.
Yeah.
He's locked.
Him and I have some expressional eyebrows.
Yeah, you do. Little caterpillars.
They're pretty big.
19-7. 5 in a row out of Clay. Down and back and frying. I wouldn't count FaZe out of it yet, though. Obviously haven't looked strong so far. Their offense, they never really got too much rolling last time through. They were a threat at times, but mostly just great defense from Royal Ravens.
You see just kind of him locked in right now, but while this is going on, it looks like Abizi trying to find a pinch. He's going to shoot. Well, that player, who was that fellow, is just like, be careful in mid-alley, be careful off spawn. They know where FaZe is trying to push, but FaZe is just going to take all the time. Nobody's died, so they have everything they want to attack B.
Now they get a chance to do just that. We'll see how they build up this first push. They're going to take Clayster out of it. They're going to take TJ out of it. Just continue to try and take numbers. They're little like 2-on-1s, but Gwen's going to be the one to maybe put it back into their favor. Clay off spawn is able to take out Draza. Gwen now through on the flank. He's going to get heard though. Abizi able to back up and take him out. Now you kind of restart this push, but seems like right now they're sort of like okay to like kind of play TDM a little bit over mid-map, just find the kills, but now they're starting to get forward. Abizi in an aggressive position here with Draza.
Yeah, you're maybe just hoping Sellers can lock 1 or 2 in, maybe give you a 3-on-2 on the point. That's kind of what you have right now. Is Abizi's gonna take down 2, but then Clay just somehow lines them up. Sell the last player here. Clay continues as he finds another triple. The multi-kills are coming in numbers for him, but there is that close spawn for FaZe. So the pressure going to be right back on for the Ravens.
Yeah, you know he loves playing Simpin Abizi. He's got some history with these guys. He's always going to be a little more fired up, but the multi-kill king is here right now. He has been a beast within this map 3. Now can you hold for another minute? Extend this into a map 4, and then who knows? Maybe get a little fired up off of that momentum, but some lovely movement there from Sim. The slide, the chow, so smooth. Abizi can't quite win the one back alley. He's got to get Clayster out of this right now with how hot he has been. 3 through though for FaZe. Now you're onto the point, a chance maybe to win an offensive round here. One day get through behind enemy lines though. Do they pick this up? They do. Sim picks it up with his fist.
Yeah, Sim's able to take him down, so you'll only have 1 on this. So Carolina doesn't have to freak out quite yet, but maybe now they do. Is Abizi and Sim going to take them down? But again, Clay with another objective kill. Well, once again, responded. The close spawns are here for FaZe. They continue to just put pressure on this back alley, put pressure on the point, and now you only have 3 lives remaining. A dominant round here from FaZe.
Yeah, and this is what they're trying to do, just choke you out, like 15-3, like that was a massive advantage in the lives department. And now you win an offense, you get to a D, you got a chance to start bringing this back if you are FaZe. See if Clayster has any more heroics in him, just get these guys to a map 4.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, you know, there's give and take with kind of the way they're playing that, but you saw just trying to set up that spawn kill. We saw, you know, selling him in the spawn. The problem is like if your teammates die around B, it's kind of what we saw in round 1. If there's a player that near the defensive spawn, you're going to be spawning so far away. So the timing's just got to be perfect for FaZe.
And they're probably working on that, honestly. Like they're always trying to improve things. Talk to Crowder a lot about it, and just even in league matches sometimes trying out different stuff, trying to perfect it. In that particular round, looked damn good. And the others, they're getting pieced up by Clay. Clay, we'll see when he gets involved. His Felony, he started to come alive. Felony was, what was he, 1-9?
Yeah, around there, 1-8, something like that.
Something like that. So he started to bring it back too. Maybe ride the momentum of Clay a little bit. Simp snapping. Wins that one with 11 HP. Rival looking strong. 22-16 right now for big draws. As he's getting picked out of the window by TJ. That middle of the map's just so interesting now without snaking. I can't stop thinking about how it's just everyone's laying down and taking it.
You just lay down.
Literally, it's like, all right, guys, I'll be back. Just put your controller down.
Yeah, like when can you stand up? Like every 5 seconds or something? I don't know the official time. but yes, you just kind of see. Pick your corner, pick your spot. We're gonna lay down. Is the pressure still here from Simp and Abizi? But it looks like they're gonna get done with a Gwyn still alive. Not the best game for him, but they are leading on the map. Just trying to find that third round on the board.
Okay. Well, now we'll start this first push forward if we are Ravens. And a one-on-one on one side of that's TJ, so he wins the back dumpster side push.
Look at that
Get
reaction.
a second. Yeah, you should have a nice little transition across here.
Yeah, as soon as Abizi gets taken down again, Sim's like, I gotta pick up that back alley. And then the push comes from the rest of the Ravens. Nobody on the point quite yet. But I'll tell you what, FaZe is just trying to gain some positioning. Is TJ gonna check all his corners?
Yeah, you might have some damage done to the objective here. You might lose a tick. You still have a chance to regain if you were a FaZe. Still a lot of gameplay likely to go, but you might get rewarded for some big kills in transition. If you're a Ravens, I don't think you quite got. Okay, there you get the progress. Now you got 3 kills. Now you might get a big time reward. TJ, pop it off around the point.
Cruz.
4 in a row for him. Cruz coming in. Second point done. Trying to pick him out of the point as the missile comes through. Abizi's able to hit one. They're still fighting inside, but this one got wild and wacky quickly.
Yeah, what Cell on the pinch was able to find a kill that slows down the progress, and then Abizi, not sure exactly where Gwyn was, I think near the point, but he's able to put it in the corner, gives them another shot at winning this round.
That's 3 through again for Carolina. They're just finding them in waves. That might be it. That should be
far spawn.
You're spawning out so far. Carolina coming with a big control win. They'll extend this series. It's a monster map from Clay. All the boys stepping up though in that last round, and wow. I mean, Felony's up off his feet. TJ standing too. These guys are fired up.
Yeah, I think TJ's barking like a dog right now. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Thank you for that listening. But Carolina get us to a map number 4. You know, we saw this earlier in the day with Ultra in Vegas, sort of their map 3. I think Scrap said he fell asleep top crane and they lost that map.
Well, I think
in Scrap fashion.
As much as he's trolling, I'm sure sometimes, like, you know,
you're in control of a series.
You're in control of a series. You maybe take your foot off the gas a little bit in an online match, and sometimes you just get caught. I think that was more a testament to Carolina coming alive. Like, Clay was just getting really fired up. Felony started to bring it back. Yeah, maybe you caught them slipping at times, but like their kills just came in flurries, man. It was in 3 or 4 man waves pretty much every time. I felt like in that last round. It's the Clay effect. But he got 4,800 damage.
Dude, maybe Fellow just brings out the best in Clay. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
27 and 18 from Clay. Draza had the most damage on the FaZe side. But I don't know, just the attack for FaZe, and really just what Carolina was able to do every single time a rival got onto that B point, just couldn't get him out of it. Just props to TJ and Gwyn there towards the end. Even Clay in this position.
It's like sometimes FaZe and offense are just trying to be too
perfect.
Yes, too perfect. Like they're trying to set stuff up instead of just getting kills and going sometimes, right?
Yeah, I think one team.
Like playing it like it's Invasion or something. I don't know. Like,
well, I think there was always a team, who was it that always was like that? Was Thieves, right? Like the World Championship roster.
Yeah.
Sometimes they were like that, where they had to find specific kills, and that sort of set up their process, their system.
Yeah.
But if those didn't come in, you're like,
it just looks sort of like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Right? Like your watch is like, what are you doing?
But when it works, it worked damn well.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's partially probably working on stuff, and just Ravens were able to make it messy at times. Get onto the point, just apply way too much pressure. They weren't ready to deal with it or react in time. They got spawning out so deep. And I mean, once you get spawning out that far, too, it's just hard to bring it back. Like, it just really is. The FaZe maybe a bit flustered. Clay's got to be a bit fired up. He had a hell of a map. He is. We love to see that. Father Time still out there battling.
He really is, isn't he?
Yeah. No, I saw the average age like the Green Bay Packers, bro, and I was like, probably younger than the Carolina Royal Ravens.
No, you're not wrong. I just think, I mean, Clay's been literally playing for like 16 years.
I love him.
2007 or 8.
That's wild. It's wild.
Like him and I were playing COD 4. Now I'm hanging out with you, and he's still gaming.
Yeah, true. Still out there getting that paycheck. We'll take a look at the hardpoint metrics now for Atlanta FaZe and the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, 6-1 for Atlanta FaZe. They're only their second control loss. And again, this is coming into today, so now they're 7-1. But Carolina Royal Ravens, obviously they've been struggling with this, but they looked solid in map 1 up to a certain point, and then FaZe ran away with it.
I think that average margin, though, for FaZe, like that really shows kind of that clutch margin I was talking about. All their hardpoint wins have been so close, man. They've been 30, 40-point games, which I guess we'll see if they can continue to do that. I know we keep saying part of that's the nature of the game, but can you keep on winning these close ones? Can you win the close ones when it comes to be tournament time? When you're on land, it's probably a little bit different. Not that these guys haven't done it all. I know,
it even just sort of the hold versus break percentage for them, just historically, it's not the opposite. Like 87% hold. I'm sure they'd probably rather have that. Like
back to like MW or something might be the opposite.
Dude, they could just never hold on. Maybe you're starting to win a little bit more rotations, and maybe you prefer that. But their break, down to 12%. I'm sure again it depends on the map. Like terminally, you're not going to get that many breaks.
No, I mean we're used to watching them with like a perfect setup get smashed.
Yeah.
Then they go against a perfect setup and walk through it. And I'm like, all right, that's FaZe hardpoint. But yeah, no, not this year. Been a little bit different. But the guys look like they're looking into their futures right now. They're thinking deep on what's to come.
I think they need to lock in a little bit.
Yeah, lock in for this map 4 because just a little bit of momentum there, a little something to get gassed about. I just like that for Royal Ravens. Like even if you end up losing the series, like you're trying something new right now. You come into a very hard test right away. Just something to feel positive about. Get a control win under your belt. Get the blood flowing.
Yeah, I think Clay was saying they were trying to get like this fellow move done. I think for last week, just give them more reps, but just could not happen. But you're taking everything. At least you got some VOD. Everything you're gonna be practicing on.
That's a good point. Like, just getting another map, yes, getting a little something extra here. Because you already got to make a tough run in Major 1 if you're gonna do anything, but get some reps. And you got to a map 4. Can you push this to a map 5? To sub base we go. A strong one for FaZe, even though we've only seen it once in actual competition, right? What was it against Gorillas, right? It was the map 1 against Gorillas, I believe, that we casted. Just talking to Crowder before and after the update, they've been a very, very good sub base team. It's one of their favorite hard points, so expect to see them here in battling.
Yeah, again, it's going to be a little bit different than what we saw before the break. It's a little bit different than, well, it's a lot different than what you're playing right now in range play. Again, we're still on the old patch. We will be until after the major. It's Carolina, some nice early time, but FaZe controlling the left side of the map as you rotate over to P2.
Sully, a little snapback, able to win that fight. But yeah, P2 will get ready to pop. You'll take a minor little edge here as the shot is clean from Fellow. Now P2, up, and away we go. Nobody in firm control, but yet you still have both teams here fighting. Let's see what Clay's able to do. Tough fight through the steps. But he does take that one before he drops. Now Gwen from up top, able to follow it up with TJ.
That's a nice little hold here from the front for Carolina. Before the update, like this is kind of the preferred setup, forcing them through that back ramp. To have to break on through it is not easy with those top barrels, all the different angles. That is going to be 3 dead, 4 in a row for TJ. A hot start for him. And now you're going to see the spawns flip. Abizi, the last player alive on this side of the map, does find a kill. And now you kind of see the blue arrows are looking all over the place. They know the spawn outs are possible. But with Abizi's 3 kills, you have a 3-on-2. And there we go. Abizi and Simp with the break.
Yeah, 10 seconds. All right, they take the 10 seconds, but look where you just popped. I believe Abizi just spawned top left. So you get second control, you get the spawn deep for third, and now you're going to try to rotate across. But so far, so good for Royal Ravens. You did a good job in the opening skirmish there on the point. TJ was popping off. Fellow, another slow start, but he'll start to come alive here, just getting worked into this roster. If FaZe will get right into your next point, Sally may have ripped out of it right away.
Yeah, now Droz is going to spawn all the way out, but I don't know if Carolina recognizes that quite yet. But Abizi, he held on to that first gunfight. Now able to win the next 2. Does he take it down? And now Carolina, they actually get the closer spawns. They're going to get the break, so you'll take this, 28 seconds if you can hold the rest of it.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 in a row for TJ again, by the way. He's 12-3. Quadruple positive for TJ. He's gaming right now. Also picking up the time, leading the way for the squad. TJ's doing it all.
Why not?
Why not? Down and back.
We know we can have these pop-off moments, but Draza kind of lurching all the way back docks. A nice trade, but with his position, what does allow a VZ in the Celium to spawn up, but inside of P3 is Gwyn, so can you get some trophies down, deal with these nades, and they have just that.
All stack up inside as they're looking to build a significant lead here. I mean, with the results we've had lately with the Optic loss, with the New York loss, why not? Why not another miracle? Can Carolina push this to a map 5? Maybe come in and shock us. But still soaking it up inside the point will be Gwyn. Fellows come back. He was, what, 1 and 4? It was 3 in a row for him before he dropped. 4 in a row now for Gwyn, the youngster, making noise, and the lead continues to grow and grow. Not quite to 100 points, but it's getting there, Joe.
I mean, I don't, they have hardly gotten off this hill. Finally, FaZe will deal with them. And I know the trophies were down. I think right at the start of the hill, Fellow gets a big kill on onto a BZ, so there was no middle pinch for FaZe, and they just flood them over and over again. That was a great hold for Carolina at P4. Now an 80-point lead and 3 dead. I mean, they are just popping off.
They are absolutely popping off. It came to play today. Simp able to get 2, 5 in a row for him, maybe slowing them down for a moment, but they're still into the point. Is Carolina. You have been able to find no objective time if you're Atlanta FaZe. It's the Carolina pop-off right now. Is Clayster, I think, just getting going. In that map 3, the team just started to come alive, and well, they brought it right here into this map 4.
And nobody really in the hill these last, what, 15 or so seconds, just fighting over the middle of the map. No trophies down, so the nades, the stuns, everything will hit. But Draza, he's gonna put one down himself and wins the second gunfight. The problem for them, though, it's only gonna be 10 seconds, but they're trying to flip spawns for P1 and P2, but does not happen. TJ wins another one up to 16 and 7. So him and Clay, 32 kills through our first rotation of hills.
Let's see if FaZe can start to make a rally here. Simp once again with a multi-kill. I mean, Simp's doing it all for them right now. Okay, maybe not the objective, but he's 18 and 9. Nobody else really slaying. He's double positive. The rest of the team is basically like double negative. Like, it has been the Simp show on the FaZe front. The rest of the team may have fell asleep, but he has not. That's like back-to-back killing sprees off these lives. He's been nuts, and now he's starting to rally the boys.
And I think a couple of players spawn out and maybe not ready for it. That was Draza top 3, and that's going to be 4 dead. So I think it was Clay and Gwyn who actually spawned up near P2. You kind of saw with Sim's position, he was roaming top snow. Nobody really turned for them. They thought they had everything locked down instead. Carolina, they're going to get that time. So just beautiful stuff for them. Atlanta FaZe down 80 points. Let's go to a listen with FaZe, see if they can bring it back.
What's my out? I'm my out. Front P2 on me. I go. I'm back cross. Top window. I'm out. Twin time. One shot time and one time. Three time. One's right, one time. Another one in the back. In the back, come in. Here. How many trophies? One happy pair. One's been heavy. Play on the forklift done. Nice too. Mid lane. I need him. High window. Window. Nice. Shoot. I'm jumping on time. Yeah. You talk about the thing. They're spawning out. They're spawning out. One's in the back. One's in the back coming. Almost. P5 fellow. Nice. P5 fellow. Should be spawning. I spawned out deep. Let's get the P2 spawn. Hell's old week. Take your time. I'm gonna go see. Take your time. It's a break for the game right here. We're good. Oh, 135 P2 on me. I'm taking a comms route. Wait, nice. I'm taking a comms route. We might be out of the shower. I'm down the back left stairs heading. Top secret. There's that guy. Nice. Get shit. In the back window. Missing Clay. Nice. Pass in the back. Coming in now. I'm pushing.
Well, Draws kind of said this is the break for the game. If they get a break here and get time, he feels like they can start to rally back. If not, we'll see. It's a 100-point advantage basically for Royal Ravens. You do get the breakthrough. So he kind of says, calm down, we're good. Let's get the break for the win. They did that. Now see if they can actually follow through.
I mean, I don't know if it'll be for the win, but it keeps them in the game, absolutely. Maybe gives them a chance. Clayster here is still there, does get traded out.
That's what he said, right?
No, I mean, yeah, for the pretty much, we don't break this, maybe we lose.
Yeah.
That would have put Carolina around, what, 230 or so. So, yeah, it was a much-needed break, but here at P4 last time through, it was just all Ravens. This time, it's going to be phased through the middle of the map. But the trade's going the Ravens' way, and, well, now you have a fellow on the hill trying to get those trophies down.
About to jump over that 200-point mark. 50 points away from the win is Ravens, and that takes us to a map 5. Getting closer and closer. The guys have been battling. Clay and TJ have been putting up some numbers as all the boys have been battling. BZ, though, through 6 in a row for him before he drops. Is actually a teammate that takes him out, but Simp still doing his thing. 26 in 17. Back into the point. And listen, I've said it a couple times, but their clutch factor has been nuts so far for FaZe and Hardpoint. When it's been a 30 or 40-point game, they have won every single time. You saw their they're what, 6-1? Their margin of victory was 16 points. Like, they have been nail biters. Last time we casted them on this against Gorillas, what was it? It was a comeback and a very narrow win. So they're no strangers to this, Joe. They're not.
Yeah, and I think you kind of heard, just sort of in the listening, a little bit more intensity. Like, hey, we are in a not a great spot here. We have to start picking it up. Carolina is sort of frying us.
Yeah, they have them.
And now they are up to 220, but continue to win some key gunfights, maybe to lead to breaks. As Celium's towards the P2 window, but Clay with a massive one-on-one win. And it may not lead to hill time, but it won't allow FaZe to get to the hill. It's easy going to offer the cruise.
Slows them down. It slows them down 100%. But you'll hop right back into the point. You're 20 points away from victory now if you were Royal Ravens. Not going to connect with anything. Hits the roof. Tries to hopefully get a player. Not going to happen. Clay gets right back to the point. And now you break in. Is it going to be too little too late for FaZe? Pistol up popping again for Felony. Unfortunately, a teammate comes through.
I take that trade all day, right? I mean, we just talked about it earlier today. That cruise missile, that animation, it takes a while.
Yep.
So it turned it into about another 10 seconds. They continue to trade for this scrap time. And I think the lead may have just been a little bit too large from earlier in the game. As Clay almost up to 30. TJ did not slow down either, as you said. Looks like a BZ did start to pick it up. But when was the last time we said Celium was -9? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, right?
Looks like we are headed to a different.
Now we got there.
The music cues you. I even tricked them.
They tricked us all, but to a map 5 we go. That's one way to get rid of the clutch stat for FaZe. Don't let it be like that. Don't let it be a 30, 40-point game. Just come out and beat them by 80. You go up as much as 100. The passion was flowing. I think, yeah, you kind of heard. I mean, Dross didn't sound like panic, but you could hear him sort of be like, oh, come on, we can do it now. We need to. You need to turn that on a minute and a half before that, really, if you were going to bring it back. But yeah, Celium negative is, that's a rare one. He has the lowest damage, really, across the board as well, as you didn't see a lot there out of Cell. Yeah, I mean, that's just a rare one from Cell, yeah. Not say it's all on him, but you don't see it very often, where he's like low in damage, kills.
And I mean, listen, now FaZe has 5 map losses on the year, and 2 of them are to Carolina.
How about it?
How about it? So we're headed to a game 5. Why not? This has been a crazy couple of CDL days.
And Clay, what, 5,400 damage he puts up? Like, you listen, he has always been, maybe, well, I guess he hasn't always been a streaky player, like, you know, during AW. He was just a god the entire time. But he just, due to his, like, energy and passion, he's kind of been a streaky player. Like, when he gets going, he can just start to take over. When you saw him start to roar in that map 3, I'm always, when I see Clay start roaring, I'm like, maybe a chance for him to start making some plays, and he'll do just that. We are tied up 2-2 going to a map 5. Did not see this one coming. Carolina Royal Ravens, after the team change of Mr. Felony, the teamwork has been on point. Trying to catch FaZe now. We'll see if they can do it. Can they win one more map to complete a weekend of crazy results? It's been a wild one. We hope you enjoyed the show. One more map to end the night. Don't go anywhere.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
We are back. The Royal Ravens making a run. Caw-caw!
Yeah. That's it. That's exactly. You should be their mascot.
Goddamn right I should be, Joe.
Why not? Why not? We're gonna look at our map 2. Top performers. Clay versus Draza. Clay, after map 2, he has just been destroying. Did it in control. Did it in that game number 4.
This guy's like LeBron, 38 out there looking 20.
Very similar. Not 38 yet, though. He's still got a few more years for that one. That would be quite impressive. But already, I think this is impressive. Props to Carolina getting phase to a game 5. And now when you're here, let's hit it. Let's get crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a crazy weekend of results. Give me more madness. Put FaZe in the dirt. You saw Draza talking shit. Said, honestly, I'm not worried about anything. Come in here and smash him.
I know Draza had an accent.
I didn't either. But I got fired up, Joe, and I created one.
Okay.
Let's get it, Carolina. Look at you. Want to lose a guy with that haircut? Look at him. MacArthur.
Yeah, that's a cool name. You're just jealous. Your name's Clint.
Bro. Map 5. Here we go. Come on, Carolina. I'm rooting.
I mean, this is a read and a half. They just go 2 right down the middle of the map. They're going to spot Sim. Sim's like, they're in our spawn. Draza does find one. Is Draza ready for the second one? No. They hit you with the old 2-man right down middle of the map, but didn't work out that well. There was a chance it could have been great.
That's what happens when you add Mr. Mid-Map and Felony. Oh, he wasn't there. That used to be his name.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there.
Yeah. Well, he's changed.
That's right. He's
That's
Mr.
right.
I'm all the way in the back of the map now. There's 40 seconds left in this round. Fellow and Gwyn just playing very passively. They knew that the initial push was through tunnels, so maybe they're thinking we're going to hit the top side of the map, but Sim's just trying to find anything. 30 seconds left. It is time to go.
Felony and Gwyn looking to clutch up. Fan base in the entire state.
That is
on their shoulders.
That is unreal timing.
Doesn't go well.
Just he just watches that cross, is checking for a bomb planter, maybe just for some info, gives it up. MacArthur moves past that door.
Oh, MacArthur's moving. Celium wasn't moving last map. MacArthur's back this map.
Okay. Heard it here first.
Yeah, just saddled up. Just whoop. It's going.
Were you riding a horse?
Yeah, yes, I was. No one can see that, though, but you, Joe.
It is 1 kill apiece for the entire squad. I mean, I'd love to play from Carolina. It just didn't work out. I mean,
take some risks. I like.
Yeah, I mean, there was a chance. Depending on some of those times, they're throwing off some trick shots here. Clay's gonna find a first blood.
Of course he did. It's Clayster. 4v3. Let's see what they can do behind the numbers. Try to bring this back into a 1-1. Gwyn checking his corners. Hit his wall bangs.
Check your corners. Open your doors.
And Clay is playing it slow. Seeing if he can follow that up. 50 seconds now left to go. A Beezy.
Just changing the light bulb.
Yep. He's a maintenance man. You ever see him on TaskRabbit? One time I was trying to get somebody to put a mounted television, saw Beezy there. I was mind blown. I was like, is he tall enough to mount a TV?
They make ladders, so yeah.
Good point, Joe. $3v2 now for Ravens. TJ with the big kill. Gonna be selling him now by himself. MacArthur, here we go. Bomb's gonna get planted. We'll see if Sal can clutch up in the 1 versus 3.
I mean, good luck with this. I mean, you saw the timings go his way last round. This would be something special. Yeah, not going to happen. I mean, just a 3-man setup.
Last year,
had a disaster.
Last year, he had some insane clutches in Surge, but yeah, a little bit.
It's also unkillable. Yeah, at times.
Yeah. Like, why did Cell just blindly wallbang 3 people in a row? Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, this time through, not going to happen. So a nice bounce back round on offense there. Starts with that first blood from Clay.
All right, they bring it back even. These guys have been battling. Clay be Mr. Map 5, so far leading all players.
And here we go. It should be a very quick round up top. Flat Clay.
Almost.
Just putting some shots in. Gwyn 2. Just putting that damage in.
Yeah, I mean, chalk up an assist or a 1, maybe 2. I mean, he got some tags into both, but Gwyn's the one that'll walk away with the kills.
Yeah, you would just love to have man advantage as we're now into a 2-on-2. Draza with the pick.
Yeah, you got frustrated with Gwyn a little bit map 2, I think, once or twice.
Yeah, I mean, now he went for the gunfight that time. He's just like, yeah, just trying to see maybe they jump out of top fire. You know,
you're spotting for info and you're dead. It's Call of Duty. You die very fast.
Yeah. Draza with the plays. He pulls out the rival for this round, and he's found 2 kills. So that 4-on-2 is quickly into a 2-on-2.
TJ, the Iceman. Or is it Felony that's able to find the opener? Felony gets the kill into a BZ. Now Draza in the 1 versus 2.
And with how these players are split, a couple of timings should go his way, and that's it. He's going to check the bomb, not see anything. And TJ's cleared a lot of this, right? So they have no idea where he is right now. As the timings continue to go his way, TJ continues to just soar around. Here we go. If he finds this kill, it's it. And TJ, he just runs by him. God, those timings were awful for him.
Yeah, I figure once he got
great for draws.
Once he got the check at 15, it was done. I mean, he has to get a simple kill at that point.
Yeah, but I thought TJ would turn around. Yeah, I thought TJ would turn around. Does he? He's checking the double doors, and Draza, just the MVP in that round. I mean, they're down to a 4-on-2. He's able to bring it back with his kills, and then clutches with the bomb planted.
Yeah, that's one you're hoping. Just TJ, you know how good he's been in Search at times. Like in the past, I mean, he's been one of the best players in the game in the mode. Just there, just an awkward one as they can't find Draza. TJ, he's on 3 in a row because he never actually ends up dying in the round. Dodging bullets.
Well, there's some info for you. Even if you just get a hit marker or 2, it's all you really need. Is Draza's gonna be like, yo, this is a mid push. They're gonna hop on up and then immediately allow Selim, Abizi, and Simp to find the kill. So that early info pays off from Draz. It's now phased with a 2-round lead.
Yeah, that one was done quick. So break that down. It was over so fast.
I mean, it's just a pre-fire right through the middle of the door, and you're just hoping for a hit marker or 2. And what that tells the rest of Atlanta FaZe is this is going to be a quick hit. So watch that top platform. Be ready for them to hop on up, and those players in that spot were.
Yeah, I couldn't actually tell like how many people he hit. I mean,
it's one. That's it.
Yeah. You could see it spraying through. You assume he tagged somebody. But yeah, no. The info is there. You can see how quick they react. There's a smoke that goes down almost instantly after that because they're probably panicking a bit, but excuse me. 3-1 now FaZe. Oh, I think he just caught a stun off his forehead.
Oh yeah, he got hit in the face.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
He did hit in the face, but now he's just hanging out up top. Fellow's gonna.
He also works on Windows when asked to. I can't stop picturing him mounting a TV. I can't do it. Whew.
Oh, as a maintenance man, maybe this is just part of it.
Yeah, focus, Clint.
Well, I'm being planted into a 4-on-4, so Carolina just give kind of everything up, but you're obviously now, if you're FaZe, you're kind of just stuck into this one position. Maybe some nades, some stuns. Gonna give Carolina an advantage as TJ goes on that full pinch. Abizi gonna spot him. And now Abizi knows here comes the hit, but Clay with the first blood.
Yeah, that was payback. He took the stun to the face earlier. He had to dish it out. Won't get the kill. Celium and Simp will, though.
Clay just keeps chucking nades at people. But the 4-on-4 quickly turned into 1-on-2. FaZe now up 4-1.
Starting to roll. It just looked like a tight one. FaZe now in control. Come on, Carolina, give me something.
Well,
Bring it back.
Those are a tough round.
They are.
When you're a new roster, new players on the team, in sort of a very unique situation where you're allowing the bomb to be down, and then you're into your 4-on-4. Normally, you go through that like 30, 40 times. Same situation. You know exactly what you want to do, how you want to clear it. That might have been their first time doing it. Like, honestly.
It probably absolutely was. Yeah.
Right back to it, and this time Sim's just gonna hit the middle of the map. Catches Clay. And goes for that pre-fire, and now they're just starting to read him, right? This Carolina team just so new. They're not gonna have many strides. They go right back to that top A hit, and it's just not worked out.
Yeah, I mean, you got more reps under you. You catch FaZe like this, get him to map 5. Maybe you're able to put this one away. Right now, it's looking ugly because you're at risk of going down 5-1. FaZe obviously always a tough team to put away. They've usually got a wide map pool. They can fight the full distance. They're strong in all modes, but man, I was pulling for Ravens here with how strong you looked. The opportunities you gave yourselves and how well Clay has been playing, but you were in a tough spot now. Felony last up within this round.
I like that play from Gwyn too. Just kind of bait the slide through, make him think you're planning. It's Simp, open the door, close the door, pistol. I mean, I don't know what the heck he just did. He shows fellows some extra love.
Yeah, demonic. You think there's anybody more excited?
Open, close, open, pistol, dodge a punch.
Oh.
Simp is psych. Yeah.
He was making sure he was dead. You think anyone's more pumped for this match than like Zenny? But dude, TJ, like, you know, he was pumped for this. He probably ate like 3 chicken parms last night getting fired up for this. They pushed him into a map 5. Zenny was probably soiling himself.
Might have been.
He's done that before.
I can't confirm that.
See if FaZe can put him away here. Need one more round. They've been getting wild first bloods. TJ at first. Simp though snapping back, able to hit the shot. 7 and 4 and 4 in a row for him. 2 versus 2 now. See if Carolina can push this one or it's going to end here. Clayster's still alive, and when Clay's alive, there's a miracle waiting to happen.
Maybe not. Might have just shut the miracle down. As Abizi's going to take him out. Now a 1-on-2 for Gwyn. Put some shots in, but bomb being planted. So he's going to have to deal with Abizi and Simp.
Can the young man clutch? The answer is no. Carolina, they make it interesting. They went back-to-back maps, push it to a map 5. They push FaZe the distance, but in a week of upsets, there's not going to be one more. Abizi's giggling. I don't know what he's laughing about, but maybe Simps play earlier with the knock-knock who's there, shooting your body. Hi.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you know, obviously a bit of a scary situation. Nice bounce back in that map 5, but I'm looking forward to FaZe versus Optic tomorrow because I think both of these teams, not the best.
Let's go, guys. What's up, Agent? Agent gave me a class. Agent gave me a class that I'm going to crap on you kids with, or try to. See how it goes, guys. Well, at least she's not jumping on. Yeah, she jumped over. Well, and this is an AR. I know I like the sight. Oh, they're about to swipe. That's the top already. I guess, you know, I guess I can see appreciate I can see that, but I don't like it small because the site, or not sites. guys couldn't do. The next guy, I've really been, I don't like.
No, you.
I don't know. I have a ball, but I like. There he goes. He's cussing me. What's up, bitch? What's up, daddy? What up?
Damn, I didn't know I was muted. Yeah, I'm down to play some ranked here in a bit. I'm getting ready to play a little bit of Warzone with War Dog. Because I told him I'd play a few games with him. And then before I get off, I'm going to play some ranked. And me and you can jump in and play some. Because I'm trying to get into that ranked stuff. Again, it's pretty fun. I was playing a little bit of it earlier, but it's not fun unless you have someone else with you, because no one ever fucking talks. Here, look. While I'm waiting on him, I'm going to show you the classes I run. That's the MCW. Try that build out. No. That's you there, bud. That's you. You the amazing spirit. You the spirit that picked me up. Man, these Packers playing like they got something to prove. Man. Here, I'll clip all these classes for you, and you can look at them. Exclamation clip. And then that would be the pistol. Clip. And then this one. Oh, hold on. There. That. Clip this. And then the knife. Those are the two main classes I run. Where is it? You better pass it. Motherfucker. Can't be rolling and not passing. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, War Dog, that's something we need to get together and do when we can. Just have a big old fucking smoke session. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think. Yeah, pretty sure you do. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah. He said, "Don't get mad at me, Rick." Me in the boot, hey.
We've secured the lead. Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. We've taken the lead. Enemy overwatch
Oh, she all over the place. That's not ours. I'm hiding till that goes down. Hit.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. It's already on. It's already locked and loaded. Yeah, that shit is fire, bro. Yeah, that shit is fucking amazing. I'll have to try it out. I'll have to try it out. That chat, that beat compensator, that thing is I legit have a class slot literally named the agent. I literally have a class slot named the agent.
Because that's where classes get you. Yeah, that dude's up top just chilling. When I got on the stream, it said confirmation successful. Action has been taken. I was like, fuck yeah, I got another one. God, I can't wait until I can start upgrading shit. He's probably watching the stream. I'm using my build for my MCW right now, and it's fucking slapping me. I might change this muzzle build. It does feel a little wonky. Yeah. In ranked it does. Hardcore a little different. Shoot the riot shield and it doesn't kill him. That's stupid. I mean, he had it on his back. Like, wouldn't it bounce off and hit him? I got it. Fuck that guy. I missed. Yeah. We all streaming. Yeah, for all three of us. And then we're all you're up top. You got 37 and 10. Yeah. He's on Twitch, so the other two of us are on Kick. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are on Kick. Yeah, I'll follow whoever you do. What the heck? You know what? I'm on YouTube. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. You gotta groove. That's how you groove. Streamers will and then not do anything about it. kids on a daily.
Multiple movers. Final minute.
We play Warzone. I play a little bit of ranked as well. Yeah, I average about 8 to 10 kills on Warzone. Oh, daily, bro. I need to oh, there was 3 of them. Yeah, they use daily. And I'm like, bro, I'm on Xbox. How am I cheating? Because I have to show you my controller. GG's. 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 No, no. Wow, we gotta be friends. O chúpame huevos, puto. Your camera's not on. Oh. I gotta make my own sounds. I like that overlay. Is it electric or is it flame, Agent? Electric. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It looks kind of electric. It's pretty dope. I like it. Giggity. I was looking for something like that. I wanted to look for like where like the transition was like a blunt leaf catching fire or something, but I don't know how to do shit like that. He laid down on his and hit me with what? You got him. Never mind. You got him. Bro, I can't wait to start shitting on kids in Warzone, bro. I feel like taking a trolling class. Warzone kids today. That's the type of mood I'm in today. Yeah. Back in the day, it was. What are you doing over here? Trying to post a TikTok? Is that what it was? Oh! My man went up. My man went up. Who? Oh, I don't know. I haven't got a notification or anything. Oh, he moved. If I wasn't a shot, I would have died too. My bad. Yes, sir. Ba, 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 ba. Yep, that's what I did. See, hey, look at my thing. See? It's called the agent. Look at Death Dealer. Look at my thing. Look. The class is really called the agent. And there it is right there. I call it the ACR though. No, it is. That's because the class you gave him, I just changed one thing, and that was the suppressor. Yeah. Yeah, I got this one. Or oh. 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 Okay, I'll do that in a second. I think he's saving the class. Yeah. Hey, I'll probably try it in game and see how it is. That's the best way to figure it out how it goes. But yeah, see, it's really literally called the agent. No, you just go. You click. You go to the weapon, and then it's saved. It's saved on that weapon slot. Look like this. If you go to it, it's saved right here at the end. I just changed my camo. Yeah, blueprint. Yeah. Right, and then apparently that new SMG. Okay, go like you're picking a gun, and when you select the gun, it'll have the normal basic gun, and then right next to it, it should have the gun you just saved. Yeah. 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 See, I've been you. That's exactly what I do, broski. I do the exact same thing. Yep, exactly. But I'm gonna be the smoke. I'm gonna run smokes, just so y'all know. Because we've been getting fucking. Yeah, let me see. If you like the MCW, here, try this. Try. Where the fuck? This one. Try this gun out. This, oh, shit. You see this class right here on my screen, Agent? Try this one out. It's the SVA. Has the Spitfire suppressor, precision barrel, the Eagle Eye, Oreo Eagle Eye, how would you say it? High grain rounds. Yeah. I took, take off your, yeah, I don't have an underbarrel. And I put it as the ammunition, as the high grains. It's deadly. Need water? But it came out looking the same way it came in.
Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
I got volume in both, so you both get credit.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate
And I got my
targets
phone
to
on the
bring 'em back
charger,
faster.
so you'll have a view until you get off. There you go. Hey, go ahead and pass. Pass it through the screen. Pass it through the screen. Man, y'all, I gotta take a hit now. Y'all don't make me want to take a hit. Oh, God, my ankles. winkety wink wink. What's high? I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know. Yep. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. God damn it.
UAV is exiting the AO. Counter UAV is returning to base. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
My daughter's in her spitting phase. I got people on me. That's all my cheeks, player. Sorry.
Losing ground. Move. Stay sharp. They hit us hard that time. Get back up there, yep.
Had to do. We're back to the now. Shit. I'm a quarter of the way there. I'm halfway to 6 months. I'm not trying. Yeah, but we weren't AFK. Yep, I got kicked 3 times in a row because I'm down and I didn't want to move to let the enemies know where I was at. I mean, we can. We can try it. So what, just don't touch the controller? Yeah, she. I have to somewhat touch my controller because I have to open my shoe. Oh yeah, that's right. Daughter come in here and throw a phone at me. Phone dead, Dad. Motherfucker. Huh? Bonjour, mon McFly. ¿Por qué? That sounded like a it brought tears to your eyes, didn't it? That's a giggity hit. It's a giggity hit. That's my fault.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
I've done that before. Oh, well, no. Yeah, it's a shark. And a fish. Is that you breaking glass? My bad. Yeah, they got a loadout behind us. Over. Yep. I got one of them down. Something. We got someone in our lobby. We gotta touch it. Let's get you out of this We were touching ourselves. He said you are touching everyone. Uh-oh. He got kicked. He's coming back. He said- He hit that blunt a little too hard. That's what it was. Nah, it came up and crept up on you. He's like, that button wasn't supposed to be there. No habla español. Órale, Tafi para Lhasa.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Enemy soldier incoming.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics to Lado's quarters. War. We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
I'll see you on the other side. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
My fault. He's dead. He's also alive.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
I don't get the disc. Yeah, just.
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Bro. I don't understand why. They literally popped the UAV. I don't know whose it is. teams jumping on me like they know where I'm at and just... Really hiding in here? What a fucking pussy, bro. God damn. So not only was that dude hiding in a fucking corner with a dark skin in a shadowy corner, but he was using aimbot? That's cool. Yeah, that gun is poop. I always forget that it's a burst gun. Roger. Yeah.
Thirsty.
She got poop.
So it's in the center.
You're up fast. We're about to get evil. Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, the reason why I call it that gun the ACR agent is you remember back in Modern Warfare 2? The ACR? That's what the MCW reminds me of.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. How? How?
That's her going high.
A variation of it? Yeah, you'll have to send me that one.
I'll read the book. Can I put your pants on? And it's too cold when you put your pants on.
Yeah, his house burnt down back in July. That's all
Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Enemy soldier incoming.
This team's dropping in. To assassinate. I was trying to assassinate him. I don't have no ammo. Leave me alone.
Squad mates
Behind
redeployed.
us?
Well done.
Here. There you go.
Got some bucks here.
POP, phone the down. There's a guy in that castle window. 'Cause you are amazing, just the way you are.
We lost that son of a bitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
What happened?
Loadout drop inbound.
He's running from the Lord. Don't run from the Lord. I'm gonna go to the loadout. Oh, that's not the loadout you bought, is it? I already did. I ain't got nothing. Because that's a broke ninja. talking. He's back. He's angry. Why don't you get laid, bro? Damn. Turn your girl to give you some. Maybe you won't be so angry. Shit. Hiding on corners, that's funny because we're all running around. He's down. Yeah, but I got both y'all.
Enemy destroyed. Use your
You said I got
tactics
one
to
of them, I
hunt
got one of them. Yeah, but I got both of you. My bad, Warlock. I was trying to get close behind you, but you was a little too far ahead. My bad. I tried. They're landing back. I got you, Gandalf. Come on.
Gas is closing in.
Where on the roof? Called a mortar in? Like that's gonna do anything? He's hit. He's running. Watch out for the chopper.
All squad members are in the safe zone.
That's a little weird. Okay. I'm nowhere near y'all. Fuck. One's landing in left side over here.
Moving.
Down here.
Moving here.
I'm pushing over now. It did. Grandpa Daddy. That's a funny name. I like that.
You got reinforcements inbound. Squadmates back on station. Good work. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Your squadmates redeploying. Well done. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is inbound.
there's a pizza box. There's a pizza box right here. Ooh, him? I'll get you more water after this. Yeah, he's scoping. Hey, you need to. With this suppressor, bro, this shit doesn't move. They're still there. By the by.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the
56,
safe zone.
November Echo. The right side, they're running behind that wall. One is, and then one in the front of the building. Okay. I was just trying to help him out, that's all. Yeah, over on the yellow mark. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see. We got him down on that bridge. Bro.
Some of your squads outside the safe zone.
I'm trying. I got him off.
Only 5 remained. You were close. The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
I said I averaged about 8 kills a game. I got 9. Hey, that class with that silencer, broski, it was put the MCW. The MCW was putting in their dick in the dirt. It legit was not moving for me at all. Excuse me. So. Giggity. Okay. Huh? Okay. Yeah.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Oh yeah.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
face. We need 400 bucks. No, we need a lot of money. Yeah, it's 15. I only have 11. He said, fuck that Mexican music.
Well done.
Hey, we got enough if you bring me your money now. Over. Not you, over. I'm talking to Gandalf and Agent, over. What was that?
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
I guess it stays for a certain amount of time. He was rolling down the street in his 6'4". Oh, whatever.
Loadout drop headed your way. We lost that son of a bitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
Hey.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
I'm gonna leave that for just in case. For shits and gigs. These nuts. A tube? Oh. I thought you were gonna say a tube. A Tempest Razorback? A Tempest Razorback?
Fog is entering the area. Visibility will be low.
Ooh, gas mask.
Marking gas mask.
Get that bounty while you're down there, Agent. What? Oh, I thought you were. My bad. Alright, let's go for some bitch. He's done. Never mind. We're not going for that some bitch. There's that. Let's go get that some bitch. I'm gonna set a booby. Hold on. Setting a booby. There we go. The booby's set. Just scratch him. Or is it the nerve pain itch? The nerve pain itch is different. That shit is fucking... I hate that shit. So unfucking comfortable. If they're up there, they're gonna be gone now. Get there before me, didn't you? Hey, his eyes look like titties. I'm not wrong. Yeah, I know. I know. Where are you at? You're over there. I'm not gonna push him around me out. Oh, oh, he died. Someone killed him already. That dude might be shooting heat around that fucking corner and knifed me. Like, face first. And then I fucking break my arm. Left. All the cheaters went back to the Grail skin so they can't get hit. So I might be done with Warzone now. Nope, they didn't fix the damn hitbox on that piece of shit skin. If you don't literally hit the wood, you don't get a hit. A hit. It's fucking stupid. All they did was break. What the fuck is that gonna do? It's not gonna do a motherfucking thing if you can't hit him. Anybody who runs that skin, I'm automatically reporting because I do not want to fucking play with them. It's fucking pathetic. They can't get a kill, so let me use this skin so I can hide. The fuck out of here, bro. Dude needs to get a fucking life.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Gas is moving. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
See shit. Oh, they're on the road. We're like boost to your right, Gordo.
Enemies dropping. No more second chances.
Oh, it's the cheater. My bad. You need to stop doing this. You hear me? I'm getting in trouble for going through all these clothes.
You're gonna put your shirt on.
Yeah, I get that. Don't forget to switch over to Urzikstan. Hey, y'all talk. I can't find my headset. Talk. Talk, motherfuckers. Oh. Damn. I couldn't find my headset. No, just that dude. He literally was a cheater. Nah, he's a cheater. Not all of them. But I'm damn near tempted to fucking go to ranked. This is some bullshit.
Enemy soldier incoming. Gear up fast. We're about to get evil. We are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Either.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
What?
We got the
Have
green
fun with
light.
it to
We're
get
going
your
to
piece
war
of bread.
zone. Grab your gear and
Okay.
shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Now, if there was anything to tell my younger self, it would be keep your fucking Pokemon cards. Keep your Pokemon cards. I could have made so much money. Dude, they're worth so much money, bro. They're worth so much money.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Guys, mark remaining operators from that squad.
He still can just fucking hit me. That's crazy. What? I'm trying to find the cheese grater. Where's the cheese grater? Is that a cheese grater? That looks like a cheese gun. waiting till the end and letting it do it itself put us in fucking demon. God dang. Oh, it's hot. Hey, I know what I was going to tell you. Wardog. And Gandalf. Last night, I was playing ranked with some random people. And they saw my background on my stream. And they're like, "Oh, you're part of Regiment?" I was like, "Yep." No, they know of Regiment. Like they've heard of us. It was pretty cool. His name was Toxic Hopper or something like that. But yeah, he was asking if I was in Regiment and everything because he saw my background.
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil.
There was only one time last night. I thought I ran into it. He didn't call out cheater first in the fight. He wasn't moving.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There we are. Head shit gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Let's roll. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
You ever had Frito Pop? Frito pie is awesome. It's like a Friday Light, but with Fritos. He's chewing on some Fritos right now. That actually sounds like fucking those fucking corn nuggets fucking get. Where? Oh, yeah. Shoot him! Shoot him! Hey, I know, I just listen with you. That's what I'm saying. Half this shit, you gotta like land up there to begin with. Got two of them down. He's reviving on the other side of that.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting.
What?
You getting switches?
Were they not supposed to?
No.
Then they like my face.
No, I was supposed to have it yesterday, but they chose to go to Robin's house.
So then they lied straight to my face. In the last week we played. Jesus Christ.
weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those quarters. You are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Enemy buy station incoming.
Requesting recon at my location.
Asian, you muted? You're just not talking. Okay. It's not. It's starting to kick in. Yeah. So lucky.
back on station. Good work. Got a loadout drop inbound. Enemies dropping into the AO.
There's a lot of people right here. One over there, not minding his business, and then 2 other people to the left. I can't.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the
This is
zone.
not our night tonight.
You got reinforcements inbound. We are returning you to the front.
Drop shot pussy, bro. It's all anybody ever knows how to fucking do. Oh, damn. You can tell who will never make it in a fucking real war. Who the fuck die and goes straight to the fucking floor when someone's shooting at him? The fuck?
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Yeah, you're getting inside the tank. You're not going to explode. And these guys are camping loadout because they're gay. Y'all are gay. Gay for camping loadout. I'm not saying the F word. They're gay. I'm so cool because I know how to camp loadouts. Ah, damn. They will never, ever make money playing Call of Duty. Ever. I've never seen someone who makes money playing Call of Duty play like this. Ever.
Got gas
Ever.
moving in. You're getting another chance. Make it count.
See if they're still over here camping. Oh, yep, he's right there camping. Look, it's the camper! The camper! Camper, camper, camper!
Some of your squad's outside the safe zone.
Damn. Look, straight to the floor. What a bitch, bro. Fucking pathetic, bro.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Go get your revenge. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Straight to the ground. What a fucking pussy, bro. Come the fuck on. Can I get into a gunfight with the first person Get the fuck off, y'all. This is fucking pathetic. Every fucking gunfight I'm in, the motherfucker goes to the ground.
Friendly Guardian is active.
Fucking stupid.
Window is ending. Watch your six. Our Guardian's online. Gas is inbound.
Guy landing on that roof.
Get your squad to the safe zone. No one gets left behind. Fire sale's over. Adjusting price. Our Guardian's lost power.
Hello?
You got games to switch?
Do I have who?
Your son.
No, he's not in here.
No, he's sick.
Oh, no, I don't have it. No, yeah, it's on the bed.
Guardian battery depleted. It's offline.
What happened?
Together. No more second chances. Supply crates are restocked. Enemy soldier incoming. Nine left. Pressure on. Gas is closing in. Get to the safe zone. Too close. Good to go. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Two of them, bro.
Only 10 were left. Failure ain't fatal. Just an opportunity to do better. Finish the job.
Where are you at? You said bedroom. Else you back here because you didn't even try to hide.
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Toledo's quarters. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
There's people here. Hello. Hey, it's Zach. It's Zach from the pregame lobby. What's good with you, player?
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Where did he go? Where'd you go? No, they're hiding. Thank you. Come again. You get commission? God bet you commission on a Jeep's pretty penny. What's the most expensive car you've sold? If you don't mind me asking. Huh? Yeah, it was fucking funny. I was like, that's what y'all get, you fucking weirdos. Why are you running from the Lord? Oh, Agent, you saw that? Call him out. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. I just saw it on your stream. I was like, this motherfucker's wrong.
Get ready.
Oh, I'm coming in now. He's on the steps. 2 of them. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm stuck on something. Wonderful man. I got 5 beautiful people in here right now. Let's go.
Stand by for redeployment.
I can't see that because of the counter UAV. Where did it drop? Where? Oh. I see it. Oh, there's people here. Single fire, what the fuck? Hey, good shit. Yeah, it rode so many people there. His boy's right on the other side of that wall, Agent. He's in the first floor. Wait, what? I'm confused. Two different teams?
Go get your revenge. You've got reinforcements inbound.
Piece of shit. Puto! Puto! Damn. No. What? I gave you your phone. It's in the living room. What? I don't know where your milk is.
You're redeploying.
Your phone's in the living room. Yes, it is, baby. I promise you. I promise, baby.
Enemy soldier incoming. Go get hunting.
What the fuck?
They hit us hard that time.
It looks like he's loading back up. His game crashed. Maybe. I'm not sure. Looks like he's trying to check. Yeah. What? You want a what? Hold on, I'm gonna ask him if he's going for the.
Kick streamer. Oh, TikTok, Twitch, kick streamers. What's going on? TikTok is requiring me to go live so I can actually get my live setup done for the night. I appreciate you, bro. My freaking game keeps crashing. I appreciate you for pulling back up. Appreciate you.
He says his game keeps crashing.
Once you get some try to so I appreciate you, man. I'm also live on TikTok. I'm eventually going to start streaming on TikTok like the whole shebang.
You put it in your fear? Fear. Sit. Where's your seat? There? Here. Ow, bitch. Ow. Bitch, that hurt. Oh, I just stubbed my toe. I just stubbed the shit out of it right there, bro. He had a dinner party tonight, so he's probably a little tipsy. Yeah. That's what they call them nowadays, right? Dinner parties? I don't know. What did y'all... you said you had some friends over. Is that called a dinner party? What's it called?
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Oh, okay.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Yeah. Or then you definitely had a beer in your hand. I mean, technically you can, but it might hurt. See, my thing is, whenever I let myself put my knees down, someone has to tell me, because if I don't physically see it, I'm not put my feet down, or my knees down. That damn wood. I like it. I'm about to die. I won't shoot you if you don't shoot. Oh, you got in front of me. I'm sorry. Y'all was scaring me up there.
Enemy soldier incoming.
boy went to pick him up and somebody down him, and then someone went to pick up his boy and somebody down him. War dog. I gotta find a war dog. Staying on war dog. Over. I'm above you, war. Where eye in the sky. You got people over there.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Yes, moving. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Guy over there.
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Yo, who is killing? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
There's a guy in the building. Owie. Watch out behind you, over. Right here, over. Right here. Get him up first, and then me. A boo, a bitty bum, bitty boo. Yeah, he's pretty nasty with it. He's pretty nasty.
Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
He made me look bad. Behind me, by the by. He's over there by. He's on. He should be on you. Oh, he got a stack of cash, bro. Did he think you didn't have a partner? Was he hoping you were alone? Like, what was going on in his head? Thought it would be a free kill. If I wasn't there, yeah. I try to get you back every now and then. I try to help you when I can. But, oh, okay. You coming now? I'm here. Alright, yeah. I'm not in there. Should be now on the roof. How do you get up there so fast? He is on the roof. Hold on. Oh. See. He did, bro.
Gas is closing in.
outside. Damn, that was quick.
Eliminate all bounty.
Next one. Man. What's it stuck on? Can I grab it through? Let me grab it through. You have to have the rebooter? Or can I just attempt to go? I don't know the way through the maze. You don't have a rebreather. You're not gonna make it.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
A diddy diddy dum diddy doo.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
You tried to go under.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. Down the rest of them. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Enemies are dropping into the area. What we got? Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Gas is inbound.
Are you the Street Profits? One of these days, Cletus.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Resurgence
Yeah.
has
If you
closed. No
could.
more second chances. Positive ID on the bounty
Nice.
target. Hunt them down.
Thank you, thank you.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Okay. You're still in there? Oh. Well, do you have the secret code to get out? Do you know how to get out? Oh, okay. Oh, knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock. Open sesame.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Enemy buy station incoming.
Oh. There's someone up above us. There's someone up here. Yeah, by the by. Oh, that was our guy. No, there's a guy right here. He just jumped in the water. He's a fishing. Where's my teammate? Coming for that ass, Mr. Man. That ass. Shit! Don't believe me? I came for it. Did he take my shit? He did take my shit. This bitch! Give me my shit back. You fucker. Someone just splashed in the water. You're a pussy, bro. Get a fucking life and get off the goddamn roof. Fucking pussy. Yeah, you'll never get more than 10 kills in your life, bitch.
Careful, area's hot.
I came back and killed that dude that was camping on the roof. And when I killed him, he was like, why is this game gotta lag? Oh, come on now. You fucking camp on a roof. I come back and knock your dick in the dirt and you want to say it's a lag? Get out of here. 12 for death, 4 for Sergeant Gandalf, 3 for War Dog, and 3 for that damn Willie on Bikini Bottom. GG.